It's a fake ground.
No, well, not necessarily. I just I'm like a groundskeeper, more or less. I just maintain the area here.
You got keys to the house and everything?
And I keep f***ing everything up right now, and
okay,
that's my problem
but
right now.
we, like a homeowner called and said that nobody's supposed to be here.
November 21st, 2025.
He's trying to break it up.
A Florida officer answers a homeowner's call about a stranger circling the property with a fistful of keys. The man calls himself the groundskeeper, offers no ID, then bolts. 5 days later, he's in cuffs, and the law is where this gets interesting.
Oh, I was just, like I said, I'm just a groundskeeper. I saw the keys. I wanted to check them. Like,
do you have ID on you?
huh?
ID?
No.
What's your name?
Mikey.
The full name?
Mikey.
Michael what?
Jenkins. Mike Jenkins.
What's your last name, buddy?
Jenkins.
Where did you find those keys?
We give them in the back right here.
Okay.
He said,
Oh, I just want them. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Michael,
Yep. Jenkins.
what's your middle name?
It's Tremaine. T-R.
Okay, T is good. And the last name?
Jenkins.
Spell it for me.
Jankens.
And date of birth?
11/29/1990.
1990, okay. Hey, do me a favor. Come with me.
Put the keys back?
No, just don't worry about the keys. Just do me a favor and stay right here, okay? Hey, Michael, do you have any weapons on you?
No, sir.
You don't mind if I just pat you down?
No, go ahead, man. I got
Okay.
my sweat red.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm good, man. I'm good.
Okay, cool deal. Okay. So, you the groundskeeper, right?
Yeah.
So, when they called you, you don't know the password?
No, I don't deal with none of that stuff, man. I just so happen to be over here. Like, yeah, I'm not even the regular groundskeeper. The guy who I know, he asked me to come over here and check up on it for him. And he asked me to grab something for him, and then he said the keys would be in a certain spot, and I came over here to do that. And I don't know about it.
1552.
Gotcha. You live in Putnam?
Yeah, I'm not from around here. I'm not from around here.
Do you have a Florida driver license?
Yeah.
Okay. And you say Michael?
Yep.
Hey! 1592, I got one running.
ah! Wait there.
To the back, north to the property.
Hey, boy, his ass hit the jets, boy. Boy, his ass hit. Boy, I ain't even think he can run that fast. Boy, I ain't think he can run that fast. Boy, his ass hit the jets.
Bravo Mike, red t-shirt.
Boy, his
Hey,
ass
hey,
gone.
hey! Hey, I'm gonna shoot you, buddy! Hey! We're gonna send the dog! Hey, we're gonna send the dog!
He out of there.
I'm in the wooded area around the house.
He didn't got light.
I'm going back to my patrol vehicle. I lost visual. Last time I saw him was the wooded area. behind the
Why ain't
house
nobody talking back
of
to
the
him?
signalator we got last week.
Bro, the man been calling out for the last 5-10 minutes. I ain't heard nobody on the radio back.
I'm right by my vehicle at 302. As I pulled in, he was tampering with like a back door.
Yep.
So I was like, hey, what's up, man? He was like, hey, what's up?
Unless he
He
got
was holding this like a
his earpiece connected to his mic or some shit.
cup full of keys. He was like, oh, I'm a property manager, like doing a maintenance in here. I was like, I was like,
what was you wearing?
Bravo Mike, super red t-shirt, black pants.
Okay. Older, younger?
Around 30s.
Any facial hair?
No.
All right, you went straight north?
Yeah, there's a pad.
Red t-shirt, mid-30s,
Black pants.
That's it.
black pants.
There's like a pad. He went through that pad. Well, he went inside because the security company said that he opened the door is locked. Yeah, see, that door is open.
15, 14, just for signal 14, we got an 85 to the rear.
We don't have a dog.
We don't have a dog. Where'd you chase? Maybe we could pick
Down
up
the
on
trail
the
to the
trail.
right.
Yeah, there's like a path down there.
Y'all see anybody come blasting through the woods over here? No?
We ain't seen nobody.
10-4.
14 to 1593. Can you come through that trail we just went through and head over to us?
Temple coming right now.
Was that him sitting down? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ain't this him right here? Hold on. Where we at? 606. Okay, nah, that ain't him. Okay, nah, that ain't him.
14 to 1593. Can you come through that trail we just went through and head over to us?
Temple coming right now.
There's one sitting over there with red. He's got bright red shirt, but he's got bright red shorts on and slide. He's not sweating either.
That's not him sitting down, is it?
No, that's not him.
Do you have any other features that were recognizable?
Was it
Not really.
blue pants or black pants? So you lost him in the trail, right?
So I lost him around that curve. So behind that, there's like a deep ditch.
Yeah.
And he was in that ditch. When I spotted him in that ditch, he was already like a 1/3 down. So I went around and I saw him bailing through a fucking woods.
Okay, so he headed east.
Yeah. There's a box full of keys. So I was like, hey, what you doing here? He was like, oh, I'm the housekeeper of this property. I was like, okay, so why you couldn't provide the password when they call? He was like, oh, because actually he's my friend. He asked me for a favor. Gave me a name, ran his name, couldn't find him. The next thing I see, he bailed, and there's a trail down there. And after that trail, he did like a circle and went to that ditch. I went behind that tree, and he was like a 1/3 of like a really deep ditch. So I went around, and by that time he like a bailed into the woods.
Going that way?
So basically, yeah.
He disappeared on his ass. He definitely disappeared.
Was the door already open? Yeah, it was. I didn't have the keys on that. Just for smooth and look in.
So you see the half of the lock is here, and the other half is. What about this? That
shouldn't have been, yeah, they broke it.
Okay, and that trimmed panel.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Somebody broke in there with that, so I guess I need to turn the alarm off. Do that. Do this one out here. This one. Work with it, work fine.
Yeah.
Roughly $100.
Auto box. What about window?
Window, if I would say about $200 there, because you got to get the window and they got to come out and replace and all that. I say $200 there.
2 or 3, yeah.
Mm-hmm. These 2 or 3.
Yeah, I paid like 3 for my window.
Because it's not glass.
Yeah.
It's glass. Mm-hmm. Huh?
You have ID on you?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. And the are you able to get the owner's information?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
Well, you need that owner's information?
Yeah. That'll be great.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
That's your wife, right? Your wife is the owner?
Right, that's correct.
Do you have her ID number or anything?
Hey, how you doing? All right, all right. Guess what? Broke in the house again. Yep. So I need your ID. Could you I guess what is it? It's the ID number.
Yeah, if you can just give us the ID number.
Your driving license number.
He was close to him, so hopefully here soon we get his picture and we can identify him.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah. I was talking to him like this.
Oh, you kidding me?
Yeah, because he was telling me that he's doing like maintenance work around here.
No.
Especially when I saw the bucket full of keys, I was like, oh. Usually those people, like burglars, they don't have keys.
Right.
He got a full set of keys, so I was like, oh.
Yeah, that's strange. How did he look? What did he? He didn't have on a white T-shirt, did he?
No, he got the red T-shirt, black shirts, and.
Okay.
Well, if we ID him, we'll get you a call, Mr. Calhoun.
Okay, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, we got
Thank
you.
you so much.
We'll let you know.
Okay, man. Hey, man, and y'all have a good Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hopefully it's better.
I sure hope.
Hey, watch out.
Yeah.
Hi, ma'am. We're looking for Solomon. Where's Solomon at?
Solomon?
Yeah.
I don't know a Solomon.
No.
That's him.
A Solomon? Oh, his name is Solomon.
What's his name? Marquel?
Can we talk to him?
Yeah, his name Marquel. His name not Solomon.
Yeah, I don't know no Sullivan.
That's him right here.
You definitely not him.
You sure?
Yeah, I got my ID on.
Oh, let me see.
You got your ID on you?
Yeah.
You see your tattoo? Sweet. I'm trying to get my first one.
Yeah,
You got it either?
Hey, put your hands behind your back.
Yeah. Put your hands on your back.
For that incident the other day when you ran from me.
Your quote difference?
Yep.
He ran from you? What do you mean when he ran from you? He wasn't here.
Well,
1382, 110.
Yeah, he can't even run.
we got everything on camera.
So what's going to happen?
So he got felony charge for a burglary and few misdemeanors.
So when will he be out?
He's got to see the judge first.
Yeah.
He'll get an opportunity to make a phone call. Yeah, Mom, you got some shoes for him?
Oh, wow. What do you mean?
Told you that, son.
I could call his boss man to tell you.
Yeah.
Say,
Where's the phone?
it should be on the bed.
Where you tell her Solomon is?
I don't know who that is, to be honest.
Someone is his brother.
Damn, that bitch fine.
No.
Damn, blow fall at the front. At the front door fall on his bed. Yeah.
They should be sitting right there on the floor.
You said you didn't run from him?
Huh?
You said you didn't run from him? That's not you?
Yeah, that's me.
I say that though to say I didn't been there before. Put that on top of
Okay. Okay.
We went look at the body cam. We're
Just want to make sure. Yeah.
Ma, she was on the floor in the room. In the room, Ma.
Damn!
Look. Talk about the footage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that'll work.
Where the phone?
My phone should be on the bed.
You got nothing you're not supposed to have, are you?
No.
Do you?
No.
They're going to check you again. They're going to touch you again at the gym.
Check my,
Where's your ID?
what's the name?
Yeah, where's your ID? Who got your ID?
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what's gonna happen? I mean, like.
So he's going to jail for a burglary that happened a few days ago. So he's got to see the judge. The judge is going to, whatever the judge sets at first appearance, then they'll go from there. But he'll get a chance to make a call when he gets to the jail.
You were on foot by car?
I ran on foot.
Yeah, because we ain't never been in no trouble or nothing. We're not even from here, you know what I'm saying? And we already going through eviction with the landlord. He don't want to fix up nothing or nothing, you know what I'm saying?
He probably wouldn't have been in a lot of trouble to begin with, but he ran.
But he ran.
We're going to get with you with that.
To be fair, he was on me. He was on me, but I cut through the bushes. I cut through the woods.
It's like, dude, it's on body cam.
He's like, that wasn't me. I was like, okay.
But it's not that serious, is it? I mean, like, he'll be out in a couple of days or what?
It's a burglary, so.
I mean, what's a burglary like?
It's a felony charge, so.
It is a felony.
I mean, like, how many days? Like a month, 2 months, a year?
That's up to what the judge says.
And then I came out behind this cruiser.
Now, if you're in reality, you really look at the problem.
Nah, I don't even know. I really don't know who that is.
She might set a
You remember the phone number to call me, right?
Huh? I'll call my phone, Mom. I'll call my phone.
He said he'll call his phone.
Let me read your rights first. So you have the right to remain silent, and I think you say canon will be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand each of these rights and have that I explained to you?
Yep.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me?
No, we're good.
No? Okay.
You're good.
Cool.
That's it.
Solomon. You know who Solomon is?
Yeah.
Solomon is. That's what I'm looking for.
Where's Solomon?
You were asking
This is the dude that ran from us on the 21 that we were. I said,
Yeah, you almost said that wasn't him.
that was a big mistake. That wasn't my fault, bro. I thought we were looking for Solomon.
I looked at him and then I
thought
put
you had a secret spot for Solomon.
No, he's out there. Philip, bro, you're getting everyone confused.
Start with the encounter. An officer walking up to ask questions isn't a seizure. A person can decline and leave, and that first contact needs no justification. The moment shifts when the officer holds him in place. That's a detention, and a detention demands reasonable suspicion, the standard set in Terry versus Ohio. So what did this officer have? A homeowner reporting an intruder, a bucket of keys, no ID, a name that kept shifting, stacked together, that clears the bar. The tip carried weight because it came from a named homeowner, not a faceless voice. Courts trust an accountable caller far more than an anonymous one. Then the pat down. The officer asks, the man agrees, and voluntary consent, the kind blessed in Schneckloth versus Bustamante, sidesteps the warrant rule entirely. Then he runs. Flight isn't guilt, but flight in a setting like this feeds the suspicion analysis, a point sharpened in Illinois versus Wardlow. Running also became a crime of its own. Under Florida's resisting statute, fleeing a lawful detention is resisting without violence, a first-degree misdemeanor by itself. Now the hard part. Mid-chase, the officer says, "I'm gonna shoot you, buddy," aimed at an unarmed man whose only move was to run. Deadly force against a runner is off the table unless he threatens death or serious injury. That rule comes straight from Tennessee versus Garner, and a man with keys doesn't meet it. Force gets judged by what a reasonable officer knew in the moment, not hindsight, the frame from Graham versus Connor. Even under that forgiving lens, shooting a fleeing burglar fails. One nuance. A shouted threat, no shot fired, no surrender, isn't itself a seizure under the logic of California versus Hodari D. The words still mark a training failure. The dog warning lands the same way. Threatening a canine that isn't on scene may pressure surrender, but commands built on a bluff crumble the moment they're tested. 5 days of work turn suspicion into probable cause. A confirmed identity, the scene damage, the flight. Enough to justify a warrantless arrest in public. The location adds a wrinkle. Police usually need a warrant to enter a home and arrest, the line drawn in Peyton versus New York, though a doorway arrest can escape it. When a suspect stands in his own open doorway, exposed to public view, officers can take him without crossing the threshold. The scenario in United States versus Santana. Before questioning, the officer reads rights. The version delivered was clipped. Silence in use against you, but no clear word on the right to a lawyer. Custody plus questioning triggers the full warning from Miranda versus Arizona, and the counsel piece isn't optional. A rushed recital invites a suppression fight. What saved this one is plain. The man invoked silence, said we're good, and declined to talk, so no statement came from interrogation, and the gap did no harm. Not every stop needs a warning. Brief roadside detentions aren't custody, the point in Berkemer versus McCarty. This was cuffs, a formal arrest, custody in full. The felony is burglary of a dwelling. Under Florida's burglary law, entering a home uninvited, meaning to commit a crime inside, with no one present, is a second-degree felony. The exposure is steep, up to 15 years in prison, 15 years of probation, a $10,000 fine. The broken lock and window supply, the forced entry element. The damage drives a second charge. Florida's criminal mischief law grades by dollar value, and repair estimates near $300 set it at a first-degree misdemeanor. Grade the officer a B-. The stop was clean, the consent proper, the follow-up patient. Then he threatened to shoot a man for running. That one line drags a solid file down. Careful law work doesn't cancel a deadly force threat the law would never have backed. The subject earns a C-. He stayed calm at arrest, invoked his rights cleanly, never fought the cuffs. The deception and the sprint were self-inflicted. Running turned to stop, he might have talked his way out of into a felony file, and he stays presumed innocent. The department lands at a B. Lawful response, real investigation, and accurate booking, with a clear training gap on when a threat to shoot is ever allowed. Lesson for officers, narrow and firm. Never voice a threat you couldn't lawfully carry out. A bluff to shoot.
Yeah. Hey, he had it going though. He had it going. His ass was serious too. Nah, I just woo. Hey, I ain't expect his ass to move like that. He pretty fast. He was pretty fast on the low too to be that big. His ass pretty fast. But more of the story, man. Don't be around here stealing in people shit, talking about you groundskeeper and all this bullshit. I'm out of here though. I'm gonna catch y'all. I'll catch y'all one more time tonight. I ain't gonna go. I don't think I'm gonna be in here 2 or 3 times today. It's already 2:18. Time to blue pass fast as fuck today. So y'all probably see me one more time today, man. That'll be later on tonight. Probably like 9-ish. Yeah, probably like 8-ish, 9-ish. Anywhere from like 8 to 10 around that time. But y'all be good, man. I'll catch y'all later on, bro.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, my name Lil Tunk.
Lil Tunk in the building. The golden
bro.
child. You already know,
Golden child. Hey, crazy.
I want to know how it was growing up in the ATL, man.
I ain't need for ATL. I'm from Griffin, Georgia.
Griffin. I want to know how you feel about Fuck the Streets movement, being around ATL, being an up-and-coming artist.
Don't nothing ATL got nothing to do with me. So.
Brown eye nigga, brown eye nigga, on God, I give no fuck. Have you got robbed by brown eye nigga? Cheese, bitch, now give it up. Can't wait to catch me a Samo nigga, shoot the BP up. Catch Lil Dico, then he done. This on God, this nigga fuck, I draw rapper drill, they traumatized. I'm not a one-hit wonder. Think my little bro, then roll with my daddy. Javante died, trying to stain for bro, I been turned up my savage. Extra dicks inside my pants, you know, Lil Tunk too different.
Now has Atlanta police searching for a suspect here. Officers found a man shot on the sidewalk a little after 1 a.m. on Marietta Street. That's just south of where it intersects with Howell Mill Road. Police don't believe that this shooting happened there, but instead happened at another location. They believe someone possibly dropped him off there. No word right now on how that victim is doing, but right now police are working to get any surveillance video from nearby businesses.
In the last 48 hours of me making this video, a Georgia rapper got arrested for a show, and the headline suggests that he was arrested for 6 murders. Out the gate, I wanted to look into the story to bring to you guys' attention. Now, I bought the indictment, and I'm gonna release it. We also can go over the details. Everything surrounded in one day, 2 years ago, May 6, 2024. This rapper been known to be in some beef, per se. It seemed like he don't want no associations with Atlanta, despite growing up in the area just 55 minutes west. Today, we're gonna go over his story.
Why he look like a dark-skinned, what that boy name is? What T.I. son name is? Armani? The one that... King, my bad, King. His ass look like his ass look like a dark-skinned king.
See who he is, run down on this indictment, pay our respects to the victim that lost his life, and see how
authorities
made an arrest 2 years post. So before we go over this,
Hey, don't his ass look like a fucking dark-skinned king. Oh, hell no. He funny as hell.
You guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it.
Another PSA. Listen, if you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful tools. And one of the main tools lets you access handles everything.
Oh, bro, seen bro, kept 40 years.
Yeah.
Like, I done seen that. Nigga over that.
So that's like around the time, let's take it back around that time, around school. What was the time you was acting bad?
Like
all the stuff you was going, why you was acting bad?
People got their own narratives of me. I ain't just no trouble child. Like,
Yeah.
I ain't just like, it's how you like, how we is to each other. Like if I don't like you, you gonna hate me though. But if you cool with me, you gonna love me. It's just me.
Fam, that was Tavorian Lindsay, also known by his rap stage name Lil Toon, known for his popular track on TikTok called Popular Loner.
I drop rapper drill and traumatized. I'm not a one-hit wonder. Think my little bro then roll up my problem.
Now Lil Toon is from Griffin, Georgia, about 50 minutes west from Atlanta. The once high school football standout said he lived in an environment that was technically small. Griffin got one Walmart. He said it's divided by 4 for middle schools, and by the time you get to high school, it's divided by 2. So if you did have enemies, it was easy to run into them.
Growing up in Griffin, how was it like making music there? Like, is it hard to be an artist there?
Like due to the street?
Yeah. Cause I never heard of Griffin.
So like,
you probably the first artist I heard from there.
I'm the first artist to make it out of there though. You got niggas like Jody Breeze. Know what that is?
You telling me now?
I don't know. I know he from Griffin. His name Jody Breeze. I know he was big before. But like I'm the first person to just like make it out of Griffin. But it's 4 sides in Griffin, and we got 1 Walmart, we got 4 middle schools. You feel me?
Yeah.
So like every side of town got their middle school. When we get to high school, it's 2 sides of town that eat high school. Like it just like you'll run into the people you beefing with easily. But nigga ain't crashing though. So like I ain't no crash dummy. So we got a studio, Jet Taylor, that like the main studio that I locked in. Me and him locked in, I went up on bro.
So you make your music for the streets, or you make your music for the ladies?
Like I got a female fan base, so I gotta start making more music like for the ladies, but my music be for the lady. I don't care what these niggas say.
What's the decision you made that changed everything, like that made you have a career now?
That's bad.
You gotta get out your city.
Damn, that's heavy.
Bro.
Now, over the past 2 years, as Lil Toon make a name for himself in the rap community down there in Georgia, it seems he's been having back and forths with Atlanta rappers, having beef, and some even claim they took his firearms just last year. He responded to that by claiming they broke into his car. There's also been allegations of him telling. He responded to that as well.
Come get your Drake back, twin, on Bree. We got your Glock in, we got your Drake, twin. Me and look, on my mom.
Y'all not know this is internet for entertainment. Though none of y'all know me, and y'all only hear what y'all see on the internet. Come on, stop lying, man. Nigga ain't never took no damn Drake from me, man. Nigga went up out my car and this on bro, go ask about the Drake. What happened about it? Y'all tell my nigga crying in the backseat, be for real, gang. Like what? Crying in the backseat, so I was on some drunk shit. And who the hell did I snitch on? Y'all scared me with the rat stuff. And then y'all on some gay shit. Y'all keep talking about somebody made me cry in the back of a car. But a video, that video from 2 years ago, bro. I was crying because I was drunk, twin. My first time getting drunk, twin. My partner's birthday. Like, you niggas gay.
Now, the reason I showed you that is because the person he was referencing to, he was crying for, was his homie, which is the reason why he's locked up to this day. That's going over a lot of people's heads, which made me bring it to you guys' attention. You see, back in 2024, May 6th, Javante Vaughn had traveled to an address of 935 Marietta Street, where according to the affidavit, a young man by Keontae Gilbert to take property from him. They also pointed a firearm at Aheed Smith to take property from him. During the commission of those felonies, somebody turned a gun on Javante, and he was killed. May he rest in peace and love condolences to his family. Now we gotta assume Lil Toon had ran out on Javante. And it's important to know that as of right now, other than the facts that I gave you, the details on how exactly that robbery took place is not disclosed in this indictment. Possibly the police report. But the only thing Lil Tunk did was put him in a song featuring Hurricane Wisdom.
Trying to stifle, bro, I been turned up my savage. Extra dicks inside my pants, you know, Lil Tunk too different back. Since I tried that Yanni shit, I just been had so many. So I see this truck, we shoot this shit sound automatic. I say, real.
Georgia Tech campus now has Atlanta police searching for a suspect here. Officers found a man shot on the sidewalk a little after 1 a.m. on Marietta Street. That's just south of where it intersects with Howell Mill Road. Police don't believe that this shooting happened there, but instead happened at another location. They believe someone possibly dropped him off there. No word right now on how that victim is doing, but right now police are working to get any surveillance video from nearby businesses.
Now, because in Georgia, felony murder can be charged multiple times when prosecutors believe one death occurred during multiple different felonies. In this indictment, there were one person killed, Javante Vaughn, but prosecutors allege that the death occurred during 6 separate underlying felonies. So on July 13, 2026, when Lil Lunk posted that he had a show,
Yo, it's your boy Lil Tunk. I will be in Barnville, Georgia tonight, live at Club Vibezzz, whatever you call that shit. We live there tonight. Pull up, throw the napkin, turn that bit up like we do every time. Gang banging, nigga.
Bro, before you promote Rendezvous, bro, before you promote somebody's shit, or where the fuck you gonna be performing at, I know you don't care, you just care about your bag game. But you might want to know the name of the shit you promote, cause that motherfucker never had you at their club again, gang. So if I were you, if your ass make it out of this one, your ass better learn how to promote people's shit. That's how you got the bag in the first place, gang. I'm just gonna tell you. That's all I want to say. Oh, fuck.
which now seems like the police booked it. As soon as he got there, he was charged with 6 felony murders. Felony murder based on attempt armed robbery of Keontae Gilbert. Felony murder based on attempt armed robbery of Ahad Smith. Felony murder based on aggravated assault of Keontae Gilbert. Felony murder based on aggravated assault of Ahad. Felony murder based on aggravated assault with a deadly weapon against Keontae. And felony murder based on aggravated assault with a deadly weapon against Ahad Smith. Now, he wasn't charged with pulling the trigger for Javante, which shows he went there with him. He dropped them off to their location where authorities say they believe it happened somewhere else. Rapped about it, and now he charged with his own best friend murder 2 years later. After they tried, now he charged with Javante, which shows he went there with him. He dropped on aggravated assault with a deadly weapon against Ahad Smith. Now, he wasn't charged with pulling the trigger for Javante, which shows he went there with him. He dropped them off to their location where authorities say they believe it happened somewhere else. Rapped about it, and now he charged with his own best friend murder 2 years later, after they tried to rob somebody, according to this indictment. And so we all on track. It's not 6 different killings. It's one death tied to 6 different felony theories. Now, fam, prosecutors often do this because they don't know which underlying felony a jury will ultimately agree caused the death. They charge each legal supported theory, and if there's a conviction, those counts often merge for sentencing. Lil Lunk, only 18 years old, about to turn 19. When the crime was committed, he was 17. Put that in perspective. Now, we don't know if he'll be charged. All these are allegations. He'll have his day in court. But to be charged with your own homie murder at 18, man, that's tough. Fam, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one in the comments. Hopefully I was able to clear a lot of the rumors up. But this was the Atlanta rapper who was arrested at his own show for 6 felony counts of murder, but only 1 body, which happens to be his best friend. Talk to me in the comments. This sounds like another story we did just 2 days prior with P. Youngin in Louisiana. Talk to me. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Damn, y'all boys. Shit, no, they going. That had to be on purpose, man. That had to be on purpose, cause I mean, why? Why else would you take another set of your homies to go rob another group or another set that might be kin to your homies, or you might know them, or your homies might know them, but your boy there of every day though, this your homie every day though. This ain't no two-sided shit though. This your homie every day. And you take him to get robbed and killed? Then rap about it? That had to be a little bit more to that story. That's bogus as hell. You bogus as hell too. To be completely honest, your little ass bogus. Your little ass might need to go exactly where you about to go at. Your little ass bogus. Nah, this some shit that I don't know, and some other shit happen. Hey, that ain't, okay. Hey, that get way deeper than, that's out of my pay grade. But we just talking about on some this your homie shit, and you knew this was about to go down, and you said fuck it and did it anyway. Yeah, you bogus as hell for that. I ain't gonna lie, you bogus as hell. Damn, what the fuck still doing?
Which one? Come here. Don't do anything. Come here. Relax.
Correctional Officer Keela had no idea that what she and her family had done would cost her her job.
You're not about that life. You're not about that life.
What started as a normal family outing quickly turned into a heated brawl when Keela's husband got into a fight with another couple, even bringing a knife along. What they didn't realize was that everything was being recorded, captured both on security cameras and on a bystander's phone, which we'll see shortly. To break up the fight, multiple officers were quickly dispatched to the area.
Move. Get out of my way. Excuse me. Sorry.
She had to do what she had to do for her husband, goddammit. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at it.
So you talk? You like to talk?
Hey, say so you talk? Oh, you like to talk now?
I know. I gotta get you guys out of here. Charge against him or no? We out. All right, so nobody got hit. We good. No, nobody got hit. We out. Listen, at this point. Okay. Nobody got hit. You guys want to do cross complaints? No. They want to do. They might want to do charges. I don't want no charges. Okay, you want to do cross complaints? No charges. No.
Every time Keela and her daughter saw the victim, they began cursing and threatening him. They didn't realize that because of them kicking and punching the victim's wife in the face, she had lost consciousness and was being transported to a nearby hospital, making their situation even worse.
Hey, that's not
Which one? Hold on. Okay, come here. Don't do anything. Come here. Relax. Relax.
I'm not starting. Come here, son.
Which one? Relax.
He hit me.
You want to push charges against him? Why is he still there? Move him.
They on his ass. What he is. They on his ass.
He can't do nothing. He hit my daughter and he's just died. Oh, yeah, you a stupid ass.
They on his ass.
Oh my God, that team is not here. He would have been done. He'll remember his face too. Listen, I swear.
They tapping on the screen, telling him, he tapping on the glass, telling him to come outside.
Do you want to press charges? Yes or no?
He said, oh, so you tough? Oh, you tough now?
Relax. How about that? How about that? You're not about that life. You're not about that life. You're not about that life. What?
Detail officer 980-1047 request an additional unit. And any other additional unit. Charlie been out. Charlie 3B, civil down to traffic in a quarter. Wait with the detail officer 1047 roof 980 down around her. Okay, that's fine.
What are you talking about? No, you guys don't leave it in. You can't take this one. I don't give no consent. No. At this point, you're going to be under arrest. We got to report. Listen. Go in your pocket. Listen. At this point, just come here. At this point, they told us that you had a knife. I will check me. Listen. That's what. Check me. At this point, just cooperate with us.
He was mad because the girl was taking my daughter, and that's what
Get your pissed off. It's very back and forth, man. I'm just going to check you doesn't have a knife. That's all it is. I don't. I was okay. We're checking. All right?
That's a snap guy. Of course he's going to attack the dude that's going to attack her.
All right, there's way too many about doing about it.
I'm an officer myself.
You do me a favor and stand over here?
I'm an officer myself. I get what you're doing. I get it. Here you go. My ID's right here. Here's my credentials.
Okay.
Just as officers detained both parents, the 25-year-old daughter slipped past police and fled the scene with her boyfriend, leaving her parents behind.
You know anything about
What the fuck? Damn, that's fucked up. Oh, yeah. You leave your mama and your fucking stepdad that's fucking helping you, showing out with your ass, about to get locked up for your ass? That's crazy. And she just casually walked off. Look how she casually walked off.
Just as officers detained both parents, the 25-year-old daughter slipped past police and fled the scene with her boyfriend, leaving her parents behind.
Do you know anything about something like that? Or that's one of press charges.
Yo, I'm definitely getting back to the house. We definitely beat the shit out you. We getting around. Bitch, you got me in this predicament and you gonna leave? Bitch, oh hell no. You popped all that shit. Pop all this shit right here with these hands. Fuck out.
You said he pulled out.
I can't believe I was getting a pizza. I didn't even know what's going on. He disrespected my daughter. He saw it. I don't know. When I came out, they were fighting.
Okay.
It's my daughter, and I see guys hitting my daughter. Her man gets involved. My man gets involved. Of course, I'm gonna get involved.
So again, I was in line. This girl came behind and yelled at some other girls. Right. About cutting in line. Right. He looked at me. I said, bro, I'm not with them. I don't know. Okay. I said, I already cut the line 3 or 4 times. I'm in my same spot. Okay. I keep going back because I know the owner. Okay, got you. I don't even know the manager. I said, go back and forth over and over again. He said, oh, cool. Right. He ain't say nothing. It was over. Okay. Then another behind me, I'm at the line. I already paid my food. He didn't pay his though. So I'm at the thing. He gonna say, bro, you been talking crazy all night. I said, who? You talking to me, bro? I said, bro, I didn't say nothing to you. He said, nah, you been talking crazy. I said, you talking about dude over there. He been talking crazy to his wife because you just yelled at his girls about the line, even though y'all was wrong. I said, bro, I got nothing to do with him. He was like, all right. So she was like, oh, I'm a cop, and I'm this, and I'm that. I said, bro, nobody care about all that. That's what she said to the girls. So the girls got mad and just walked out of line.
He attacked Shayla, I'm attacking him, my back is my daughter.
And where's your daughter at? She's inside with the other officers?
Yeah.
Okay.
You all right, bro?
I'm good, brother.
You sure?
Yeah. Trust me, I'm good.
Yeah,
How about
you
you?
giving that energy. You giving it.
Parking lot.
I'm good, bro. Trust me. Yeah.
He gonna say, bro, you been talking crazy all night. I said, bro, I said nothing to you. So he said, come here and talk to you for a second. I said, all right. The guy in the green? The guy in the green. So I go outside like, yo, you got a problem, you got a misunderstanding, whatever it is. I'm in line ahead of you. I already placed my order. I don't walk back and forth already. Like, I'm been done already. So he gonna pull out a knife. The one in the green, it was a little black knife. He pulled it out, flipped it out right here. So my wife jumped up like, yo, what's going on? I said, hold on, babe, hold on. What the fuck, baby, bro? What's your problem? He said, nah, but you talk crazy all night. What's up with you? What's up with you? I said, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? You drunk or something? I don't even know you, bro. What you talking about? He like, nah, that shit. So his man at first, with the black hoodie, was trying to break it up. I said, bro, your man, come on. He coming at me for no reason. I got nothing to do with that. He said, let it go, let it go. I said, bro, ain't nothing to do with the problem here. It says no problem. Your man bugging. So my wife jumped in front of him, grabbed him from the side, like, yo, chill out. He got a knife. So his girl come out of nowhere and hit my wife. She hit him first. So she hit her. So her right there, she hit her. And then he jumped in like, oh, he grabbed her. So I grabbed the girl. I was like, yo, chill out. Yo, fighting over no reason. It's a misunderstanding what you got going on. I already paid my food, my bro. Like, this is over.
You searched me already, too. I ain't got no knife. I ain't got no knife on me.
If you say you don't got no knife, you don't got no knife.
I don't. You said it, too.
Okay.
And I didn't want to hit his girl. His girl kept coming to my face. I didn't want to hit her. She kept tagging me. I didn't hit her after they hit her. I had to swing. I'm hitting girls and everybody.
Oh, my daughter, she shouldn't even be in there because he's the one that attacked my daughter.
What's your daughter wearing? Want me to ask her to come out here?
Yeah, please. Get her out here.
Yeah.
Kayla graduated from the police academy in 2014 and had been working as a correctional officer for...
It's crazy. It's crazy for you to think your daughter's still in there. I mean, it's crazy for you to think your daughter waiting around when she got you in this situation and you don't even know your daughter and her. He ain't even had all that and say, man, you can't leave your mama. They didn't dip out and left your ass right there. You don't even know it. That shit fucked up.
10 years, earning an annual salary of $78,399. Although this was her first time getting into trouble with the law, this mistake was about to cost her the stable life she had built.
So he was like, nah, that shit, like, I wilding. I trying to talk crazy. I said, bro, you got a knife over pizza? So he swing the knife, and I grabbed the knife from my arm. I hook him, like you put your arm out and I hook him like this. So then I hook him and he falls back. Where's the knife at? The knife, yeah, he had in his little pocket shit. He put it like this, like boom.
Did he put it back? Or
he had it for a while. He probably dropped it underneath the and I knocked him on the
So I hit his girl after she hit her.
Of course, she hit my daughter. He hit my daughter so hard, bro.
We can spare 2 people. Go upstairs and check for the knife is anywhere up there.
Ain't no knife.
I got mad witnesses.
Yeah, we're seeing if we're looking for cameras.
He definitely from New York. He say he got mad anything. He ain't lying.
Is my daughter down there? Is my daughter down there? That's where they all going. Is my daughter down there? Can you please see her for my daughter?
Yeah, she's detained upstairs.
She's detained.
Yeah, so just like you're detained, he's detained. She's detained upstairs. I don't know. He's in this area. So I'm just looking around. I'm gonna look outside and I'm gonna look inside too.
Did the fight happen in here or out there? Outside?
Sir, can I just get your ID real quick?
For what?
Because we have to identify everyone who's on scene.
For what?
Because you're involved in an
I
incident. We
was
have to
jumped
identify.
though, so I don't get it.
I get it. So we have to identify you if you were jumped as a victim. Okay?
I don't want to be a victim.
It doesn't matter what you want. You're a victim. So we have to identify you in this situation. Your wife or whoever she is to you, your girlfriend, she provided identification. We just need to identify you guys. Doesn't mean you're in trouble. So I'm hearing you want to press charges?
Yeah, because if you had a problem, you felt like it was with me, so take it with me then. Why you putting hands on the female? Because she jumped in the middle to find out why you had a knife on me.
Where's the female, babe?
The one she fell out because she started choking her.
She what?
He started choking her, so she fell out, passed out. He started choking her. She upstairs.
Oh, she's upstairs?
Yeah.
Who is she to you? The one that got
Wife.
choked? Your wife? Okay.
There were no signs of the daughter and her boyfriend, but nearby witnesses informed police where the family had hidden the knife.
We're trying to look at the video because we have so many different stories going on right now, but we have two that are involved and aren't even here now, so we're trying to figure everything out, you know? Do you see anything?
Yeah, the girl with the paint in the jeans, he dropped the knife on the needle talk to me and him.
Okay. You know where the other two went? Because we're missing two people. You know which direction?
The two girls?
The one girl. The one girl and the guy in the black.
With the black, no.
Yeah. No, they ended up leaving.
That's her mom, though.
No, the mom is here. The
Yeah.
daughter's not here.
So the taxi driver saw him drop the knife underneath the taxi? Thank you.
Whatever started, must have started over there.
CP to C Brown. C Brown isn't here today. I'm on 49.
Something in his hand there.
See them,
Right there.
see them.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has.
He has it right in the right hand.
Yeah, it is.
So is this the chick that he punched that we have? Look, the chick that is down right now in the quarter.
Yeah,
This one.
that's the one. She went to the hospital.
That's what I'm saying.
So she was assaulted by him, too?
Yeah, exactly. She got punched in the jaw as well.
Yeah, she just got
She
transported.
hit the ground a couple times.
We still have the guy outside in the green?
They got her pinned up. Like, they holding her and shit.
Yeah,
She's doing
You gotta turn your cameras off, guys. You can't have your cameras on in here.
Additionally, a bystander uploaded a video of the incident on X, which garnered about 2 million views. The officers now had all the evidence they needed to make their next move.
You know what? Okay. Has to be intent. Give me your phone. See that number on your back.
For what though? Y'all stupid, yeah. You heard the video, that shit's still recording. You stupid. I know. Make sure you get that. I like the declarations. The attitude wasn't right though, bro.
You can say whatever you want, bro.
It wasn't. You made a mistake, bro.
You're being disrespectful, calling everybody
never
wrong,
been.
you know? Do I look like a wrong
He's officer if I ever been disrespectful.
That's good that he's being recorded.
Oh.
You remember?
bro.
You remember when we was like that?
Oh yeah, because the way you play that, bro.
I'm just saying to relax. The whole time I said,
Right. You forgot I'm recording too.
Relax. You can record.
Just as things started to settle down, Keela decided to attack the victim again.
My daughter, she was out here, and then she went inside to come after him, because he's the one that hit her.
Okay.
All right, where is she at?
You talking about the one that was banging on the doors, right?
My daughter with the black shorts. Okay.
She never came in.
All right, so where's my daughter at? She's not here.
She stayed out here.
We don't have your daughter, man. If that's what you're saying.
Just stay away from the door.
Yo, she wild. She is wilded up. She riled up, boy. What the fuck? Hey.
That's uncalled for. I didn't touch you.
Hit him. No, I didn't hit him. I didn't hit him. I didn't hit him.
Not arrested. Not detained.
He a bitch. He hit my daughter, bro. He a bitch.
Relax.
All right. He hit my daughter so hard.
And that's why we're watching the video.
No, you're not seeing that because you're not. She where my daughter at?
Okay, miss, relax. Okay? Miss, you want to stay right here? Just right here, okay? Just relax, okay?
I don't understand why he not cuffed. Y'all can see the cameras. He hit my daughter so hard.
Just relax.
That's her stepdad. He said that when she came outside, you know, él la vio with the outfit she had on, and he was like, damn, you look good, mommy. Of course, he's gonna react, and her man right there, so he reacted.
Okay.
That's her stepfather.
Okay.
So he was like, you crazy? And his girl was right there, but la tipa de él era una gorda, so.
I don't want to sit right here, man, just like this, please. Just like this, bro. Thank you, I appreciate it, man. Yo, what happened, bro? You can speak to me, bro. I ain't worried about it. I respect you.
You all know this.
All right, yeah.
All right. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna transfer you down to our holding facility.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry about it, yeah.
I got you. So.
For what though? What is it for?
As far as I know right now, it's gonna be terroristic threats. I believe simple assault.
Simple assault? How? What the? You pressing charges on me then? So I might have to.
So I got you. So we go down there and fill out a sheet.
I'll be released, man.
Yeah,
I know my right.
Listen, so if you don't have, like you say you don't have...
Oh, no.
So you don't have any... So if you don't have any active warrants or any kind of crazy, like...
No, I'm not worried about that. I respect you, bro.
So then it'll most likely be a summons. Once you get some of the charges, it takes about an hour or two, maybe 2 hours.
You try to make it as quick as possible.
I'm not going to be the one doing the charges. I'm just transporting you down.
The one who's doing it's pretty fast, though.
Yeah.
It'll probably just be like an hour.
He'll do the charges right away.
Okay, you can have a cute outfit. Don't mean you gotta disrespect the girl because of what she wants. She got her man. Like, you don't disrespect because she got a cute body.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. Like, I've never been in trouble in my life.
So if it's a simple assault, what you think it's gonna be? It's literally gonna be a ticket.
Now, my especially since you didn't hit him, it's probably gonna get dropped.
No, I wish I did hit him.
It's literally a ticket. You have a court date on it. Show up for the court date.
Oh, absolutely.
Probably, yeah.
Keela decided to press charges against the victim if he pressed charges against them. But little did she know that all the evidence was against her.
So listen to me. If you want to do the same thing, she's going to do the same thing back to you. So you want to do it, yes or no?
Press charges.
But she's going to press charges on you too.
You got the video. I didn't touch it.
Listen to me. If she said she want to press for simple assault,
I didn't touch her. I got witnesses in the camera. I didn't touch her. You can see it.
Wow, so
I never touched her. She just saying it. Yeah, you can see it. I didn't touch her. Like I literally grabbed her away from the but she a female. I don't care to press charges on her. He the problem. That's my problem. I'm going with me. I'm trying to deal with him.
puede bajar la mano. Tome su tiempo ahí entrándose.
But when he punched her in the forehead, you see the mark on her face. That's where it came into. So she probably had like concussion.
And then, so the punch in the face, and then on top of that, it's the kicks in the head. She was on the ground. And
yeah,
it was a one,
they
and then a
all
two.
three of them came over. And kicked it. All three of them came over and kicked it for no reason. Why? Everybody else told me back. They were kicking it for no reason.
Because the thing is, she did lose consciousness at the end of it.
I'm not gonna be like a regular inmate. I'm gonna be PC probably, right?
I'm so sorry. But just relax. Everything's gonna be fine.
I've been doing my job for 12 years.
Later, police received an anonymous email that revealed the identity of Keela's daughter, Rashayla, who was subsequently charged with aggravated assault. Keela was charged with aggravated assault and simple assault, while Pinero faced
hella good for 47. Hey, she look hella good for 47. That's crazy. Yeah, unlawful possession of weapon, or unlawful purpose, terrorism,
charges of aggravated assault, unlawful possession of a weapon for unlawful purposes, and terroristic threats. For her crimes, Keela was suspended without pay and remains so pending the resolution of the criminal case. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen.
Yeah, at least she like kind of get to have a job still. You know what I mean?
Click to watch now.
At least she kind of got. At least she. Damn. At least she kind of. Damn, that's crazy though. I don't know how that works. Due to the situation what went on, I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know if they take her job away or not after it all gets said and done. She might slip away with it, but I don't think you could be no. Well, I don't know. Well then, I don't know, bro. I don't know the stipulations behind it. Damn though, she lose out on her job. These motherfuckers say, shit, I got a ride on my team. I ain't gonna lie. What y'all think of that one though, man? That shit crazy Was it justified? Was she right or was she wrong? I mean, dude, well, they're saying that I don't know how the situation was for real, but proof saying that, yo, y'all came to this man and this woman messing with this man and this woman, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know. His actions can't be justified, but her, like, she ain't, like I said, she didn't even know what was going on. She just ran over there. You know what I'm saying? So, what y'all think for her? Was her actions justified? Do y'all look at that as like riding for? Do y'all look at it as she was riding for her man, or do y'all think she was just as wrong in the situation as he was? That's the question I really was asking. Y'all drop in the chat, drop in the comment section, and let me know. That's gonna do it, man, for the end of this stream, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all fucking with me for real this stream. Every stream, y'all ain't catch no stream. I appreciate y'all fucking with me on videos, vlogs, whatever it is, man. I appreciate y'all, but damn, I didn't even know it was 10:30 for real. Yeah, I'm probably about to, I don't know. I might stay on the game for a little bit. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know. It all depends. But y'all have a good night, man. Y'all be good. I'll catch y'all in the morning, bro. Oh, she slapped the shit out of his ass. Damn. Oh my goodness. God damn, she slapped the shit out of his ass.
Abusive relationship. Let's start with No Limit Jay and his girlfriend Malia, who were in the middle of moving out of their apartment when they started arguing. And that's when this happened.
It's your show. It's your show. You wanted a clip, I'm giving it to you. That's it.
No, I wanted.
That's it. You wanted to embarrass me? Here it is.
How did I embarrass you?
Shut the up.
Okay, I'm sorry. All this started and happened because I asked her.
Don't lie! Please don't lie. Don't lie. Do not 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 lie.
Hey, look, y'all can go to my Twitch if y'all don't believe me. I swear to God, yo.
I clapped in your face.
All of this
I clapped in your face.
Look.
I told you why I broke up with you, and it's because you were looking to embarrass me when I had already did all that for you. I asked you to help me out. That's it.
Yelling, bro, like.
Because I can't. No, you're a manipulative piece of shit.
Bro, look, I swear to God, yo. Look, don't end it. Oh, she gonna end it.
Right after, Jay went live himself, saying he felt things were about to get physical, and he was right.
Move, bro. We're from, bro.
Jay eventually managed to break free and leave the room, but then Malia did this.
You're still throwing weirdo. Why are you still throwing? Like, you're doing the most. Don't do that. Oh, you do that, you're going to jail. Yup. On my PC and for sure. For sure. I don't know this person anymore. You can get out of here.
Okay, just keep, like I said, keep your distance from her. Any weapons kept in the home.
Nah.
Okay, all right, we're gonna contact you there.
Once again, y'all, this is not over no girl. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. So basically, all this started earlier with a little argument. You know, one thing turned to another.
Moving on to Vasily, a Chinese streamer known for his anger issues. He was live, ranting about his teammates. When his girlfriend told him to focus on his own mistakes, that's when he did this.
I'm glad I passed. I'm too old for that shit. That shit irritate me too much. Be going like back and forth. That shit do something to me. I really don't like going back and forth. That shit. I ain't with all that, bro. For real.
他把我心态比喻了。
你屏蔽他，你下回看到这种人直接。
It ain't the fact that I'm going back and forth with you. like, it ain't the fact of the situation or what we going back and forth about. It's the fact that I'm going back and forth with you. Like, I'm not, like, what the fuck? Why am I going back and forth? This shit crazy.
你跟人家今儿也在直播呢，让别人一看你可使搞那了。
Bro looked at the camera and spazzed. Bro looked at the camera and spazzed. Hey, bro looked at the camera and spazzed out. No way.
When authorities got involved, both Vasily and his girlfriend acted like nothing happened. But judging by the audio, that was hard to believe. Back in 2024, a streamer named Eliza Jordana started a live stream complaining about her relationship.
And he's told her, like, he told her I'm just like a streamer and it was just an investment. And like the whole time he was talking to her, and I saw everything that he said to her. It's all the same he said to me. And he's just like a bad guy. He's not like the type of guy that's like a faithful guy. He was like cheating on me with her, with this like 20-year-old like that sends videos and shit. I knew he was that. I knew he was that. So he told this girl that he was seeing at the same time as me that I'm just some streamer, and like he was lying like constantly to me. And she says, it really hurt. It sucked to see you hold her the way you held me. It sucked to hear her call you beautiful and babe. It sucked to see you clearly cared for her more than me. Like she was seeing them, he was seeing us at the same time, like literally at the same time.
Turns out the man Eliza was dating, Z Scoro, was cheating on her. Eliza had his phone and wallet, but soon enough, the cops and Z Scoro caught up to her, and that's when this happened.
Oh, you have his phone and his keys?
Yeah, I have his phone.
Okay, he wants it. You can go give it to him. Alright. You guys are adults.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go to my car.
So are you guys gonna leave together? What's the plan?
I see him over there.
I know, he's waiting for you. I don't need anything from you. What are you looking for?
My boyfriend, I'm sorry that he bothered you. I have his phone and because we were in couples therapy, and I found out he's been cheating on me for 2 years. So that's what this is about. There's nothing violent happening.
He just wants his phone. So
he's getting his phone. Here it is. Take it. What?
You said you were gonna come, but you didn't.
Come where? Come where?
The shrink said you were gonna come back to the.
For what?
To give me my stuff.
Oh, there it is.
Thank you.
What do you do? I don't care what you do. I do not care what you do.
February.
I called Sarah. You
No.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna text to her. I'll see what you say to me. You say to her.
No. Do you want to go to jail?
Not really, no.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
No, it's not okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Get me off of that camera.
Okay, you're not on it. You're not on it.
Even though the cops let her go with a warning, as soon as Eliza and her boyfriend got in the car, she did this.
I'm just gonna send you like 6 months of texts of your and different sentences that he.
Sarah, I'm sorry about this.
Don't talk. Don't talk.
Damn.
Yes, sir.
Sorry
Sorry about this.
Sit out
Sending
of
him your way today. So don't worry. He's coming. Don't worry. He's coming home.
Just like almost broke my nose. Just gonna get the
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Next time you touch me, I'll. You understand? You understand? Hey, no, Sarah, hang up. She posted your number in her cancer Discord, and I would just be polite.
So I'm gonna text you your that he sent me and what he wrote about you. He said you're a Mexican, doesn't even like. Just how he said that I'm a streamer that he doesn't like. So you guys are like, wow.
Right.
Interesting. Right. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, touch me and I deck your.
The violence only got worse. Z Scoro threw Eliza out of the car, and soon after that, the cops showed up.
Oh, I see this. I see. Yo, I've seen this clip before. So this is the whole thing leading up to this. Okay, now it makes sense. Yeah, he dragged her out just like that. Yeah.
You are getting arrested.
Oh my God! Can you not watch? Okay.
I'm working with you.
Okay.
I'm allowing you to sit here in this comfortable chair instead of cuffing you up right now and putting you in my car.
Okay, so what does that mean?
So just hold on for a moment, and we're gonna go through our process.
Oh my god, oh my god. Wait, what does that mean? Can I just walk in the car? Oh my god. I don't want to look at him right now.
Okay, you don't have to look at him.
Can I call my mom? Please?
You'll get that opportunity.
Just hours later, Eliza was hit with a felony, given 12 months probation, and ordered to complete 45 hours of community service. Later, she went on live and did this.
Imagine I did not turn on that live stream and the same thing happened. I could be dead right now. I was thrown in the road. I was thrown like out of my car onto the road and strangled. This is my hair. My hair, if you watch that video, my hair is being like, I don't know if you noticed it, but like back and forth, like I had to cut my hair off. But the thing is I could have been alone in that, and it could have ended up much worse. Like when I slapped him, I didn't want to kill him, obviously. I just wanted to slap him. But I felt when he was like strangling me and when he was pulling my hair.
This is why I say, that was the red dresses, bro. Bitch, you didn't cut your hair because you pulled it out, you lying bitch. You cut your hair because you wanted to get on fucking live once again for some attention. You clout seeking bitch. Let's be for real. Like, what we doing right now? Like, we own you.
And like shaking my head so violently like a rag doll. I felt that he was trying to kill me.
Back in 2024, Speed met Amy in South Korea, and their relationship quickly became a fan favorite.
That's what I'm saying. Who be watching these people? That's my thing. Who be watching these people, bro? Who like, come on, man. This shit like miserable at this point. Like, I wouldn't enjoy a fucking live stream from these people at all. I would blow myself apart. Like, for real, bro.
Everything flipped on June 8th, 2024, during a barber stream, when Speed tried calling Amy, and she wouldn't answer. And the barber started poking at him.
Huh?
That's your girlfriend?
I mean, nah.
Yes or no?
No, she's not my, like...
So you don't care about her?
No, I do care about her.
So if she was out with another guy, would you freak out?
Yes.
Okay, so that's your girl.
No, it's not, but like, we don't...
You claim her?
No, I don't claim her, but like...
Where is she?
She's in Korea. You laugh? What is funny about that?
Why are you not with her?
Because she's
in another country?
Yes.
Without you?
Yeah.
For how long?
She lives there.
Without you?
Yeah.
You guys are long distance?
Yeah.
And she's not picking up the phone?
Yeah.
What time is it?
It's like 2 or 3 a.m.
Over there?
Yep. Oh my god.
Who's gonna tell him?
Oh my god.
Who's gonna tell him?
No.
Because I'm not.
The barber kept pushing Speed, making him doubt Amy, and forcing him to call her again. When Amy finally picked up, this happened.
I knew it. Why she's not answering though?
Hello?
Yo, Amy.
Yo, hello.
Were you asleep?
Yeah, it's 5:50 a.m. here.
Oh my god. Amy, babe, I am so sorry.
Why do you always call me? Like, you never like read my text, but you only call me when it's like 5:50 a.m.
Bro.
Like when it's always like 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
Cause every time I text you, you take like a whole day to text back. That's why like calling is.
I don't.
Calling is.
I don't.
Amy.
No,
Amy.
That's not true.
Amy. Amy. Amy.
You always leave me undelivered. And, like, you always call me when it's only on stream, and like you're
really, Amy.
Like he on screen now.
Amy.
Later, Amy went live herself and said this.
If you don't know who I am, then don't come and talk about me or talk about the situation.
Bro, how did this happen, bro?
Because you needed help with your girl.
Yeah, I know, but like...
And she was repeating everything. And so I helped you with what to...
Amy is pretty decent. I give it to her. Amy is pretty decent. And Amy speaks very good English. Amy speaks very good English. I got to give it to Amy now. I got to give it to Amy, boy.
What do you mean I was repeating everything? I'm too pretty for this. Honestly, I'm too pretty for this. You cannot come to me and tell me that this is not your fault. It is not valid for me to be upset. It is not your place to tell someone to do something or to say something. It is not your place to help out. Like you said, you don't know who I am. You had no idea who I am. Then don't say anything. If you don't know, then say nothing, okay? It's basic manners, and you're the third party.
Next is Stanislav Reshetnikov, a Russian streamer known for trash-style streams where he'd do anything viewers asked for money. He was doing a similar stream with his girlfriend and a friend when a small argument broke out.
What, she hit him with a bottle?
Later, a viewer donated $1,000 and told Stanislav to force his girlfriend outside in the freezing cold weather, and he did it.
Valentina, что? Go up!
Yeah, they drunk. I'm just saying though, did she hit his ass with the bottle? Or was that her hand? Oh, that was her hand. The glass clicked
Later,
against the
a
bottle.
viewer donated $1,000.
Damn! She knocked his ass clean with that bottle.
Бля, а как мне вызвать скорую помощь? Пиздец, блядь, ребята, блядь. Я вам отвечаю, мне кажется, у нее нет даже сердцебиения, Валь. Валь, ты живая, заяц мой? Ну ты чего? Валь, ты живая, нет? Блядь, ты как мертвый, блядь, Валь. Заяц, ну ты чего?
Wasted.
Her body ended up lying lifeless on stream while thousands watched. Stanislav stayed there waiting for the police and was later sentenced to 7 years in prison.
Вот, проверьте, пожалуйста.
She passed away?
Проверять-то она уже починила. Мертвая? Еще не починила. Мертвая, конечно, положила. Что? Да ладно. Все, мертвая? Это что, вы с тех пор еще снимаете дом? Да. Столько времени. Мертвая, конечно. Мертвая? Да. Документы есть, Серег? Нет.
She passed?
Она вам кто? Сестра? Моя подруга.
Wait, she passed away? What? Wait, what happened? Wait, bro, what?
Так. Бля, а как мне вызвать скорую помощь? Пиздец, блядь, ребята, блядь. Я вам отвечаю, мне кажется, у нее нет даже сердцебиения, Валь. Валь, ты живая, заяц мой? Ну ты чего? Валь, ты живая, нет? Блядь, ты как мертвый, блядь, Валь. Заяц, ну ты чего?
Did she pass away?
Her body ended up lying lifeless on stream while thousands watched. Stanislav stayed there waiting for the police and was later sentenced to 7 years in prison. Live in 2021, Mashgod XXX was a Twitch streamer.
That's crazy, bro. I'm trying to fight. What?
Valentina, что? Go up!
Wow, that's tough, bro.
2021. He told her to leave, she refused, and then this happened.
Get out of here for a second. I need to talk to Chad without you. Just get out.
This says
21. Mashgod XXX was a Twitch streamer who started arguing with his girlfriend live in 2021. He told her to leave, she refused, and then this happened.
Get out of here for a second. I need to talk to Chad without you. Just get out. I'll open the door for you. Just please. Please. Leave my stream and me alone. Get out, please.
Why are you telling on me now?
No, I'm not. Well, I need to talk to Chad without you here. This is serious. You gotta go out. Just please. Why are you acting like that? Why are you acting like that? For real. Don't come at me like you know everything.
I don't know.
Exactly, so keep your mouth shut. You don't know Bring me my beer. My beer's right there in the living room, actually.
I'm not fucking your maid, okay?
The moment he hit her, the stream ended. When they came back, something was clearly off.
Obviously, me and my girls over here together, all good and
Too much. Like, stop making up the stories. It's just so annoying. Just don't lie. Can you just don't lie?
easier said than done, huh? Yeah, it is. You caused this. I don't know what the is wrong with you guys, you know. And she's crying because you guys are the one that's posting unnecessary stuff I would never do anything to hurt her, right?
Soon after, his sister came in and moved the camera, but viewers could still hear everything.
What? Ah.
Later, Smash and his girlfriend streamed together to clear things up, but their explanation didn't convince anyone.
On April 30, one of my boyfriend live stream clip went on viral on Reddit. The title is "A Live Streamer Losing Mind, I Have a Girlfriend." After that clip posted on Reddit, that misleading title clip, there's just so many people that's coming to his stream calling him wife and a woman, and that caused him Twitch account get banned, and then many people send him that message. We feel like it's time for us to make this clarified video. First of all, he didn't hit me. You guys probably hear the song in the clip sounds like a slap, but clearly after, if you guys see the whole stream, after 5 seconds after the song happened, I was telling him, don't talk to me like that. So imagine if I get hit by that loud song, I wouldn't be able to stand back out.
Up next is Mr. Deadmoth, a Fortnite streamer. In December 2018, he was live when his wife entered the room, asking him to come eat dinner. That's when this happened.
Okay, I'll be out soon. Just wait. Jesus Christ, I'll be out soon. Stop. I'll be out soon. Grace, stop. I'm serious. Can you stop, please? I'll be out soon. Grace, just stop. I'll be out soon. I'm gonna start typing. I'll be out soon. I will be out soon. Grace, I'll be out soon. God, honestly, I'll be out soon. Stop. I'll start throwing back at you. See how you like it. I will. Can you not? I said I'll be out soon. Stop!
The stream kept running, with thousands hearing what would completely destroy his career, because he was assaulting his pregnant wife while their child was present.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
In March 2025, Jordan, aka Wings of Redemption, went live on Lil Cow TV Live with Keemstar and others. It didn't take long before an argument broke out about whether the streams were scripted, and then this happened.
Here's a mistake that you made. A $32,000 mistake. If we did this in April, we could have done this at.
I ain't justifying nothing at all, y'all. But on the real though, if y'all one of them women's man who, you know, your boyfriend or your husband or whatever it is, just tell you, just leave it alone right now. Just chill, just go ahead, just leave it alone. And he's telling you that on your 20th time, understand that man is not gonna keep telling you to leave it. Go ahead and you need to go to the other room. He's not gonna keep telling you that. He's telling you that for a reason. So you don't have to keep pushing the button that he's trying to hold back from you pushing. But we don't understand that though. No, we think it's all the game. Like he another woman too. Like we keep pushing this button too like a woman. It don't work like that. That shit don't work like that. When a motherfucker knock your head off, now all of a sudden it's this and that. And no, I done told you leave me alone 20 billion times. You can do this shit on me. You just slap me in my face with the cup. You hit me all in my face with your elbow and all this shit. No, bro, it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? That's just true for the matter however you want to look or you don't want to look at it. It is what it is.
Lord Rush's place for free with gigabyte internet. But you wanted
to go ahead, you can go ahead. I ain't gonna keep telling you, go ahead. You keep kicking on it. Slap him in the back, pulling his hair. And tell you, go ahead. He's gonna keep telling you, go ahead 20 more times. You know what I'm saying? That's just how the shit works.
Get faster.
Here's a mistake that you made.
What's that?
You think I'm gonna forgive you for this?
I don't give a fuck.
You say that. I promise you will. I don't know. It's always just sabotage the brand, sabotage
the brand for a lie that you made.
Yeah. Yeah, you are.
You creating a lie sabotaging.
And you're even calling it a lie. You know?
It's a lie.
You're even calling it a lie.
What part of it is not a lie?
Calling it a
What part of it's not a lie?
he wanna fight.
Tell me which part of it.
It's not a
Look
lie.
right there.
It's a setup.
That's not a setup.
And
It's a fucking lie.
And why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I can.
Oh, he gonna fight. Oh, he gonna fight some. Oh, he gonna fight some.
Jordy refused to back down, so his wife stepped in. But the moment she tried to help, this happened.
Oh, he gonna fight some.
Jordy.
Someone take him down. Holy shit. Go calm down. Calm down.
Away from her.
Flight was reacting to DDG's music. When the album cover had women in bikinis, Flight staying loyal to his girlfriend did not look. But that's when this happened.
Tighten the up. What's wrong with you? I'm gonna support my homeboy. What? I'm gonna support my homeboy. I literally it was an album cover just because they had their bikinis on and shit. Like, what the fuck is you mad for? You don't listen to people in the chat say. You said what? You're weird as bro. I don't need you. You single. Bye. Imagine having that many priorities, bro. What the fuck I look? I'm a boss, bro. Y'all don't learn to respect a king like me, bro. I'm about to tweet that shit out right now, bro. I look like, man. I'm supporting my homeboy, bro, that's been there. You know what I'm saying? You're mad because I'm looking at an album that I'm not even paying attention to these in the back or whatever, these girls in the back. I'm clicked on it to listen to the song. Say goodbye. You fumbled the bag, bro.
And it didn't stop there. After the call ended, she showed up at his apartment in the middle of the stream.
No, just go home. I'll give you your the other day. I'll pull up on you with me halfway somewhere. You're not coming in today. Just go home.
Open the door.
No, I'm not opening.
I need something.
I know you know. What do you need? What do you need?
No.
Your what?
Please. Please.
After nonstop banging on the door, he let her in. And that's when she did this.
I just want to smash, and you're making it so hard.
Let me continue streaming. We can talk after. Just chill in the living room. Have that respect.
You have no respect for me. I don't want to hear respect.
I've been had respect for you all the time. Look, for real. Don't touch my shit. Let me finish stream. I'll be off in like an hour and a half, 2 hours. We can talk after.
When the stream ended, Flight went live again and showed that she had locked herself in the room and was doing this.
All that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Throwing shit, break shit on my floor. You feel me? It's just at this point, when you do shit like this, bro, you don't have no more respect for me, bro. I'm not gonna I don't care. There ain't no working out shit or nothing. And if you guys can see this footage right here, I'll pause myself.
Delete it.
Come out.
Delete it.
Delete what?
You're stupid. Wait.
But I don't want to be with you no more. Bro, what the fuck, bro? Stop hitting my shit. Bro, stop hitting my.
Delete it now. Delete it now.
Basically, she ended up, I had one of my phones, my main phone, and she was by my counter and basically took that and ran in the bathroom, bro. And literally locked herself out, ran into this bathroom, bro. You know what I'm saying? Girls run stupid fast when they got somebody's phone, by the way, bro.
Amaranth was doing a 20-hour stream with her husband. They argued about several things, but it stayed normal until her husband brought up this topic.
Can we talk about you seeing black men while we're
That is not even true. Oh my God.
Oh, we don't want to talk about that.
We can talk about that, sure. You had me go on Tinder dates that I didn't want to go on, and then you started calling me while we were at the karaoke bar a lot.
If you could have an open relationship.
That is no.
Oh, you didn't?
You were wanting an open relationship.
No, did you ask that? Okay, maybe I will sleep with Aaron. Did we say that?
No, that is
Never?
not.
You
No.
never asked that?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay. We're gonna lie to your chat now. Okay.
We're literally not lying.
And you didn't give him the up in the
I did not.
Oh, okay.
Correct. I did not
didn't drive
do that.
up on you guys together, you giving him a up in the parking lot in Chinatown.
These men can't even find that would make us money of such sexual acts that you are claiming right now. Yet you're saying I would do it off stream for no money?
Yes.
You're
Oh my God! Because stars never have.
No, the point is that I won't even do that for money. Why would I do it for free?
Because you and you still.
Shit that happened. Why? Dude is talking to his wife. Bro, you drove up on bro. Why is she? That's not even great. Like, what? Bro, why? Brother, why is she still your wife then? You drove up on her, giving a hand job to a BBC?
on camera.
Well, because you're my husband.
Was a guy that you were very attracted to. Are you gonna lie?
He was attractive, but there's lots of
And you
attractive. Jason Momoa
I
was
saw it.
attractive
I
too.
literally saw you giving him a in the parking lot. And here's the shittiest part, chat.
God, I wish you would have
Here's the
recorded
shittiest
it so
part.
we could have sold it then.
Here's the part. I went there, and then I was more concerned about your safety because
there's no way that you're
So here- it gets
trying
worse.
to.
As the argument kept going, her husband told her to stop filming him, but she wouldn't. So this happened.
Really, you're gonna do that? You're retarded. You know why? Because there's an exception to that. It's that if you are in your home, that's not the case.
I'm in my home too. There's literally security cameras. What do you mean? People literally, listen, police literally watch your security cameras. They can watch this.
That's fine.
Regardless.
I'm not unokay with being observed.
Okay, great.
I'm unokay with you pointing the camera.
Well, then leave. I'm not going to follow you.
So you're literally just gonna be super defiant, is that right?
She returned to the stream moments later, and that's when this happened.
Talk about problems. Hey, what the f is wrong with you, bro?
Some viewers decided to call the cops, and eventually they showed up.
You'll see it in time.
I'll see it in time.
Who is that?
Right, I don't know.
It's not alarming to you. That's okay.
No, because we have police as our security guards, and Chris is coming around this time, so I don't know.
Police, step up. You got a car? Step up.
Okay.
Step up, sir.
What's going on? What's up?
Ma'am?
Yes.
Step up. You okay? Yeah. You got live streamers?
Yeah, we're live.
Her attitude is, I don't care. Like, that's her attitude. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Tell you what, I don't have, like, my time. This shit valuable, brother. I'm not shit upon nobody. If your ass do shit, do whatever you do. Believe this, bro. At the end of the day, I might miss some shit, but your ass will miss way more than I miss. That's a fact. Cause I ain't seeking what you seek. I ain't seeking nothing you seeking. What you seeking, you seeking a good time and playing around 24/7. I'm not seeking that. That's not gonna get me nowhere. That shit ain't gonna get me nowhere. I ain't into that.
He just decided.
Moving on to the time Fusi found a girl he fell in love with in 2 days, and that's why he did this.
Quality time and gift giving.
Days, and that's why he did this.
Quality time and gift giving. Are you good at giving gifts?
I am.
Are you good at receiving gifts?
I am.
Do you ever reject gifts?
Why would you reject a gift?
This is for you.
Thank you so much. It's so pretty.
You like it?
That's a big bad.
However, just the next day, he found out she had cheated on him, and this happened.
Hey, where are you?
I'm at the studio waiting for you.
No, you are not. I'm at the studio. Where are you?
Where are you?
I know you're with me right now. Are you really with that Chuck E. Cheese rat? Then cheer all of it. Take all your clothes. Don't even put it in your car. Burn it. You are to me. Every single thing I said to you was a lie. I didn't love you. Every time I you, I thought about my ex. I hate you. When my album comes out and you start hearing it, when you're in the club or getting by a Chuck E. Cheese rat, don't you dare text me. You're
Chuck E. Cheese rat? Who are you talking about? 6ix9ine?
You understand?
When Sneeko was streaming with Neon and others, he thought Neon had ended the stream and started arguing with Sarah Safari in the back. That's when this happened.
No one's looking at
Ooh,
me.
that feels good.
No one cares. Just calm down.
Ow.
I'll let you do it back. Go ahead.
I don't want to hurt you.
No, you're good. Go. Go.
Bro, stop. No one's looking.
What the?
Whoa, what happened?
Here, bro.
Yeah, she's been acting up all night. I'm sick of
When Aiden was live with 6ix9ine,
Oh, that's Sneeko.
Bro, stop. No one's looking.
What the? Here, bro.
Yeah, she's been acting up all night. I'm sick of
when Aiden was live with 6ix9ine, Chief Keef
Oh, so you been a weirdo ass nigga for real. Yeah, you been a weirdo. I see why they cancel you. Yeah, I see why they be canceling you all the time. Yeah, you out of control, bro. Yeah, you out of control, bro.
Keith and others, the conversation shifted to Kendrick's situation, and that's when 6ix9ine said this.
Because, you know, all right, let me ask you, you're real. Did Kendrick his girl, his wife?
I heard of it.
Come on.
I heard of it.
I see it.
How many times motherfucker said you did something? I did it. I did it. I had my girl before. Okay, but how many other times people that said you did some shit? You see how I'm the only every here is. But here's the thing. What? Selectively for some.
Back in December 2020.
What he said?
People that said you did some shit. You see how I'm the only every here is.
Oh.
Here's the thing. What? Selectively for some.
Back in December 2024, XQC was mid-rant on stream when his wife walked in, and this happened.
Basic mechanics, jungle mechanics, XP mechanics. Yo, really? During my rant, they're just gonna come like that?
Yeah, I am gonna come like that.
Oh my god, man. Out. Get out!
You get out! I was gonna do your laundry, but I take it back. Maybe I will.
No, please, I beg, please, I beg.
In 2024, Cheezer was casually talking to chat when he suddenly admitted something strange. He said this.
She was mean. She pissed me off. She said somebody else was hotter than me. I got mad and I said, come here. And I f***ed her in the face. And ever since then, she never disrespected Big Papa. Smack the f*** out of her. Put some sense into that brain.
Yuri was doing a casual stream when he came across an old video his girlfriend made with her friends and immediately did this.
And it's Riley.
I'm Dalton.
And I'm Karina.
And you're watching
Karina!
But today we have something special for you guys, and we are doing a little talk show.
Damn, she hiding stuff from me? Bro, she never told me about this. I'm surprised. I'm like, what the? I never heard about. I thought she would tell me something like this. She was on a YouTube video. She never told me this. I'm finna crash out. That's crazy. This is wild. Yeah, bro. She never told me this. Yeah. How are you not gonna tell me you? Oh, so convenient. Oh, you're on speaker. You're on speaker now, by the way. But that's weird. That's weird that you never told me this.
I literally forgot about that. I don't know how they found that. I totally forgot about that.
Interesting.
You can watch it.
I know how you would react if the chat donated something like this. You'd be like, why wouldn't you tell me this, blah blah whatever. I wouldn't hear, like, I would not hear the end of this, so it's kind of funny.
Okay.
I'm surprised you didn't tell me this. What do you mean thanks? I'm surprised you never told me this. This is crazy. I gotta find this out from the chat.
Okay, thanks for embarrassing me. This is really embarrassing. Thanks.
It's embarrassing for her, not me.
Later, she tried to come over and talk, but this is what happened next.
Why wouldn't you tell me about that?
First of all, I totally forgot about that. You could
That's
look
convenient.
You could look at
You've gotten mad at me for telling me, for like things popping up, and you're like, oh, how'd you not tell me this before?
I
blah,
really,
blah.
truly, honestly to God, forgot about that because it was so long ago. We never made it a serious thing. We filmed like 2 things.
We started 10 Talks together, and we like talked about being on a podcast, and you were like, I've never done anything like this before.
That wasn't
so
a
it's like people are saying like, oh, Yuri, why are you making a big deal? What's a big deal? Is it feels like I've been lied to. That's what it feels like.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't lying to you. I genuinely forgot.
Look how bro smoking a joint. Yo, it always trip me out how I smoke the joints, bro. That shit be funny. But they be like this. They be like they hold it like one of them. What's the brown cigarettes? I forgot the name. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Them long ass brown cigarettes. They hold it like this.
About it because it was never.
You think I'm lying? Look how you holding it.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't lying to you. I genuinely forgot about it because it was never a serious thing.
I don't even know who those people are.
That's my friend Karina.
Cool.
And that's my friend Dalton, my friend Dalton. You could clearly
yeah, obviously, but I'm glad I'm learning this through someone in the chat 4 years later into our relationship.
I don't even know how they found that. I didn't even know that was out there.
So you're relying on the fact that I would not find that out.
How am I lying?
No, I'm saying you're relying on the fact that I would not find that out.
Why is it a big deal?
It's not, but you're like, oh, I can't believe you found that out. You should have never seen that.
When did I ever say that?
He laughing. He think it's
When did I say that at all? I never said that. I just said, can you not play that because it's an embarrassing video? I'm literally saying that at all. I never said that. I just said, can you not play that because it's an embarrassing video? I'm literally in high school. Like, that's awkward and embarrassing.
I don't understand how like you like, don't remember like, oh yeah, we did this thing before.
I was never on a podcast. I was never
I
doing
get it.
YouTube like that.
So
I made a
funny.
video before on YouTube.
Bruh. I'm just gonna stream, guys.
That's so stupid.
Have a good night. Peace.
A couple days later, he came back live with an apology.
I'm sorry to my girlfriend. I'm sorry to the people who like are upset at me for doing this, right? I reacted incorrectly and I already took accountability for that, but like I feel like now that this most critical thing has come out, people are saying other shit going on, I feel like I have to say it again. I shouldn't have reacted like that night. Bro, this is insane for me, bro. I average 200 viewers. I chill late nights and I smoke and I talk to my chat, we listen to music, and we have a good time. That night, I may have taken a couple of shots, because it was literally the weekend, bros, and then someone donated for me to react to that video. The person who donated for that, apparently they didn't expect such a reaction. I'm not sure, but they didn't expect such a reaction. I watched that video, and I know people are gonna immediately be like, oh, bro, this is not pornography, this is not some other like that. I agree, right? All I'm saying is we've had the conversation before where it's like, have you ever done anything like this before?
It's a principle. It's a principle. You lied and said you didn't never did no podcast or no shit like that, but you did. It's the principle behind the shit. It ain't the fact that you did it. It's the principle you did it, and then you act like you didn't know you did it. That's the principle.
You know, video content, podcast, anything like that, she said no. So when that video came in, I was just like, I had this initial reaction of like feeling betrayed or lied to, right?
That's crazy. That's wild. That's wild.
Let me turn this music on.
I see. So I was watching something yesterday, and I see some clips about her saying that how she was uncomfortable when she met AB and D. But I really just think it was because of D or AB. I don't really think it was because of D, but we're gonna see.
Wait, which one is Yana? Is that the? She's the only girl in here. That's crazy.
Here he go, y'all. Here AB go.
Last night we popped it down, had a rub. Annius. She look. Well, Yana. Hey, Yana. Hey, how old you is? I'm 19. They spamming it. Bah. Say you just graduated.
Young, shit, youngin.
What's up? Good, how are you?
Yes, nice to meet you.
Hi, how are you?
What are you guys going for? Can I ask?
A 19-year-old.
A what?
Oh my God.
Teacher.
19 years of being at the top.
Annie. What you about to be?
Oh, I'm a dancer kid, so I love being tap dancer.
So you gonna be no. What you about to do? You gonna be a teacher?
That's not gonna work on Yana, bro. AB, that work on them stragglers. Yana is gonna be a little bit different. Her like to the content that y'all watching right now with me.
Wait a minute. Is this the same dude that I clicked? It is. I don't know why. I'm not trying to. This is no shade to nobody. I'm not trying to watch these dudes' content. I don't know. I like what? I don't know. I don't even know. Like, yo, what? Crazy, brother. Ain't that's the girl that was fucking with Tylee or something? Now I kind of fuck with bro. I kind of fuck with what's his name, Piers Morgan. I kind of fuck with him because he be on the racist ass. So he be like, so you saying you are openly racist, correct? He be on their ass for real. And we might gotta say that, cause that's crazy. He be on their ass for real. Did we hit say? I think we did. I think we did. Yeah, he fucked out though. I ain't gonna lie. He fucked out. But you know, he never really said she was doing shit on him though. So I think he just genuinely just fucked that up. Now I want to see what he said on the clip though.
What's up?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Yes, nice to meet you.
Hi, how are you?
What are you guys going for? Can I ask?
Trolling. Hi, how are you? Good, you good?
No, teacher.
19
Professor.
years. 19
Hey,
years
how
of
are
being
you?
at the top.
Hey. What you about to be?
Oh, I'm a
He's
teacher
going-
kid, so I love being on tap dancer.
So you gonna be no. Nah, what you about to do? You gonna be a teacher or an instructor or what? What are you gonna be a teacher or instructor or what?
Oh, maybe like a photographer.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What were you doing again? Sorry.
I think what you doing, God? I think we gonna be a student.
A what?
Student.
Oh, cool. Me too. What are you going for?
Huh?
What are you going for?
I told you. I'm standing on that shit.
Okay. That's cool. Okay. A gym teacher? Oh, cool. Wait, you play basketball or something?
I know. I
He
know,
gonna teach.
I know how to stretch.
He gonna teach bitches how to
I know how to
cheat.
stretch people out.
He gonna teach niggas how to cheat on their girl.
Okay.
And I'm gonna teach niggas how to be a man.
Okay. That's cute.
Man.
She walked off.
You know the guys in the red suits over there?
No.
Over there. I was so uncomfortable. They asked me the most uncomfortable. Well, they asked me. I said, "What are you going for?" He said, "A 19-year-old." I know, isn't that weird? But it's okay. I don't know them, so I just walked away.
That's good.
Oh, I didn't catch him say that. Oh, that's what he said. That's why everybody said, "What the fuck is he talking about?" I didn't even catch that. That's what he said. That must be what AB said. No, brother. No, my boy. You're fucking 87 years old, my boy. I'm trolling. That's Big Unk though. But I'm just saying, like, no, Unk. No, I mean, damn, god damn. I don't, yeah, bro. She is pretty, bro. Like, no doubt, bro. But she's 19, bro. I'm 30 and I don't even want a 19-year-old. So it's no way that y'all dig be talking to y'all so bad, gang. That shit crazy, bro. For you, like that shit crazy, bro. Like when you really look at the realness behind the situation. It's insane to me for a whole bunch of 30, 40, 50-year-old men that talking about they feeding the stick they dick in a 19-year-old. That shit is really insane to me, bro. And she's genuinely like lost. She's genuinely lost for real. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's okay. It's okay.
Bye bye. Appreciate you for the. Bye bye. Appreciate you for the sub, man. Appreciate you for the sub.
Yes. Good.
Hold on, my bad. My bad.
Just ignore that. Yeah, no, I'll just ignore it. It's okay. The guys in the red tracksuit. Yeah, they said, I said, what are y'all going for? They said a 19-year-old. I know. I got so scared. I had to.
Wait, you said where they're going?
I said, like, what you're going for, like, for class.
Yeah.
And they said a 19-year-old.
Nigga, what? How old are you?
19.
Damn.
Said, no, I'm scared.
Wait, which one's Yana? Is that the pretty bitch? She's the only girl in here. That's crazy. She's the only girl in here. That's crazy.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. This chick right here has mastered the art of playing the innocent role. The internet is loving it. They are eating this shit up. Now, she was the one.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I will say, and bro, I'm just trying to watch the clip. I'm not sure why all these people got their input. I don't even know who these people are. It's the crazy part. I'm not asking for nobody input. That's what I'm doing this for my own input. I'm not doing this. Like, this is crazy. So I yeah, I don't like. I'm not asking for nobody input for real. So I'm not understanding. But Queen, shouts out. I ain't know he was still. I ain't know he was still doing shit. The Queen ass. Now I will say I do feel him with that comment that I paused him. Paused on. Pause. Pause. Pause him with saying. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I just want to watch the clip by itself. Which I do believe she you know, and I don't know her personally. I'm not like saying this and that about her or whatever because I genuinely like her as a person. She came out, she herself, you know, she stunting on whatever. She collabing, doing her thing. So shouts out to her. But I do feel like she does act lost when she know what be going on at certain times. I will say that. I will say that. I have peeped that about her. I have peeped that about her for sure. But yeah, that was crazy, bro. That was crazy. That was crazy. Nah, bro. Too old for that, bro. Too old for that, bro. Too old for that. I ain't gonna lie. Too old for that. Overly old for that, bro. Like, that shit ain't. Nah, that ain't cool, bro. D maybe because D like 24. You know what I'm saying? For D, okay, cool. And I think he like 24. Let me make sure. How old is D? I think he like 24 for real. 25. You know what I'm saying? So for him, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? For him, okay, make a little whatever, try to do his little thing. Okay, you know what I'm saying? But AB, bro, you're 40 years old, gang. That shit ain't that shit ain't hitting on nothing, bro. That shit really kind of that's like and I've said this shit many a time, and people still ain't understanding this shit. People think I'm bullshit when I say this. That's like when Trump told everybody on the end of the cutscene movie when he was 40 then. The man was 45, 50 then. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? This shit was 20 years ago. when he told y'all he would touch y'all 19, 18, 19-year-old daughter pussy on a movie, on the end of a cut movie scene. But y'all still talking about make America great again. But your president told you he'd touch your 19-year-old daughter pussy when he was 50. I don't think you understand what I just told you, bruh. I don't think you understand what I just told you. And this ain't his first. This is just the one I remember the most. But this ain't the first time he just said this. Now he just said this on 3 different occasions that I remember. But we still running around talking about make America great again. Boy, please. Boy, please. That let me know what type of people y'all is for real. And y'all ain't understanding this shit. That's why I don't care for you to make your racial slurs. That shit don't offend me. That shit don't do nothing to me. I don't care about that. I want you to get real bold and then act like you want to touch me. That's what I want you to do. I don't give a fuck about the slurs and that shit don't mind me. I ain't shot at her. That shit too many times. That shit don't mind me. You know what I'm saying? No, I want you to take it. I want you to take it steps further. I want you to really show me who you is. Show me who you is for real. You know what I'm saying? So, man, the batteries died of this shit that fast. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tweak that. I'm gonna make a thing out of that. We might do that on screen. I'm gonna make that a plug-in because I don't like that. Yeah, I'm gonna make that shit a plug-in because that shit, that's crazy, bro. The batteries died. Batteries died that fast. That's insane. I don't even think I had a week, but yeah, bro. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Nah, you can't be doing shit like that, bro. That's wild. That's wild, bro.
Deputies in Virginia arrive to check on a man acting erratically, and the moment they approach the house, he emerges with a loaded gun aimed straight at them.
Now! No. Put it down. Anthony!
Yeah, he bluffed.
Anthony,
He would have shot
is that a real gun? 7-Act, Mac. Tell me back up now. Got one at gunpoint.
Man, he
Anthony?
bluffed. No, he had y'all ass at
Anthony?
gunpoint. No, you ain't had him at gunpoint. He had y'all ass at gunpoint.
Anthony! Put the gun back!
Oh, he busted.
Is that a cap gun? I don't know if that was real or not. That's a cap gun. 7-Act, Mac. Something shoots at you. Mary Jane, I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him. I don't even think it's real. It is real. 7-Act, Mac. My car was shot. Send me back up now. Look at my back window. Look at my back window. Get over there now. Get over there now. Mary Jane, get over there now. Get over there now. Anthony? Get. You're gonna wind up getting shot. Stop. Come on.
What the hell, Anthony?
You better send me to hell. Come on. Get over here. You're gonna get shot. You're gonna get shot. Put it down now. Put it down now. Put it down. Put it down now. Put it down. Put it down now. Put it down now.
What the hell, Anthony, y'all going on?
Where's that other girl? Anthony, I do not want to do this. I do not want to do this. Put it down.
I've been wanting it. I had a bad day.
Put it down now.
I know you want to. He knows you want to. Put it down. Come on.
Put Put it down now. Put it down now, Anthony.
Bro. Either bro goddamn. Either he done had enough and this his last straw. Or he didn't had a bad trip. Been smoking that dope all week. And he ain't been sleeping. And he just said, fuck it, today gonna be the day. It's one of the two.
You wanted it to. Come on, tell me. Put it down. Come on. Put it down. Put it down now. Put it down. Anthony? No. Anthony. Anthony.
Anthony, put it up.
Why you have Jane? Mary Jane, move over by your car now. Nah, Ma, don't go over by your car.
Oh, that's his mom.
Don't go over by your car. Don't listen to that fat.
Put it up, Anthony.
Put the machete.
No.
Put it down.
You already in trouble?
Nah, I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, you are.
I'm going to hell. Put it down now.
Anthony,
Send me to death row. Put it down now.
Death row.
Put it down now.
No.
Bob, come out of the house. Don't cook, Mary Jane. I don't care, Mary Jane. I got to take this serious. I know y'all. I know he probably won't do nothing to you.
Yeah.
But you got to understand.
That's why I ain't say nothing about why he ain't doing this and that. Because I can already understand when he pulled up, he already knew who they was in the first place. It must be some small town.
And you have to get back now. He's right on the inside of the door. He won't come out. Get the f out of the house now. He's done shot the back window out. Get the f out. Get the f out now. I'm 10-4. Subject's inside. Will not come out. Come on. Get the f out now. Bob, come out. Come on over here. Why are you holding your arm like that? Is there anyone else in the house? Did he shoot at you? Yeah. I should have. I had a clear shot. I should have taken it. I'm regretting. Is this stuff a gun? Well, gun. It's supposedly out of bullets, but that's why you got a machete now. Okay. Just wait for backup right now. I mean, Cage won't do anything to the door, so. I think the only other back door is on that side, that far side. The subject's inside with a machete now. Supposedly he does not have any more bullets. This is Anthony Baumgartner. No. No, absolutely not right now. He's currently cutting with the machete. Mary Jane, I cannot have you go to the door.
Why?
I cannot have you go to the door.
That's if he was, he'd have done it before he
That's it.
pulled up.
It was a BB gun. Only reason why I didn't shot it because it sounded like a pop gun.
Let's make entry. I'll cover you with your taser. What's his name?
Anthony. Let me see your hands.
Hands, bud. Hands.
Come here.
I know.
Yeah, he done had a breakdown.
Give me this hand. We're gonna get you help. 8 Mac, 1 to 10.
He done had a breakdown.
Alright. Hi, Lucy. Love you.
You got anything on you I need to know about?
I don't think so. You might want to check the left, though.
Huh? Left pocket? What you got in there? Anything? Anything that's gonna poke, pry, or stick me?
I don't.
What's this? It had to have been a BB. Can you get me? Well, I'll go get it.
Bro, that ain't a BB gun. That's like a 9mm 22.
You realize you pointed that right at me?
Yeah.
Mitch, take him. Take him.
Don't do what you did last time.
What I did last time? What are you talking about?
You know what you did last time.
When?
You know what you did.
You thinking of the wrong dude?
I know.
Yeah, bro look like he.
Don't do what you did last time.
What I did last time? What are you talking about?
You know what you did last time.
When?
Yeah, yeah, whatever he owned, bro look like he ain't sleep. Them eyes tell the whole story. His ass in the sleeping days. And whatever they done made him mad about, they've been making him mad for it a long time. He been feeling some type of way about it a long time. That's why I say, bro, I tell y'all, mental and physical health is very real, man. Keep that shit up, dog. Because you lose that shit, it's gonna be rough. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be rough. And I'm going through that with y'all. I'm going through that shit with y'all every day. So just know your ass ain't going through it all by yourself. I'm fucked up too, but guess what? I gotta keep pushing this shit for y'all and myself, most important. You feel me?
You know what you did. You thinking of the wrong butt? Dude, no, I know. I got videos. Put them in your car. All right, come on, man. I handled it horribly. That's what I'm pissed about. What'd you handle? You did great, dude. No. Look, bro, it's in the fence, too.
He was shooting for real.
Well, John, can you make contact with the house, make sure everyone's all right? He's in custody. He shot at me.
What?
Yeah. Make sure they're all right, because the bullets were going this way.
Wow, he was shooting
horribly.
real. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm just pissed at myself right now.
What's going on?
I handled it horribly.
You okay? You good? You get checked out?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Who is it?
Anthony Bumgardner.
Fucking shot at Cody, man.
I imagine they're going on.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Situation like this. Here's the thing. I can't exactly say, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he should have whacked up and all this and woo. Because look, right? It's you. You the police. You pull up to the house, you instantly know what's going on. You know what I mean? You didn't develop a damn near good relationship with whoever in this house, and you probably know they cousins and knew they your grandpappy knew their great grandma and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So you already know what's going on. You already know when I pull up, oh man, it's fixing to be some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I think about it like that, like, yeah, you know, you probably could have gave him a little leg shot or something like that. But when you personally, that's like pulling up to your auntie house and you already know your cousin over there tripping, you know he on some bullshit. You know it's gonna be some bullshit off the rip, so you already prepared. It's just like that for real. It's just like that. And people ain't gonna admit that for real. People gonna get on here, oh man, you should have did this and that and the third. I know these people. You know what I'm saying? I know the man, mama, grandma. I know the man, uncle. Like, I know these people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't just come up just shooting the place up because he tripping. I know he tripping. I knew this for a long time, the fucking police. You know what I'm saying? So, this shit like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, baby.
I scared her out. That's why I haven't moved anything. Actually, we need to get them out of the house. Bob's in there too. They both need to get out. They can sit in the car, but the gun's still in there.
What did she get you with?
Apparently a lot bigger than I thought. It sounded like it was a BB gun. It looks like it's...
There's a couple rounds. They were in the car.
Yeah.
One through the fence.
Good? Yeah, I felt something hit my leg, but...
When they shot at me, I thought my windshield busted, and I had glass in my face, and they never hit my...
It must have been just the glass.
On the floor in the living room.
Okay. I don't know if investigators coming or what.
Where's the scene so we can set it up?
Yeah, I guess we can start roping off. Honestly, if we all get back to Eric's car and just rope off the whole... Because I know them, they want it roped off big.
The suspect, 19-year-old Anthony Bumgardner, was taken into custody and charged with 2 counts of attempted aggravated murder of a law enforcement officer, use of a firearm in the commission of a felony, shooting into an occupied dwelling, destruction of property, and several related firearm offenses. According to court records, Bumgardner later entered a guilty plea. He was sentenced to 28 years, with all but 8 years suspended, meaning he will serve 8 years in prison, followed by strict supervision after his release, and was ordered to pay restitution. Anthony will be 27 years old.
They looked out for him. Small town, they probably already know what he be on. That's the perks of a small town for real.
Old when he is released from prison in 2032.
There's a reason the primary officer didn't shoot, and it might not be what you think. A study from the National Institute of Justice found that officers who decided to shoot in justified deadly force incidents often did not have information on the subjects they were facing and could not determine the emotional state of the subjects, meaning that officers who are familiar with the subjects tend to refrain from using deadly force. At one point in the body cam footage, the primary officer mentions that he knows the suspect and that he doesn't believe he would hurt his family. This is very likely the reason he chose not to shoot, and it's important to realize that in situations like this, there's hardly ever a correct or incorrect answer. While the primary officer was heard criticizing his own handling of the situation, the judge later praised his calm, controlled response while under fire. While the situation may have ended okay in the end, that officer will likely continue to play that day in his head over and over again for the rest of his life. Now, one thing that stood out to me was the notepad that the female officer was holding. And that's not a criticism, it's a reminder. Whether you're a trainee, a rookie,
All right, it's good. Hey man, gotta hold your composure. Even when it seems like you can't, you gotta hold your composure, bro. They got something to do to let it, something else to let it, you know what I'm saying? To get it out and let it out. There's always something, bro. You gotta hold that composure. 8 years, man, on supervision release, man, it's crazy. He got a good slap on the wrist. He got a good slap on the wrist for sure. It's crazy. It's crazy, but I said it's the perks. The perks of, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I guess what? I ain't gonna hate on him. Motherfuckers hate on him. Shit, I ain't gonna hate on him. Trying to get one of the small towns where they do with the indigenous. I do my thing. Hey, I abide by my laws. Shit, we good. Let's goddamn have a meeting, have a dinner, whatever. I'm cool. Trust me. I don't come in. No, I ain't trying to take over nothing. I'm trying to get these millions and live amongst the people. I ain't trying to do nothing else. On me, I ain't trying to do nothing else. Sir.
Deputies in Virginia arrive to check on a man acting erratically, and the moment they approach the house, he emerges with a loaded gun aimed straight at them.
Now!
No. Put it down.
Anthony!
Man, he bluffed.
Anthony,
He would have shot it.
is that a real gun? 7-Act, Max. Send me back up now. Got one at gunpoint.
Man, he
Anthony?
bluffed. No, he had y'all ass at
Anthony?
gunpoint. No, you ain't had him at gunpoint. He had y'all ass at gunpoint.
Anthony! Put the gun down!
Oh, he busted.
We ain't got no more bullets.
Is that a cap gun?
I don't know if that was real or not.
That's a cap gun. 7-Act, Mac. Something shoots at you. Mary Jane, I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him.
I don't even think it's real.
It is real. 7-Act, Mac. My car was shot. Send me back up now. Look at my back window. Look at my back window. Get over there now. Get over there now. Mary Jane, get over there now. Get over there now. Anthony? Get. You're gonna wind up getting shot.
What the hell, Anthony? Got?
You better send me to hell. Come on. Get over here. You're gonna get shot. You're gonna get shot. Put it down now. Put it down now. Put it down. Put it down now. Put it down. Put it down now. Put it down now.
What the hell, Anthony, got going on?
Where's that other girl? Anthony, I do not want to do this.
I do not want to do this. Put it down.
I've been wanting it. I had a bad day.
Put it down now.
I know you want to. He knows you want to. Put it down. Come on.
Put it down now. Put it down now, Anthony.
Bro. Bro goddamn. Either he done had enough and this his last straw, or he didn't had a bad trip, been smoking that dope all week, and he ain't been sleeping, and he just said, fuck it, today gonna be the day. It's one of the two.
You wanted it too. Come on, tell me.
Put it down.
Come on.
Put it down. Put it down now. Put it down. Anthony?
No, come on.
Anthony. Anthony.
Anthony, put it up.
Why you have Jane?
Mary Jane, move over by your car now.
Nah, Ma, don't go over by your car.
Oh, that's his mouth.
Don't go over by your car. Don't listen to that fat
Put it up, Anthony.
Put the machete.
No.
Put it down.
You already in trouble?
Nah, I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, you are.
I'm going to hell.
Put it down now.
I'm going to hell. Send me to death row.
Put it down now.
Death row.
Anthony.
Put it down now.
Nope.
Bob, come out of the house. Don't cook, Mary Jane. I don't care, Mary Jane. I got to take this serious. I know y'all. I know he probably won't do nothing to you.
Yeah.
But you got to understand.
That's why I ain't say nothing about why he ain't doing this and that. Because I can already understand when he pulled up, he already knew who they was in the first place. It must be some small town.
And you have to get back now. He's right on the inside of the door. He won't come out.
Get the f out of the house now.
He's done shot the back window out.
Get the f out. Get the f out now.
I'm 10-4. The subject's inside. Will not come out.
Come on. Get the f
Bob, come out.
now.
Bob, come out.
Come on over here.
Why are you holding your arm like that? Is there anyone else in the house?
Did he shoot at you?
Yeah. I should have. I had a clear shot. I should have taken it. I'm regretting.
Is this not a go?
Well, he got supposedly out of bullets, but that's why he got a machete now.
Okay.
Just wait for backup right now. I mean, Cage won't do anything to the door, so. I think the only other back door is on that side, that far side. The subject inside with a machete now. Supposedly he does not have any more bullets. This is Anthony Baumgartner. No. No, absolutely not right now. He's currently cutting with the machete. Mary Jane, I cannot have you go to the door.
Why?
I cannot have you go to the door.
That's if he was, he'd have done it before he
That's it.
shot up.
It was a BB gun. Only reason why I didn't shot it because it sounded like a pop gun.
Let's make entry. I'll cover you with your taser. What's his name?
Let me see your hands.
Hands, bud. Hands. I know.
He had a breakdown.
Give me this hand. We're gonna get you help. 8 Mac, 1 to 10.
He had a breakdown.
Come on, man.
Alright. Hi, Lucy. Love you.
You got anything on you I need to know about?
I don't think so. You might want to check the left, though.
Huh?
Left pocket.
Left pocket? What you got in there? Anything? Anything that's gonna poke, pry, or stick me?
I don't.
This. It had to have been a BB. Can you get me? Well, I'll go get it.
Bro, that ain't a BB gun. That's a long. That's like a 9mm 40. It's 22.
You realize you pointed that right at me?
Yeah.
Mitch, take him. Take him.
Don't do what you did last time.
What I did last time? What are you talking about?
You know what you did last time.
When?
You know what you did.
You thinking of the wrong dude?
I know.
Yeah, bro look like he.
Don't do what you did last time.
What I did last time? What are you talking about?
You know what you did last time. Quit.
Yeah, bro ain't, bro, yeah, whatever he on, bro, and bro look like he ain't sleep. Them eyes tell the whole story. His ass ain't sleep in days. And whatever they done made him mad about, they've been making him mad for it a long time. He been feeling some type of way about it a long time. That's why I say, bro, I tell y'all, mental and physical health is very real, man. Keep that shit up, dog. Because you lose that shit, it's gonna be rough. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be rough. And I'm going through that with y'all. I'm going through that shit with y'all every day. So just know your ass ain't going through it all by yourself. I'm fucked up too, but guess what? I gotta keep pushing this shit for y'all and myself, most important. You feel me?
You know what you did.
You thinking the wrong, but dude.
No, I know. I got videos.
Put them in your car.
All right, come on, man.
I handled it horribly. That's what I'm pissed about.
What'd you handle? You did great, dude.
No.
Look, bro, it's in the fence, too.
He was shooting for real.
Well, John, can you make contact with the house, make sure everyone's all right? He's in custody. He shot at me.
What?
Yeah. Make sure they're all right, because the bullets were going this way.
Wow, he was shooting
horribly.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm just pissed at myself right now.
What's going on?
I handled it horribly.
You okay? You good? You get checked out?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Who is he?
Anthony Bumgardner.
Fucking shot at Cody, man.
I imagine they're going on it.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Situation like this. Here's the thing. I can't exactly say, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he should have whacked them and all this and woo. Because look, right? It's you. You the police. You pull up to the house, you instantly know what's going on. You know what I mean? You didn't develop a damn near good relationship with whoever in this house, and you probably know they cousins and knew they your grandpappy knew their great grandma and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So you already know what's going on. You already know when I pull up, oh man, it's fixing to be some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I think about it like that, like, yeah, you know, you probably could have gave him a little leg shot or something like that. But when you personally, that's like you pulling up to your auntie house and you already know your cousin over there tripping, you know he on some bullshit. You know it's gonna be some bullshit off the rip, so you already prepared. It's just like that for real. It's just like that. And people ain't gonna admit that for real. People gonna get on here, oh man, you should have did this and that and the third. Man, I know this people. You know what I'm saying? I know the man, mama, grandma, I know the man, uncle. Like, I know this people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't just come up just shooting the place up because he tripping. I know he tripping. I knew this for a long time, the fucking police. You know what I'm saying? So, this shit like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, baby.
I scared her out. That's why I haven't moved anything. Actually, we need to get them out of the house. Bob's in there too. They both need to get out. They can sit in the car, but the gun's still in there.
What did she hit you with?
Apparently a lot bigger than I thought. It sounded like it was on some BB gun. It looks like it's...
There were a couple of rounds. They were on the car.
Yeah.
One through the fence.
Yeah, I felt something hit my leg, but...
When they shot at me, I thought my windshield busted, and I had glass in my face, and they never hit my...
It must have been just the glass. Okay. I don't know if investigators coming or what.
Where's the scene so we can set it up?
Yeah, I guess we can start roping off. Honestly, if we all get back to Eric's car and just rope off the whole Because I know them. They want it roped off big.
The suspect, 19-year-old Anthony Bumgardner, was taken into custody and charged with 2 counts of attempted aggravated murder of a law enforcement officer, use of a firearm in the commission of a felony, shooting into an occupied dwelling, destruction of property, and several related firearm offenses. According to court records, Bumgardner later entered a guilty plea. He was sentenced to 28 years, with all but 8 years suspended, meaning he will serve 8 years in prison, followed by strict supervision after his release, and was ordered to pay restitution. Anthony will be 27 years old.
They looked out for him. Small town, they probably already know what he be on. That's the perks of a small town for real.
Old when he is released from prison in 2032.
There's a reason the primary officer didn't shoot, and it might not be what you think. A study from the National Institute of Justice found that officers who decided to shoot in justified deadly force incidents often did not have information on the subjects they were facing and could not determine the emotional state of the subjects, meaning that officers who are familiar with the subjects tend to refrain from using deadly force. At one point in the body cam footage, the primary officer mentions that he knows the suspect and that he doesn't believe he would hurt his family. This is very likely the reason he chose not to shoot, and it's important to realize that in situations like this, there's hardly ever a correct or incorrect answer. While the primary officer was heard criticizing his own handling of the situation, the judge later praised his calm, controlled response while under fire. While the situation may have ended okay in the end, that officer will likely continue to play that day in his head over and over again for the rest of his life. Now, one thing that stood out to me was the notepad that the female officer was holding, and that's not a criticism, it's a reminder. Whether you're a trainee, a rookie,
All right, it's good. Hey man, gotta hold your composure. Even when it seems like you can't, you gotta hold your composure, bro. They got something to do to let it, something else to let it, you know what I'm saying? To get it out and let it out. There's always something, bro. You gotta hold that composure. 8 years, man, on supervision release, man, it's crazy. He got a good slap on the wrist. He got a good slap on the wrist for sure. It's crazy. It's crazy, but I said it's the perks. Perks of, you know what I mean? This is what it is. I guess what? I ain't gonna hate on him. Motherfuckers hate on him. Shit, I ain't gonna hate on him. Trying to get one of the small towns where they cool with the indigenous. I do my thing. Hey, I abide by my laws. Shit, we good. Let's goddamn have a meeting, have a dinner, whatever. I'm cool. Trust me. I don't come in. No, I ain't trying to take over nothing. I'm trying to get these millions and live amongst the people. I ain't trying to do nothing else. On me, I ain't trying to do nothing else. Sir.
The subject was outside of
yeah, it's raining. I had some of y'all. I don't know. We gonna even get through this whole hour. Now, usually when that thunder hit, my whole internet power cut off. Hopefully we can get through this.
Was it in here?
Yeah, 30. We're at the front lobby. Here's one.
Go in the front. There's some doors up there.
Go up there. Let's watch the doors too, because lobbies have their own patio exits.
Is there any way for you to let us in?
Housing authorities calling in. One of the residents is reporting a subject with a gun in unit. The subject with a gun is in unit 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
No idea. Where are you guys?
Bro, life is a real GTA server. Bro, life is a real GTA server. Like, this shit crazy when you think about it.
Hurry up now, because there's more gunshots going on in the other way here. Back up, back up!
Yeah, he's still at the top floor.
Back out the door.
He's back at the top.
Come here, let's shoot him now. Come here, wait, you get out. It's just that bag.
Nah, bro, I don't think he was just supposed to out the rip. Nah, like I said, y'all, I gotta say something, bro. Nah, well, I don't think he was just out the rip, just supposed to just shooting like that. I don't even think bro had no gun out for real. I think he was clutching.
Hurry up now, because there's more gunshots going on in the other way.
Oh, he shoot. Okay, so that's what that sound was. Okay, so okay. He had it cut. He had it holding it though. I think they could have made it like a quick move though. Cause he ain't pull it out. He was still on some like clutching it type shit. I don't know though. That's kind of life or death situation for real, but I don't know. I feel like they could have apprehended him quick. I mean, he was he was so close, bro. I think bro was just. I think he's scary. I think that was just some scary ass shit for real. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like assholes, everybody got one. But that's just mine. You know what I mean? But I think that could have been handled a little bit different than that, bro. That was crazy. Bro just out the rip to start shooting. Like what, bro? You ain't in the you in the field, but you ain't in the field or nothing, my nigga. Like this ain't practice, bro. You ain't doing no practice or nothing. You gotta hand to hand combat, bro. You in arm's length. You right there. It's two of y'all and one of him. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's just I don't know. But I will say this. I done been in some crazy shit, bro, and I will say things transpire very fast, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If you don't know how to adapt to the quickness, yeah, it could get kind of ugly for you. So maybe he don't know how to adapt to the quickness, man. But that's wet.
I was
Yeah,
wet
go.
and I think my clothes on the
Oh, I say so. Yeah, y'all take out, y'all dry yourself, change clothes. But
I didn't fit for rain. We didn't know it was rain.
yeah. Your mama told me that earlier. But I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Y'all drop in the chat and tell me what y'all think about it. Drop in the comment section, drop in the chat, let me know what y'all think.
Back up! Come on.
Yeah, he's still at the top floor.
And then there's more of them. It's more than two. I thought it was just two of them. It's like six of them.
It's just that bag. Hey, it's active shooting. It's active shooting.
He had his hand in his right pocket.
Go inside!
Right, he had his hand in his right pocket. He had no blick out.
Shots fired, officer involved shooting. Suspect ran back.
What if that wasn't even the man that y'all? But then that's what I'm saying. What if that wasn't even the man y'all was supposed to shoot? I mean, I guarantee you it is, because I'm a stereotype. You know, I don't stereotype, but I stereotype. But I'm just saying, what if that wasn't even the man? Y'all just shot an innocent man because he had his hand in his pocket. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm getting at, bro. You was right there, bro. It's six of y'all. You got ample enough time to pounce on his ass. There's no excuse.
Back up to the second floor. He's a black male, black hoodie, Correction. Blue hoodie, black mask, black jeans.
I don't know. I just think that was crazy.
Someone's right there. Yeah, at the top of the
Show your
stairs.
hands right now. Do not have a gun on you. You will be shot. Do not come out with a gun. We will shoot you. Hands up.
765. What's their numbers?
Hands up. Come on. We gotta go. Go. Clear. Slow.
He's right there. Show me your hands.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. He's running. Move.
Third floor.
Move.
426, third floor.
Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Get your hand behind your back.
Hurry up now, because there's more gunshots going on. You have no way in.
Back up.
So it was two of them.
He's still at the top floor.
Oh yeah.
Back out the door.
He's back up the top.
Come here, let's shoot now. I'm gonna wait you get out.
There's just that bag.
Hey, it's active shooting.
He had his hand in his right pocket.
Go inside. Go back.
426. Shots fired. Officer involved shooting. Suspect ran back up to the second floor. He's a black male, black hoodie. Correction. Blue hoodie, black mask, black jeans. Someone's right there. Yeah, at the top of the
Show your
stairs.
hands right now. Do not have a gun on you. You will be shot. Do not come out with a gun. We will shoot you. Hands up.
765. What's their numbers?
Hands up. Come on. We gotta go. Clear. Slow.
He's right there.
Show me your hands. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. He's running. Move.
Third floor. 426, third floor.
Show me your hands. Get your hand.
What? So what he didn't win. So you telling me, bro, y'all didn't win. Y'all didn't win in an apartment building where you gotta have a key to even look like open the door in this shit. Look like the door locked right behind you. Bro, you got a key. You gotta have a key to even get inside here. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
In unit. Subject with gun is in unit 2.
Yeah.
Look, she said, can y'all bring me my key back to me? Bro, you gotta even have a key to even get in this shit. So you telling me you went in here trying to rob somebody in the fucking building where you gotta have a key to even get in or any door? Man, y'all, tell you, man, y'all just be wanting to just do shit off the impulse. Y'all stupid as hell for real. I ain't gonna lie, boy. Y'all be stupid as hell for real. That's crazy to me, bro. Gotta do better, bro. That shit ain't what it is. That shit ain't what it is. Find you a fucking job, man. Go work on somebody's fucking plant. Somebody's warehouse. Fucking lot of stuff. Tell you, bro, this shit gonna get you some money, bro. It's gonna get you some money. For real. Straight up. Cause this, it just ain't it. This ain't it, bro. For real.
I don't know why you thought you was entitled to some shit.
A late-night argument over something as simple as a key suddenly turns violent. A punch is thrown, and seconds later, gunshots ring out. By the time police arrive, the shooter is already
big
waiting.
ass. Where's your big ass? You big as fuck. Let that little boy hit your ass up like that. Then you pull out a pistol. Y'all had to be soft, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, put your hands out so I can see her. Hey, is it okay? Did y'all hear what? Did y'all hear what happened?
Police department, come out with your hands up. Where's the gun at?
It's on my dresser right by room door. All right.
Officers respond to a shooting at the Acasa Apartments in Tallahassee. When they arrive, they follow a trail of blood up to a second-floor apartment where they announce their presence. Otis Perkins, who had happened to be the caller and the shooter, came out calmly with hands raised.
Come out with your hands up, hands empty.
Too fucking soft to
All
throw
right,
a
nothing in your
punch.
hand. Open the door slowly.
So you kill up all your homeboys because you too soft to throw a fucking punch against a little ass boy that's 200 pounds less than you. Telling you, man, this shit ain't for everybody. This shit ain't for everybody, bro. Your ass should have been still at your mama house if that was the case. You should have still been living with your mama. Cause this shit ain't for you. It ain't for you. And my homeboy, I'm going at it with my homeboy all day. Cause guess what? I know after we fight, we gonna smoke a blunt after this. We gonna do, you know what I'm saying? We gonna goddamn talk shit right after this. Why the fuck we scrapping? And then I pull out a pistol and shoot you, and then the other two that ain't got nothing to do with it. It's crazy, but I'm 300 pounds bigger than you. Yeah, I can't fight. At least when I grab you, at least I know it's over with. I don't give a fuck about lay on you and act like I'm punching you. Fuck it, you ain't fixing to get up. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit be wild to me, man. This shit ain't for everybody. I tell you, bro. Stay at your mama crib, man. Tell you.
I see both your hands. It's my left hand. All right, let's see the other hand. It's my right hand. All right, come out slowly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Slowly open the door. Yes, sir. All right. Where's the gun at?
It's on my dresser right by room door.
All right. Is there anyone else in the house? I'm so sorry.
Anyone else in the house? I don't know, sir.
Can you bring me one down?
I don't know what is on that part. I got the video where he attacked me.
We're just for safety reasons?
Yes, sir.
We're going to get you chained in handcuffs.
I got you.
If this ain't nothing, let's go. Where'd the guy go to?
I don't know. They left a group of them. I'm just scared for my life.
Who is this guy?
It was one of her friends. She called best friend. I don't know who it is.
Do you know his name?
I don't know, but I do have a video where he attacked me and I told him to just back up.
That's on your phone here?
Yes, sir.
Sheriff's Office Junior, ready to come out? All right. We're going to walk slowly down the stairs.
Okay.
All right? Watch your step.
Now, if that's the case, okay. Now, if you came over there fucking with a girl, and the girl had the dudes over there, you came over there, and they was trying to be on some other shit, and you saw you was 2, 3, 4, out of your league, okay then. I got no problem with that. But if you actually know these people and you know for sure that after this fight, it wasn't gonna be nothing else after this, y'all might do this shit again in the future. Y'all might do this shit 2 weeks from now. If you knew that, yeah, you a bitch. You a bitch for real. It's that simple.
Bro, clean my hands. God, I'm sorry, bro.
But you gotta get it straightened out. We didn't say you're under arrest.
Okay, that's the thing. You chugged it good, bro. That's it, right?
Count your night or driver's license. All right. I'm just gonna make sure I have nothing on you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's my wallet right there.
Yeah, I feel your wallet.
Okay.
So just fresh
All
out work.
sit down in the car.
Kind of relax, man. You're good, man. I get it.
Watch your head.
Yeah. Let me in there?
Yes.
How do you get in?
Oh, scroll up. It's my mom's birthday, 1974.
What is it?
Otis was detained without incident, but inside the apartment, the scene is still unfolding. Multiple people are found hiding, including Kishana Wilcox, Wilbert Footman Jr., and a 5-year-old child.
Sheriff's office. Come on out. Come on out. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Come on out.
Come on out.
That way. Go that way. You're good, man. Come on out.
Your weapons on you?
Go out the front.
Right here.
Oh my shot.
Come on. Cover that. Right here.
Anyone else in my shoes?
What's that?
My shoes? Oh, right here.
Put them on.
Ready? Close your eyes. Close your eyes, buddy.
You okay? You injured?
No. Coming in.
She'll pass you down real fast, okay? Y'all come up. Watch out for all the pool boys. Stay on the right side of the stairwell.
I want to stop it.
Y'all come over here so we can get away from the blood. Y'all come over here.
Eventually, Desiree Wilkerson, one of the victims, is located wounded and hiding in a balcony closet after taking cover during the shooting. However, before officers even got to the scene, Adriana Davis and Tyrese Dunaway, two principal parties in the event that went down that night, had driven themselves to the hospital with gunshot wounds. In an attempt to understand what actually happened at the scene, Kishana Wilcox, one of the people found on the scene, was interviewed.
So what do you remember about the scene?
Okay, where you gonna start at?
Get it. What the fuck you mean? What you mean where we want you to start at? From the start. What?
Patients and stuff like the way, you know, how she want her stuff, or how you disrespectful, or you tell her how, you know, he want things when that's not, you know, his face. So yesterday, them two were playing the kids, and he took the phone out my baby hand, and they just crossed the line. She just got fed up with that. So he just said she wants him gone. Like, but every time she keep asking for the key, he won't give it to her. So today, she was like, she just want him gone. She didn't call her brother to get him out. And I was like, that's not that. I said, what if he like hurt us? And look, I really said that. What if he's coming in and just hurt us? I said, boy, like how he act weird. So you know, tell him what this boy will do. So I was down on the floor. I dozed off. The kids were in the room. That dude was sitting in there, and I didn't know Desiree was sitting in there. From, like, you know, before my eyes, before I closed my eyes. I don't even remember when Otis came here. I was in the shower when he came. But she was like, her brother finna come. And I was like, what they gonna solve? Like, get your door lock, change your locks. And she was like, she shouldn't have to do that. And, you know, she want him out now. So next thing I know, she's like, get up. Like, and she was holding her chest. And then like, as I was
So you was in the shower.
Yeah.
Once you got out of the shower.
Yeah, I didn't see him come in, but she just wanted him out. She wanted her key.
So once you got out of the shower.
Yeah, and we're running back. Yesterday we were arguing. I was in between them. I was like, hey, just close the door.
What was the argument about?
She wanted him out. And she like, just give my key. Just get out now. Just get out now. He was not going away. So she's like, I'm gonna call my brother to get him out. And I was like, that's still ain't gonna solve nothing, you know. I said, just change it. Like, when he leaves, just change your locks, you know.
So who's her brother?
I guess the boy that came. But the boy, the manager said, he said 2 people came in the door. So I don't see, my eyes were closed. I was asleep. Next thing I know, she was running towards me, and I was on the floor, and she was like, get up. And as I'm getting up, I hear shots. So I just went straight to the back door. Me and Desiree went to the back door. Desiree went in the washroom. I went straight in her room and got KJ, went in the bathroom and tried to make him be quiet. And that man was in the closet too. Cause you ain't going there yet. So closet is like a walk-in closet, but a bathroom in there too. And we were just like really panicking. So, and that what happened.
So,
and it's crazy because I just said this. That's not gonna solve nothing.
According to Kishana, Otis had been living there as a roommate, but tensions had been building. That night, Adriana demanded he return his key and leave. When he didn't, she threatened to call someone, her brother, to handle it. About an hour later, someone showed up. The story was later corroborated by Otis during his questioning.
Had other guests. I don't know who. It was maybe one female. I seen maybe 2 kids. And somebody else. And Nora was here. I said, it's the weekend now. You're going to have to wait. Like, I'm going to be out on this. So she's asking the puppy and she said, hey, if you don't give me my key, you're not going to get no sleep tonight. And I'm throwing your food away. So she threw my food away. I'm sorry, I'm trying to talk.
That's fine, man. That's fine.
She threw my food away. She threw all my food away. So I went back in the room. I said, you know what? I'm not even entertaining. So I went back in the room. She said, you know what? Don't worry about it. I'm going to call my brother over here and he going to handle it. I said, cool. You know, let him try. Go ahead. I mean, I know. All right, cool, whatever. I went in the room. Maybe like an hour and a half went by. He knocked at my door. Hey, boom, boom, boom. I went to the door.
Some random guy.
I seen him before. I don't know his name at all. I don't know his name. I seen him at the house before. When I seen him at the house before, he had a gun on him. He had like a maybe. I couldn't tell you the brand, but he had a extended mag. It had been an 18 type of round gun. And it was a pistol handgun. And it hanging in his pocket. So I knew he had a gun beforehand. But I already knew, okay, it can get whatever level it can go to. I want to make sure I'm safe. So when he knocked on my door, I explained what happened. Like, hey, I know you're here for her, but I just told her I tried to get you the key back this morning. I told her everything I'm telling him. I told her, hey, I tried to get the key back this morning. You know, I was here. I didn't want to be rude. Get the door unlocked. So I went to work, and I said, look, I'm not gonna go nowhere because I don't have nowhere to go, but I do have somewhere lined up at the end of the week. If you come back at the end of the week, and I'm still here, then it's whatever you feel like necessary, you can do it.
Right.
So he talked to me like basically he's just getting aggressive. And I could see where it was going. So I said, oh, you know what? That's my grandma's phone. And then when he told me I have 5 seconds. 5 seconds, okay. Look, I pay bills here. I just paid here my light bill, so sometimes I what she was telling them, but I didn't. I'm just trying to tell my point. Like, hey, bro, look, I ain't got nowhere to go. I'm gonna get her the key. I never said I wasn't gonna leave. Look, I'm planning on leaving. I got my stuff packed. Just give me the end of the week. That's it. Fast forward. Next thing I know, one thing another. Quick. He punched me 2 times, and I just shot.
Okay, let's go back real quick. So when she says, I need my brother to handle it, what does that mean to you?
Like I said, I've seen him with a gun before, so I try to be self-aware of my surroundings. So when I seen the gun before, and
Otis confirms the same sequence: an argument over the key, a threat being made, and then a man at his bedroom door demanding it. The man was Tyrese Dunaway. Tyrese's next action became the major trigger in the event that occurred that night.
And then the way he had no shoes on, the way he was dressed, it seemed like he was going to confront me about something. It was okay.
So when she said it initially, did you think that way? Did you think she was going to actually have somebody to come and do something to you?
Yes, because the house is always full. That was the problem we have currently. The house, every time I get home, I literally just got home, the house is full. And that's every day since we've been there. I never had a whole week, the house full. I can't even bring my guests over. Right. Because all her guests is literally in there.
Right. So,
it sounds like it's a whole lot of bullshit out in the first place. It seemed like it was a whole lot of mixed up some bullshit. But I say, bro, pick and choose, man. Who you hang with, who you be with, and what you decide to put yourself in a situation. Decide to put yourself in with these people, man. Because shit like this happen. You know what I mean? Shit like this could happen though. At any time, at any day. I like now. Now there's so much bullshit going on. I don't know who the fuck was right or wrong.
There, you think that she's trying to have somebody do something to you?
The night before, previous night we had altercation where she came at me and stuff like that. But she was a female. I never raised my voice or anything. You can ask any of the neighbors. They can vouch for, hey, she's been rowdy since we've been there.
Right.
So I knew where she at, mindset wise. So that's why I just go straight to my room, quiet, don't say nothing to her, whatever. What prompted me to make sure I have my gun on me, because I did see him with a gun. So when I saw him already, when she said she called, I didn't know who she was calling. So I don't know who you calling over here. And I lay my head, and I just got off work. So whoever come over here, we're gonna make it short. Hey, look, bro, this is my situation. I'll leave. If you don't take it in that, it's cool. When he started getting aggressive, he started coming towards my room. He wouldn't let me shut my door. I'm like, okay, let me get my camera, because I can see where this is going at.
You say he aggressed towards you.
Otis mentioned Tyrese confronting him, refusing to leave, and blocking the door when he tried to shut it. Moments later, it turns physical. The video captured on scene tells the story.
I don't know why you thought you was entitled to some
Tyrese punched Otis in the face, and that's when he pulled out a firearm and fired multiple rounds. But not everyone told the same story. From the hospital, Adriana claimed Tyrese never threatened Otis and that he was only there to retrieve the key. Tyrese, in his own statements, downplayed the confrontation, even denying parts of what was clearly captured on video. Those accounts directly conflicted with both Otis's version of events and the footage showing Tyrese forcing his way in and throwing the first punch. However, despite the chaos and multiple people being shot, no one was charged. After reviewing the video, witness statements, and physical evidence, the state attorney's office declined to file charges. The case was ruled self-defense, and officially, it was closed.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's so much bullshit going on. You don't really understand what the fuck going on. But from video appearance and the story of, hey man, he had one or two buddies with him. They came in there, come in the room, standing up at the door. Now I'm thinking it's just him and the boy. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, this little ass boy, little than you. Ain't no way you can't beat the shit out of this boy and send him on by his way. But he coming there with 2 or 3 people. This ain't even none of your people. That's all her people. The people who are already there is all her people. You don't know none of these people. Even everybody they talk to say, well, we don't like him because he seemed a little weird anyway. Okay, then, so yeah, so y'all in there, y'all trying to bully the man and all that shit. That's what it seemed like. I ain't gonna lie. That's what it kind of seemed like to me. Seemed like they was in there trying to bully his ass and he just wasn't going for it. So, you know what I mean? If that's the case, yeah, hell yeah, he got it right. Whoever he got down, whatever happened, whoever got hit, whatever, hey. You know what I'm saying? I'm in here, I'm paying my shit. Y'all here, I'm not minding nobody. Y'all trying to fuck with me, but just cause I don't do what the fuck y'all do or whatever how y'all do it, you trying to put me out and shame me in front of everybody and man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. That's what I say.
What started as a dispute over a key ended in gunfire, conflicting stories, and a final decision that...
Now, I will say, now if he just was in there shooting and wasn't watching the kid, that's the only thing I say. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I'm saying. The kids was in there. You know what I'm saying? If you wasn't directly, but it looked like he was directly aiming for sure. But I don't know if 2 other people got hit. I wonder if the other dude that went to the hospital, I wonder if that's the other dude that came with the dude, with the Tyrese dude, which I'm thinking it is. And I don't think the Tyrese dude made it.
under the law, no crime had been committed. But do you think the judgment was fair?
So what do you guys think?
I don't know, man. I don't know. What y'all think about that one, bro? Do y'all think they was fucking with bro, and bro just was like, man, bro, I ain't going for this shit. Y'all ass ain't about to jump me up here, and just did what he did? Or do y'all think he was really on some shit like, man, I ain't getting out? Or do y'all think he really told him like, man, I'll get out, but man, I just need this to this week. I just need time and I'll get out, bro. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all think it was that? I don't know. It's so, that's what I'm saying. It's so much. That shit gave me so many mixtures of thoughts. I don't know who, but 9 times out of 10, the police don't feel like your ass wrong, you ain't did no wrong. And if your ass is an indigenous man, and they feel like your ass did some wrong, and despite self-defense, your ass going to jail. I'm telling you that right now. I'm telling your ass that right now. You going to jail. You going, whether your ass get 2 years for manslaughter or whatever, you going to jail. So, I will say that. I will say that. Yeah. I pull up right there on the scene. Pull up right. Yeah. Is he landing in there with a man? Oh, no.
How many people live here?
Oh, hell. All of this shit. Get your ass pop. This just take it back like this.
2 adults and 3 children that I know of. Nobody's heard or seen it from any of them, right? There's 6 people. Oh, there's 4. Have you guys heard from the wife or anything like that?
She's trying to call. They try to call every day.
They've been calling. Nobody answers any phones. For 4 days? Nobody's been to school. Nobody has been in and out of the house in front of the neighbors. Okay. There's 2 callers, right? I'm the only one that called today that I know of anyway. This is the sister-in-law. This is his wife. Okay. And what's your relationship to? I'm friends. Just friends. Okay. Yeah. We got the second caller saying that there was a male who was naked, rocking back and forth in the garage. That was me. That was you? Yes. You observed him in the gentleman naked in the garage, rocking back and forth. How did you see him in the garage? I jumped the fence over here, went around, and then went back over here. Medical stage down the road. Hi, puppy. You guys know the dog? He's really nice.
Let Lieutenant come here and make a decision what he wants to do at this point. It's been Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We're on day 4.
Well, we have enough to go welfare check on him.
Is he still inside the garage?
He said he saw him in the garage.
Unless he's moved since.
Rocking back and forth.
312, can you have fire respond down our direction to use their ladder to get over the fence? He's off the whole family. Huh? He's off the whole family.
Yeah.
You need your ladder to get over. Ladder coming through.
319. If you got any more available units in my way, please.
What's that, please?
It's right there.
Show me your hands.
Clear. Hey, show me your hands.
What's that, please?
Hey.
What's going on? Can you stand up for me?
Hey, medical. Can you guys check this guy out?
What's your name?
He's got a wound right here to his head.
What kind? You smell that?
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell if that's him.
I can't either.
Hello, sir. Probably need to. Sir, can you put your hands behind your back for me? Please?
Alright, put your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back for me for a second, okay? So we figure out what's going on.
Thank you. He's got a head wound on this left temple.
Sir, can I get your first and last name? Can I get your first and last name? Sir, can you look at me? What was it? Can you tell me what city you're in? Oh, she speaks English.
You guys got a Hallie, right? What? Halligan? Yeah.
There's probably a
Hey, can you
female and
answer
other
me?
kids that we
Can
need
you
to
tell
check
me
out
your
too.
first name? Sean?
You guys need the Hallie?
Ray?
Yeah, we're going to go to that.
R-A-Y? Yeah? What's your date of birth, Sean? What I know.
Hey, Sean. Hey,
Sean, where's your family?
Is there a key in the house?
What's going on? You have any pain
We
anywhere?
have one more coming right now.
Okay.
Yes? Can you look up? You do have pain? Can you tell me where? Pain in your shoulders? You know how you got your head wound and your black eye? You know how you got a black eye?
6 other people, no kids have been going to school. We can't get a hold of the wife for 4 days. We need to get in that house. We need to get in the house.
Yeah, and if we transport him, we need one of you guys to come.
We got a unit coming right now for that.
Where are you? Okay, we're going to stand you up, okay?
1, 2, 3.
Okay, let's walk over to the stretcher over here.
We need someone to go with the ambulance to ride in the ambulance. We possibly have family inside that. I haven't heard of in days. He's got a black eye and a wound to his head.
Like we think somebody's dead.
Mm-hmm. There's 4 kids, mom and dad. Kids haven't been in school. They can't get a hold of the wife. They haven't been able to get a hold of him. We found him like this, naked, rocking back and forth in here. Black eye with a wound to the head.
But we can't get in the door.
And we're gonna force it. I'm just waiting for Mike to make. He wants to wait for the LT. There is a possible handgun.
We got a shield, but we're trying to take welfare on them. Because we think he might have hurt them.
Mm-hmm.
Not the other way around.
We don't know because he's not talking.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I just want to make sure if we're okay to force entry and go in. I think at this point we are. Go, okay. Here, bro.
I need someone with the axe.
We're making entry.
West Valley Police! Go.
West Valley Police! Clear.
West Valley PD, anybody in here? Coming out. West Valley PD, anybody in here? Call on now. Somebody check them.
Okay, hold on. 312, 2 down, 1 response. They're dead. 2 more. Obvious echo 2. Those are 4.
Right here.
And a child.
Check.
2 and a child.
Okay, pull that ambulance over and go 82 now.
Oh my gosh. Dugan, do not let that guy go. Keep with him.
Are they still outside?
No, they're gone.
They're gone. He knows.
Dugan's with the suspect.
Obvious?
We have a 2-year-old.
So 5.
A 12-year-old and 2 adults.
What's our time frame? Because it smells like it's been a minute.
No one's heard from him for 4 days.
Wow. So he not even mom or he not even dad. He's somebody else. So he done went in there and allowed all the people. He done went in there and took somebody else, man. If this ain't his people, this is crazy.
Right? We got basement lot clear.
Yes. Let me double check it. 319. Law crime scene. I got tape.
You got tape? Tape off the whole house.
Stratos. Give this to Choi. He's already 82. He's neighbor. This is family. That's family.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Do we take photos?
No.
We're gonna let detectives do all
Crime scene, they'll warrant, they'll do everything. Yep. So, from what I saw, we have 2 adults down, gunshot wound to head. There's 2 kids in the back bedroom. One looked about 11, 12. The other one's about 2 or 3.
guys are with the guy
Both with GSWs to the head. Didn't see a firearm there. We found suspect in the garage. He had a black eye and an injury to the head, and he was naked in the garage, rocking back and forth. So initially we did a welfare check on him, but then there's obviously the odor coming from the house too. It's been 4 days since they heard from anyone.
At this point, you can suspend. We're just outside waiting for detectives. What does it look like? Gunshot wound, probably to 1. 4 days. Yeah. They're starting to bloat and smell. One guy's got bubbles on his skin.
Where did we find this guy?
He was in the garage. He's got what looks like a contact, like he might have tried to shoot himself, and it like
What are we doing?
bounced off. They're just confirming death. I mean, it's obvious, but they want to confirm. So when I saw him rocking like that, with the contact wound, I was like, he's killed them all.
It looks like he got punched in the face too. He's got a big old black eye.
Well, they could have fought. Who knows?
There is supposed to be a handgun in the house. I didn't see it.
No.
Who was our complainant?
He's the white guy that's over near the...
He's a neighbor.
So the neighbor called because the family was here trying to break in, right?
Yep.
We were here last night on Graves, but we didn't have enough to go in yet.
Yeah, they've been dead for days. It wouldn't have helped anyways. And my concern was he's going to be armed in that garage. Thank God he wasn't. I mean, my theory was they're already dead. When I saw him sitting away, they're already dead. It's just a matter of... And he'd been there a while. He was making no sense.
Can you two go stand in the back just so we don't have... Curious. I mean, you can start getting media; they'll show up anywhere. So
Watch from the fans or climb over.
Okay. There's just a dog. She's friendly.
It's rough.
I was good till I saw the kid.
Yeah.
Her, the 2-year-old.
Yeah.
It's about the same age as my son. We did find him in the garage though.
But he's okay, right? Like he's conscious of people that went 82 or whatever.
We have no idea how he's involved yet. But he's inside there naked. The only surviving person located in the home. We don't know his age. We don't know his ID. Will you go off?
Days later, the 17-year-old suspect who was found alive in the garage, Sha Ray, was determined to be an innocent victim. Investigators believe that his father, 42-year-old Day Ray, was responsible for shooting each family member, including his surviving son. Pictured.
No way. Hey, you know the crazy thing about this? I think I seen something on fucking, I don't know if I was on Twitter or I was on something, bro. And I seen something about this like 2 months ago, I believe, or a month ago. It's like a month or two ago. I swear this is it. I'm not kidding. I remember this face. I remember this dude's face right here. Bro shot everybody. So I think they said something about the son played like he was dead when he shot him, or some shit like that, and then he shot himself after thinking he shot everybody else. That shit wild. This shit wild. This shit wild. Fucking coward. I mean, bro, that's one thing I ain't doing, bro. I ain't shooting kids, bro. Not no kids. I just not. It just that shit don't. That shit ain't. Oh, that ain't no shit, bro. That ain't no stand up shit. That ain't no. I don't speak on nobody else culture like that, but mine for real. Cause they ain't none of my business for real. I do, but I don't. But anyway, shit like Griselda Blanco was doing and all this shit. That shit was always goofy to me for real. That's why I ain't never understood how y'all think that's some gangster shit. Like to go unalive up a whole bunch of children. That ain't no gangster shit, bro. Now the rest of the shit you was doing, that's some gangster shit. But that shit right there, I ain't never understood how y'all praise that shit. Like that, I ain't never really got that. You know what I'm saying? But that's not my culture. I don't know nothing about it. Shouts out to all my Latinos and my Hispanic people, but I don't know, bro. That just ain't no gangster shit. For the second time in a row. Right in the middle of our fucking reaction, man. That's perfect. Oh, that's astounding. That's very astounding. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This is my last one, man. I'm about to get off here. This shit kind of blowing, man. This one, I'm kind of getting annoyed. For real, for real. I ain't gonna lie. That's bullshit. It's crazy as hell.
Pictured here in an earlier photo, Day Ray, along with his wife, 38-year-old Boumé, their younger son, 11-year-old Bo Ray, and two daughters, 8-year-old Christina Ray and 2-year-old Nye May, died from the injuries. The sole surviving 17-year-old Sha Ray suffered from a traumatic brain injury and spent between 2 to 4 days in the home without medical attention. Two decade-long family friends, Michelle Harding and Bridget Schmidt, 4 days in the home without medical attention. Two decade-long family friends, Michelle Harding and Bridget Schmidt, shared their perspectives.
We were there Friday for a few hours and honestly felt nothing but just pure love when we left that home. The siblings, there was so much joy and laughter and giggling, and we just had such a good time.
After the incident, both Bridget and Michelle were at Shaw's hospital bedside.
December 22nd, I received a call in my home from a family member at the hospital saying he's now out.
Because I remember this lady right here. They were saying she was just on TV just for the clout. She seemed like she was just in the interview just for the clout. Yeah, I remember this shit. This just happened like a month or two ago for sure. I remember this for sure, all over social media for sure.
Asking for his parents. I said, we'll put on our shoes, we'll be right there. We allowed him to ask questions, and then we gave him the hard answers and explained to him what had happened to him.
And that his family was all gone and who had done it to him. And his first response to us is probably one of the most loving sentences I've ever heard in my life. And he says, but I still love him.
He kept trying to wipe something off of his.
Yeah, because the boy went blind right after this, and I think he passed short. I think he was like alive for like 2 to 3 months after this, and then he passed away.
Eyes, and it wasn't long after that when we shared the news with him about the new vision loss that was a part of his life. He's been able to pull himself out of it and recognize that he's a living, walking miracle, and there's a reason to live.
In the following months, Sha Ray was placed into a special schooling system for the deaf and blind, where he learned to walk with a mobility cane and read Braille.
The first thing that we said was, we're going to help you walk at graduation. But the second thing we said was, it's okay to have bad days.
Whenever we see them, they bring smile into our face. He's been through a lot, and he's still alive, which is a miracle.
During his recovery, he shared with news sources his philosophy on perseverance.
I just want to keep moving forward with life, to be able to relive and lose with my old classmates, teachers, and principals, and move on from that life. I think it'll just be nice. Religion is a big part of why I'm always so positive. It gets me thinking that I will be able to see my family again in the afterlife. My one major goal is to be happy and to make others happy.
Becoming a true symbol of hope and triumph, Shaw graduated high school.
I'm just so happy. I will be going to the University of Utah and majoring in pre-law. I wanted to be the inspirations to my siblings. I am very grateful.
Tragedy struck in the following months.
Last week, 19-year-old Sheree died unexpectedly Sunday in his aunt and uncle's home.
After death, the wisdom forged in Shaw's philosophy still rings on.
When I look back at it, memories of my friends and family, I love them with all my heart. Time is like a leaf in the wind. It's unpredictable, unforeseen, and fleeting. You have to make the best of it.
For those looking to donate, a link is in the description for Perkins School for the Blind.
That shit fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. Rest in peace to them. Condolences to their family. Fuck him. I don't know what he on. Let his ass fucking rest in peace. What 6ix9ine say? Tell him rest in peace. He's a fucking coward. He don't do no shit like that, bro. He don't do no shit like that. He don't do no shit like that. Like I said, bro, I don't praise that shit. I don't think it's cool. I ain't never thought that shit was no gangster shit. That shit silly as hell to be talking about you running around here on a dirt bike doing hits and intentionally aiming at people's kids. That shit goofy as hell. That's silly shit, bro. That shit silly as hell. I don't understand how gangster y'all thought that shit is, or how gangster you think it is. That shit goofy as hell. But you grew up, but you grew up, but you grew up. You don't want to do that to your kids though. You don't want nobody to do that to your kids. So how was you thinking that was gangster? I don't get that. I don't know, man. I don't know. But you know, everybody got their own culture, uh, uh, dopamine. You know what I mean? I guess. But yeah. Rest in peace, man. That's very tragic. And that's very cowardly of him. I'm not gonna lie, and I really hope he rests in peace. I swear to God, I'm not even kidding. Not even kidding. With that being said, tapping out. Hey, I'm tapping out. I'm gonna catch up with y'all later on. Y'all make sure y'all be good, bro. Uh, I don't know if I'm gonna be back on stream today, but I'm a I'm a try to attempt to be in a mood, but I'm really on some lady shit for real. I'm about to get off here. Probably about to lay down, chill a little bit, watch TV, kick back, bro. It's raining. Probably about to open up the window. Never mind for that. Sunshine came back out. Never mind for that. But anyway, man, I'll catch y'all later, man. I appreciate y'all for dropping in. Y'all be good, bro. Facebook, like fucking everywhere. Yo, chat, what the fuck is up, man? We back at it, man, after a couple days. Feeling good today, man. I just wanted to hop on here for about 2 hours, man, and rock out for like 2 hours. I think my papers up here. I thought I had them. I said up here. I think my papers up there. I thought I had them. But yeah, man. I just want to get on here and rock out for like 2 hours. We will be doing 2 streams today, which is now and probably later on tonight, because I got something I want to. I got something I just want to dive into, just to dive into it, because it's been a minute. So yeah. But let's shit. Let's get into it though. I don't want to waste no time.
Hey, we formally requested Kash Patel's travel itinerary for the 3 days leading up to Charlie Kirk's assassination, and we just heard back and we were told the burden of requests is too great. How is that even remotely legal? So then the FBI responded back to this, and they put, "Dear Candace Owens, please show us on the documents sent to you acknowledging your FOIA request where we said the burden of requests is too great." I've never seen the FBI do this before in my life, but apparently Kash Patel is now using social media to go after his own personal enemies from the official FBI account. So he goes, "Your show, just like the fake news media, will be called out when you lie." We're in some wild times. This might seem like the new norm, but this is really unusual. The FBI going after the media is crazy. It's nuts. Isn't the FBI like an independent agency? Like, why is the FBI going after the media? Why are they inheriting Trump's beef? This is weird. Now, they provided what they will say is,
what's good
like their response to Candace Owens. But here's the thing, okay? I don't give a damn about Kash Patel's travel itinerary 3 days before Charlie Kirk's assassination. I don't give a damn. However, that was just the beginning of a very weird week for Candace Owens, because after the FBI and her had that back and forth, the biggest CIA plant on the internet, Lily Gladys, she wrote some really weird things about Candace Owens. Really weird. Now, if anybody else would have wrote this, I probably wouldn't look too much into it. But because it's Lily Gladys and we know she's a CIA agent, this white woman was sent to the internet by the CIA, bro. She is completely here to be an agent of chaos. Her job, right, is to disrupt. That's her job. Anybody who looks at Lily Gladys and her ascension and her content, you could tell probably from a mile away, man, that's a CIA plant, bro. I'm not messing with her, bro. I'm not messing with her, man. Listen, I made one video about Lily. I haven't made another one, bro. I'm cool. This chick is a CIA plant, and it's not hard to see. So when the CIA plants is coming out with what seemed to be a message tad bit too early, I get worried and I get concerned for Candace Owens, especially with the information she's been providing and been exposing over the last couple of months. The CIA plant wrote, "Candace Owens' family reached out to me earlier this morning. It is with deep sadness and sorrow that I am sharing the passing of my longtime friend and fellow political commentator, Candace. But I also can't shake the feeling that this wasn't simply a random tragedy. There are circumstances surrounding Candace's death, especially after Charlie's passing, that raise serious questions, and I hope the full truth comes to light. I want to respect her family's privacy, so I will refrain from sharing any further details. Please stay posted." That's weird. That's very weird. And if I'm Candace Owens, I'm concerned. It's weird because, first off, Candace Owens is not dead. She's alive.
I didn't think
she's
so.
doing well. She's prospering. She's thriving. She's breathing fine as far as we know. But I don't think Lily Gaddis is waking up and deciding, yo, I'm going to just post this and lie
today.
or troll.
That sounds
because first
very,
off, I don't think
it's
anybody
very,
is risking their
it's
good
very
name,
weird.
their public reputation, their entire credibility, especially as a commentator.
Yeah, to wake up and do that.
Like one of those like neo-Nazi white supremacists
that's a warning.
who's online.
Nah, that's a warning to say, bitch, you better shut up because they about to come kill you. That's the warning.
Claiming that you're speaking the truth, you're going to get ratioed hard for the rest of your life. You are a permanent locale if you post a fake celebrity death news, especially if you were the first to report it.
Yeah, they don't
So
like
in this
stuff there.
situation,
That's one thing I realized too. Like media and shit, they don't like not of course like civilians, but like media people themselves, they don't like when you share fake deaths. They don't like that shit. Ooh, that's a problem. I figured that out a long time ago.
I don't think she posted this thinking it was false. I think she posted this a little bit too early. I think her masters let her know, hey, bruh, at this time, we're taking out Candace Owens. She's probably leaving this place at this time. We go and take her out. And she
Exactly.
already had the message scheduled. Hey, bruh,
Exactly.
have it scheduled by this time so nobody beats you to it.
Exactly. That's the same
And
thing I
right when
just
it
said,
got
Flacco.
scheduled out, she thought, oh no, yo, Candace Owens' plans changed. Oh no, Candace Owens, because Candace Owens have talked about how she feels like her life is in danger, how she feels like yo, people may be after her. She has spoken grave lengths, right, about the steps that she has taken to make sure she's safe. Yo, Candace Owens, I wouldn't put it past Candace Owens to book about 10 flight tickets whenever she hop on a plane. I wouldn't put it past Candace Owens to purchase 2 or 3 of the same cars and have multiple people leave her house at the same time in different cars so they can't trace. Yo, Candace Owens to me moves straight. Again, it sounds crazy. I don't think this CIA plant is posting this.
Yeah, but this the thing. This the thing where I get kind of confused there, right? Because here's my thing. You know, they saying, oh well, you know, they coming for Candace, they doing it. But this the thing, right? Is they coming for her or is she working with them? Because this is why I'm confused at. Cause here we go, we got all these big time people. Oh, if she don't shut up, man, they're gonna do something to her. But these same people turn around and say, "Oh man, I don't listen to Candace Owens. Yeah, she's a whistleblower just like the rest of them. That's what she's made to do." But damn, okay, so is she working against them or is she working with them? Which one? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, what we doing? What we doing, bro? So I don't really when she first came out, you know, I paid attention to her. But then like as the months went past, I kind of stopped listening to her because man, listen, these people be here on purpose to do this. That's what you gotta realize. This shit is about this is a confusion game. That's what this shit about. So I don't, this the thing. Put it like this. If I hear big names talking about, oh, I don't listen to this person and listen, but then turn back around and say, well, hold up. They say, oh, I, yeah, I'm rocking with this person and this person whistleblowing on that and whistleblowing on. But damn, 2 months ago you said you didn't mess with her or you didn't mess with him because he was doing the same thing or she was doing the same thing that the rest of them doing. So what the fuck? What are we doing? So tell you what, I'll tell you put it like this. I just stop listening to that person altogether. And I'm stop listening to you too, cause you just talking. You talking like him or her. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers just be talking, bro. You gotta pay attention to all this shit.
To post it from her masters. But here's what's odd too. Right when the death announcement is being posted, Sean Ryan posted this photo with himself and Candace Owens. And Sean Ryan has a smug grin, like Candace Owens. You feel me? Like it feels like a y'all thought y'all got her. Y'all thought y'all had her, huh? Sorry, we got her. Right? Oh, y'all thought y'all plan was gonna work. Oh no, the plan ain't work. I got her. Right? Because Sean Ryan is again a Navy SEAL and a former CIA contractor. So maybe he warned Candace, hey, bro, Candace, they coming for you.
Podcasting dude.
Do this, come over. I don't know. This whole situation just seems weird. And then like Lily came back with her explanation as to who and what and how somebody wrote that message, right? Because she wasn't hacked, right? There's no proof of her being hacked, and she admit like she really don't have any proof of her being hacked. So what she does is she gives an explanation that's just dumb and stupid and makes zero sense whatsoever, especially when the people that she's accusing responds. Lily is on her timeline giving an explanation, and her explanation is laughable, especially because we know Lily Gaddis is like a despicable racist, right? She says the N-word routinely. She calls herself a racist. She says black people are inferior. Black people don't deserve to live among white folks. So this lady is despicable. She don't like black people. So her explanation, right, blaming a black guy for
know who
this,
she is.
one, is predictable. Two,
I don't
it
even
doesn't
know
make
who
sense,
her lame ass is.
right? So she goes, the only two people who have ever had access to my X account is the guy who made my YouTube thumbnails and Jay Daly. This Daly character, who is a black guy, by the way, apparently is a social media whiz and DM'd me about advertising stuff and social media help. He also said he knew people at YouTube who said he could get in contact with to help me get my monetization back on YouTube. So first off, anybody telling you they can help you get your monetization back is a scammer. It's like really that simple, right? If Mr. Beast couldn't get Steve Will Do his YouTube channel back,
Right.
if Mr. Beast don't got the clout and the pool to help you get monetized again, and I'm not talking about help you get your watch hours or your views. I'm talking about having a contact with YouTube to where YouTube manually demonetized you, and then you were able to call up like YouTube headquarters and get it back. That's not how that works, homie. No, right? So no, that
Definitely not
anybody
how that
promise you
works.
this is a scammer. So she goes, he said he'd help Myron out as well, and I confirmed this with Myron. So I figured he was legit. He asked to
Definitely
be
that's
added
not how
as
that
a
works.
contributor to my X and manager of my YouTube channel to help out with any tech issues I had. I agreed, thinking nothing of it. I soon removed him from both once I realized he was full of ish and just a weirdo trying to talk and couldn't help with anything. Again, she removed him as a contributor to her X and as a manager on her YouTube channel once she realized he was full of ish and couldn't do nothing. So again, before we even get into her blaming this dude for doing this, right, for tweeting that out, he was already removed as a contributor from your X. So how in the world did he write that post? How? You already exposed and out of yourself. She found the perfect victim, right? She found a sketchy snake oilsman who was already doing something sketchy, who probably already got a bunch of enemies in other content creators. So she thought I could throw this black guy under the bus because he's already very sketchy. And a bunch of people don't like him already.
Ooh,
So
Byron?
other
Talk
content
about
creators
Byron?
will like vouch, oh, this dude is sketchy. And then I'll be able to pass it off on him, but it doesn't make sense because you stated you removed him from your X as a contributor already. He had no access to your account when you posted Candace Owens was dead. So why are you now trying to, it makes no sense whatsoever. He clearly didn't do it. You are full of ish. You're clearly lying on this man. So she goes, Emily Saved USA, again, another MAGA freak, reached out to me asking if I ever had communicated with him and warned me to remove him from any access to my accounts. Again, you did that. As he had done the same thing to her, and after she removed him, he deleted her content on YouTube, fraudulently stole money from her and others, and was not who he claimed to be. She further informed me that he had been using both of our likeness to claim that he was managing. What does this have to do with the price of tea in China, bro?
Nothing.
This is irrelevant.
That shit
details.
ain't got nothing to do with it.
How did he have
Nothing
access to
at
your
all.
account if you removed him?
Just talking.
She goes,
just saying
it just
shit.
dawned on me
They just be
that
talking,
he is
bro.
the only one who could be
They don't
posting
be.
these
They just be
insane posts on
talking
my
for
account.
real.
Again, there it goes, right? So all of this right here was the buffer for the lie. You say a lot of things that are irrelevant that makes this guy look sketchy.
Exactly, bro.
And then you pass it off. Sketchy people do sketchy things, so he must have done this sketchy thing to me. But you didn't provide any receipts or any proof. You showed that this dude did not have access to your account at the time of you writing Candace Owens is dead. So how did he do it? So she goes, it just dawned on me that he is the only one who could be posting these insane posts on my account. He is the only one who had any sort of access to any of our information. This morning, I woke up with dozens of people texting me about the insane Candace Owens tweets. And prior to that, there was a post about some event that I was announcing my participation in that I also did not post. I have changed all my information, so hopefully he will not be able to do this again in the future. Of course, I can't prove it's him, so I'll say this to all alleged, but Emily can confirm everything I just said. But she admitted that, again, she never gave him the password. He was never able to log into her account. He was listed as a contributor, meaning like, so X has this thing where you could invite somebody as a contributor and they have access to post, but you can just remove them whenever and they have no access any further, in which she did. She removed him. So this makes no sense. Now the dude responded back and the dude says, yo, bro, I haven't talked to you in months, nor worked with you in months. Don't blame me for something you did on your own accord. I agree. And he showed the messages and the receipts of when the last time he talked to her. The last time they communicated was like March. So she goes, you are the only one who ever had any access to my X account. That makes you a suspect. Don't matter if I kicked your access months ago and haven't talked to you in months. What you mean? What? That's all that matters
That's
here.
all that matters, right?
Doesn't
because
matter
if you kicked him months ago and he didn't have access, he would have no way to write the message, you fucking idiot. That's what I'm saying. These people be thinking they be so smart and they so full of stupidity and ignorance. They're so full of stupidity and ignorance that they don't realize how stupid and ignorant they are themselves. They don't realize the shit that they be doing and saying is stupid than the same niggers that they claim they don't like. Like the shit just be the shit just be mind blowing to me. It be mind blowing.
if I kicked your access months ago and haven't talked to you in months, explain your dealings with Emily. What does his dealings with Emily Saves America have to do with you?
With you.
Didn't you out of spite delete her channels?
You steady name calling. Now you name calling. You want everybody to be brought into the situation. No, you ain't bringing everybody into the situation to throw us off. It won't work. It ain't gonna work like that.
What? So he goes, and you removed that access, which was delegated access. So again, my point is proven. You posted that and they removed it. Don't blame me for things that I have nothing to do with. That is a fact. That's a fact. That's 100% fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Right? That's a fact. But again, I'm not shocked. They do something disgusting and nasty, and the first thing they do is blame the black man. But I also blame the black guy for wanting to get in bed and get in business with people like Lily, who's online calling black folks all type of names, calling black folks the N-word. You wanted to get in business with her? You wanted to help her get back monetized? You wanted to help her?
Right.
So I can't even feel sorry for you. You deserve everything you're getting, but Lily Gaddis is a liar. She's a CIA plant and an agent, in my opinion. And she posted it a tad bit too soon. Her
all these
masters told her,
people
hey,
is,
bro,
bro.
we taking her out at this time.
All these people is.
So she thought it was done.
All these
but it
people
wasn't.
CIA agents.
Now, Candace Owens responded back
all of them
to the death rumors. And Candace Owens, for the most part, again, she don't appear to be too worried, but I think she should. So she goes, thank you all for the messages of concerns, but I am not dead. If I were, it would be entirely appropriate for you to have blamed Israel. Lily, by the way, have been lying about being like Anglo or a Christian, but when you look at her, you can clearly tell what she is, and you can tell her heritage. And like her white supremacist homies have kind of called that out, like, bro, like hold on, like your last name, your family, how you look, like you clearly look like your heritage comes from a certain place. Why are you lying about being like German or Anglo? Like you look like where you're from. So then Candace writes, somewhat related, Charlie Kirk was not concerned he was going to be killed by a transgendered furry after a full day of arguing with Zionists about him abandoning the pro-Israel cause. So hint, she's saying, hey, bruh, they did try to take me out. And she believes that they try to take her out, if you know who they are. Let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? But I think something very weird is going on with Candace Owens, and I don't know, bro. I think somebody got to do something, bro. This is bad. bro. Let me know in the comment section.
Something is going on weird with all these people. These people are weirdos. They are weirdos who got themselves in situations that they can't get out. So now they have to play according to how they are told to be, how they are being told to be to play. You gotta understand this shit. You if you don't understand it, of course it's going to confuse you. That's what it's made to do in the first place. Confuse you. To cause so much confusion to where you don't know what's going on. I'm not understanding what part are we not understanding about this. This is the purpose of it. Like I this should be hard for me to understand. Like why we not understanding that part? We can understand every other part, but we cannot understand. We just can't seem to get that part. I just don't understand it, bro. Like this shit is made for confusion. Of course, people are after these people because they was supposed to they was only supposed to open their mouth about certain shit, but they feelings got involved with the people that they was in the shit with. So when they people get unalive, now it's now it's personal to them. It's no longer business now. Now it's personal to them. So now they feel like they got to whistle blow on other shit. And this is how they get unalived. This shit ain't somebody need to figure it out. No, this is already figured out. If you smart, you would know this. I don't get it. If you smart enough, you would know this though. I don't get it. You won't have to figure it out. This shit will be laid on the table for you. Just like that boy Oliver Tree. He was exposing what was going on in the music videos. Then when he went and tried to make peace, you know what? I'm gonna be quiet, man. That's above my pay grade, man. Rest in peace, everybody who lost their life and losing their life to the hands of these people, bro. Um, um, some shit, certain shit that's above my pay grade though, and right now, you know what I'm saying. you know, I'm gonna call it out, man. But I ain't gonna whistleblow it because I ain't no whistleblower. You know what I mean? But I am a but I am definitely a pay attention. I know that, and guess what? I definitely will make motherfuckers pay attention. I tell you that. How about that? How about that? Yeah, cause this is what need to be done. This what I'm gonna do. Point blank. Period. It just is what it is. Now you ain't gotta worry about me, cause I'm worried about my damn self. I ain't worried about none of you. I ain't worried about motherfucking what Trump brighten up for his next lie bill, his next liability bill. You know, the lying shit that they be writing up. All them fake ass laws and all this bullshit. You know. But anyway, that's beyond my pay grade once again. That's beyond my pay grade once again. But I tell you what though, man, this computer ain't did that ever. I ain't gonna lie. This shit ain't did that in a while. Shut off like that on a video? Nah, brother. That shit ain't did that in a while, homie. Which let me know something need to be updated. But I really don't feel like that right now. So we gonna get back to what we was getting back to. That was badly strange. Oh shit, I went to the wrong thing. The studio. I see y'all too, man. Y'all been watching, boy. Y'all been watching. I see y'all. Y'all got me going back up on the tube, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that 100% for sure. 100%. I appreciate that. Even on the purple out, y'all got me going up. I think we have 45 followers right now. So I appreciate everything, man, for sure. I said, man, I was starting to get discouraged like a couple weeks ago, man. But you know what I'm saying? I knew if I just kept going, it'll be different. Um, mm, 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 mm. Out of there. All the what? Oh, the parachute. I thought the parachute. Oh, they open as soon as they drop. So them shits take forever to come down there. Oh, you can set this. Hold on, wait. Am I tweaking? Oh shit, what's going on? I put that bitch on the track. I knew they had tracks though.
102, Flow Master 4, check please.
That's what I want to see. Invert, rev, altitude, speed, time. Oh, so I'm guessing this is on the plane. I guess this is the controls to the plane, not the not the bars for the Humvee itself for the roll off of.
Good engines, clear. Rotate.
Now, surprisingly, these shits don't look as big
Pause it right.
as
Gear up.
what's the other is it the C-17? The other one that they use, which is like it got like 2 or 3 levels to it. That's a different plane, right? That got to be a different one. The one like they fly families in, or fly families to whatever like base or wherever they stationed at. Um, and basically it got like equipment. It got like it may have like a couple tanks on it. May have like a Humvee in it, shit like that. What's that one called? Drop in the chat or the comment section if you know. But it look, I say that to say this one looks smaller than that one. That's why I said what I said. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying. Oh, they starting to roll off there. About 10 of them motherfuckers in a row. What they dropping them to? Just open field? They just testing shit? They don't drop them from too high. I mean, yeah, too high. Oh. Oh, I thought the damn track came off. I'm about to say, what the hell? Yo, this shit look AI generated. That's crazy. That shit cool. Yeah, they must have got a testing zone where they just tested. Oh yeah, nah, that's crazy. I thought they would. I thought they fall way harder than that, and I thought they. Oh. Oh yeah, okay. So they don't fall that hard. I thought they fell because you know they heavy, so I thought they fell way heavier than that. This is my first time ever seeing the video of this. When was this posted? 9 years ago? Damn, I've never seen this. Damn, they fall kind of smooth. That's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, I thought they fell way harder than that, bro. I'm talking about even with the parachute and all. I thought they fell like super hard. That's crazy, man. That's cool as hell. Definitely cool, bro. Oh Lord, here we go. Did he actually pull up? Did Thug actually pull up? Or is he trolling? Is he clickbaiting? I feel like he clickbaiting. That's not no young Thug. He like what? Yeah, he clickbaiting for sure. He clickbaiting for sure. That's crazy. You ran up 175K off of clickbait. Y'all be so stupid. I ain't gonna lie. Uh, 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 uh. Not NDV. So it just caught itself on fire? Whoa, what was that? Oh, smoke. Damn, that shit just started smoking like hella. That shit just went, he just turned it on and it went up in flames? That's wild. Huh. Hey, y'all be buying them Fords, man. Shit's trash. Trying to tell y'all that. That shit ain't no 7.3 steel body. That shit trash. That shit garbage. That shit insanely garbage. I don't know why y'all keep buying them shits. I ain't gonna lie though, them twin turbo ones nice though. They don't look like shit. They straight though, but they fast, they quick. I put it like that. People don't know. I had to tell my boy, yo, them shits come with stock twin turbo. Yes, bro, they come with turbo. You don't have to put no type of even single turbo. You don't have to put no type of turbo in them shits, bro. They come with turbo. No, they don't. What? Yes, they do, bro. You nothing, you bro. You been in the fucking cars for the last 10 years, bro. You didn't fell off from the truck, bro. Trust me, bro. You can't tell me nothing about the truck right now. I know. We look it up. Oh yeah, bro. You talking about the eco? Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, man. Yeah, your car, you got me. That Hellcat shit, you got me, bro. You tell me everything, okay, but you got me. But nah, the truck shit, nah, you can't tell me too much about the truck shit, bro. Can't tell me too much about this truck shit. Oh, we definitely gonna watch that. I wouldn't even risk myself like that. That's insane. What the hell is going on here? What the hell? Yeah, Madagascar, they ass crazy. They going to dig up the dead people? Boy, they ass crazy. Boy, they ass crazy as hell. Oh yeah, Rob Gronkowski. I remember he was saying about that. Crazy, bro. This is Paul Walker's brother?
I mean, that was kind of the beginning. That was the whole purpose.
Paul Walker had a hold up. Hold up. You ain't just gonna tell me anything. Hell no. You just ain't fixing to tell me anything. Caleb Walker? Is this real? They twins? Paul Walker has two youngest brothers, Cody and Caleb Walker, who stepped in as stand-in and body doubles to help complete his final scene. As I mean, I know which one Paul. This is Paul, obviously, but I mean, him, yeah, he don't really strike me as. But these two, and you sit here and tell me, oh, anyway, anyway, that's above my pay grade, man. That's above my pay grade. But you tell me this is his brother. So this is his brother. So that guy. So you telling me this guy? So you telling me this guy is him? Y'all gotta come on with this shit, man. And then if you did do that, like I think you did, you bogus, Paul Walker. I ain't gonna lie. You bogus hell. You lost all credibility from me. You bogus as hell. I ain't gonna lie. You bogus as hell for that, for sure. You bogus as hell. If you fake, if you did that on some fake shit, if you fake that whole situation, you bogus as hell. I ain't gonna lie. You bogus as fuck. And I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with you heavy. Ever since you first came out, bro. So if you did that, you bogus as hell. Cause I been thought you would anyway. But you know, I can't say too much because that's above my pay grade. you know, you know. But if you get the point, you get the point. Hey, drop in the chat too. Paul Walker dead or alive? Drop in the chat. Oh boy, it's crazy out here, bro. It's crazy out here, boy. What you can do when you got money? It's crazy out here, boy. You won't believe the shit that can happen to you. You'll think it's fake. Shit'll blow your mind. I'm trying to tell you. I know what I know. Shit'll blow your mind.
Up. Let's go back to the beginning. In August 2025, MrBeast launched Team Water, a charity to raise money for clean drinking water in Africa by building wells. Great cause, genuinely. Nobody's disputing that. The problem was the method he used to actually raise the money, because it wasn't a normal fundraiser. What MrBeast did was get a huge group of streamers on a live call, cold ad other big names while hundreds of thousands of people were watching, and then ask them on the spot whether they wanted
They said this whole situation was like a money scheme right here.
to donate to stop people dying of thirst. That's not really a question you can say no to. And that was kind of the point. Asmongold got randomly dropped into the group call with no warning and was immediately put in that exact position.
I heard him say
in front
something
of a
about this
massive
too
live
before.
audience.
We know you got a lot of that in it.
Shouts out to bro. Bro got an ass. Bro running it up right now. Asmongold. Every time bro drop a video, bro get damn near 2 million views. That's a fact. Bro doing this shit right now.
What is this?
Yeah, there's this charity thing called Team Water where every dollar donated is a year of clean water for someone in need. And, we're trying to raise money to get people clean water all around the world. It's, a big thing. People die from it. And we're just curious. Your friends here were saying you're a very generous soul.
And the reaction from Asmongold and from Logan Paul, who was also on that call, tells you everything about how that felt in the moment. Even Logan, who admitted he'd been put on the spot himself, was visibly uncomfortable with what was happening.
Are you really gonna do this shit? Fuck the McDonald's drive-thru, man. Is this gonna happen to me?
You're putting people on the spot.
Nah.
Hey, they put me on the spot too, man. And now I'm broke.
The biggest story coming out of that stream, though, was Kai Cenat. Kai didn't donate, and the internet absolutely went after him for it. Called him a hypocrite because he runs these huge fundraising streams where regular fans send him money, yet he wouldn't give anything to charity. What made it worse is that MrBeast and others were cracking jokes about Kai during a separate stream with XQC and Adin, which poured fuel onto an already raging fire and made the hate directed at Kai spiral way beyond what it needed to be. But looking back at it now, Kai was right to say no. A tweet with over 6,000 likes made exactly that point. They called Kai Cenat crazy for not letting MrBeast peer pressure him into donating. And the whole situation shows why the tactics were a problem in the first place. MrBeast knew that these creators couldn't refuse him live in front of hundreds of thousands of people without it damaging their image. He used that. And anyone who didn't play along paid for it publicly. That's exactly what Jinxie was saying when he spoke out about the stream. He described the whole thing as one of the most uncomfortable streams he'd ever been part of, and he made a point that nobody really pushed back on at the time. Even if you donated, even if the charity raised $100 million, all the credit was going to MrBeast. The donors got pressure and a clip. MrBeast got the brand, the record, and the legacy.
2 hours was one of the most uncomfortable, weird streams of all time, bro. Basically, this is all this stream was, bro. The epitome of the stream was basically just MrBeast pressuring people into donating to Team Water, which is a great cause. But at the end of the day, let's be honest, chat. If Team Water raises, $100 million, who gets the credit for it, bro? Who's gonna make the tweet and say, oh, this is Team Water and we raised this amount of money? Who gets all the credit for this, chat? MrBeast. Exactly. So basically, we're all donating, he's getting all the credit, but we're all getting pressured into donating in front of, hundreds of thousands of people. When you combine all the streams, you're talking 200,000 people are watching this live. And at the end of the day, I kind of thought about it, and it's like, well, at the end of the day, it goes to a good cause, so I don't really care. It goes to a good cause.
No, it don't. You don't know where your money going at, bruh. And I'm on stream.
But that's all this stream.
And I'm on stream right now. And I ain't in front of 200,000 people, but ain't no telling how many people this video gonna reach. I'm telling you right now on the camera. No, you don't. No, it don't. This your money don't go to where you think these people sending your money to. First of all, before your money even get to the real person that it's supposed to go to, it's going through 10 different people. Sorry to tell you that. Sorry to tell you if you thinking that your money going exactly to where you think you sending it to. I'm sorry to tell you that that is a lie. They're deceiving you. But guess what? You're having so much of the time of your life with money, you don't care to even know or look into these things, man. Stop this shit. I can't stand when people say that. Oh, you know your money going to this organ. No, it is not. These people are taking your funds and doing evil things with them. Why are you not fucking understanding this? If you think I'm lying, go do your research.
This is one of the this stream.
Go do your own research. You think I'm lying?
Okay.
The man.
And every time somebody would join the call, bro, it was just like, you know.
Mr. Beast saw the clip going around and responded.
I don't know what I'm talking about, by the way. I'm just talking. I just be running my mouth on camera, by the way. Just if anybody, take this too serious, because this shit like this above my pay grade. So if you taking shit too serious like this, just know I just ran my mouth for no reason.
He said the streamers did get credit because the stream had hundreds of thousands of viewers and the clips got millions of views, and that he didn't feel bad for asking multimillionaires to help people who were dying without clean water. And look, on the credit point, he's not entirely wrong in the narrow sense. People saw those donations happen, but that response completely misses what Jinxie was actually saying. The question isn't who saw it in the moment, it's who owns Team Water in the long run. Who gets the Guinness World Record? Whose name is on the charity? In 5 years, nobody's associating those streamers with building wells in Africa. That credit belongs to Mr. Beast, and it always was going to. His response proved Jinxie's point more than it refuted it. People online noticed. One reply, making the rounds, called out that Mr. Beast was dodging the actual argument entirely, that the issue was never about whether donors got screen time. It was about who the charity ultimately serves in terms of credit and legacy. Now here's where it gets more serious. Aideen Ross came out publicly asking a question that still hasn't been answered. Where is the proof the wells were actually built? Team Water raised around $40 million. The website frames it as 40 million years of clean water, which is a phrasing that raises more questions than it answers. And nearly a year on.
So how you know where your money going to? But your homeboy got on screen and said, even though the money going to where it's going to. But how? You said you looked and you said you didn't see no wells, no place of this ever happening, or where they say this was supposed to be going. You say you don't see no no record of the clean water that they said it was going to, by the way. So I'm just saying, where was your money gonna go to then? I mean, because Mr. Beast has money to do all this shit by himself. He don't need no other millionaire. So I'm just trying to figure out where your money went to then. Where was your money gonna go to then? That's what I'm trying to figure out. If these things were happening and they just needed your money to donate to it happening, but it still was happening anyway, then where are these things at? But I'm saying, but you said your money was going to this though. But I obviously, you know it. I'm just talking. Don't worry about it.
There's been no footage, no documentation, nothing concrete shown to the public or the
talking.
people who donated.
Just don't even mind me.
And if there's videos and pictures of the wells being built, that's different. So where are they? This does not count. This is something you see in a fucking textbook at school. What the fuck, dude? No. Where is it? Where is it? It's 41 million years.
By the way, this is Aideen Ross. You know, the controversial screamer y'all love to talk about so much.
Years of water. I know I'll probably get texts and calls, but I don't care. This is a shit show. And I got from my opinion, I did. Don't care my perspective, I did. was a great stream. I don't take that back, but could have been done better. Also, f that. No, hell no. I'm gonna say some shit. I was a condom. I was put on a dick. Fuck. Threw the condom off. That's me. Throw it in the trash. Said I was gonna be in the videos where everyone's streamer setups were built.
He's saying it's not me.
All this. Never happened. Never fucking happened. Why? Because sometimes I say things and I'm just authentic. Every single streamer has weird ass allegations, but Aiden Ross is the controversial figure. I'm the fucked up guy, right? When I'm open about everything. Me and my friend group, we show you guys everything, but I'm the fucked up guy. Saikuna, that Asian person, just got caught being a serial cheater. I saw that. All these guys are all fucked up. But the one thing you'll know about me is I'm fucked up, but I when I'm fucked up. These guys don't have backbones, they're pussies. All of them.
No bad
That's
bones.
not a small thing.
And I give it that.
Most
That's why I credit Aiden Ross. That's why I give him. Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck what nobody say about his ass. You should expect whatever he do, you should expect that from him. Cause he's that type of character. I look at him like a Jewish 6ix9ine to me. You should expect that from him. That's his character. He's not hiding his character for no one. That's him. That's what you're supposed to be like in life. So what do you expect? You want me to live? You want me to join this life and then just expect something different of you knowing who you are? Why the fuck would I do that? I know who you are. This is you. This is if I go to somewhere with 20,000 people with you, I know what you're going to act like. So I'm going to expect you to act like that. I'm not going to get there. Oh, I can't believe he's acting like this. Oh my God. I just knew he was going to do this. Of course you did. Why would you expect different? So I give plenty shots out there in the rock. I don't give no fucks. And this ain't clout chasing, dick sucking or nothing. I been said this. I fuck with him. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I fuck with him. He was letting you know who he was from the start. Why would you expect difference? I don't know. That's the one thing that blow my mind about his whole situation. Like why he's so controversial. People already, I mean, they should expect these things from you. Now this guy, however, it seemed like it was cool at first. It seemed like it was genuine shit at first. And I been said this about this guy. Then shit got strange, bro. Shit got strange. You know what I'm saying? It's no way. And I ain't saying people can't do it. I ain't saying that, but it's just no way things happen and shit went how it went for this guy. With and the things that he's able to show the world. It's no way that certain doors wouldn't walk through. It's no way possible whatsoever. Money can't help you get through these doors. If you know, you know. If you don't, that's above my pay grade.
Non-profit organizations where the money raised quietly disappears into salaries and expenses and operational costs. Nobody's proving that happened here, but the silence doesn't help, and it lends weight to everything Jinxie originally said about where this was all heading. What Arden did next was actually stand up and take accountability for his own role in the pressure tactics. He apologized publicly to every streamer he pushed into donating. And he made it clear that his apology to MrBeast is conditional on one thing: show the proof of the wells.
And I apologize to every streamer that or every single public figure that I pressured. And I'm sorry to them. And Jimmy, I will apologize to you if you show the proof of the water. It's been almost a year, and I've said this. You don't even have to do it to me. Do it for the people that are saying it's fake, where the water. Please. I've spoken to many people. That's it. That's it. You could shut everybody the fuck up by doing that. I'm sorry to the people that got pressured. I'm sorry about that. Everybody. I was in the wrong. Looking back, I was in the wrong, and I'm taking accountability fully. I'm not fully. No. I'm apologizing to people that I pressured from my network to donate, because that's not right. That's the truth. I feel bad doing that. That's what I'm apologizing for.
He also revealed that he'd privately texted Jinxie to apologize before going public with it. And when he addressed it on stream, he was direct. Jinxie was right, and anyone who thinks otherwise is incorrect.
I don't think Mr. Beast gets the point. I also do want to keep it a buck. I privately texted Jinxie, and I apologized. And I'm going to publicly apologize to Jinxie because he's right. Anybody who thinks he isn't right, you're incorrect. When no streamers were answering the phone, I came through, XQC came through. It was a good experience for the most part. And it wasn't right. Looking back, it wasn't right. Looking back, it wasn't, it wasn't good pressuring people. It made a lot of streamers look bad. and I do apologize for that as well.
Mr. Beast's response to all of this was to threaten Adin Ross with legal action for defamation for asking where the wells are. Aiden found out through a text and wasn't exactly shaken by it.
Oh, my bad. You talking about the Mr. Beast Prismill? Bro, I got a text about threatening illegal. Try it, bro. Please try it. I swear, bro, I'm begging. Because the motherfuckers that threaten to push legal today, I will win. And you got money, so it's great. Please try it, bro. Allegedly, in my opinion, I say it. Rock Nation gave me the fucking key. Try it. I'm not worried or bothered at all.
XQC also reacted to the situation, and his initial take was that Jinxie could have just told Mr. Beast he donates privately and avoided the whole thing without making it a big deal, pointing out that people who said that on the stream didn't really get any grief for it.
As much as I want to agree with Jinxie as best as I can, right? I agree with what he says, right? But the way out of it is like a really simple solution. Like if you get called up, I think you could just say, like a lot of people did, yo, I just donate privately and shit like that. Oh, that's a cool cause. Good job, guys. I really like the stream. I keep it up. And I usually keep my donations private so that it's just the way it operates. And then people and nobody really blinked an eye about people who said that.
It's a fair point in theory, but Kai Cenat didn't make a scene either. He just didn't donate. And he still got weeks of hate with Mr. Beast's own stream making it worse. The idea that there was always a clean, consequence-free exit available just doesn't line up with what actually happened to people who said no. And to his credit, XQC went beyond that initial take. He admitted he was uncomfortable with the methods while the stream was still live. Not after, not in hindsight, during it. He and Adin exchanged looks at least 10 times trying to signal to Mr. Beast that things had gone too far. Mr. Beast didn't pick it up, extended the stream anyway, and just kept going.
I said it while it was live, and I said it afterwards. I said, I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought that the methods were a little bit too much. And not just a little bit, it was way too much. I said it at the time when it was still live that I was uncomfortable with it. After, and I said it multiple times, that I think that the method was just not okay. Like, just the fact that recalling and re-bringing up somebody and then going back onto the same people, I think it was too much. And I think the reading the room was just not happening. And I also feel like, and I think this is
here's my thing. Everybody saying, here's my thing about this thing too. Everybody keep talking about credibility situation. Yo, why are we not talking about the fact of where he said he was sending y'all money to was not where it went? Why are we not talking about? The only person that I seen talk about that fact was who? The so controversial screamer that y'all love to talk about. This, you know what I'm saying? Aiden is the only motherfucker I see who said, hey, where did the money go? Hey, show this proof. Hey, that's all I want to know. That's all me and my fans want to know, or my supporters want to know. All these other guys, they're worried about credibility and all that. The fact is, where did the money go, Mr. Beast Jimmy? Where did the money go, Jimmy? Where's the money? Where's the money and where's the wells at, Jimmy? Show the proof of that. He's the only person I see that said anything about, out of 6 people on this live, out of 6, 7 people on this live, he's the only one That shows you the percentage that's really paying attention. That's why I'm trying to get you to understand. I'm by saying all that. I said all that to say that. That's what I'm trying to get you to. It's only a small percentage of people that understand what's really going on right here. It's only a small percentage of people out of all these millionaires on the screen right now. And a motherfucker is can only talk about some damn credibility. If I'm giving to a sweet cause, I can give a fuck about credibility. Whoever see that, whoever gonna see that I was there participating, they gonna see that. Whoever don't, that's great for them. I don't give a fuck. It was a million other people that seen me. I don't care. I don't care about these random 3 million motherfuckers over here. They don't even know what be going on, period. They so stupid, they don't know what's going on at all. So who gives a fuck about them? But these million people over here, that million gonna turn to 5 million. That's what people ain't understanding. This shit is easy math that people don't understand, bro. But you know, the motherfucker say, oh, what is he talking? Oh, why he talking like that? So I just talked for 30 minutes and you didn't understand. The only thing you wanted to pick out was how I'm talking to you. You ain't got the message for 30 minutes, but you trying to figure out why am I talking this way? But you missed the message for 30 minutes. That's what I'm saying. It it's stupidity and ignorance that builds this shit. You gotta be outside that, man. You gotta be outside that. I'm telling you, be outside that, bro. I ain't on here talking about. But he still ain't. I still have not yet heard him say out of the 5 minutes he was on this camera, Mr. Beast, Jimmy, where's the wells at? Where's all he talking about is the donation still. Come on. How uncomfortable he felt. Come on, man. I see this shit for what it really is, bro. But people be scared of these people. That's what I'm saying. People be scared to mention this shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm not, scared of what? For what? I done been here before plenty of times. Who cares? You gonna do it. Fuck it. That shit, I'll see you when you get there. Then what you gonna? You can't run from me then. It ain't no laws where after that. It ain't no laws where we gonna go. It ain't no laws. I see you then. I don't give no fuck.
Like, the reading the room of that room with me and Aiden was not good either.
I don't give no
like,
fuck.
Me and Aiden kept pausing and looking at each other and looking at him as in like, yo, can we do like a read the room check? And it's like he would just not connect. You can go back into the VOD at least 10 times. We pause, I look at Aiden, I look at him, and there's a pause, and he doesn't read the room. And I think it's just maybe a YouTube personality or anything. Like, and then when he said, oh, dude, let's extend the stream. And then I pause, I'm like, yeah, we could do that. And I look at Aiden, and then he's like, so basically we're in. And I'm like, well, I need to kind of look at some stuff to see if we can do it. Oh, so we're gonna get in there and do that then. So we're good. And I'm like, yeah. Well, bro, you know what I mean? Like, bro, it's like read the room checks, and like
reading in between the lines.
Yeah.
The reason all of this is back in the conversation now is that Jinxie recently reacted to a video called "Streamers Keep Disrespecting Jinxie," which covered the original drama, and he decided to speak on it while watching. That's what reignited everything. But the through line here is pretty clear. Jinxie said the tactics were wrong and the credit was always going to Mr. Beast. That was months ago. Since then, Aiden has publicly
still talking about credit.
And apologized to everyone who got pressured. XQC has admitted the methods were too much. Nobody has shown proof of the wells.
We still talking about credit. Listen to what he just said.
XQC has admitted the methods were too much. Nobody has shown proof of the wells, and Mr. Beast's answer to the criticism has been a deflecting tweet and a lawsuit threat. Jinxie just called it early. Let me know in the
once again, I don't think you heard him.
Tweet and a lawsuit threat. And Mr. Beast's answer to the criticism methods were to him and apologized to everyone who got pressured. XQC has admitted the methods were too much. Nobody has shown proof of the wells, and Mr. Beast
I think this was like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago at this point. You know what I'm saying? This is a new video, by the way. This is definitely a new video, by the way. 4 days ago. This video dropped 4 days ago. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not saying too much, but I'm just saying. Yo, this dude right here, is a strange fellow that needs to be looked at. Motherfucker want to talk about P. Diddy? Some strange shit going on, brother. I'm telling you. That's all, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to clout chase. I'm not trying to de-suck. I'm just saying, I'm like on some real genuine shit. Like, bro, and it's so crazy, bro, because I could call my boy right now. Like, bro, I call my kid's mom in here right now, bro, and she'll tell you, like, yeah, Phil, you been saying shit like that. Like, bro, I used to go in the store and buy them the candy bars. I don't buy that shit no more. I don't think that shit real. I don't even think that shit real. Oh, it tastes like Hershey's. Brother, I brother, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, bro. Hey, I'm just telling you my opinion. Everybody they like assholes. Everybody got one. That's all I'm saying. They like assholes. Everybody got one. That's just mine. Oh yeah, I see this the other day.
Jay-Z has done it again, and people are pissed. And by people, I mean not me, because I didn't expect anything less from Jay-Z. This Jay-Z and Target partnership announcement has people in a stir on the timeline, bruh. So Jay-Z announced a partnership and exclusive deal with Target in the middle of black people supposedly boycotting Target. So this would apparently be where like Target will be releasing an exclusive anniversary edition of the 1996 debut album Reasonable Doubt. There's two selling points to this new anniversary edition of Reasonable Doubt. The vinyl will have a unique color only for the anniversary edition, and it will only ever be sold at Target. And also, the anniversary
What
of
happened?
Reasonable Doubt, the vinyl will have a unique color only for the anniversary edition, and it will only ever be sold at Target. And also, there will be unreleased versions of certain records that would only be on this vinyl. And that's only being released via Target. This is very similar to what Jay-Z did with the NFL and Colin Kaepernick. When the NFL needed black people to stop boycotting them because they kept firing black athletes for kneeling and refused to give them a job, right, for protesting police brutality. So they gave Jay-Z a crazy bag to step in and undermine the movement that Colin Kaepernick started and get black folks back in line. And what did Jay-Z do? Man, Jay-Z started calling up like media companies to run negative stories on Colin Kaepernick while at the same time telling black folks, man, we done kneeling, man. We done boycott. We done protesting, bro.
It's a success, right? This is the next thing, right? Because there's two parts of protesting.
Action to sit was later lifted to taking a knee.
You go outside and you protest, and then the company or the individual say, I hear you. What do we do next?
Jay-Z was saying this at the same time the NFL was still blackballing Colin Kaepernick They were still disciplining and getting rid of black athletes for kneeling. Jerry Jones even came out and said, I'll better not see anybody kneel or else they won't be playing this Sunday. So Jay-Z has always utilized his leverage in the culture to serve himself. This is not a shocker to me. Target came to Jay-Z and said, listen, man, black folks is boycotting. They not showing up to Target. They told Jay-Z, we need you, bruh. We need black folks back in Target. What's the best way to get black folks back in Target? Drop some records, man. Put the different color vinyl in Target. Put the unreleased versions of certain records in Target. Make it an exclusive. Black folks is going to be back in Target. Get Jay-Z a big check. I'm not surprised whatsoever. Who would be surprised that Jay-Z is doing this?
Right.
Nobody. The Jay-Z defenders are probably going to come out and have 1,000 excuses. If you guys have forgotten why black people are boycotting Target, let me remind y'all. Back in 2020, Target came out the blue and said, listen, man, all right, the pain and the plight that black folks is going through, we empathize. Now, back in 2020, everybody was looking, right, for some black sympathy and some black, and everybody was looking to hop on this clout gravy, bro. Black folks was in style in 2020, man. We was the ish. So Target said, listen, man, all right, we want to give $2 billion to black initiatives because what's going on in the black community, we believe we need to strengthen and help strengthen the black communities in these urban cities. We want to put $2 billion up. They got the good press. Black folks rallied around Target. Target got all the benefits of this pledge before they even gave $1. Target also said, listen, we believe employment would also help the black community. So we're going to put in DEI initiatives to make sure we make a concerted effort to give black people an opportunity to get employed by Target. Target was black folks' favorite store, man. Target really stepped up and led the way. Now, these were pledges. Okay, 5 years later, in 2025, Donald Trump came out and said, listen, that DEI initiative stuff is out the window. It's racist to white folks. It's done. Target, 5 years later, still hadn't given that $2 billion they pledged. So when Donald Trump came with the DEI is dead, is over with, Target then used that as an excuse to say, well, we're not giving it $2 billion because Donald Trump said DEI is done. We don't have to get $2 billion. Black folks says, nah, you not doing that. No, wait, you is not.
You not doing that.
$2 billion, bro. We need
that too
these
big.
Initiatives to be in place. So black folks said, we are boycotting Target because they played in our faces. You could have very well just sat quiet and done nothing. Walmart ain't do a goddamn thing. These other corporations ain't do a goddamn thing. You stepped up and pledged. Honor your pledge.
Yeah.
So black folks stepped in and say, we are boycotting Target until they honor their pledge. As a matter of fact, we have a couple things on the agenda that we need done. And if y'all don't do this 4 things, we are boycotting Target and the Target boycott is in place. And it's been effective. I think Target stock went down like 30% after the boycott.
The black church historically has always been on the front line of civil rights. And so Lent is the season that leads from Ash Wednesday to Resurrection. So it is not just a withholding of dollars, but a pushing forward of prayer. A lot in America is shifting, and the church is going to have to be more active and vocal.
So let me talk here about 4 of the demands that you all have for Target. I think we can put them up on the screen. Honor the $2 billion pledge to black business community, which they made in 2021 to spend that through the end of this year.
Let me pause and say to you, the reason why that's significant, they made that pledge after the killing of George Floyd. Target is headquartered in Minneapolis where George Floyd was killed, and it wasn't connected to DEI. It was supposed to be honored December of 2025. And so when the president made this move to dismantle DEI, they hid that obligation under it and are not honoring it.
I'm going to come back to number 2. 3, completely restore the franchise commitment to DEI.
Yes.
4, pipeline community centers at 10 HBCUs to teach retail business at every level. And they made some commitments to HBCUs, even being honored by some black business organizations because of their commitments to DEI. But number 2, explain this one. deposit $250 million against any of 23 black banks. Why is that on the list?
I think it's so significant because our black businesses are really fighting to get access to capital. And a lot of our black banks are unable to do so. If Target is receiving $12 million a day from black people, then I think that some small modicum of that should be reinvested directly back into our communities. So
they even try to give Jamal Bryant the bag to sell us out, right? He came and said the boycott is over. Man, bro, when he said, bro, the real people who organized the boycott said what? The backlash was so immense that he had to come back and apologize for trying to end the boycott. So Target thinks Jay-Z, from my perspective, they think he's more culturally relevant than what he really is. I don't think Jay-Z moves the needle in that sense. I don't think Jay-Z still has the leverage and the authority in the culture. I feel like social media right now, Jay-Z's entire legacy has unraveled. People see Jay-Z for who he really is.
Bro.
This don't move the needle anymore.
It's done.
But Jay-Z is just picking up the bags. Now, the discourse is happening online.
10 years
there
ago,
are people
the veil was still
who are
covered. He would have been
going
good.
as hard as they can.
You know what I'm saying? The veil was still covered. He would have been good. Now, nah, bro. Nah, you done too. You and your wife. You and your wife. But you still got these, you still got all these indigenous people, especially women, who just can't believe, they'll damn near cut your face, give you a damn $1.50 for talking about her. Still. You stupid mother. You stupid B word. You don't even know the motherfucker is doing spells and rituals on you, you stupid B word.
Against Jay-Z. And then obviously there are the Jay-Z defenders who are making an excuse for Jay-Z. So we're going to cover both ends. We're going to cover people who believe that Jay-Z did nothing wrong, as well as people who believe that Jay-Z is absolutely evil for this. Now, agree with the latter. I think Jay-Z is despicable. I think this is shameless, bro. You are a billionaire.
Despicable. Yes.
How much more money do you need off the backs of the very same people who support you?
Exactly.
All right, rock stars, the people have a lot to say about Jay-Z's decision to partner with Target for an exclusive 30th anniversary release of Reasonable Doubt. Some say he's choosing business over his own community. Some people say it's just business at the end of the day. So I'll ask you guys, how do you feel about this?
Listen, I'm just going to jump right in and say that Jay-Z has consistently showed us time after time again that for him it's going to be partnership over principle. Allegedly, we remember when he backdoored Dame Dash, when he made those partnerships in his own favor. Then we seen when Colin Kaepernick was going through it with the NFL and ended up being blackballed. He didn't come to his defense. And now right in the middle of our very own people, his very own people, being in the middle of a Target boycott, he is partnering with Target. And so I think what the biggest issue is here, that we look for these quote unquote iconic people that so many idolize to be leaders. And for them, it's only about legacy building, and that's their own legacy. Forget the people.
Ooh, come on.
Jay-Z saw an opportunity. He saw the void that is black people not shopping at Target. And he pitched to Target, you know what? I'm the black culture. I got this huge cult-like following. If y'all give me a shitload of money, I will team up with y'all exclusively to do this. And it's like, Jay-Z, you leveraged the boycott and the struggle of our people who were attempting to put Target in their place. You leveraged that for your own personal gain.
Personal gain.
Up. Especially considering
Tell
that
you,
you are
boy,
not some
y'all,
low-level rapper who needs the
y'all
money. And
time
I know
coming, boy.
men like Jay-Z
Y'all
get to a certain
two-ass
level
time
and they
coming.
do this thing where they're like, it's just big.
And y'all might say, Phil, you just watching this video. Oh, you just watching this video and then I love YouTube commentators. If y'all wasn't just trying to suck dick in comments, I'm Big Trucker. I ain't talking to y'all. I'm talking to the dick suckers. PSA to dick suckers. if you wasn't just in the comments trying to dick suck, then I have to remove you and get you just blocked all the way, then you will understand I was been doing videos on this since 2 years ago. But you wouldn't know that. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't know that because you want clout. You in the comment section with no with a fake with not your real profile picture, dick sucking. So you wouldn't know. You know what I mean?
Business. It was a business opportunity. It is not just business, Jay-Z, when you leverage the hard work and the strides that everybody put in to get our voices heard and our feelings felt at Target, and you just go on and completely undercut all of that for your personal gain. Now, I know a lot of y'all not finna like this, but I'm finna have to take it there. And Beyonce, you ain't no damn better. You ain't no damn better. Beyonce, you're no better. This is legitimately the equivalent of the nice white.
Shouts out to bro. I knew he was gonna do it. I was waiting because I could tell he on the he on the you know he on the he on the other side. So I could tell I knew he had it. His heart was gonna let him say it. I knew his heart was gonna let him say it. Shouts out to him.
White woman that we work with, that we like, but she goes home to a Trump supporting husband and is raising Trump supporting sons. It's no different.
Jay-Z is a sellout, no doubt about it.
No doubt about it, bro.
The
100%.
biggest sellout I think the black community has probably ever seen. How many more times do Jay-Z got to sell us out before we say enough is enough, bro? Rock Nation got to go, homie. Think about it. This Target thing is just the latest attempt at him selling us out. He already did it with the NFL. He already did it numerous of times. Jay-Z is a sellout, and anybody defending Jay-Z and these actions, look at them very closely. Look at them very closely, because they is compromised. When B-Dot told Angela Yee, man, I don't see the problem with this, that's because Rock Nation is in B-Dot pockets. As simple as that. They're compromised. When the Joe Budden podcast load up their mics to do a show and they refuse to touch on this or make 1,000 different excuses for Jay-Z, then you know these people are compromised. They can't criticize Rock Nation. They can't criticize Jay-Z because they in Jay-Z pockets. It makes no sense why y'all can't just be real. Whenever somebody commentary is going against whatever you know them for, that is a problem. If their commentary is contradicting every single thing you know about them, it's a problem. And it's a bigger problem if their commentary only contradicts their moral compass and their character when they talk about Jay-Z and Rock Nation.
Yeah.
They have strict beliefs and principles and moral codes until when it comes to Rock Nation, then all of a sudden their moral compass is flexible. All of a sudden they open-minded. All of a sudden it's this, but I don't, man, man, y'all.
For that, and then I see another brand is called Being Black is Lit went online and said, please remember what Jay-Z did when the black community planned to boycott the NFL, but what they did to Kaepernick, and some of you defended him saying he's playing chess and all you got were diverse halftime performers and him getting richer. Now, I want you to go ahead, B-Dot, take the floor.
No, I just think it's textbook selective outrage. It's like a nothing burger because every major artist does this. You know, Target is just getting a vinyl in a different color. That's all it is. Like J. Cole, Kendrick Lamar, they all have done the same thing. In fact, when D'Angelo passed, his vinyl for Voodoo got sold out. So I don't understand what the outrage is about. It just seems like it's a bunch of hypocrisy.
All right. Well, I mean, I was thinking that this was something exclusive that was only available in Target. And while the other artists that you mentioned didn't have an exclusive deal, but
Target markets it as an exclusive, but it's nothing like really exclusive, just a different color of the vinyl.
Well, that is exclusive, B-Dot. It's not available anywhere else.
Okay, but the product is still the product. You know what I mean? But like I said, it just feels like hypocrisy. Like Target still carries mad black brands and products. Like I think over 150. So are we gonna boycott that?
Well, yeah, and I do know that there's people that have had deals before all of this DEI pullback has happened. So I think the concern is with him striking a deal, after that, and the ability to do that somewhere else.
Y'all gotta stop doing mental gymnastics for Jay-Z, bruh. At this point, we see who you guys are, bruh. And there's a lot of people that we got respect for, and there's a lot of people that we got love for. But to see how they do this, this is some nasty stuff, man. Y'all let me know in the comment section.
Diabolical, man. I just really hope that they get their time. Everybody else got their time. They having they fall. Them two gotta have a fall. And I don't really, I don't really. I think it's because of him. She deeply the way she is. So I can't even. I don't even want to really say. I 100% put the blame on her too, but him definitely. He's a he's a low he's a he's he's a shameless wicked man. Low key, he's a shameless wicked man. You know what I'm saying? He wanna hide his wickedness though. He 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 definitely don't want to be looked at as that. He one of them. You know what I'm saying? He one of them for sure. And it's crazy because I ain't never really, even though I ain't never like really liked him, like he was like top artist of mine. I did listen to some music of his. I got a couple songs that got me through some shit at a couple stages of life that I was at a young age. You know what I'm saying? Young age. I mean, I think I'm like 13, 14 for real. I think I'm like 13, 14 for real. Um, yeah, bro. Yeah, I want them to get their time. I ain't gonna lie. It's something in me that want them to get their time so bad. I really think it. I really think I really think that shit go back from Big and Pac though. For real, I ain't gonna lie. I think it really go back to it stems from that with me. For real, for real.
I'm super excited for the opportunity to join Streaming University and
So Illuminati's ex is applying to Streamer University? Shout out to D Green with this, man. Hey. Bro, everybody and their mama is zipping up Kai's pants to get into Streamer University. Like, bro, people are spawning out of nowhere. People I haven't heard about in years. All of a sudden, everybody's a streamer.
Sure.
Now that Streamer University is coming back. But now everybody's submitting their application. Even Soluminati's ex, Ash. Where the did she come from? Demon. Now you know, a lot of y'all remember who Soluminati's ex is. She literally caused this man to have an entire spiritual awakening.
Yeah, I thought this.
Spiritual soul in the building. Party. Without this girl right here, there would probably be no spiritual soul. And I know Soluminati has influenced thousands and thousands of people just off his spiritual channel alone.
The sun enhanced my third eye, my melanin.
But I mean, let's face it, this girl scarred Soluminati for life. And let's not forget, she DDG.
Give it to me.
I'm back here. Just to get back at Soluminati.
This nigga DDG decides to drop a song exposing my business. I'm gonna say so. I'm not even gonna say your stupid handle. I wouldn't bother if you knew who your dad was. But
yeah, some things I'm just never gonna forget, bro. I'll never forgive you.
I ain't know she was doing all that.
My goat.
I ain't know she was doing all that, bro.
Shout out to my nigga D Green, man. Keep going crazy, bro. This the beginning. You know what I'm saying? D Green, get ready.
Hey, Kai.
Okay, man. So let's get into
This
Ash's
is
application to get
crazy.
into Streamer University. And by the way, she goes by the name Ash Dracula. So you're literally a fucking vampire. You're a demon. Like, it's literally in your name. You can't make this up. Like, you're sucking the blood out of other people. Literally.
Hey Kai, my name is Ashley, but I go by Ash.
Okay, now first off, she's definitely still a demon. 5
Duh.
seconds into the video,
5 seconds, I could tell.
forgot she had this killer clown tattoo.
I ain't even pee. I'm looking at her. She
About to come
look.
on here bashing this girl.
Sure.
I'm just coming on here stating the obvious.
Sure.
Where did she spawn from, bro?
I've been a
Yeah,
content
what?
creator for so many years now, but I just kind of
Oh,
recently
she
got
do
into
like she
streaming,
got it on there.
You have not been streaming. This is just an example of everybody claiming they're a streamer. Once streaming
Right.
university comes around, bro. I understand y'all want this opportunity, but I mean, come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
Clown tattoo. Like, I'm 5
Hit the
seconds
clown
into this
tattoo.
video, and I'm getting so much demonic energy.
It's crazy, bro.
Like, what's up with this purple light in the background? And why is the cat dressed in all dark? This demonic ass application.
like about a year ago. That's kind of recent, but not like super recent. But anyways,
Everybody that's submitting their applications is just recently getting into streaming. Now, I've seen a lot of y'all commenting saying,
Bro, her eyes black, no soul.
University. Bro, my third eye is open. You think I want to be around
Right.
all these
My
bots?
third
The
eye's
majority
open.
of these people had to sell their soul to get into this university. Now, is Streamer University entertaining? Of course. And will I be covering it? Yes. But I ain't stepping place in this university to sell my soul for some clips.
Nah, bro.
Bro,
Nah,
I'm too aware to be all around these content creators.
Yeah,
I
that
would
shit crazy.
violate everybody at this university.
but anyways, I absolutely love streaming. I really like
You
connecting
love streaming, or do you love all the attention that Streamer University would give you?
with my chat and people from around the world. But a little bit about me.
We know who you are. You know exactly what
I am a Navy veteran. I have a bachelor's degree in industrial engineering, and I'm currently pursuing a master's degree in leadership.
Good.
Oh my
So you got all this education. Go get a regular job. Go. You got a degree in this, a degree in that. Okay, apply for a regular job. Fuck is you talking about? Never forgiving you for what you did to my goat. Simple.
I have a cat named Vibezzz. He's 6. I've had him since 2020.
She's trying to make it seem like she's this innocent person,
right?
bro. Now I know
So
what she did was
crazy
in the
to be.
past, but some things
Nah, we don't forget.
She fucked DDG to get back at Illuminati. We know DDG is gonna be at Streamer University.
What's up, Kai, man? Streamer U 2026.
We just not gonna forget it, dog. We just can't.
I love
Look at him.
animals. I would have more if I could, but
weirdo.
I digress. I'm super excited for the opportunity to join Streaming University, and though I'm currently pursuing a master's degree in leadership, it is online, so it won't.
Okay, so she's taking her classes online, so it's a fake degree? Bro, I don't even think Kai would, like, accept you into this university anyway. Bro, Kai has already stated that Soluminati is one of the most influential creators of all time. You're done.
Soluminati is a golden egg, nigga. Flight Reacts is a golden fucking egg. Cash Nasty is a golden fucking egg. They've paved a lot of shit, and it's still loved to this day. Like, loved. I'm talking
That's
about,
fact.
I'm talking about these people.
Especially with that 2K
has never
shit.
been in no bullshit. Never been.
Especially with
you know,
that 2K shit.
not at least like crazy.
I also speak Spanish, and
Bueno, adios, Ash. Tu hora ha llegado.
I'm Bisaya. I am just like super excited, and I really want to like connect with people around the world. So
You want to connect with people around the world, or are you going to suck everybody's energy around the world? Bro, Ash has to be at least pushing 40 years old. She's going to be there with niggas like Rakai and Ray, bro, them little niggas don't need to see some full-blown demon like this. Bro, I already know Kai's gonna make the right decision, bro.
Full blown
I
demon
don't know
is
what's
crazy.
going through Kai's mind. Kai would be a complete sellout if he would accept Ash, bro. I'm not holding my tongue for nobody, bro. She really looks like a whole vampire, bro.
Yeah,
Ash Dracula is a very accurate description.
But yeah, thank you so much for the time and
She's,
consideration.
yeah, I mean, but that's how they be
Something
though,
unique
bro.
about me is
Yeah,
just
you're
my
unique, all right.
personality. I'm not like too performative.
Okay.
I'm just like myself.
That's the
But
problem.
it works. But my goal in life is to somehow, some way, raise the calibration of human consciousness. I don't
Oh
know how
my
to do
gosh,
that,
here
but
she
that is
goes with this shit again. This is how she
Motherfuckers
trapped
crazy,
Illuminati
bro.
in the first place.
Yeah,
My
people be
third eye
crazy,
is
bro.
open. I can see through all the bullshit.
That shit be
The same
sad,
shit
man.
she did to Illuminati, she's trying to spread this shit to everybody at Streamer University.
She looked
Oh my
demonized
gosh,
in.
bro, this is deja vu. This is exactly how she trapped Illuminati, bro. Illuminati thought she was this woke, positive, spiritual ass girl, but she was mentally, psychologically fucking crazy.
Yeah,
My
insane.
third eye is open. I can see that nothing has changed.
and like I don't give up on anything.
I
Like,
remember Illuminati kicked you out, and you were literally about to waste yourself in GTA.
What's in the kitchen for you to go in there? What's in them drawers?
You know what's in the kitchen, George. You're here all the time.
What the fuck was you about to do?
thank you so much for your time and consideration of my application. I really look forward to meeting you if chosen.
You will not be chosen, Ash. I can tell you right here, right now, Kai Cenat is not accepting your application. Like, Ash, aren't you still doing OF? This Streamer University is for the youngins.
No.
You got a whole chest tat, Ash. You is not gonna be on no Streamer University campus.
Hey, listen, I don't know who you is, but listen, if you sing some shit like that in my voice, I'm putting these kids in you, and you gonna have to catch me.
No way. And she doing OF. So you went from that to OF. You could have, bro. You could have been with the biggest. Bro, you could have been with a legend in this shit. Your ex is a fucking legend in in YouTube, and this man ain't even 40 years old. Are you still like? But you know what? I realized, man, from a situation that I was in years ago, bro. It sometimes it don't even be about certain shit that you think it's about. It just genuinely be. My bad, y'all. My damn soundboard died, but um yeah. See, I don't know how this sound. I don't know if it sound funny or not now. But anyway, if it do, we ain't got nothing but one more reaction. Then I'm gonna get off and let this shit charge up because I don't want to be trying to talk and it sound funny. But bro, if you what I'm getting at, bro, you know, some people just like what they like, and some motherfuckers just really just whores, bro. For real, that go for a man or a woman. Most girls. I didn't been listen, bro, and I'm gonna leave it at this. I didn't been in a situation where I was fucking on somebody girl, bro, and the girl would be like, "Oh, I'm having such and such or a cookout or so and so. Um, he gonna be there, but come over. I want you to come over." And I'd be like, "Why?" Now this is more than one occasion. I'd be like, "Why?" She'd be like, "Oh, I just want to feel how I feel to be around two niggas that I'm fucking." And, like, but she ain't telling her man this. She's telling me this. The side nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, so sometimes it don't be about what you get, all that money, because you got this, that. You don't be about that all the time. You know what I'm saying? You can have a little something, and that's okay. That's okay with a certain person, but it be about shit more than what you think it be about. Motherfuckers just they mind live in fantasy, bro. This shit fantasy world for some motherfuckers, bro. It ain't about realistic shit. And it took me time to realize that, bro. But when I realized that, I started understanding, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I gotta stay out away from all this shit. You know what I mean? I gotta stay out away from all this shit. I'm gonna tell you what it is from the real. Hey, I'm just trying to fuck. I ain't gonna lie. See you every now and then. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take you out. We gonna do whatever we gonna do, whatever like that. But other than that, I ain't trying to get too deep into it. I tell the motherfucker that now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hey, I want to be with you. I ain't gonna lie. Whatever I feel, I'll straight up. That just, but other than that, I ain't, man, bro. It's too much going on. Too much. So it's too fantasy. It's too fantasy world. It's too sci-fi for me. You know what I mean? It's too Zelda-ish. You know what I mean? Like it's too, you know? Yeah. I got time for one more. Uh. Oh yeah, we gotta get that too. We got over 15 minutes. I was seeing this, but what did she do though? For real?
This TikToker is facing life in prison for ending her boyfriend's life, but I guess she's also blowing kisses in court. Welcome back to another episode of What in the World is Going On with these darn influencers?
Whoa.
Because for some reason, a whole bunch of them just can't act right. So, okay, after sitting in jail for more than 3 years awaiting trial, and after being denied bond, yet again, she shows up to a motions hearing, sticking her tongue out and puckering up at the people in the courtroom. Okay, ma'am, you're charged with second-degree murder. You're about to stand trial this spring. Why are you acting like this? Because if you're claiming self-defense and your entire future depends on a jury believing you were terrified and had no other choice, why are you blowing kisses like this is some sort of like red carpet event? Like, hello? And also, like, I know a lot of you guys are probably lost here, but the story starts in April 2022 because police were then called to a luxury apartment building in Miami. And inside the apartment, they found a 27-year-old Christian Toby Obumseli, no longer responsive. Courtney here took his life
I heard about
with
this.
a knife. And she's claiming self-defense. And Courtney Clemmy,
Oh,
she's a
yeah,
TikToker, Instagram model, and
bro, I think bro, I watched this video long. I might have watched this. I might have did a reaction to this a long time ago. Long time ago, man. Or I think I might have been watching probably DJ Ghost or something. I might have been watching Ghost. I don't know. Shouts out to him too. That's another legend and shit. But yeah, bro. I've heard about it. So she claiming to be a TikToker now.
OF girl. And she has millions of followers, and she's known online as Courtney Taylor. But by the time first responders arrived, Toby was bleeding heavily and would later lose his life to those injuries.
In the next room, paramedics are trying to help Christian.
Sit down, sit down, sit down. Do me a favor, sit down. Do not move. Why are you yelling at me? Do not move. Why are you yelling at me? Do not move, sit down. Okay, oh my God, oh my God.
Courtney is begging to see him, but police explain she cannot go back inside because the apartment is considered a crime scene.
I'm covered in his blood because I'm trying to save him.
I understand that.
And if I don't, you can't, then what will I do with my life? I need him. He's like my other half.
And Courtney didn't deny what happened. She acknowledged that she ended his life, but said that she was acting in self-defense. She told investigators that Toby had pushed her and thrown her to the floor, then claimed that she grabbed a knife and threw it at him from about 10 feet away. And that's the version of events her defense has stood by. But it's safe to say the medical examiner's stories complicated that story, because the autopsy concluded that Obumseli, he passed away from a forceful downward thrust from a blade that went 3 inches into his chest, which, was piercing a major artery. And investigators essentially say that the fatal wound could not have been caused by a knife thrown from that distance. And that's the detail which has people questioning everything about her story. Because thrown knife versus downward plunge, that's the question. And this has been the biggest point of tension for the entire case. But she wasn't arrested that day or even the next day. In fact, she wasn't taken into custody until 4 months later, in August of 2022, because then she was arrested in Hawaii at a rehab facility, and she was then extradited back to Florida to face a charge of second-degree murder. And at the time of her arrest, Miami-Dade State Attorney Catherine Fernandez-Rundle described the incident as coming from a tempestuous and combative relationship that began in November of 2020. And that relationship had already drawn attention long before Toby lost his life, because the couple had previously lived in Austin, Texas. And there, a former neighbor said that their fights were so frequent and intense that, according to reporting at the time, police were called to their residence multiple times. So after moving to Miami, prosecutors said the violence continued and that their building was even preparing to evict them because of the repeated disturbances. Like, do you know how bad the fighting has to be to get evicted over fighting?
Right.
Video surfaces from a trip the couple took to Aspen just months before Toby's life was ended. And in that footage, Courtney can be seen hitting him repeatedly during an argument. I'm unsure how much we can actually show of that footage here, but it looks bad.
Sober for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And now why am I not sober? Because of you.
New video shows model Courtney Clemmy hitting then-boyfriend Christian Obumseli over a dozen times while on a trip in Aspen, Colorado. This is one of more than 100 pieces of evidence released to the Obumseli family civil attorney as part of the investigation.
In that video, you can see Courtney acting erratically. You can see her hitting Christian multiple times, which unfortunately is consistent with her behavior throughout this entire case.
But her attorney later described the relationship as toxic and said that evidence exists that Obumseli physically abused Courtney on prior occasions, and on April 3rd, 2022, Courtney was forced to defend herself from Obumseli's physical attack. Well, I mean, it's hard to say because we weren't there and we don't have camera footage of what happened. But to me, it looks like there's also evidence that Courtney did this back to Toby. So, from the beginning, this case has not been simple whatsoever. On one side, you have a woman claiming self-defense in what she describes as an abusive relationship. On the other side, you have forensic evidence that prosecutors argue does not match up to her story. And as this case has moved forward, it's only become more and more complicated because it wasn't just Courtney who ended up facing charges. Her parents did as well. Well, that definitely doesn't make her look good. And Kim and Deborah Clenny were taken into custody in Texas on out-of-state felony charges connected to the case. Because according to the arrest warrant affidavit, Kim, Deborah, and Courtney were charged with one count of unauthorized access of a computer system, or electronic device belonging to Christian Obumseli. Because investigators believe that Obumseli's laptop had been taken from the Miami apartment after his passing and accessed without permission. And the Obumseli family's attorneys released a statement saying the Obumseli family is saddened to hear the reports that Courtney's parents illegally took possession of Christian's laptop. And this is yet another disturbing reminder of the horrible crimes committed against their family. The Clenny's family's attorney fired back, basically saying that they were saddened to hear her parents were arrested, and it was an overstep by the prosecution. They also said, we believe the Clenny family has been targeted with some Trump, and it was family, and this is reports that Courtney's parents illegally took possession of Christian's laptop.
Okay,
and this is yet another, basically, they also said, we believe the Clenny family has been targeted with some trumped up charges to discredit them in the press and make their lives miserable. It stinks of a power play by prosecutors to control the narrative. So now, not only was Courtney facing a murder charge, her parents were facing felony charges tied to alleged computer access. And in July of 2024, the computer hacking charges were dropped because of a circuit judge ruled that Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office violated attorney-client privilege when investigators seized text messages and emails between Courtney, her parents, and her attorneys. And that doesn't mean that they didn't take the computer, it just means the investigators got a hold of information that was meant to be between Courtney's family and their lawyers. And on the murder charge side of things, Courtney was charged with second-degree murder. When she first went into the judge, her legal team pushed for a bond. They argued that she was not a flight risk and that she should be allowed to await trial outside of jail. But the judge disagreed. She was denied bond and she's been behind bars ever since. Over the next few months, though, more evidence started coming out. And through all this, through the public hearings, the public statements, the video evidence, the parents' arrest, Courtney Clenny, she remained in jail. And by the time 2025 rolled around, Courtney Clenny had been in jail for more than 3 years. So her defense team tried again. In December, she was back in court asking the judge to reconsider bond. Her attorneys argued that she didn't have the money she once did. They said that she wasn't a flight risk and that she didn't pose a danger to the community. They told the court that if she was to be released, she would go back to Texas and live with her parents in BK. And prosecutors argued that the evidence presented by the defense did not change the situation and that Clenny should not be considered for bond. The judge also agreed with the state and bond was denied yet again, which means, you know, she has to wait in jail until her trial. But the December hearing did actually lead to a trial date. So the judge set the trial to begin on April 27, 2026. And prosecutors said they believe the case would take less than 2 weeks to present. So after years of legal back and forth, after motions, hearings, and privilege disputes, and public statements, this case finally has a clock on it. Spring of 2026. And I mean, honestly, the stakes could not be higher because if convicted, she could face life in prison. Her defense is still centered around the self-defense, but they also have pushed for the case to be considered manslaughter instead of second-degree murder. And the prosecution maintains that the evidence shows an intentional act, pointing again to the autopsy finding of a forceful downward thrust. And that couldn't have just been made from a knife being thrown from 10 feet away. And I guess at this time, a jury will eventually decide, was this self-defense during a violent domestic dispute, or was it all intentional? And then, just as trial season was approaching, she walked into court last week and went viral once again, because this court appearance was for, I guess, her motions hearing ahead of the trial. So this wasn't her trial itself. This was one of those hearings where lawyers argue about what evidence the jury will and won't see. And before the proceedings even began, she started making faces at the people in the courtroom. And according to reporting from the hearing, Clenny was seen sticking out her tongue and puckering like she wanted someone's kiss. Like, again, man, your life is on the line here. Why are you acting like this? But she's been in jail for more than 3 years. She's facing second-degree murder charges, and, you know, she could spend the rest of her life in prison, and this is what she's deciding to do. So, yeah. But her defense team tried to strike down one of the prosecutor's expert witnesses, Dr. Michael Brandon, because apparently the issue is that Brandon had sued the defense proposed expert, Dr. Lenore Walker, for defamation more than 20 years ago. And the case was settled with an agreement that they would not personally malign with each other. And Walker testified that it would make her uncomfortable to remain involved if Brandon stayed in the case. Basically, the defense and the prosecution's star witnesses are fighting on top of everything else happening here. So, That makes this case even more interesting. But Brandon testified that there's no reason why both sides can't continue if everyone keeps it professional. But Judge Andrea Wolfson denied the defense's motion, and there was also a fight over recordings, because prosecutors also want to introduce recordings that Christian Almcelli secretly made of Courtney before his passing. And the defense argued that those recordings were illegal recordings and should be excluded. And Judge Wolfson ruled to exclude most of them, but we'll still see some of these secret recordings when the trial comes around, because recordings made in the apartment's lobby and on the balcony can be used, ruling there was no reasonable expectation of privacy in those areas. So apparently, some of that audio will also be played for a jury.
I'm actually not having a good day, where I actually literally want to tell you, but you don't take me seriously.
So her trial is set to begin on April 27, 2026. 12 people will be asked to decide whether this was self-defense in a volatile relationship or whether this was an intentional act. And honestly, when you're about to ask 12 strangers to believe you were terrified for your life, blowing kisses in court doesn't really seem like the best idea. So, hey, this will be interesting to see how it all plays out. But until then, I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. I am back with daily uploads again. I took a break after all my traveling, but I have so much content that's
Yeah, she do OL too, so she probably like girls anyway, so she probably don't mind being in there. She probably wouldn't mind spending the rest of her life in there. She probably wouldn't mind. You know what I'm saying? Man, shit. Rest in peace to him, man. I don't know what happened behind closed doors, so I can't speak on that situation. But I don't know, man. I don't know how you would speak on something like that. But one thing about it, she think it's a game. Give her ass life. She think it's a game. Fuck. She think it's a game. Fuck. Do away with it. You know what I mean? Do away with it. All because it's a game. I think I'm like, well, I gotta get out. That's a fact. I'm gonna have to get out. But y'all don't like when I talk about children. They don't like that shit. They hate when I talk about children. Tell you, they don't like it at all. They say that's my boy. What? No, don't talk about him. Cry when I talk about his ass. They stupid. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, dumbass. That's kind of how this shit works. But you don't think it do. You think it only applies to the niggas. Stupid. Young fuck boy. You gonna start understanding this shit apply to everybody. You don't understand their role, young boy. This shit about playing the role, stupid ass. It ain't about what you think it's about. It's about what you think it's about now. This is about something whole totally different. Yeah, you forgot. That's why they call it old world order and new world. You forgot. I'm talking to imbeciles. Not y'all. I'm talking about them though. Not y'all, but I'm talking about them. You know, they got beady brains, so they wouldn't really understand what's going on. They wouldn't really understand what's going on. They still thinking it's about something else, you know. I'm gonna pull up on the scene. I'm gonna pull up with the team. I'm gonna pull up by myself for a while because I don't even know them. I don't even need no fucking tea. Oh, yeah. Hey man, oh yeah. By the way, man, I just realized, I just got a text message telling me Happy Father's Day. So, Happy Father's Day, man, to all my fathers, man, who watch this. Y'all be good, bro. Y'all be safe out there, man. Enjoy your time with your kids. Enjoy yourself today, bro. On this good Sunday. And it's most important, man, if you out, man, make sure you get back home safe, man, for sure. But everybody else, man, including the fathers, man, I know y'all be good, man. I catch y'all later on. Definitely. It might be a late stream for real. It might be 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Shit. I feel like staying up. I feel like doing up. If not all way, if not the whole night, at least till like 3 in the morning. I feel like doing like a late stream. Like, I don't know why. But yeah, we definitely gonna do that. Definitely gonna be back on. Really, I kind of want to see if that shit popping back out. Let's see that. Hit that up. Cause I don't really think I was anyway, yeah, I'm gonna catch back up with y'all later. Yeah, pull up, make it pop. Pull up, make her stop.
In prison for ending her boyfriend's life, but I guess she's also blowing kisses in court. Welcome back to another episode of what in the world is going on with these darn influencers. Because for some reason, a whole bunch of them just can't act right. So, okay, after sitting in jail for more than 3 years awaiting trial, and after being denied bond yet again, she shows up to a motions hearing, sticking her tongue out and puckering up at the people in the courtroom. Okay, ma'am, you're charged with second-degree murder. You're about to stand trial this spring. Why are you acting like this? Because if you're claiming self-defense and your entire future depends on a jury believing you were terrified and had no other choice, why are you blowing kisses like this is some sort of like red carpet event? Like, hello? And also, like, I know a lot of you guys are probably lost here, but the story starts in April 2022 because police were then called to a luxury apartment building in Miami. And inside the apartment, they found a 27-year-old Christian Toby Obumseli, no longer responsive.
Oh, yeah, I heard about
with a knife. And she's claiming self-defense. And Courtney Clemmy, she's a TikToker, Instagram model, and
bro, I think I watched this video long. I might have watched this. I might have did a reaction to this a long time ago, man. Or I think I've been watching. I might have been watching probably DJ Ghost or something. I might have been watching Ghost. I don't know. Shout out to him too. That's another legend shit. But yeah, bro. I've heard about. So she claimed to be a TikToker now.
OF girl, and she has millions of followers, and she's known online as Courtney Taylor. But by the time first responders arrived, Toby was bleeding heavily and would later lose his life to those injuries.
In the next room, paramedics are trying to help Christian.
Sit down. Do me a favor. Sit down. Do not move.
Why are you yelling at me?
Do not move.
Why are you yelling at me?
Do not move. Sit down.
Okay. Oh my god.
Courtney is begging to see him, but police explain she cannot go back inside because the apartment is considered a crime scene.
I'm covered in his blood because I'm trying to save him.
I understand that.
I'm trying to save him.
I understand that.
And if I don't, and you can't, then what will I do with my life? I need him. He's like my other half.
And Courtney didn't deny what happened. She acknowledged that she ended his life, but said that she was acting in self-defense. She told investigators that Toby had pushed her and thrown her to the floor, then claimed that she grabbed a knife and threw it at him from about 10 feet away. And that's the version of events her defense has stood by. But it's safe to say the medical examiner's stories complicated that story, because the autopsy concluded that Abumseli, he passed away from a forceful downward thrust from a blade that went 3 inches into his chest, which, was piercing a major artery. And investigators essentially say that the fatal wound could not have been caused by a knife thrown from that distance. And that's the detail which has people questioning everything about her story, because thrown knife versus downward plunge, that's the question. And this has been the biggest point of tension for the entire case. But she wasn't arrested that day or even the next day. In fact, she wasn't taken into custody until 4 months later, in August of 2022, because then she was arrested in Hawaii at a rehab facility, and she was then extradited back to Florida to face a charge of second-degree murder. And at the time of her arrest, Miami-Dade State Attorney Catherine Fernandez-Rundle described the incident as coming from a tempestuous and combative relationship that began in November of 2020. And that relationship had already drawn attention long before Toby lost his life, because the couple had previously lived in Austin, Texas. And there, a former neighbor said that their fights were so frequent and intense that, according to reporting at the time, police were called to their residence multiple times. So after moving to Miami, prosecutors said the violence continued and that their building was even preparing to evict them because of the repeated disturbances. Like, do you know how bad the fighting has to be to get evicted over fighting?
Right.
Video surfaces from a trip the couple took to Aspen just months before Toby's life was ended. And in that footage, Courtney can be seen hitting him repeatedly during an argument. I'm unsure how much we can actually show of that footage here, but it looks bad.
Sober for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And now why am I not sober? Because of you.
New video shows model Courtney Clenny hitting then boyfriend Christian Obumseli over a dozen times while on a trip in Aspen, Colorado. This is one of more than 100 pieces of evidence released to the Obumseli family civil attorney as part of the investigation.
In that video, you can see Courtney acting erratically. You can see her hitting Christian multiple times, which unfortunately is consistent with her behavior throughout this entire case.
But her attorney later described the relationship as toxic and said that evidence exists that Obumseli physically abused Courtney on prior occasions, and on April 3rd, 2022, Courtney was forced to defend herself from Obumseli's physical attack. Well, I mean, it's hard to say because we weren't there and we don't have camera footage of what happened. But to me, it looks like there's also evidence that Courtney did this back to Toby. So from the beginning, this case has not been simple whatsoever. On one side, you have a woman claiming self-defense in what she describes as an abusive relationship. On the other side, you have forensic evidence that prosecutors argue does not match up to her story. And as this case has moved forward, it's only become more and more complicated because it wasn't just Courtney who ended up facing charges. Her parents did as well. Well, that definitely doesn't make her look good. And Kim and Deborah Clenny were taken into custody in Texas on out-of-state felony charges connected to the case. Because according to the arrest warrant affidavit, Kim, Deborah, and Courtney were charged with 1 count of unauthorized access of a computer system, or electronic device belonging to Christian Obumseli. Because investigators believe that Obumseli's laptop had been taken from the Miami apartment after his passing and accessed without permission. And the Obumseli family's attorneys released a statement saying the Obumseli family is saddened to hear the reports that Courtney's parents illegally took possession of Christian's laptop. And this is yet another disturbing reminder of the horrible crimes committed against their family. The Clenny's family's attorney fired back, basically saying that they were saddened to hear her parents were arrested and it was an overstep by the prosecution. They also said, "We believe the Clenny family has been targeted with some Trump," and it was family. And this is reports that Courtney's parents illegally took possession of Christian's laptop.
Okay,
and this is yet another basically. They also said, "We believe the Clenny family has been targeted with some trumped up charges to discredit them in the press and make their lives miserable. It stinks of a power play by prosecutors to control the narrative." So now, not only was Courtney facing a murder charge, her parents were facing felony charges tied to alleged computer access. And in July of 2024, the computer hacking charges were dropped because of a circuit judge ruled that Miami-Dade State Attorney's Office violated attorney-client privilege when investigators seized text messages and emails between Courtney, her parents, and her attorneys. And that doesn't mean that they didn't take the computer, it just means the investigators got a hold of information that was meant to be between Courtney's family and their lawyers. And on the murder charge side of things, Courtney was charged with second-degree murder. When she first went into the judge, her legal team pushed for a bond. They argued that she was not a flight risk and that she should be allowed to await trial outside of jail. But the judge disagreed. She was denied bond and she's been behind bars ever since. Over the next few months, though, more evidence started coming out. And through all of this, through the public hearings, the public statements, the video evidence, the parents' arrest, Courtney Clenny, she remained in jail. And by the time 2025 rolled around, Courtney Clenny had been in jail for more than 3 years. So her defense team tried again. In December, she was back in court asking the judge to reconsider bond. Her attorneys argued that she didn't have the money she once did. They said that she wasn't a flight risk and that she didn't pose a danger to the community. They told the court that if she was to be released, she would go back to Texas and live with her parents in BK. And prosecutors argued that the evidence presented by the defense did not change the situation and that Clenny should not be considered for bond. The judge also agreed with the state and bond was denied yet again, which means, you know, she has to wait in jail until her trial. But the December hearing did actually lead to a trial date. So the judge set the trial to begin on April 27, 2026. And prosecutors said they believe the case would take less than 2 weeks to present. So after years of legal back and forth, after motions, hearings, and privilege disputes, and public statements, this case finally has a clock on it. Spring of 2026. And I mean, honestly, the stakes could not be higher because if convicted, she could face life in prison. Her defense is still centered around the self-defense, but they also have pushed for the case to be considered manslaughter instead of second-degree murder. And the prosecution maintains that the evidence shows an intentional act, pointing again to the autopsy finding of a forceful downward thrust. And that couldn't have just been made from a knife being thrown from 10 feet away. And I guess at this time, a jury will eventually decide, was this self-defense during a violent domestic dispute, or was it all intentional? And then, just as trial season was approaching, she walked into court last week and went viral once again, because this court appearance was for, I guess, her emotions hearing ahead of the trial. So this wasn't her trial itself. This was one of those hearings where lawyers argue about what evidence the jury will and won't see. And before the proceedings even began, she started making faces at the people in the courtroom. And according to reporting from the hearing, Clenny was seen sticking out her tongue and puckering like she wanted someone's kiss. Like, again, ma'am, your life is on the line here. Why are you acting like this? But she's been in jail for more than 3 years. She's facing second-degree murder charges, and, you know, she could spend the rest of her life in prison, and this is what she's deciding to do. So, yeah. But her defense team tried to strike down one of the prosecutor's expert witnesses, Dr. Michael Brandon, because apparently the issue is that Brandon had sued the defense proposed expert, Dr. Lenore Walker, for defamation more than 20 years ago. And the case was settled with an agreement that they would not personally malign with each other. And Walker testified that it would make her uncomfortable to remain involved if Brandon stayed in the case. Basically, the defense and the prosecution's star witnesses are fighting on top of everything else happening here. So, that makes this case even more interesting. But Brandon testified that there's no reason why both sides can't continue if everyone keeps it professional. But Judge Andrea Wolfson denied the defense's motion, and there was also a fight over recordings. Because prosecutors also want to introduce recordings that Christian Almcelli secretly made of Courtney before his passing. And the defense argued those recordings were illegal recordings and should be excluded. And Judge Wolfson ruled to exclude most of them, but we'll still see some of these secret recordings when the trial comes around. Because recordings made in the apartment's lobby and on the balcony can be used, ruling there was no reasonable expectation of privacy in those areas. So apparently, some of that audio will also be played for a jury.
I'm actually not having a good day, where I actually literally want to leave, but you don't take me seriously.
So her trial is set to begin on April 27, 2026. 12 people will be asked to decide whether this was self-defense in a volatile relationship or whether this was an intentional act. And honestly, when you're about to ask 12 strangers to believe you were terrified for your life, blowing kisses in court doesn't really seem like the best idea. So, hey, this will be interesting to see how it all plays out. But until then, I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. I am back with daily uploads again. I took a break after all my traveling, but I have so much content that's
yeah, she do OL too, so she probably like girls anyway, so she probably don't mind being in there. She probably wouldn't mind spending it. She probably wouldn't mind spending the rest of her life in there. She probably wouldn't mind. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, shit. Rest in peace to him, man. I don't know what happened behind closed doors, so I can't speak on that situation. But I don't know, man. I don't know how you would speak on something like that. But One thing about it, she think it's a game. Give her ass life. She think it's a game. Fuck it. She think it's a game. Fuck it. Do away with it. You know what I mean? Do away with it. All because it's a game. I think I'm like, well, I gotta get out. That's a fact. I'm gonna have to get out. But boy, I don't like when I talk about children. They don't like that shit. They hate when I talk about children. Tell you, they don't like it at all. They say that's my boy. What? No, don't talk about him. Cry when I talk about his ass. They stupid. You play stupid games, win stupid prizes, dumbass. That's kind of how this shit works. But you don't think it do. You think it only applies to the niggas. Stupid. You know, fuck boy. You gonna start to understand this shit apply to everybody. You don't understand their role, young boy. This shit about playing the role, stupid ass. It ain't about what you think it's about. It's about what you think it's about now. This is about something whole totally different. Yeah, you forgot. That's why they call it old world order and new world. You forgot. I'm talking to imbeciles. Not y'all. I'm talking about them though. Not y'all, but I'm talking about them. You know, they got beady brains, so they wouldn't really understand what's going on. They wouldn't really understand what's going on. They still thinking it's about something else, you know. I'm gonna pull up on the scene. I'm gonna pull up with the team. I'm gonna pull up by myself for a while because I don't even need no fucking team. Yeah. Hey man, oh yeah. By the way, man, I just realized. I just got a text message telling me Happy Father's Day. So, Happy Father's Day, man, to all my fathers, man, who watch this. Y'all be good, bro. Y'all be safe out there, man. Enjoy your time with your kids. Enjoy yourself today, bro. On this good Sunday. And it's most importantly, man, if you out, man, make sure you get back home safe, man, for sure. But everybody else, man, including the fathers, man, I know y'all be good, man. I catch y'all later on. Definitely. It might be a late stream for real. It might be 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Shit. I feel like staying up. I feel like doing up. If not all way, if not the whole night, at least till like 3 in the morning. I feel like doing like a late stream. Like, I don't know why. But yeah, we definitely gonna do that. Definitely gonna be back on. Really, I kind of want to see if that shit popping back out. Let's see that. Hit that up. 'Cause I don't really think I was hard. Anyway, um, yeah, I'm gonna catch back up with that later. Yeah, pull up, nigga. Pull up, nigga. Pop. What up? Make her stop.
1 month ago, Pen B, a father of an 11-year-old, left this comment. Mr. Beast is a great role model who's always helping the community. Yes, there might be some weird things, but generally a very good show for kids. Sorry, Pen, but I think I have to disagree with you.
He is the most followed person in the world.
Mr. Beast is the biggest content creator in the world.
You have 466 million subscribers.
Everyone calls him a genius, but even Penn agrees there are some weird things about him.
$150,000. $500,000. $1 million. $5 million of real money.
We watched all his videos, went through every interview, and really tried to get to the bottom of the secret behind his success.
You grab 33 random people anywhere on the planet, and on average, one of them has seen our newest video.
And when we found this document that was leaked a few years ago, everything fell in place. This document explains with scientific precision what Mr. Beast is doing to our kids. And after all this research, I can say with confidence that Mr. Beast's content is not good for kids. On the contrary, I think it's really, really bad. Let me tell you a story. 19-year-old Jimmy Donaldson sits in his bedroom with the camera pointed at his face. He's about to do something completely insane.
I'm about to count to 100,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 791, 792, 790, 36,000, 570, 36,000.
He doesn't sleep, he barely eats, he's just counting. After 40 hours, he looks like he's about to pass out.
100,000.
The video gets millions of views. People can't believe someone actually did this. Jimmy had been making YouTube videos since he was 13 years old. For 6 years, nothing really worked out. Then he figured something out. It seems like people get completely mesmerized if someone is fully committed to something completely absurd.
What's up, guys? I'm gonna be watching It's Every Day, Bro for 10 hours straight.
Watching the same music video clip for 10 hours straight.
Enjoy watching me watch paint dry.
Literally watching paint dry. Or saying Logan Paul's name 100,000 times.
Logan Paul, 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 Logan Paul.
No way, he just sits there for 17 hours and says my name. Gibberish, but bro, that's 8 hours in, bro. If that's like only 8 hours in, I'm gonna go 15 hours in. Let's see what it sounds like.
Not only was Logan Paul impressed, but everyone. Because back then, nobody was really doing these kinds of extreme stunts, like cutting a table in half with only plastic knives. He kept committing to other absurd things, and the channel started growing really fast. When Jimmy got his first brand deal worth $10,000, he immediately gave it away to a homeless person.
It's about $10,000. I'm not joking. You're right.
The video performed really well, so Jimmy reinvested the money he earned into new videos. He started giving money away to everyone.
So I had this idea. If I take this branded money and I give it away in the video, that video will do well. And then I take the money from that video and I give away in the next video, and that video will do well. I was just like freaking out. I was like, I think I just cracked the code.
He even gave his mother $100,000 to repair her house. By 2020, he was one of the biggest creators on the platform. The level of absurdity and creativity was truly top-notch. And it's impossible not to admire and respect that. But somewhere along the way, Jimmy Donaldson stopped being a kid making videos. He became Mr. Beast. And Mr. Beast is a fully functioning YouTube factory. This is the famous Mr. Beast memo, a document Jimmy created so that everybody on his team would know exactly how to make his videos. But here's the thing, this was only intended for private use, it was never meant to leave the building. But in 2024, it got leaked. So then, the entire internet got to read it. And being a creator myself, of course I read it, and it's an interesting read because the first thing that struck me is that this isn't a manifesto about creativity or storytelling. What this memo is all about is how to, by all means, capture attention. The first 10 seconds are everything. If you lose them here, they're gone. And by now, all of us know this, right? The first 10 seconds has to be so captivating that people won't just simply click away.
I put 100 people inside of a giant circle, and whoever leaves the circle last wins 500,000.
Thumbnails should be tested at least 20 times before publishing. No wonder I don't have the results MrBeast does. He describes testing over 50 different thumbnails, testing which face expressions, which colors, which texts, whatever it takes to make people click. Energy can never dip, not even briefly. Every second must justify itself or it gets cut. No pauses, no breathing room. It's this game of constant escalation of the video. Remove all dead air, silence is failure.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, they're about to fall! Bye-bye!
The memo also has an obsession with what it calls A-players. People who treat every video like it's life or death, who goes to sleep dreaming about retention graphs, click-through rates. Those are the people that MrBeast wants on his team. And if you're not an A-player, you can F off. Management is instructed to identify bottlenecks, stuff that slows the production down, and of course get rid of them. Because in this system, speed is everything. And although a lot of this feels almost perverse to me, it's inspiring. Because this is the way MrBeast has been able to grow his channel to more than 450 million subscribers. It's like 1/20th of the entire world's population. It's insane numbers. And it's probably not a stretch to guess that every 5th young person out there is subscribed to MrBeast. And it's hard to disagree that in this new media landscape, MrBeast is a genius. But not everyone sees it that way.
I'm a former MrBeast employee, and today I am alleging that the company rigged videos and did illegal lotteries and sold fake signatures. I would consider that fraud, okay? Thank you, enjoy the video.
In 2024, a former employee known as Dogpack404 released a series of videos making serious allegations about MrBeast's operation.
Not only were the results of this video completely scripted, but the contestants are not random subscribers. Oh, that contestant had to get out for her job? I guess you forgot she's your hiring manager.
That what the viewers saw on screen was complete fiction. And the worst part, that the content itself is designed to manipulate young viewers through gambling psychology.
He's just become the first casino where the currency you pay with is attention.
Do you think attention is the most valuable currency in the world?
Well, of course. Attention isn't the only thing that is valuable. So is your data. By watching certain videos, browsing online, and using public Wi-Fi, you leave your data all around the internet. And there are criminals who are secretly collecting it. They're called data brokers. They scrape the internet for your information and then sell it to scammers and fraudsters. This way, those scammers can get access to your social media accounts, your email inbox, or even your bank accounts. And that's why I use Incogni. It's a service that monitors your data for protect and privacy. But trust me, the US alone in the life. That's 1 in 5 people. Small, 60%
in the world.
Well, of course. The problem is that if you watch, if you engage, if you stay loyal, you might win the house. You might get the $1 million.
One random person that buys in what time frame? 10 minutes. We're going to put this in someone's order that buys something.
And we're gonna have 24 people. We're gonna put them in 24 different circles. $1 million on the line. Have some fun. You know what I'm saying?
It creates this illusion that being a fan is like holding a lottery ticket.
Last one of you to take your hand off this $1 million stack of cash keeps it.
Very few people have dared to publicly criticize MrBeast because he's a billionaire who holds an enormous amount of power.
Are you going to sue Dogpack?
I mean, what do you do if someone's just causing harm to your business and like getting it to the point where you might have to potentially fire people because it's costing you so much revenue? It's like, it's not fair to the people in my companies, you know what I mean? It's
just sad.
So the story quickly faded and Dogpack disappeared from YouTube altogether. And I guess that's usually what happens if you go up against a machine this size. What I find interesting is that to most people, Jimmy Donaldson is simply a creator who cracked the code, the YouTube code, better than anybody else. But the code he cracked has nothing to do with telling good stories. It has everything to do with one thing. Retention. So why is he so obsessed with it? Why does retention dictate every cut, every thumbnail? And the answer to that question really doesn't have anything to do about MrBeast at all. It has everything to do about the system he was born into.
Hey, chat. I think we're gonna end it right here, man. I'm about to tap, bro. So. I'm out of the top though. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow, man. In the morning, y'all know what we gonna do. God alive, man. Y'all already know we gonna get straight back into it. But y'all be good, man. Say man, I appreciate y'all for dropping in, man. Y'all dropping in, rebroadcast or video. Y'all let me know where y'all watching from, man. Y'all let me know where y'all dropping in from with the truck emoji. That's all I ask. I appreciate y'all though, man. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow, man. I'm gone. Peace. For my YouTube family, if y'all want to catch these videos live, bro, I do be live on the Purple app first. I do be live on the Purple app first. So y'all come in, man. Y'all got them be on the Purple app. Y'all hit the follow button, bro. Come fuck with your boy over at Twitch. I do go live before I even post any video on YouTube. It's damn near where I stream on YouTube, y'all. I do. But if y'all see these videos, if y'all don't see me live on the platform, I'm over here on the Purple app first. So that's just a heads up. I mean, I'll let y'all know from time to time again, but I don't think y'all really be listening. Also, merch is out. Merch is out. I haven't really been doing too much. I guess promoting. So, keychains is out right now. We supposed to been doing cups, but we ain't made around to do no more yet. Coasters, I believe coasters, maybe two or three different types of coasters is out. You know, for your drink, you sit around in your house. You put the drink, your cold beverage on, so it don't mess up the wood. You know what I mean? You know, coaster. And that's about it for now. We preparing right for the close, man. We're not comfortable with the with how it's coming out and the finished product. So we don't even want to test drop that. So we trying to get some better equipment. And I'm trying to find a wholesale little spot that I can go and get books a couple things. So we can get that going. But right now, that's on hold right now. So, but if y'all want to check the merch, like I said, man, link is in the description, in the bio. I believe on the Purple app. I know for sure on YouTube, but I'm not for certain if I think I did. I think it's uploaded on the Purple app too. So if y'all want to go check that out, man, it's in the description. Appreciate y'all for ahead of time. And we working, man. We're gonna just keep working. We're gonna keep working regardless or not. That's just pretty much what it is. But I appreciate y'all for sure. Let's get into it.
On February 19th, 2021, California officers from the Tulare County Sheriff's Office pursued a white Toyota Prius after the driver used a 9mm handgun to threaten tourists inside Sequoia National Park. After fleeing the scene, a responding deputy spotted the vehicle and entered the chase, unaware of the horrifying chaos that's about
You done went up the mountain and you threatened the people up the mountain?
to unfold.
I saw 60 Charles, I'm with them.
And ain't nobody shoot you?
4121, try it again. I saw 60 Charles, I'm with them. We're going to be passing. Charles, confirm you're in it? Yeah, firm, I'm right behind him. 10-4, call it for me. 10-4, still headed westbound 198. Speed's approximately 90, approaching Long Drive. Trying to pass on the double yellow. We're coming up to Lavidas and 198.
I'm with him. He's got the gun outside of the car, too.
He just heard a shot, too.
The gun outside of the car.
Single shot fired. 60 Charles, keep calling.
60 Charles, copy. Still westbound 198, approaching Avenue 330. Speeds approximately 70.
Light traffic.
Confirm he's back on 198 westbound.
AFR, we're passing Douglas now.
Still brandishing the firearm.
Westbound 198 passing Douglas.
What was the last comment about the firearm?
He's still brandishing. He fired one more shot.
I tell you, William 2, I'm with the unit. Still westbound 198, approaching Hill, speed approximately 95.
It just threw a drink at us.
I copy westbound, approaching Hill, 95 through a drink at the unit.
Just threw a mag light out the window.
Bro, flashlight and all type of shit.
Do we have a location?
They're coming this way.
Right now?
Yeah.
Fresno 676. I'm not with another TCSO unit, 198. Road 220.
95 passing Merck now. Yeah, it's continuing to throw items out the
That unit at Farmersville Boulevard, do you have spikes?
Fresno 676. Farmersville has spikes set up and keep going 198 at Farmersville.
Units be advised, Farmersville's got spikes set up on 198 at the 16400 overpass.
And a copy. We're just passing Avenue 300 now.
If I say 867, if I can advise, it is behind 4121.
Here they come.
67 Temper.
We just passed 220.
CHP is picking this up. And if they can get to the front, let them out.
198 approaching High Sierra Drive.
198 approaching High Sierra.
Yeah, it just threw something out, struck my vehicle.
198 approaching 210, speeds approximately 95.
Bro throwing everything he got in it. How I'm trying to figure out how is he finding the time to grab? Like, it seemed like he's driving straight. So what, he just loaded the front seat up and just said, fuck it, if they come after me, this all the shit I'm gonna throw out the car. I'm just trying to figure out, bro got a lot of shit he throwing out the car and he ain't swerving. So he must he had to, bro, he had to have this plan intact already. It's I mean, it's obvious at this point. It's no hiding.
Let CHP come past you. CHP has the lead on second in the stack now.
Fresno 676 taking over. Approaching Spruce.
Spruce.
Going wrong way.
Opposite lane is bound 198.
45.
He's now going westbound on the eastbound lanes at 245.
It's continued wrong way, 198.
He's opposite lane, 198, eastbound lane.
He's westbound in the eastbound lanes, 198 approaching 65.
He's coming up to the blind overpass here. Still westbound in the eastbound. He just cut back over into the westbound lane.
He's got the handgun out. He's got the handgun out. He's going northbound, 196.
Westbound in the eastbound lane, cut back over.
Northbound Road 196.
White Prius, unknown plate, does not appear to be California plate.
Speed 75, passing 304. Speed's just jumped back up. He's going in the southbound lane, swerving. Still northbound, 95 miles an hour, passing Avenue 320. And he's brandishing the handgun out the window again.
Brandishing the gun again. He's got tire blown out.
60 Charles, get your rifle if this comes to a stop.
60 Charles, stop. Speed's down to 60. Speed down to 55. Passing 332. Still northbound.
Going into the orchard.
Into an orchard, he's crashed.
K8 into an orchard.
Continuing east through the orchard.
Alright, bro fucking up the grow money now. Bro fucking up the grow money. We got to charge his ass when he get caught.
He's leg bailing. Going south from his vehicle.
Leg bail south.
Going south from his vehicle.
Leg bail south.
I don't see him. ETA on the airship.
50 minutes.
Alright guys, let's start getting a perimeter set up. Wearing an all black hoodie, black pants.
10-4, set up perimeter.
Want me to head north? Or, yeah, try and get up on that side of the orchard.
Can you advise ETA?
Got a 12-minute ETA.
12-minute ETA. Fresno 676, I'm still out with the vehicle. TSSO units continued. Copy, still out.
X-ray copy, southeast coming QC unit, deal.
Please have TCSO set up perimeter.
I heard gunshots. What's that? I heard gunshots. I heard 2 or 3.
Copy, shots fired. Copy, shots fired.
That boy that came out the woodworks on their ass.
One is en route.
SO's taking rounds.
SO's taking rounds.
I got shots fired coming from the orchard. One just went over our heads.
Shots fired from the orchard. One went over the unit's head.
He been at that shooting range. That boy be at that shooting range. Now look at him. He be at that shooting. This is crazy. This is for look at him. He look. He trying to get on target. He trying to get on target. He be on that shooting range. He be on that shooting range. Okay, I like to see that now.
673, what's the direction of fire?
Shots were fired. Start medical code 3.
67297.
Bro, they turned into fucking John Wick out here. Bro really think he in a movie right now. He really think he in a movie right now. What the fuck? This is a fucking movie scene, bro. Bro, that's what I say, bro. Like, this ain't none of my dream, or this ain't. Anyway, you know what I mean. But at the end of the day, being a cop is one of the most dangerous jobs there is, bro. That's just truth of the matter, bro. You know what I mean? That's just that's just the truth of the matter, bro. This shit get wicked, bro. These people that really this shit, bro. They won't never forget about this day. I promise you. They won't never forget about this day right here. I promise you. Bro in the field and he is having his way, or he think he having his way anyway. I'm sure they about to gun his ass down in shortly. But right now, he's pretty much having his goddamn way right now. He knew he was he woke up with this on his mind. He knew it was gonna go. He knew it was gonna go exactly like this for sure. He knew this shit was gonna go exactly like this for sure.
He's right here
There's
behind
no
the
doubt in
tree.
my mind.
With the tree. Right here in front.
There's no doubt in my mind.
One down. One down. Don't move. Stay where you're at. Come on, Eugene. Stand down. Lay down. Lay down. All the way. Lay down.
One suspect down.
I've been hit. I need an ambulance.
6 needs ambulance.
I've been hit.
By 60 Charles, suspects down. We're moving in. Line of fire is to the north.
Officers, direction of fire is going to be northbound from the suspect vehicle.
Go ahead, go up.
There you are. So you looking at it. Pull your ass up. Hey, goddamn. Whoa.
Right here.
Stay with me, you got this.
Get on the radio. We got one in custody. Weapon recovered.
By 60 Charles. One in custody. Weapons recovered.
Give me 2 ambulances. Double check on her.
Oxygen. December 1st, 2006.
Go ahead, go up. Get on the radio. Right here.
Stay with me, you got this.
Get on the radio. We got one in custody. Weapon recovered.
By 60 Charles. One in custody. Weapons recovered.
Give me 2 ambulances. Double check on her. And I need this whole area around this car is a crime scene.
Copy.
The suspect was identified as 26-year-old Marvin Joseph Chang, according to Los Angeles County Court. The suspect was identified.
Boy, y'all Asian / Chinaman, boy, y'all getting kind of crazy, ain't it? Y'all getting kind of wild, ain't y'all? Y'all over here in the U.S. Y'all over here, U.S. Y'all over here in the U.S. Boy, y'all just doing y'all thing, ain't it? That's the only remark I'm gonna make.
As 26-year-old Marvin.
If you catch it, you catch it.
Joseph Chang. According to Los Angeles County court records, he had prior felony charges of attempted murder and assault with a.
Shouts out to my Asian and my China people. I mean, my Asian and my Asian career, Thailand, Philippines. Y'all know what time it is. I ain't sending no shade, but Like I said, if you caught that, you caught it.
Deadly weapon. Those
Rest in peace to him.
charges stemmed from an incident reported on December 1st, 2006, when Chang and two associates stabbed a 17-year-old boy during an argument at Sierra Madres Memorial Park in Los Angeles County. Due to his prior felony status, he was prohibited from possessing weapons or ammunition. However, during
Who?
During the search following this incident, officers found multiple weapons and equipment in Chang's possession, including one firearm with an extended magazine, one semi-automatic 9mm pistol, a ballistic vest, a second handgun, an AR-style rifle, multiple additional magazines, 3 knives, more than 1,000 rounds of ammunition, and hallucinogenic mushrooms. The female officer seen, a 20-year California Highway Patrol veteran, was shot once in the shoulder by Chang and was airlifted to the Community Regional Medical Center where she made a full recovery. California Highway Patrol officers were not equipped with body-worn cameras at the time of the incident. However, the agency is in the process of deploying body cameras to all 7,600 patrol officers, with full implementation targeted for March 2020.
Whoa. So you telling me they don't got body cams out there? And then it say so far about 2,400 body worn cameras have been handled. That don't seem like enough cameras to me. Oh yeah, nah, yeah, huh, yeah, yeah, Cali, yeah, y'all wicked for real. Yeah, I'm good. I don't even want to come out there no more for real, ever for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was already thinking about all the shit that I see, but now, nah.
6. Chang's personal files and journal entries indicated significant psychological concerns. His writings stated that he was being followed by the feds, and they tried to intimidate him by placing spyware on his phone and firing gunshots near his home. He also wrote that his third eye knows about the feds' plans, claimed to be the king of Hershey Street, and referenced having a second-degree black belt. On social media, he shared a post stating that he was learning to master self, and a community revolution was in progress. During the court trial on July 22, 2024, a jury found Chang guilty of 5 counts of premeditated and deliberate attempted murder, assault with a semi-automatic firearm on peace officers, being a felon in possession of firearms, ammunition, and a ballistic vest, felony evading, and special allegations related to the discharge of a firearm. In the end, Marvin Joseph Chang was sentenced to 208 years to life.
Damn. Bro, 208 years is insane. Boy, that's damn near up there with 5,000 and 400 and goddamn 50 that no, how much was it that them boys got for that bank shit? It was 5,000 for sure. I'm pretty sure it's probably more than that. Yeah, that is crashing out, boy. Y'all crashing out for real. Y'all ass need to go. I don't know. I don't want to make no remarks because I don't want to be clipped nowhere. But on the real, on the real though, shit need to be studied for real. But I was gonna go to like 2 hours, but I gotta take care of some y'all. So I'm about to wind up getting off of here. I love y'all, man. Y'all be good. Y'all have a good night, man. I hope y'all enjoyed y'all day. Y'all was out. I hope y'all got home safely. Your fam got home safely, man. You enjoyed the time today. You did something productive in the day. You know what I mean? You did something productive in the day. And most of all, you made it through another day with the physical and mental. You know what I mean? Most important thing of it all. Y'all know the slogan, stay on your shit in 2026. Y'all already know what time it is. We still going. We gonna keep going. We ain't gonna stop going. We gonna always go. And that's just what's going on. You feel me? But I'm out of here, man. Y'all be good, man. Peace.
Alright, what's down? I'm saying like you got. I'm asking him. Look this. Listen, I ain't no fan. You don't need. Listen, you don't need to know me. I got it. You don't know me though. I got it. You don't, listen, you don't know me. I asked him a question. I got it. Listen, I asked him a question. What's the question? So we got a problem. Yeah, we got a problem. I don't fuck with you. You don't fuck with me? I don't fuck with you neither. What you want to get it on? Sure. Alright, come on. Excuse me. You want to touch me and target? Listen. You want to touch me and target? What you mean, touch me and target? That's what you doing? Yo, sir, he's trying to touch me. He's trying to fight. I ain't trying to do nothing. He's trying to fight.
She did look bad. Like, nigga, you telling?
Pussy, I'm too rich to be a gangster, nigga. I'm Dulu. I'm by myself, man.
Oh,
you know, I was reading through the comment section, and some people thought that he actually made a wise decision. Some people thought that he wasn't scared at all. He made a wise decision because it's just not wise to fight.
He definitely was scared,
right?
gang.
And other people thought
He
he was
definitely
scared.
Yeah, he definitely
you know,
was scared.
At the end of the day, we will never really know, how he felt. But it's kind of easy to tell how. I think I know how the women felt. You know, it's like it seemed like the women, at least the woman that was with him, lost all respect for him. Like she was actually trying to prevent him from fighting. And then once he said that he don't want to fight, she walked away from him and she looked at her friend and kind of was laughing and stuff like that. Dang. You know, as a man, it's just like there's some situations where you actually not scared. If he's scared or not, I don't know if he's scared or not. But there's just some situations where you're not scared. But if you try to actually make the wise decision by walking away from confrontation, sometimes your woman is just gonna look at you like you're a punk. Sometimes your woman gonna look at you like you just not tough, like you scared, and then she's gonna lose respect, and that's a possibility. But at that point, it's like you don't need to be with that woman anyway. She gonna feel like that,
Game time. Hey, come on, man. Don't push me. Don't do that. Don't do that. What? Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Watch him out.
His ass don't want to fight. His ass don't want to fight. He don't want to fight. That's why he ain't doing that. Yeah, Ty, we good.
Basketball, he said it was cool. He called me on my name. You the one getting mad. You the one getting mad. I call you a pussy, dog. Slap your shit. Watch your mouth. He didn't watch his mouth, man. He shook up, bro. I beat him the fuck up. All right, you score a good game, but watch your mouth, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. And there ain't nothing wrong with that.
There's a few things that happened like almost instantaneously after they actually pushed each other and was about to get in a fight. Once you seen the other dude, who we could tell is a trained boxer, you started seeing him measure his distance with his jabs. He was kind of doing like I've seen Gervonta Davis do very similar.
I ain't even seen that. I swear to God, I ain't even seen that for real. I ain't even seen that for real. I ain't seen that at all.
Bro, don't push me. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh yeah,
Don't do that, bro.
yeah.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
I don't think he's no professional boxer. He do look like, yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie. He do got that stance though, like nigga, I be hitting them bags. He do got that stance though, like I be hitting them bags for real.
Instantaneously, you could tell a trained boxer. You started seeing him measure his distance with his jabs. He was kind of doing like little. I've seen Gervonta Davis do a very similar thing on the face-off when he's facing off another boxer. He's doing like they're measuring their distance. So that's the first thing he did. Once he did that, the other dude, I believe the other dude was like, yeah, it's not worth it. And that's smart. That is the smart thing to do, bro, because it's like,
nah, I don't think so, gang.
What looks worse? You fighting a trained
fighter? I think his ass knew he couldn't win that fight, and his ass ain't want to fight no more. That's what that was, gang. I don't think it was nothing you talking about for real. His ass knew he wasn't going to win that fight, so his ass ain't want to fight. And that's understandable. But the shit you talking about, no, brother.
We don't know, but just based on his stance, you know he's.
Yeah, I figured you did, bro. I figured you did. Y'all got banned for chat for 10 minutes for spamming, but I wasn't spamming. Yeah, bro. This shit super weird. I ain't gonna lie. It's super weird. I ain't gonna lie. Shit's super weird, bro. They be on y'all case when y'all be dropping it. It was calendar by 9. All right, bet. Let me take a picture right now just in case they try to ban you again, bro. You won't be able to text for a little bit. So let me. All right, bet. I took the picture. All right, after we do this, man, my shit about to die. Hold on, chat. After we do this though, bro, Superfly, we gonna check your shit out on YouTube. I feel like I got a charger right here. I do. I got my shit. I got my controller charger.
You know, and him measuring his distance, you know he's a trained fighter. What's better? People clowning you because you walked away from a fight with somebody you know is a trained fighter, or trying to look all tough and getting beat up by a trained fighter. I'm not saying he's
nigga looking all tough and getting beat up by a trained fighter, cause you looked just like a pussy by goddamn saying you wanted to fight and then you ain't doing that. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this dude talking about. He tripping.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He could have been a trained fighter.
Let's
too.
fight.
All I know
what the fuck you talking about?
Is that
I didn't fought a train. Nigga, I didn't fought. He wasn't no trained boxer, but he didn't train before in the gym. Yeah, I done fought a boxer who was trained by a professional before. Well, I ain't gonna say he was a boxer. I done fought a street nigga. Put it like that. I done fought a street dude who was trained by a professional. Man. Oh, nigga, hey, you want to fight? Let's fight, man. What the fuck? You give a fuck about who you was trained by and all that. You want to fight? Let's fight.
The wise thing to do. You see somebody like that, and you not really a trained fighter yourself.
I don't give a fuck about that.
It's just a walk away.
I ain't no pussy. That's the problem. I ain't no pussy. What the fuck you talking about?
And another thing about trained fighters too, I noticed it's like, I don't know if it's because they've been in so many fights because that's what they do, but it seems like they have a lot of self-control. It's like I see a lot of times when they about to get in a fight with people in real life, it's like they give them a chance. Like,
yeah, that's a fact.
He gave them a lot of
Nah,
chances
cause
to
they
walk
know,
away.
nah, cause they know if they ass get in that fight, they ass gonna get sued. That shit about money. That ain't shit about motherfucking giving no motherfucking chance. That shit about getting your ass sued and you losing out on that damn money that you don't want to lose. That's what that's about.
Like I've noticed that.
Rockstar, appreciate you for the follow. Superfly, appreciate you for the follow.
It's like all that boxing dude was asking for was respect. That's all he was asking for, bro.
Okay. Can you fight? I'll say I put up a good fight. Show the people your fighting stance. You think the people gonna agree? We'll see. Bet. You think this dude right here can fight?
I got a little spot over here get knocked out, uppercut.
Okay. Can you fight?
Most definitely.
Show the people your fighting stance.
Oh,
Do you think the people gonna agree?
Most definitely.
Okay, we gonna see. You think this dude right here can fight?
Nah, he definitely can't fight.
He definitely can't fight.
He got his phone in his hand. I'm definitely slapping him up.
Can you fight?
Definitely.
Show the people your fighting stance. You think the people gonna agree with this?
They definitely gonna agree with it.
All right, we gonna see. You think this dude right here can fight?
Shit. Fuck no, I fuck around, hit that nigga with a bag of money on my mama.
All right, bet. You can fight?
Shit, I'm a boss, nigga.
Show the people your fighting stance. You think the people gonna agree?
Hell yeah.
This dude right here can fight?
Absolutely not.
No?
Nah.
Can you fight?
Yep.
Show the people your fighting
Hell
stance.
no.
You want to go on both sides? Or
You think the people gonna agree?
I can go on one side or the other side, whatever you want to do.
And pedestrians?
Whatever you want to do.
You think the people gonna agree?
I don't care what they do. We can put it to the test.
Okay, we gonna see.
Something that's very common is that
Nah,
a lot
his
of
ass
them, they
can't
can shadow boxing. No, to her be that.
Nah, shit. They ass trash. Ain't none of their ass can fight. None of them. They ass garbage. Straight poo poo. All right, Superfly. We about to go on to what's your shit? Shit. Was it calendar or is it?
Yo, big truck. Gang. What's going on with y'all, man? We back at it, bro. We back at it, man. You mean? Yo, man, I hope everybody have a good weekend, man. Y'all enjoy yourself, man. Y'all go to the beach or something, man. Been a long week, man. Long, hot week. Relax, kick your feet back up, man. Drink something, man. Roll up something, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Nah, but for real, I know that I've been having a lot of audio issues. So I know a lot of y'all been pinpointing that. Well, not a lot of y'all. Only the dick suckers. Anyway, I know my audio shit, motherfucker. God damn. I can't use one headphones because my other headphones do some bullshit. Then my other headphones, weird acting. They don't even want to work sometimes. So, anyway, I got a new method, man. I just, I'm going to test out my mic from my laptop because I don't think it's gonna work through my gaming computer. So I'm trying my laptop mic, man. See if that's a little better. So y'all let me know, man, if I sound a little better in the previous videos. If so, we'll just keep rocking it like this until I can figure out which kind of headphones I want, or should I go with one of those mic like the podcasters do? But I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all tomorrow. I just want to let y'all know that. Let's get into it.
Something, bro, because it's not okay. She's the highest level possible. I swear we're gonna go viral. We're gonna go viral for this.
On December 31st, 2023, an officer in Florida responds to a call about a female who claims she is kidnapped in the back seat of a car. The officer spots a vehicle that matches the description and signals the car to pull over.
That's all the call notes. We're going to be stopping that car at Harrisburg.
Mexican OT.
What's going on?
Sorry, so we came from a good time. She's drunk, calling the police.
Roll the window down?
Yeah, I can roll it down. Excuse me.
Who's the one that called?
Her, she's drunk.
I'm still on
Sir,
this phone.
please help.
They're
You can
on
hang
the
up.
permit.
Please.
They're
You
on
can
the
hang up and
permit.
talk to me.
And that's fine. I could talk to you and sit here on
Please
this
get this
permit.
bitch out the
But they literally
y'all
don't
please
have their
just- Sir, can you listen to me?
Who's she to you?
I don't know her. I don't. Listen, can you please listen to me?
Huh?
I live all the way in Holiday, Florida. I came out to have a good time because I just moved out there. I picked her up today because this is her friend. She called the police saying that we had her trapped and all this other stuff because we was looking for her, but we didn't call the police or anything. I swear, we didn't call the police or anything.
Bro, do you know how lit you got to be, bro, to call the police on your own friends, bro? Bro, do you know how lit you got to be, bro? Like, what? Bro. Yeah.
She called the police saying, "Oh, they have us kidnapped. We're kicking her out. She's crazy." Like, I don't know. And we're telling her, we said, "Hang up the phone. This is her address. I'm literally taking her home, and she's going nuts. And she's on the
So
phone.
she's your friend?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know
Did
her.
anything happen down there?
No, she's literally like, and I'm telling her, hang up the phone. Why are you on the phone with the police? This is your address. I'm taking you home.
Okay. Let me talk with her.
This whole entire time. I've not been tripping, bro.
They're trying to take you home?
Yes, but I want them arrested because they've been
For what?
harassing me this whole time.
Harassment's not a crime.
Yes, harassment is a crime.
They're trying to take you home.
No,
You're clearly
they literally been no. It's not because I've been drunk. It's literally because they had me at these niggas' houses and I didn't know where the fuck I was.
Okay.
And I didn't know, bro.
So
I've been drunk
need the
before
police to do?
because I want them harassed. I want them trespassed for harassing.
From where?
They literally have their permit. I want them from harassing me.
What?
Where do you want them trespassed from?
I want them they harassed me all the way here.
That's not a crime.
So it's not a crime to harass me all the way here?
No.
Okay, well,
You
let
got
me
in a
call
car
my
with
mom.
them willingly, right?
I got in the car with them willingly, but
I mean, in her case, that is a crime.
they literally tried to.
Let's
bro,
not
no,
get
it's not
confused
that.
here.
I
That's
literally.
definitely a crime. But I mean,
Do you want me to call you a taxi? or would you
no,
like to
in
call
her
me?
case,
I
it
want them
ain't. She
to be
tried to make it.
taxed with
in her
something,
case.
bro, because it's not okay. No, it's not harassing.
You're fucking
bro,
drunk
they
and you're
literally,
talking
the
stupid.
drunk as fuck in the car. They can't drive nowhere.
No,
You
you're
are
drunk
also
as fuck.
Okay,
Exactly.
we can all be intoxicated. We're all drunk as shit. They can't drive nowhere because they're drunk as shit.
You see this? I have work tomorrow. I have work. I'm a CNA. I work at the Barrington. I don't be doing this. I went out because, New Year's and I work on New Year's, so I went out today. And then she's on the phone with the police saying we kidnapped her. This is her address. Literally in my phone, this is her address. We're literally going to her house. I live all the way in Holiday. I'm taking her home. Okay. And then we're at the parking lot. She calls a boy. And it's like 5-6 guys in the freaking car. I'm like, not Azia. This is Azia. I don't know her. I just met her today. I said, I don't do this stuff. I do not call a guy and then it's like 20 of them in the car. I don't do stuff like that. I came out to have a good time. It's already about to be 5 o'clock. I got work. And then she's on the phone with the police saying, "Oh, we kidnapped her and all this other stuff." We're figuring it out. We're like, "What are you talking about? We're taking you home." Nobody did anything. Stop it. Nobody did anything to her. This is fucking drunk. Azia, just please. Honestly, if I don't, please, I do not want to take her. We're still waiting to figure out what's wrong. Okay, I do not want to take her home. I told her if she wants to go in the car with the guys that she caught, she can go. And I just don't.
I don't even want to take her ass home no more. She just got to get the fuck
situation
home.
with the police and all this other stuff. This is not me, and I'm not doing this tonight. Like literally, this is not me. Just because she's
I
in it, you don't have her
take
ID
her
or
home.
anything.
Damn.
No, I didn't think so. You don't in the passenger seat? No, I do.
Is her ID in here?
No, she didn't even bring her ID tonight.
Okay. What's her name?
Proudly.
You don't know?
They're proudly lying.
Okay.
And I had it since I was 16, 19 now. And I was supposed to. Y'all my whole name.
What's your name?
These hoes are drunk as shit. If y'all let them drunk off drunk, bro.
When's your birthday, Jasmine?
Shit, bro.
When's your birthday, Jasmine?
July 18th, 2017. They are drunk as shit. If y'all don't smoke, if y'all don't do that shit, I'm
Have y'all been drinking tonight?
No.
We have. It's not been. I'm driving. You can clearly tell we're fine. Like we have had a cup downtown, but that was.
Oh yeah, we did have a cup downtown.
How long ago was that?
We was downtown at 11.
Yeah,
11
we
like
left
25.
downtown like around 12.
But it wasn't even a cup. It was just a drink out of the bottle. So I did, but I'm perfectly fine. Like I'm not. I don't
you are
smoke.
19 though.
Yeah, I'm 19.
You really shouldn't be doing that.
I know.
None of them are up.
Jasmine.
So can you please get her stuff? You can check my car.
What's it back here that's hers? She has her purse. Is any of this hers?
No, I put everything in her purse. Her phone, her cuff, her everything. Like everything is in her purse because I have to hold it. She had me hold all her stuff. I said, you know what? I'll put everything in the purse because I don't want her to say I took anything. I told her everything's in your purse. So all you gotta do is grab your purse and go.
These hoes ain't 21. 727, call my brother. Or my mother, call my brother.
This isn't.
Wait, let's just. He's figuring some stuff out and
What is she talking
we'll go from there, okay?
This is crazy.
This is literally my first time meeting her, and this is a bad first impression. Like, I'm shaking.
Bro, you
like,
heard what she said, bro? This is my first time meet her. This is my first impression, bro. This is my first time meet her. This is my first impression. Bro, this is why I don't fuck with people, bro. I don't fuck with no people, bro. Bro, people is weird, bro. They're weirdos. Bro, you done got drunk with these people. Bro, now you talking about you calling the police, talking about they kidnapping you? You have got to be fucking kidding me.
I was in Washington Road. These bitches trying to arrest me, and these bitches are drunk as fuck in front of me and driving. I'm not even driving. I'm in the back seat. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all hoes is drunk as fuck. Don't even know what the fuck y'all doing. And y'all talking about y'all can let them bitches off, but not me.
Can I please? Can I get out?
I could go home and be
It's best if you stay in the car.
No, because I'm like shaking.
Wait,
like,
we don't need you outside the car too.
And these hoes just talk about they
because that means I'm not. I was wondering why you guys were following me. Now I'm like, oh shit, she's on the phone with the police, so they can automatically track your phone.
Well, she said you guys were in a gray Hyundai, so when the officer that came down, he saw you when you turned on to 18th. So,
yeah, and then I did a little circle because at first I'm like, okay, maybe it's the car that she called following us, but then I'm like, no, that's the police. Then when I see the lights, yeah, because I'm not even about to. Like, I'm gonna pull over again. I'm literally shaking. Like, I don't know.
Honestly, anytime there's lights behind you like this.
Yeah, but I
either pull over to the side or whatever.
Yeah, but I just seen the car lights. I didn't see them.
Oh yeah, it's sometimes hard to tell.
Yes, and I work. I have my
Take him out. Take him out.
God.
Yeah, this is crazy. Bro, she's really, bro, what is wrong with her?
Bro, these hoes are drunk as fuck, just like me.
You want me to get out?
Just put on this one. This is my radio.
I know.
I do 3 breathalyzers on her. It's 0. Let me do the other person. C02.
Hey, shouts out to the police, man, bro. You a real one, bro. Shouts out to the police, man, bro. You a real one, bro. Oh God, you a real. That's all I want to say. Y'all believe it at that. You a real one, bro. Oh God, y'all see what he did there. I ain't gonna even talk about it.
Can I turn the car off?
If you want to turn it off, go for it.
Yes, please.
You a real one, man.
How much does she have to drink?
We don't know, like a whole bottle.
What do you think she's blowing? If she
We
Don't
picked
even.
her up.
She's the highest level possible.
Yeah, we picked her
How
up.
much did you see her drink?
Yes,
tonight?
so we picked her up from
was
her house.
already
She
like this.
she finished a bottle at her house on her own.
We don't know.
Hennessy.
Okay.
Then a bottle of Crown by herself. We
But we
had
don't
a
know
shot.
what else she
We
did.
had a shot, but it was downtown thing.
Yeah.
And it was only a little bit. It wasn't even a cup. It was like out of the bottle, and that was like 11:25.
And that was, I'm sure, hours ago.
Yeah, it was 11:25.
Okay.
But we did drink, but it was only a shot.
Okay. And it's now 5 o'clock. So that has had plenty of time to metabolize.
But she also smoked too. So she's probably
Smokes.
But
Like,
she
her
smoking
vape?
fucking
No,
dope.
her weed.
So actual weed?
Yeah, she gotta be
Do you
smoking
know if she has
dope.
anything
There's
else?
no way. Bro, it's no way, bro, that you get this drunk, bro, and call the police on somebody, one person you don't even know, bro. You don't even know this girl. And then the other girl, your friend, ain't no way you get this, bro. It's no, bro. I've never got this drunk where I wanted to call the police on anybody I was around, tell them they kidnapped me. Bro, I've never seen a girl around me that drink do it, bro. Women in my life drink, nigga, so ain't no, this right here is crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This is like, so you gotta be smoking a little bit of more than weed, bro. Your ass tweaking, bro. You tweaking.
Why is she mad that we not drinking like her?
I don't know.
That's where we just fucking left.
We did not leave Dublin. We left the house.
We left 16th Street to be technical.
Because that's where she was at when we was looking for her.
Exactly.
So before you went looking for her, where were you?
Before we went looking for her, we were in Camp 8. So we were at Camp 8.
I'll be honest, I have not heard that.
It's
name.
on 16th Street. It's on,
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes
so
sense.
she had walked off with some, because she's intoxicated. So she's just walking, talking to everybody. She
And
claimed,
I'm calling her.
she made a big deal outside of 16th Street, claiming somebody raped her, this, that, and the third. Like, it just was crazy. So we had to get her out of there.
And people texting us,
Some
come get your friend, come get your friend.
Some
And we're like,
friends let us come over to their house to sit, to like, you know, to sober her up and everything. And she started flipping out, saying that they were stealing her charger, just saying things that weren't happening. She was calling him Teddy. His name is not even Teddy. She, you know, just saying
Then she
just
called you
delusional
guys.
things.
Yeah.
And then that's when she called you, because she said that we kidnapped her.
So you found her on 16th, took her to a friend's house. Was that just south of here where you left?
yeah,
This is
Chevron.
crazy.
Chevron? The
Bro,
Chevron
this is
gas station? Because
crazy.
you were south
No,
of that.
No, the
Not
Salem
gonna
Street.
lie.
Salem.
She don't, yeah, she's
I'm
not
not
from,
yeah,
I
I'm
know, I
This is
understand.
crazy, bro.
but
But we-
16th Street, yeah.
Okay, well, why were you down on East Harbor?
East Harbor right there at that house?
Yeah.
Okay, so we had, those are my friends, I know them. We had went in there to just chill.
Sober
Okay,
her
so
up.
sober.
Sober
Okay, so
up,
that's where you
to
were.
get waters. He was being nice. That was it.
Okay, I just was curious because you said 16th
once we
and then
seen that
we
she
got you
got
on
a little
22nd.
carried away, we were like, okay, we gotta take her home. We can't let her be in their house.
Yeah.
She
But
started
it's
acting up outside of the house, saying that they were stealing her charger.
And then called the police. I said, we're taking you home. Why are you on the phone with the police? She said, because Azia's telling me to get out. I said, what?
She called some other guys we don't even know.
Yes,
to
a
their house.
car pulled up to the house. We don't know them.
Okay. Well, she wanted to speak to a supervisor, so that's what's happening right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
You
So we're
smart
like
enough to say you want to speak to us.
We can't
But
leave.
you not.
Not until we're finished with whatever's going on with her. Now, because you're her friend, do you know if there's anybody that she knows that could come pick her up if you guys are refused
No, I
to?
do not want to take her. I do
Her,
not.
like, no, like, this is, like, she doesn't have nobody that can come pick her up. Like, she doesn't.
Do you know if she has Uber on her phone or anything like that?
She probably doesn't have no money.
Where does she stay?
In Largo.
I live in a Holiday. I just moved out here.
Yeah, so
I'm not from around here.
You were planning on taking her all the way to Largo?
Yeah.
I mean, for her, that'd be on her way home.
Yeah, technically. But I don't want her back.
Where do you stay? Just for
Clearwater.
Clearwater, so it's all kind of in the same.
Yeah, like all kind of in the same area.
Okay, why are we here?
Because they're literally sitting here saying that I'm drunk as shit, causing issues, but literally, if y'all literally listen to y'all fucking shit, bro, y'all literally seen there was a whole issue at St. Petersburg. But y'all didn't come out there because it's literally already shit.
Stay with her real quick.
They're literally going back to trying to fucking back to the charger.
So, the driver...
This is crazy. We can't even record this, right?
I would appreciate you can, but I can't stop you.
Why did the video cut off? Why the video cut off, folks? Hey. Yo.
Like, I can't stop you. You are allowed to film.
Well, they got a fucking button. They got a button on their shirt or something where they, cause I mean I know that it unplugs. So what, you unplugged your fucking camera while you was talking to the?
I just don't, cause
yeah, because honestly, I don't want.
Yeah, just out of the privacy and just.
Her ass going to jail though. She definitely going to jail.
I'm not gonna get home tomorrow, so I'm just gonna go right here and back.
I'm gonna have to go home, take a shower, and go for work.
It's gonna be a long night for you guys. Long day.
Not us, because we're not getting it. She's not getting back in this car.
Right, she's really bad.
Okay. I'm gonna go walk over to her. You guys stay in the car. I understand you want to get out, but it's better to just stay. Okay.
No, but it's her fucking car. It's her possession. It's whatever the she brought over in that car. She brought the bottle to me, and I can show all the messages now. I literally can't. I literally can't. Because you guys are gonna press all the charges on me, and literally, I know for a fact this bitch is fucking. Go back there, please. I'm not trying to press charges for no fucking reason. Please.
You gotta chill a little bit, okay? We're trying to figure out what's going on.
Please go charge. Just take the fuck out of the car and charge the fucking bottle, please. I'm not trying to charge no fucking bro. I know there's a bottle back there for a fucking fat because I didn't buy it. And bro, I wish I could show y'all my fucking phone, bro. Y'all make me feel fucking crazy, bro. I know for a fact there's fucking liquor, a whole liquor Crown Royal bottle in there.
Is that what you drank earlier?
That's what we all drank earlier, so that's why I'm not understanding why y'all not are pressing shit on her.
Jack, I just looked inside the place. I'm good. There's no smell all the way back.
Bro, you guys are tripping shit, bro. But y'all want me to sit here and
Do you know your mom's phone number?
Yes, but I want you to, bro, you're sitting here telling me that there's no Crown bottle at all. So you're sitting here telling me that there's no Crown bottle at all.
What's your mom's number?
No, I want you to sit there.
Listen to me right now. Listen.
You have two options. You give him the number so we can get you home, or we're taking you to jail for disobedience.
Oh, this is
call you guys home.
This is
What I'm saying is that no, I don't want
to give him the mom's number.
Way too much.
What's the number?
I'm gonna see. Can I get your
What's the number?
Okay. But can I get your ID number, please?
What's her name?
It's Emily. Can I get your ID number, please? Because I'm not sitting here playing with nobody. I'm drunk as shit, and I'm gonna tell you guys that.
You're about to go to jail.
No,
so you need to calm yourself down.
Another number for her?
No, please just sit here and tell me.
Tell them they can turn around.
They're drunk.
Thank you. Please let me go.
Okay, guys, so you can flip around and you can leave.
Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, no.
And just to double check, you don't have any number for her parents or anything?
We don't know.
I don't know her.
Okay, just make sure.
They got the bill. give me my mother.
Step on this side of the cruiser.
My mother, if you're gonna let them go drunk, bro, can I have your number?
Yep, you can have
Can
it.
I have your number?
Stand over here, though. We don't want you getting hit by a car.
No, please.
You'll get all of our numbers by the end of this, okay?
Shit, please. Let me get your numbers now. Y'all are letting it go away drunk. Please let me get my shit, bro. I'm gonna get the let me get
all right, this one, my love. Jasmine's. Stay against the car.
They have all my shit in there, and you're telling me
Jasmine, they put everything in your purse.
They just telling me that you
Jasmine,
didn't.
they told me they put everything of yours in.
So you're telling me that girl Naya and that girl fucking Zia is not fucking drunk right now?
No. All of your property should be in your purse.
Let me call
He's
my
trying
mom.
to call your purse.
Let me call my mom. Let me call my mom. Let me call my mom. Please.
Can you check everything?
No, let me call my mom off your phone because I can't call them off of these red lights because you're lying.
Check your purse to see if you got everything.
My phone's dead right now,
She
so
said-
I can't tell. Can I just please
Look
call
in
my
your
phone?
purse and
I'm
see if you
telling you,
have
I don't
everything.
have any phone.
No. So your phone's right here.
No, but I don't know any.
He's calling your mom right now.
Let me call my mom, please.
Bro.
He's calling your mom.
No, but you guys are sitting here not believing me. Bro, can I just go in your house, bro?
No,
please?
you gotta stay right here.
No, please, just sit here and arrest me
Jasmine.
because you guys are sitting here.
Jasmine, we don't want to arrest you right now, so we're trying to get a hold of your mom.
No, because you guys are sitting here letting them leave and they're drunk as shit. And I literally...
Jasmine, you are drunk as shit. I don't think you're a good judge right now.
I literally know I'm drunk as shit, but at the end of the day, I know that they literally took shots with me at doubles. Can I please go home, please? Can I please? Can I go home? Can I
doing
please?
too much.
Can I please?
You was on your way home.
Can you guys please not? Can I please just let my mom, bro? Because you guys are sitting here acting like I don't know.
You was on your way home.
No.
You fucking idiot.
Can I
You're an
please?
idiot. She's an idiot.
Come over here in my car.
No.
Yes.
Can you please sit here and talk to me, bro? Can you sit here?
Come on.
No, where's my phone at?
It's right there.
Come on.
No, let me talk to my mom.
Your mom's not answering.
No, let me talk to her though.
Your mom's not answering.
Yes, but I know if she answers me, I know she's coming in. Can you please get that, please?
Yep. Can you hold her?
Yep.
Just turn
Can
her
you
face out.
please? Please. I told you over here for a reason.
Like, bro, you have got to be.
Can you please sit here and talk to me? I don't need it, bro. You
Get in the
don't
car.
understand. I'm a med tech.
Get in the car.
She a what?
Get in the car, Jasmine.
She a what?
Jasmine, get in the car before I have to put you in the car like a child. Get in the car.
No, but you guys already put me in a jar.
Get in the
Bro,
car.
she said she's a what?
1, 2.
Can you please talk to me? I want to talk to the female, please. Let me talk to the female. It's unfair.
Her stuff's out here. Her stuff.
That's the weed.
Yeah, weed. Perfect.
Yep.
Listen to me right now. This is your final warning. If you listen, shut your mouth and listen. If you kick my door or kick my partition, I am going to pepper spray you.
She ain't got but a business.
She has one top bottle.
What he said, pills.
Need a gift idea for a man? If you are thinking about getting a Mazzado for a loved one, now is the time. I heard
tweaking. She tweaking, fam. I ain't gonna lie, her ass tweaking.
I'm getting sued.
Turn around and face that way.
No.
Turn around and face that way.
You better stop right now or I'm going to pepper spray you.
No,
Stop it.
I'm just gonna sit alone. Leave me alone. Please leave me alone.
She is
Leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone.
Just stop resisting and let them cuff you.
She is out of it, bro. She is out of it.
You guys are hurting the fuck out of me.
Bro, this is
No, you guys
insane.
are hitting the fuck out of me. You guys are... No, I'm done. I'm done.
You get the second charge.
No, I'm done.
Another charge.
Get up.
I'm done.
Stand up. Use your legs.
Stand up.
No, you guys are beating me when I didn't have a chance.
Oh, bro, this is crazy.
Stop resisting.
She stars.
Stop. Jeez.
Bro, she is funny, bro.
Stop struggling with it.
He said, fuck.
Did you weigh it?
Alright, now she gets resisting.
Is that a scale?
Oh, she is.
Bro, this is great. Hey, but hey, that just goes to show you though. I'm glad she just said that, bro. That go to show you what these chicks be doing out here to these dudes, bro. Hey, and I'll believe it at that. I'll believe it at that.
Bro, let me call my mom, bro. Call my mom. Call my mom.
What is she doing?
She is tweaking hella hard. That's what she's doing. She is tweaking hella, bro. Kicking.
Stop. No, please. Please. Oh, no.
All right, sit her up.
No, please. I can't see.
Jasmine, sit up.
I can't see.
Sit up.
Sit up.
Bro, this is crazy. Bro, what is going on right now, bro? Like, bro, you gotta tighten up, baby girl.
Yo, Big Truck Gang, what's going on, y'all? God damn, can I talk? I can't even talk, man. You see what I'm saying? We out here, man. We doing our first car vlog, our first truck vlog, actually. Damn, I ain't supposed to give it away already. But anyway, man, this is our first truck vlog. If y'all didn't know, this is why we call ourselves Big Truck Gang. It's been a long time, man. I haven't had my truck for a while. I've been telling y'all it's been in the shop. I've been trying to get it back. Well, today is the day. Well, actually, it's like 12 o'clock for me right now. I'm on some slight stuff, you know. I got my cowboy boots on, you know what I'm saying? My Tigers pants, my Tiger shirt. We on something cool today. But anyway, we're gonna get straight into it, man. Check this out. This is why we call ourselves Big Truck Gang, man. She's back, man. She's back. Ooh-wee. I couldn't wait for her to come back. Just look at her, man. Just look at her. I can almost kiss her. But check this out, man. So what we got right here, bro? We got. Oh yeah, I'm gonna let y'all peek that out. Right quick. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So check this out, man. What we got? We got an 01 Dodge Ram 2500. This my baby right here. I've owned this truck. Well, I got this truck now. I probably had this truck. I've owned it now for probably about close to 2 years, maybe, if that. It's got a lot to go. I want to do a lot. To this truck. Yo, so she a beauty in works, man. I got some stuff I want to do to her. She ain't ready just yet. I'm a rapper. New shoes. She definitely gonna get some new shoes. Right now she on stocks. I think 16s. But they are 33. So she on 33s right now. This is a 24 valve Cummins for my truck guys, especially my Dodge guys. What's up, my boys? We here. They know about this truck. There's a lot of talk in the truck community if you know about the 12 valve and the 24 valve. Some say the 24 valve is trouble, don't get it. Some say the 24 valve is the best, you need to get it. In my opinion, I fuck with 12, but I think I'm a 24 guy. I love the 24 valve, man. It's nothing like a 24 valve. It's torquey. I mean, so is 12, but I don't know. It's just something. It's the feel of the 24. But that's what she is, man. 24 valve, 5'9". She is a 5'9". What else, bro? Stop. She completely stopped right now. Yeah, keep going. Hey,
my baby, bro. How you doing?
Yeah, nah, you straight, bro. How you doing, bro?
Doing good.
What's up, man?
Nice to meet you,
Yeah,
bro.
for sure. What's your name, bro?
Reno.
It's nice to meet you, bro. You good out here?
Yeah, I'm from D.C., but I just moved out here to South Carolina like 3 years now. Okay. I live in Pig, South Carolina now.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, so you from D.C.
Mm-hmm.
What made you want to come out here?
Well, you see how Trump, we got going on.
Yeah.
So a lot of people be like, man, why you want to live down here where it's slow at?
Yeah.
Man, to be honest with you, bro, I'm 31 years old.
What's
like, this the place that you want to be when you want to have a family.
Yeah, right.
If a woman don't know better, like some of these guys right now get locked up like 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, even though it ain't easy for us out here, I'm from DC. Trust me, it's way worse than them.
Yeah, for sure. I do YouTube, bro. So I ain't tapped in because I ain't from there, but y'all got a lot of crazy.
I'm looking
shit,
rough
bro.
right now, but it is what it is, y'all.
For sure. Hey, yeah. Say what's up to the vlog. You gonna be on the vlog, bro?
Y'all? You know, I'm looking real rough. You know, shout out to DC.
Yeah.
You know, I'm out here in South Carolina. Yeah. This the beginning right here, y'all. You know.
For sure.
Yeah.
Damn. So man, I just met a dude from DC, man. He was cool as hell. I wish I should have kept it rolling, man, because he was speaking some real facts, man. And I don't know if y'all know that song, the Boots on the Ground. It's a black country. I don't know if y'all want to call him a country singer. It's classified as a country singer or whatnot, but that's all right. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but I'm gonna be quiet. Listen. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Y'all get the point, though. Y'all get the point, but yeah, man. Anyway, like I was saying, though, man, we back to the truck. It's time to start bullshitting. But yeah, man, pretty much she stopped right now. I wanna what I wanna do with this truck, I wanna get like 800 horsepower, something like that. I don't want too much. I want just, you know what I'm saying. I wanna, cause not a lot. It's a lot of people in the truck scene, but it ain't really a lot of people that's trying to do what I'm trying to do in the truck scene. Yes, people are doing it, but I'm just trying to do a little something different. So here we is, man. I'm gonna crank it up for y'all. Like I said, she pretty stock right now. Only thing that I think that's got done was something like to the exhaust, and like the pipe, it's an aftermarket pipe on it, but that's pretty much it. But we're gonna show y'all the pipe and then we're gonna crank it up. So we got like it ain't too big of a pipe, but I mean a tip. It ain't too big of a tip, but just a little something, you know, a little something. But I'm gonna crank it up for y'all, and y'all gonna hear it run. This how we about to do it. The original body, so I just kind of want to do something to the body right here, just probably get it pushed out, and if it can be cut out and saved, I'll probably try to cut out and save it, but I don't know. But yeah, man, we got tow mirrors. We got aftermarket lights on it. We gotta get two different bars for our side marker and our headlight. But like I said, man, I started building this truck body. I started like really getting into building it probably like not even 3 months ago, a couple months ago. So it's a lot to do, man. It has a body lift on it. It has a in the front it has a 3-inch body lift, and the back is pretty much stock. So I think stock for the rear is like 2 inches. So 2 inches for the back and 3 inches for the front. I am gonna get a suspension lift on it. I don't want to go no higher than like 4 or 5 inches on it. So I'll do that. 5% on the side, 5% tint on the side. But eventually the whole car is gonna get wrapped in 5%. I mean the whole truck is gonna get wrapped in 5%. That's pretty much it, bro. I just wanted to show y'all why we call ourselves B10 Gang. Also, I have another one. I have another 01 I have another OBS 01 same year, but except for that one is gas. It is 5.9. That one I have to do some work on. I was gonna make a video out of that one too, but she don't want to crank up right now. I let her sit too long, so unfortunately we can't show that one for a little minute to figure out what's wrong with it. But yeah, here we go, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all be safe out there, man. Peace.
That shit got the TV. Yeah. Oh, we gonna get into it too. We gonna listen to some music, y'all. So really, the man, hey, wanna see me? I'm TN. Anywhere you wanna see me? Yeah. Chad, what the fuck is up, man? I know I'm sound a little. I'm gonna sound a little down tonight, man. I'm tired as fuck, bro. I just got home not too long ago. I just want to hop on here, man, with y'all for like an hour and a half at most. Do 2 reactions, listen to a couple songs, man, and we gonna get our screen. Ain't no telling what we're gonna watch today. I got a lot I had saved from earlier. Got a lot we need to watch. You know, I'm all behind, man. I know y'all probably can't see, but good chop salad. You know what I'm saying? Good pork chop salad. You know what I mean? Blazing and raisin. You know what I mean? Anyway, we shall get straight into it, man. We ain't gonna hold up the screen. Like I said, I only want to get on here for like an hour and a half the most. Come fuck with y'all, man. So let's get into it.
I already told you people I'm not explaining anything. These vehicles and the funding tied to them, we're talking about millions in fire and EMS accounts. Those are not what you think they are. You were twisting.
The search warrant for Jamie Knowles' storage facilities was signed months before this moment.
Oh, he mad.
What agents found inside, 40 classic cars, paid for with firefighters' money, is the reason he's being handcuffed right now. He's about to find out they know everything.
Twist the Yellow Fire Association cards and New Chapel EMS spending. You have no idea how that system actually works. You just walked in here and decided a story.
Within 72 hours of that confrontation, Indiana State Police investigators would back a flatbed truck up to a private storage building in southern Indiana and begin loading classic cars, 43 of them in total, a 1970 Plymouth Superbird, a 1959 Corvette, 2 Dodge Chargers from the late 60s. Every vehicle traced back through credit card statements to a Volunteer Firefighters Association card. 27 felony counts. $2.8 million stolen from a fire department.
Wow.
A $2,500 bill at a Hooters in Jeffersonville, charged to taxpayers. And the man being arrested was the sitting governor's former campaign chair. Wow. All right, I want to run something by you before we go any further. When you picture public corruption, you probably picture a politician taking an envelope under a table somewhere. This case is different.
I don't. I'm one of the ones who know they all corrupted. As long as you work for the government.
This is what happens when one person controls the sheriff's office, the fire department, and the EMS company all at the same time, with no one above him checking the receipts.
I know it.
Drop a comment and tell me. Would you have noticed if the man running your county's 911 system was buying himself Plymouth Superbirds with the rescue budget? Subscribe and hit the bell while you're there. We cover cases like this every week, and the next one is already working.
Clean ass paint on the motherfucker. Restored paint.
Jamie Noel was born in 1970 in southern Indiana, the kind of country where the Ohio River cuts a hard line between Louisville and Jeffersonville, and where the fire department and the sheriff's office are two of the most respected institutions in any small town. His father worked construction. His mother kept the household.
Well, he fucked that up, didn't he?
The Noels were not wealthy. They were the kind of working family who treated public service as a calling. The people who showed up at the church fish fry. The people who answered the volunteer fire pager at 3 in the morning. The people who knew every deputy in the county by his first name. By his late teens, Jamie Noel had already decided on the path. He enrolled in the Indiana Law Enforcement Academy. He joined the Utica Township Volunteer Fire Department as a young firefighter in the early 1990s, sliding down the pole, riding the back step of a pumper truck on rural county runs, learning the small-town economy of volunteer emergency services. The Utica Township Department in those years was exactly what it sounded like. Volunteers, paged out from their day jobs, driving second-hand trucks, running pancake breakfasts to pay for new turnout gear. Early evaluations from his law enforcement training described him as ambitious, politically aware, and naturally charismatic. One supervisor wrote that he had a gift for organization and a gift for people.
We see that.
He could remember a name. He could walk into a room of strangers and walk out with allies. In a county where political relationships compounded over decades, those were the right skills.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be watching this video.
He worked his way through
I don't know why they trying to hit us with this deep-ass story we don't care about. He's a thief.
Series of law enforcement positions in Clark County. Deputy, patrol sergeant, administrative roles. He took on the leadership of New Chapel EMS, a private ambulance and fire response company that contracted with municipalities across southern Indiana for emergency medical transport services. He became chief of the Utica Township Volunteer Fire Department. By his early 40s, Jamie Noel was no longer just a deputy or a firefighter. He was a network. He sat at the center of 3 organizations whose budgets crossed paths constantly: the county, the township, the private EMS company. In 2014, he ran for Clark County Sheriff. He won. He took office in January of 2015. He was 44 years old. He had built more than 2 decades of relationships across southern Indiana, across the volunteer fire community, across the Indiana Republican Party. And he was about to be handed something no one in his position had ever quite had before: the credit cards. His political profile expanded almost immediately. In 2016, he chaired Eric Holcomb's gubernatorial campaign and helped deliver the Indiana State House to a man who would become a 2-term governor. In 2020, he led Holcomb's re-election effort. Inside the Indiana Republican Party, Jamie Noel was understood to be a kingmaker, a southern Indiana operator who could turn out volunteers, fund a county-level operation overnight, and deliver a precinct. He carried himself like it: the dark suits, the aviator sunglasses, the handshake that landed a beat too long. A 2022 leaked membership list would later identify Jamie Noel as a member of the Oath Keepers, the far-right extremist organization whose name had been in federal indictments after January 6th. The disclosure did not derail him. His political insulation, by that point, had been compounding for more than a decade. He was, by every external measure, untouchable. To understand what happened in Clark County between 2015 and 2022, you have to understand what semi-private public safety financing actually is. In rural and suburban Indiana, fire departments are not always the straightforward government agencies people imagine. The Utica Township Volunteer Fire Department was, technically, a volunteer organization. Citizens who answered fire and rescue calls in Utica Township and the surrounding rural areas. But the department operated under a corporate-style umbrella called the Utica Township Volunteer Firefighters Association, which did business as New Chapel EMS. The association ran the ambulance service. It billed Medicare. It billed Medicaid. It billed private insurance. Every time a paramedic loaded a patient onto a gurney and drove that patient to a hospital, an invoice generated. Federal reimbursement money flowed in. That money funded the operations: trucks, equipment, salaries for the paid paramedics, fuel, and the association maintained a set of credit cards for what was, on paper, operational purchasing, bunker gear, replacement parts, office supplies, food for...
Hold on, what we live on right now? Is we live on YouTube? Bro, if I'm live on YouTube, that's gonna piss me off. What am I live on right now? I don't even know what I'm live on right now. It ain't YouTube. What the hell is going on? It gotta be Twitch. My bad, y'all. My computer is tweaking, so I don't know what the hell we live on. My bad. All right, let's get back into it.
Crews running through a long incident. The structural vulnerability was simple. The association's bylaws did not require credit card statements to be presented to any external auditor on a monthly basis. The treasurer reported to the board. The board was small. The board members served at the discretion of the chief, and the chief was Jamie Knoll. The same structural picture repeated at the sheriff's department. The Clark County Sheriff was the elected administrator of the county jail, the patrol force, and the office's purchasing accounts. The sheriff's office credit cards were, in theory, subject to county council review. In practice, the council reviewed budgets, not line items. They did not pull individual receipts. They did not ask why a sheriff's office card had been swiped at a Cracker Barrel in Tennessee on a weekend.
He ballin'.
The third leg of the structure was New Chapel EMS itself.
Hey, he got hold of all them people's shit. His ass balling off their expense.
The private ambulance company that contracted to provide emergency medical transports across multiple municipalities in southern Indiana. New Chapel was a revenue-generating operation. It billed Medicare and Medicaid. It collected, and it carried its own credit cards for company expenses, which Knoll controlled directly. 3 sets of credit cards, 3 different statement cycles, 3 different sets of board members who saw only their own slice, and 1 man sitting at the center who could move money between organizations by reclassifying expenses. A fuel charge that should have been county sheriff was logged to Utica Township. A vacation that should have been personal was logged to New Chapel EMS. A Rolex purchase, if the receipt was vague enough, could be processed as office equipment. The system was not just unguarded. It was structurally designed to fail. No one noticed. No one checked. The first charges that would later draw Indiana State Police attention were not extravagant. They were ordinary. A restaurant tab here, a clothing purchase there, a weekend's worth of fuel charged to the sheriff's office card. Nothing that, in isolation, would trigger an auditor. What changed was the volume. By 2017, Jamie Knoll had begun using the Utica Township Volunteer Firefighters Association credit card, the way a billionaire would use a Black American Express. Concert tickets, hotel stays at resort properties, designer clothing, department store charges that ran into the 4 figures in a single afternoon.
Fucking barking just to be barking. Hell, that goddamn dog just do that shit. Just bark, just to bark. Like, shut the fuck up. God damn.
Restaurant tabs at fine dining establishments in Indianapolis and Louisville. The credit card was the Firefighters Association card. The receipts went into a folder that nobody outside Jamie Knoll's direct control would ever see. Then came the watches. Investigators would later document multiple Rolex purchases, thousands of dollars per watch, charged to Firefighters Association funds. The Rolexes were not gifts to first responders.
Bro is buying jewelry off the expense of his co-workers, of his ex-co-workers. Boy, this shit cruel, boy.
They were not award presentations. They were on Jamie Knoll's wrist. Then came the tuition. Investigators traced college tuition payments for family members. Payments that, by any honest accounting, were personal.
I think this him for real, so I'm trying to figure out what time did they have to take this memorable photo right here? What in their minds was saying? Yeah, we're gonna park the ambulance under the. under the shed, and you act like you handed me the coffee, and we're gonna take the picture. What? I believe this is definitely a real picture, and I definitely believe that to the left, I believe this is Jamie, Mr. Jamie right here. So I'm just trying to figure out how did this picture come about. That's all. That's all.
Household expenses. They ran through the cards of the emergency services organizations, child support obligations, payments that should have come out of his personal income, instead drawn from money that had originated, in many cases, as Medicare reimbursement for emergency ambulance transports. Then there was the Hooters in Jeffersonville, a casual American restaurant chain. $2,500 in charges, billed to the Utica Township Volunteer Firefighters Association card. Burgers, wings, beer, charged to a volunteer fire department, and then came the cars. By 2019, Jamie Knoll had begun accumulating what would eventually grow into a collection of more than 40 classic and exotic vehicles. 2 1970 Plymouth Superbirds, the winged Mopar muscle cars that, in restored condition, can sell at auction for $200,000 and more.
A
1959 Corvette, a 1966 Dodge Charger, a 1968 Dodge Charger, each one acquired with credit card charges or bank transfers traced back to fire and EMS accounts. He stored them in a personal facility, a metal building with concrete floors, climate control, and bay doors. He hired detailers. He commissioned restorations. And here was the part.
He tried to hide them and make sure they were cleaned up. He balling. He balling off their money. Bro, you know how much it is for somebody to come out and clean to even vacuum your fucking car and give it a wash? And he talking about he got somebody coming out spraying the building and wiping the cars off and cleaning the interior with the best cloth there is to clean it with and put shine on the dashboard. Come on, man, this shit crazy.
That, when investigators later put it together, made the judge call the conduct one outlandish discovery after another. Jamie Knoll tasked Clark County Sheriff's Office employees, people on the public payroll, during their official paid duty hours, with work related to his personal car collection, moving vehicles, inventorying parts, coordinating with restoration shops. The same logic extended to the air fleet. The sheriff's office had, at Knoll's direction, acquired aircraft. He flew. He owned a personal airplane. And taxpayer-subsidized fuel intended for the sheriff's office aircraft, went into his private plane's tanks. What made the scheme work, year after year, was Jamie Knoll's political cover. He was the governor's campaign chair. He was the GOP kingmaker in southern Indiana. If anyone inside the sheriff's office had noticed the charges and wondered out loud, that person would have understood, quickly, what challenging Jamie Knoll meant for their own career. The system did not need bribes. It needed silence, and it had silence. The first responders who actually answered calls, the paramedics and firefighters running on aging equipment, knew something was wrong long before the state police did. They knew the equipment was breaking. They knew their shifts were short-staffed. They were the ones, on certain nights, who covered Utica Township alone because their colleagues had been pulled off duty to drive one of Jamie Knoll's personal limousines for an event. Citizens' lives were, by their own later testimony, put in jeopardy. And the worst part was the operational priority that emerged. Non-emergency transfers, the routine hospital-to-hospital moves that Medicare reimbursed at the highest rates, were prioritized over 911 calls. Because the transfers made more money, that money kept the credit card spinning. The Indiana State Police corruption investigation did not start with a single dramatic moment. It started with a question, quiet, internal, asked by people inside the emergency services system who had finally grown tired of watching the structure rot. The exact origin of the state police inquiry has never been fully detailed in public filings. What is documented is the trajectory. Sometime in 2022, as Jamie Knoll approached the end of his second and final term as Clark County Sheriff under Indiana's term limits, investigators began pulling records. credit card statements from the Utica Township Volunteer Firefighters Association, bank records from New Chapel EMS, vendor invoices, vehicle title history.
Nah, they just ain't all of a sudden. Nah. What it was, they was already on him. They already knew he was stealing people's shit. They already knew. See, he thinking, and everybody else thinking, just like the dude that just like the creator of this video. Shouts out to you, but see, he got everybody thinking that he was just going undetected all this time until all of a sudden his last 2 months on the job. No, that didn't happen. See, they was already this shit just that's how the feds and the Secret Service and the private, all this shit. That's how this shit works. Yeah, they watch you from time again until they make sure it's that time. And then when it's that time, they come and get you. It's that simple. Them people knew he was stealing people's shit, doing crooked shit. Trust me, it wasn't going ahead and trust me.
They cross-referenced the charges against Jamie Knowles' personal property holdings. What they found, very quickly, did not require sophisticated forensic accounting. The patterns were obvious. A vehicle title in Jamie Knowles' personal name, a purchase price, a series of credit card charges on a Firefighters Association card totaling that purchase price, spread across 2 or 3 transactions. The paper trail did not run through a complicated shell company structure. It ran in a straight line. By 2023, the investigation had grown to include forensic accountants who specialized in Medicare reimbursement fraud. They examined the New Chapel EMS billing patterns. They examined the prioritization of non-emergency transfers over 911 calls. They interviewed paramedics. They interviewed firefighters. They interviewed people who had once worked at the sheriff's office and were now willing to talk about what they had been asked to do during paid duty hours. The catalyst that turned the investigation from a record...
Okay, y'all. So I thought this was a video. He basically just telling basically what happened to the dude. I really don't want to see that or hear that. Honestly, I really don't care for like the storyline for real. I'm really watching this for the fucking arrest video, the body cam footage of when he was flipping out. Cause his ass, like, he was getting mad. Yeah, crazy, but crazy. We don't got the whole video on him though. We want to tell stories. Nah, but why we ain't got the whole footage, the whole incident, the whole case of what happened? You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's like, see what it's like. It's like you still trying to save face. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with it. But shouts out to you though. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to you. But it wasn't no all of a sudden. Nah, it wasn't no all of a sudden. Nah, them people being on his ass. They being on his ass. Trust me.
2025, and the Rio Arriba Sheriff's Office is about to receive a...
Y'all don't remember anything else, I want y'all to remember the same shit I tell y'all 24/7. This shit get way deeper than that. You understand me? This shit get way deeper than you think. Remember I said it.
Cool, that will reshape the department moving forward. Sheriff Billy Merrifield has just been found dead inside of his patrol vehicle.
He's in his unit and he's unresponsive. I think he's dead.
And you're saying it's the sheriff?
Yeah, Billy Merrifield, he's my friend.
Okay, and he's unresponsive?
Yeah, I honestly think he's dead.
Okay, and he's in his police car, you said?
Yes, he's in his police car right now. Please send somebody here ASAP.
Okay, we're getting someone out there, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Pray to God that he's okay, but he did not answer me. I called and called. I've been calling all morning.
Rio Arriba Sheriff's deputies are first to arrive. They attempt life-saving measures, but ultimately they fail. Bodycam footage then captures the moment state police take over the case due to, of course, the conflict of interest. They're spotted here placing a canopy over Sheriff Merrifield's body.
We're trying to tie these.
While that team focuses on securing the scene, another unit turns its attention to the 911 caller, Randy Sandoval. He describes himself as a friend. Family, however, contest that, as you'll find out shortly. Officers begin by asking a series of initial questions, working to establish a clear timeline of what exactly unfolded.
So, you don't have to go in full details, but you're the one that found him hurt.
Him?
Yes.
Yes.
And what made you come over here?
Because last night at 3, when she called me crying, that Billy, whatever, was like, I don't feel drunk or whatever, and they were, she said he was going to take her home. So she told me they were by the side of the road.
What time did you come this morning?
I left my house at 3, so I was here around 4 o'clock.
So you were here from 4?
What was that?
You were here from 4?
I got here at 4.
4 a.m.?
Yes.
And where do you live at?
In Cordova. You know where Cordova is?
Yes.
I live in Cordova.
Okay.
And they called me, so she said they were by the road. I guess she
So when you saw Billy at 4, did you see Billy at 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mike.
Okay, just stand tight. Or people can talk to me a second, right? So she was here last night?
Yeah, she's the one that we're trying to get in contact with. That was
yeah.
Wait, no,
okay. And anyone sure that she actually left here? She's not actually inside the house?
I doubt her.
No, he's talking to her now. She didn't want to come back over here.
Well,
she's not here.
No.
She's not in the house.
No.
Okay. And what's the address?
I don't know, Buena Vista.
It's on Buena Vista Street behind the...
And it's the last house was a dead end. I remember that.
Randy Sandoval's full police interview hasn't been released publicly. However, according to investigative reports, his account begins at around 3 a.m. on the day in question. He says he received a call from a woman by the name of Cynthia Gonzalez, a Mexican native who had been in the United States for a few months on a work visa helping out a local family. She was described as Sheriff Merrifield's romantic interest. Randy told investigators that a couple of weeks earlier, on the 12th, the three crossed paths for the first time at the OK Hotel Casino, and after hitting it off, Sheriff Merrifield and Cynthia kept in touch. During the 3 a.m. call, Cynthia had told Randy that she needed some help as Sheriff Merrifield had just crashed his patrol vehicle after the two had spent the night drinking and being intimate. She claimed he didn't appear intoxicated when they left and assumed it would be okay for him to drive, but as you now know, he wasn't. When Randy arrived at the scene, he instructed Cynthia to drive the patrol unit back to Sheriff Merrifield's home, as by that point he was in no condition to drive himself. So she pushed the driver's seat all the way back, climbed onto his lap, and carefully made the short drive. When they reached his house, they reportedly left him semi-unconscious inside the vehicle after he assured them he would be okay. That, according to their statements, was enough for them, especially since the pair admitted they were afraid of his dog and didn't want to bring him inside. Investigators later asked Cynthia why she called Randy instead of 911, to which she responded she was afraid that Sheriff Merrifield would lose his job given the circumstances. She wanted it swept under the rug. Later that morning, around 10 a.m., Randy would attempt to call
So he just out partying in his work vehicle. I'm saying, man, it's just shit about these goddamn towns all in the middle of nowhere. And this must be somewhere near Mexico or something. Probably Texas or something. I didn't know. Did they say where this was at? Let me see.
Sheriff's Office is about to receive a call, 2025, and the Rio Arriba Sheriff's Office is about to receive a call that will reshape the department moving aligned with Randy's in most major details. Later asked Cynthia,
where's Rio Arriba? Where is Rio Arriba? What did it say? Arriba. Oh, it is in Mexico. Rio Arriba County is located in north central New Mexico, stretching from the Colorado state. Okay, so it's damn near where Colorado at. Where is it? Rio. Let's look at this map before I continue reading. Okay, it don't have a. So I'm guessing this is where Colorado state line in the north to the, I don't know how they would pronounce it. Jemez, I would say, or Jemez. Probably Jemez. Jemez Mountain. Its county seat is Tierra Amarilla, while the largest city and primary commercial hub is Hispaniola. So basically, so I'm guessing this is somewhere on near the border, the lines of the border of Colorado down there. So yeah, pretty close to the border. Yeah.
Cynthia why she called
Well, I
Randy
mean, can't
instead of
obviously can't
911,
be
to which she
because
responded she was afraid
it
that
says
Sheriff
they're in New Mexico. So he must have been an officer in New Mexico. Could have been. Yeah, could have been. And she was on the work thing and came back into New Mexico. Must have be. My language all fucked up today. Must be, my bad.
Merrifield would lose his job given the circumstances. She wanted it swept under the rug. Later that morning, around 10 a.m., Randy would attempt to call Sheriff Merrifield on 26 occasions, but he didn't answer. Alarmed, he returned to the scene then, and that's when he placed the 911 call after finding him unresponsive in his patrol vehicle. According to police, Cynthia's full account aligned with Randy's in most major details. Following a comprehensive investigation, the official cause of death was determined to be acute combined toxicity of fentanyl and alcohol. However, exactly how Sheriff Merrifield ingested the fentanyl is unclear. Both Randy and Cynthia were investigated as potential suspects, but after forensic examinations of their phones, they were ruled out. Those close to Sheriff Merrifield aren't buying the official narrative though. After all, they say he wasn't known for taking drugs, and they told investigators that he and Randy weren't as close as he was making out.
What can I do for you?
One of the officers working on this case?
Yes, ma'am.
I know at some point my mom would like to come in and speak with you guys about
Is this the
what's
lady?
going on, because a lot of stuff just doesn't, it don't make sense.
Okay, yeah.
I'll go back. And when would be a good time? She really wants to sit down and hear from you
Is this like a
guys, not
sister
the
or something?
news and everybody changing stories, because this guy that was there has 5 different stories on the street now. He's told 5 different people 5 different stories, and my brother don't hang with him like that, because he is trouble.
Which guy?
What's his name, Randy?
Yeah.
Randy.
Okay.
So, and a lot of that happened is just too suspicious, and my mom has questions. Oh, because my
This
mom's
must be
also
like a
curious,
sister or
if this
something.
is what happened, why is no charges being brought about them for supposedly getting on his lap to drive this car home and then leaving him in that vehicle? That's why she's like, well, what happens to them? Like, isn't there something isn't that wrong too?
Like charges for what though?
That's what she,
Yeah,
like she
that-
says,
I
for
mean-
leaving him, and for driving his car with him unconscious after a wreck, doesn't, you
So
know?
that's, we haven't been able to prove if he was unconscious at the time of the wreck. There was no reason for him to be unconscious due to the crash. The crash was
I
so
know.
minor.
So minor,
that's-
but he
yeah.
did have, I dressed him some gouges underneath here that's not a seatbelt, but I don't know what those came from.
You what?
I had to dress my brother before the funeral.
Mhm.
And some of the marks on his body had me going, well, what if, like, that's not a seatbelt, where did that come from? And it just has us just a little bit. Plus, my brother did get death threats a couple months ago.
And from who?
I don't know, according to my mom, the
Okay, yeah. So
FBI was
like I
looking
said, that must have been the brother.
because it was a death threat against him and the family after some of these fentanyl and cartel busts.
So if you can, get your mom, have her gather that information, that'd be super helpful for
Yes,
us.
because that's why she's thinking it's just a little too suspicious how everything went down after these threats.
Yeah.
My brother personally told my mother that,
And what the hell is that?
I kept looking at him. I thought he was maybe a darker, um I thought he was a darker Hispanic person, but no, he indigenous. Yeah, he a black dude. Yo, he funny as hell. Why he standing there looking like that? Like he getting all the tea or something.
The FBI was looking into some death threats because he kept her cameras on at all times since that.
He looking like he looking dead at her about. He nosy as hell. And where he come
I
from?
can get that information and give you, send it to you.
Yeah. What do we have here?
My mom would like to know one.
Oh, she with you.
Investigations at.
Okay.
Because some of the stuff like this last.
Oh, they like black dudes. Damn, the whole family like BBC. Okay, I with it. I get the point now. It's cool.
I'm saying that he had a strike drink.
I like it.
I like you. My brother didn't do mixed drink.
I'm with it.
Because he teased him for it.
Oh,
He
really?
said, if you're gonna drink tequila or something, you take it like a man. He even does this weird, you're supposed to breathe in and really get the burn. That was Billy. He never would have.
Oh no, this is the same girl. This is the same lady. This is the same lady. Okay, so that's her dude. Okay.
There's 2 shot glasses in that sink.
Mm-hmm.
We've never moved them, but she got executorship now.
She does?
Yes, and we are about to pack up that house.
Okay.
She don't really want to touch those glasses. She thinks that might be how he was dosed.
Hey, you get to. I ain't even check out his attire. I ain't even check out his attire. I didn't even check out his attire. Bro got a watch it sucker shirt. It's no mistaking now that this definitely is a black dude. Excuse me. This definitely is an indigenous man for sure. For sure. He's definitely that for sure. Oh my God. What the fuck?
So we have already talked with our command staff and they've made the decision that we're not gonna touch anything else in this house any further. So you guys can do what you guys need to do with the house, okay? As far as the investigation, it's not closed by any means. It's still an ongoing. We're actually interviewing multiple people and following multiple, avenues that people or that have come across our desk.
I am Billy Merrifield's ex.
Okay.
We were together for a lot of years. He lived here before he lived, before we split. He raised my kids. These were his kids. He raised them since they were 1 and 2. They're 26 and 24.
Okay.
This stuff that I'm hearing, Agent, is not adding up. It is not adding up at all. I think
so he wasn't turning up.
Either Billy was poisoned, something happened, because I can tell you, Randy that was at the scene, that was there, he's not a good guy, and him and Billy didn't get along for a long, long time. And I've heard these stories and all these little stories that I've been hearing about Randy really hanging out and partying with Billy and some little Mexican girl that didn't even know English. But I need to sit with you and I need to tell you what I know. And I have names, and I have names that you need to talk to.
Okay. Well,
because this Billy did not speak Spanish.
okay.
And this girl showed up out of nowhere. So the other thing is that as soon as we found out Sunday morning, me and my children went up there, and we were there on scene, but his wife was there, and my daughter reminded me of this because I was just a basket case. I didn't remember, but I can go in with my daughter and with my son. But her story kept changing. Her story kept changing about.
Did you talk to her?
We talked to Randy's wife, Joylyn.
Okay.
And because she was there and she was telling us the story, and she was like, oh, he called me and he's like, he's dead. I think he's dead. She was just, but there's a part of her story that's changing, that changed. And my daughter and my son remember it exactly.
It shouldn't be a surprise that Sheriff Merrifield's family aren't buying the official narrative, because why would you, after no fentanyl or paraphernalia were found in his vehicle? Again, he wasn't known for taking drugs, and in 2019, believe it or not, he lost his only child under similar circumstances.
It's a bluebird day, the sun shining bright. But for Captain Billy Merrifield, clouds blocking that sunshine while visiting his daughter's grave, thinking, how did he get here?
There's some days you just kind of wish it never happened.
He lost his daughter too soon to the drug epidemic that is now plaguing New Mexico.
None of us will ever know what she would have done or what her career is going to be. So Brandy Monique Merrifield was her full name.
A gorgeous young woman with a perfect smile and kind eyes, who loved cosmetology and writing poetry.
I think she started off with the pills, from my understanding.
Her addiction so bad, she did whatever she needed to do to fuel it.
She basically would knock on these doors to the residents, see if anyone's home. If they weren't home, she gives the signal for this guy to burglarize these houses.
Merrifield tried to help his daughter.
If you need fuel in your car, I'll go meet you at the gas station. If you need food, I'll buy you food. I'm not giving you money because I knew where I was going.
Eventually having to do something he never thought he could do.
I myself as a father put handcuffs on her and kept her in jail for about 4 months. I honestly knew in my heart, though, if I didn't do this, who's to say that it wouldn't happen sooner?
He even tried to get her into programs. Then, one day, the phone rang. His heart sank. He knew.
I get a call one morning from state police. I'm getting ready to go on duty myself. Got to kind of prepare myself for this, to be honest with you. That's just the reality of it.
Addiction got the best of Brandy at 22 years old.
We're not supposed to bury our children. They're supposed to bury us.
As so many parents like Merrifield do, they try to cope through activism. Back at her grave, he stares at a photo of his beloved Brandy, knowing her death has to have a purpose.
It's kind of helped me help others.
He wants to save other families from the darkness of addiction. He especially hopes to reach New Mexico youth.
I'm able to relate to some of the family and talk to them, because it's hard for people to understand you or want to even listen to, especially wearing a uniform.
But though he may wear a badge and a uniform, underneath he's a dad grieving, hoping his story, his daughter's short life, can save someone else.
I must emphasize that the sheriff's office doesn't believe Randy or Cynthia had anything to do with Sheriff Merrifield's death. Again, after investigating the pair thoroughly, they were let go without charge. The only information that is slightly suspicious and points to something being off is the fact that the pair had contacted each other on 17 occasions around the time of his death. How long those calls lasted and what conversations were had is unclear. And remember, just because those calls were made, that doesn't mean they were nefarious in nature. Just something to point out.
Damn. Nah, he probably was sneaking and geeking. He'll never know what motherfucker don't never know what they brother and his sister doing 100%. But motherfucker, I don't even know what fucking what? You don't even know what your wife or husband doing 100% 24/7. So how the fuck you know he wasn't sneaking and geeking? Like, what? I was kind of trying to get it, but I'm like, nah, you know what I mean? But I don't know. He probably wasn't. I don't know. That's that's a strange one, bro. I would like to hear. I would like to know if anything else happened about that. Yeah, I mean that is pretty strange, but me personally, I just think he was sneaking and geeking for real. Me personally, it was a good night, drunk. Shit, she young, shit, she probably turned up. He probably like, shit, let me goddamn see what's going on. Shit, we can go ahead and goddamn do what we do. You know what I mean? Let me power up off this right quick. Let me try that. And it just, or he probably was already trying it. It was too much that time.
That's how it be, bro. You never know. I ain't saying who was wrong or whatever, whatnot, though. Hate it, though. Hate it, man. Crazy. Yeah, this was like a while back. It's crazy. What?
Man, you better make sure he's okay. I'm telling you.
Most domestic calls end with an argument. People cool down, but some calls arrive at a house where a line has already been crossed, and every person still inside it is going to spend the rest of their lives on the other side of it.
Hello, ma'am. Something happened here? Is everybody inside?
My son is not here.
Okay.
My grandson is not here.
Who's in the house? Is everybody okay inside the house?
Everybody okay inside the house.
Okay. Who's in the house? Can you have them come out?
I just have my husband.
Can I knock on the door? Is that him sitting there watching TV?
Yeah.
Can I knock on the door?
Yeah.
Is there anybody else here? No.
Hi. What happened? Can I see your, what's the...
The kids were crying, so I think he was spanking them, so I asking him what happened, why they crying. And I didn't hear what he was saying because I was on the phone with my sister. And when he started shouting at me, Ma, just, it's okay, they're okay, they're fine. So I'm like, what's happening? They crying, what happened? So he came up, Ma, what? I spanked them. I'm like, that's all I'm asking. What happened? What did they do? I'm not saying that, you don't have a right to spank them. What did they do? He's like, man, just shut up. I'm just, and he just started cussing. I'm like, listen. He's like, man, I'm just so fucking tired. Whenever he started cussing, I'm so fucking tired of you. Why don't you just shut up? I'll just, like you said, I'll just knock you up.
Do you know where your son's at right now?
I know we took the baby to the hospital because I heard a gunshot went off and I saw blood in the room.
The officer who arrived here was sent for a family argument, but the moment a grandmother says the words, "I heard a gunshot and I saw blood," in the same breath as the word grandson, the call is no longer what it was dispatched as, and neither from this point forward is this house.
So I don't know.
Was there anybody else in the room besides you, your husband, and your son?
The baby. I think the baby was there too. Okay, baby. Okay, sweetheart. All right, baby. All right.
What's your son's name?
Aaron.
Aaron. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
My husband, he did not know what was going on. He wasn't even in there. But my son, he's talking about, man, I will knock you in the blood. And I'm like, what, you gonna knock me in the what? And I came at him and he run out here.
Can you stay with her for a minute? Do you have your ID on you? We're with it. We got it.
Yeah. No, it can't be the same thing. There's nothing here.
I don't think so.
Anybody have any medical complaints?
No, there's nothing here.
So what happened here?
I don't even know. I was in a scuffle in the room with my husband because he grabbed me around my neck.
Are you hurt at all?
No, I'm not hurt, but he grabbed me around. He had me in a neck hold. Why he had me in a neck hold? Because I'm arguing with my son. Like, you started it. He got me my neck like this. He like, you started it. I'm like, he wasn't even in here. What you don't even know what happened. Yeah. And he had me in a neck hold, and I don't know what happened. I hear bow.
While her son was raising a gun, her husband was putting his hands around her neck, not to stop the situation, as part of it. This isn't one person losing control tonight. This is an entire household reaching the same breaking point at the same time, and 2-year-old twins somewhere in the middle of it.
Jesus Christ, I saw blood on the floor. I didn't see my grandson, and I didn't see my son anymore that I was arguing with. I don't see my car. I think he took my car and he took the baby. Oh, Jesus Christ, I don't...
Was this what you heard was a gunshot?
It was.
One shot?
Yes.
From outside?
No, it was inside in my bedroom. Because I saw the blood and Jesus Christ. I don't know what happened, but I know Manny was there. They're twins.
And is this Aaron's child too?
Yeah, it's his
And
baby.
the other baby is Aaron's too? And they were all here?
Yeah.
In the bedroom?
You know, they weren't in the bedroom when we were arguing, but I don't know if they came in while we were arguing, because like I say, he had me in a chokehold, saying I was the one that started this, I was the one that did this.
Your husband was saying that?
Yeah, and he wasn't even in there.
Does Aaron have a gun?
That's the thing, I didn't know he ever had a gun. Yes, he do have a gun, because I saw it when he was out here.
So when you heard the shot and you saw blood, who got shot?
I don't know. It got to be my grandson, because my grandson was gone.
Was Aaron fighting with your husband at all?
No, with me, because it was me. I was the one that was asking him why the kids were. You know, when the kids are with him, for some reason, when I'm out there, the kids are okay. Well, as soon as I leave outside and go in my room and ease with the kids are crying and hollering. So I ask him, what's wrong? What's going on? Why the kids are just naturally, as I usually ask, why the kids are crying.
Right.
He said he spanked them. I didn't hear him the first time when he said he spanked them. So I'm like, why are they crying? My sister was, and he started using all this profanity of what, ma. And
Does
I'm
he
like,
live here with you?
He stayed, yeah.
Okay.
Ma'am, real quick, how old's the baby that got injured?
He's 2. They're twins, 2
Okay,
years
they're
old.
2. And there's no other children here?
No.
Okay.
He must, yeah,
But
he
you
must
didn't
have.
see that part?
I didn't see that. That's all the thing when I saw the blood on when I finally got up from him, getting him from around my neck.
Yeah.
I got up, I saw like blood on the floor, but I heard my son scream.
Unknown caller.
I don't even remember what he screamed said, but I know it was something. I don't even know who called. I don't even know what I did. Man, you better make sure he's okay. I'm telling you.
This is crazy.
Please, yes. Please take the baby to the hospital. That's all I care about. I don't really care about nobody talking to me about anything else. Just take the baby to the hospital and let me know what happened then.
Was that Aaron?
God, I can't do this. I can't do this.
You want somebody to come and get her, ma'am? Do you want somebody to come and take her?
Hey, what's your name? Come here.
I'll call her. I'm kidding.
Okay. Just let us know if you need help.
This is the sound that doesn't belong in any body cam footage. A mother arriving at information she doesn't yet have. The officers know. The grandmother knows. Everyone on this lawn knows. But the person who needs to know most is still, for a few more seconds, catching up to what everyone around her has already accepted.
I keep getting calls about my kids. Please give me something.
Okay, hold on 1 second. $32. I'm at 6:34.
Oh my God. Hello? Hello? Please tell me something is okay.
Female saying that her baby's involved.
What's going on? I don't know. I keep getting a call talking about my kids were involved in this.
Who's your baby?
It's Aubriana and Creary, their dad. When they said it was them and their dad, and I just need to know my kids are fine.
Okay, so we have we have a couple babies in the hospital right now, okay?
You're lying.
So
What car? Is it a silver Nissan?
Ma'am, I have no idea. I gotta get some information so I can pass it on.
My name is Michaela. I need to know if my kids are fine. F all this.
Who are your kids?
They're 2-year-olds. She's green eyes. Yes, they're twins.
Okay.
Their dad's name is Aaron.
Well, here, let's go out of the roadway
No,
over here.
where are my kids, bro? What the?
Here, let's have a seat.
I can't sit. I need to know where my my kids are.
Hi, is this Michaela?
Yes, what is going on?
Jesus Christ. Did you get the message?
Mark, hey, how are you? What's up with you?
No, RJ called me.
Appreciate you for the
Tell me what is
follow.
going on. I'm sitting here on 34th and 15th. Listen, I need to know where the my kids are.
Yo, Brandon,
I can't.
who are you talking to?
I'm his mom.
Talk to us. I need to get your kid's name, their spelling, everything. How do you
just called another officer down there.
see if it's
okay?
I just need you to confirm the car. It is a Nissan Murano. It's like a 2000, I think, 9. It's silver. It's an SUV.
Michaela, we're calling the hospital right now, okay? We're calling the officer at the hospital.
Please.
Will you be able to come get free?
Jerk's gonna call me back.
Wait. It's only one kid? What kid? What's going on? Where you have Breathe? I swear to God,
Okay.
I swear to God, I'm gonna take this man.
Sarge, can I walk up to the mom up there?
Please, I just need to confirm. That's all I need. Hello.
Miss Steele, I'm trying to get.
Yes, I'm with the fucking police, aren't they? I'm trying to figure it out. They're
Sarge,
trying to see
I
if
think
I
she's
can
on the phone with her
convert
right now.
car.
I'm 10 told her at 1634.
Where is Aaron?
My mama is Renee and Johnny.
No one is in the house right now. No one's going in, no one's coming out.
So they didn't say where they went, where the parents went?
I don't know. I don't know all the names who they are, but I know there's no one can go in, and I don't know, no one's inside the house right now.
Aaron, 22 years old, was charged with aggravated manslaughter of a child and violation of probation. His 2-year-old son died at the hospital from the injury he sustained in his grandparents' bedroom. While driving the child to the hospital, Aaron crashed the vehicle a few blocks from the house. By the time officers pieced the evening together, doctors at the hospital had not been able to save him. Cases like this one are rarely about the trigger. They're about everything that happened before it. A father already on probation, a grandmother being choked by her own husband inside the same room where a gun was drawn, a household that, long before any of it reached the front lawn, was already a place.
So this is my thing. Did he try to shoot the husband, or did he actually try to shoot his son? That's where the lines get blurred at, because it's seeming to me that he possibly tried to shoot the husband, but his son was just in the way.
A small child was
I
never
don't
going to
know.
be safe. The question this case leaves behind isn't how a gun went off in a bedroom. The real question is quieter. How many people, family, neighbors, anyone close enough to notice, saw the edges of what was happening in that house? And
Right.
how often in houses like this one, the warning signs get treated as
That's
family
what I'm
business
saying.
right
What
up until the
really
moment
happened,
a 2-year-old
bro?
doesn't come home.
Cause her story was so all over the place, you couldn't fucking understand what the fuck she was saying. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Rest in peace to that little baby, man. That shit crazy. For sure. That shit wild as hell.
Still. Bad things. It's a lot of bad things that they wish. They wish and they wish. Wish. They wish and they. Bad things. It's a lot of bad things that they wish. This and they wish. They wish. They wish.
Yeah, that's right. Look, there you got the right idea.
Hey, know me. Oh God. Oh God, man. Bad things. It's a lot of bad things that they wish and they wish and they wish and they wish and they wish.
I brought toys for every single kid, so all the kids get toys. I want you guys to go on a shopping spree on me. You guys can get whatever you want. What's up?
Yeah, that's that shit though for real. That's that shit though for real. That's that. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
It's a good life. It's a good life. Impossible. 2020. I like the sign for running for presidency of the United States. This is what a president supposed to
Supposed to
look
look
like.
like. Yeah.
Okay?
Uh-huh.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was trying to get jobs. I was trying to reach out to different workforce programs, and I can't thank you enough.
We're making a $25,000 donation to the school for incentives for the after-school program, which we're really excited about.
We're also donating $50,000 to. Trust me, we're nothing without our mothers, so thank you. You
That
gotta
shit
make
keep
sure you
crashing.
take care of your mom too, no matter what you do. That's all we got, you know.
I don't know what's wrong with that shit.
Trust me, that's my
Shit
world
kind of
too.
pissing me off, man.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Love.
That shit keep crashing, y'all. I don't know why that shit keep crashing. We might not even get to play that shit for real, cause I'm after an hour I am getting off here, so I do not care. I ain't gonna lie. I care, but I ain't gonna lie. I was only on this shit to play the game for like an hour. I ain't gonna lie to you. So if that shit do not work, then oh well. I don't know what to tell it. How about that? Now I gotta hear that what he say? Everything I do is brand new. I wonder if it's a video for that shit. Brand new. Anything I do is brand new. Damn, it should have been the video. Is it? Nah, damn, it should have been the video for the shit. This is my song right here though. Oh. Yeah, hold up. No. We got to hear explicit. We got to hear X rated. That's the only way we're gonna enjoy it if it's X rated. Yeah, if it ain't X rated, we just ain't gonna enjoy it. It ain't gonna hit the same. It got to be X rated. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. I want to tell you some shit for real. I've been wanting to tell you for a while now. Yeah, I just don't know what else. That's what I got for you though. My hair is so about you, baby. What I gotta hide. but I'm feeling it. Do you still think I'm confident and down? Is this gonna last? Y'all too young for this shit. Y'all don't know nothing about this shit right here. Reversible, why it hurts to know. Oh, you still think I'm loving it now. But uh-oh. Just like this. Yeah, I guess we ain't gonna play the game. This shit don't wanna play the game, so I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know what's wrong with this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. See, guess that's sincere Drake. So you don't get this Drake no more. Yeah, it probably won't never be this. It probably won't never be another Drake like this. This over with. See, this sincere Drake right here. See, now over the years, too many people done play with him. You know, people think he's soft and all this shit. So, you know, this shit over with. This shit over with for sure. But hey, good Drake, man. Good Drake. Good Drake. Good Drake, man. I love this Drake right here. I ain't gonna lie. I swear to God. I swear to God, I love this Drake right here. I swear to God. But I gotta get that I got oh yeah, I know y'all remember that. Mexicano, I'm working like a Mexicano. New persona, I'm moving on from Ferragamo. Get the party. I'm moving with the river Donna. Beat the nine numbers and remain humble. Drive tire Porsche. My computer crashed? My computer crashing is crazy. Bro, my computer crashing is crazy. Bro, that's just fucking 50 nonsense. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. Wow, at a time like that, bro, at a time like that is crazy. Bro, what? I don't know why this shit acting weird, honestly. I have no idea for real.
They got me fucked up. They got me fucked up. They don't think I'm gonna play that shit back. They got me 100% fucked up. If you think I ain't gonna play that shit back, you got me fucked up. I don't know what they got going on. Who the fuck they thought I was? Watch this shit. Man, hold up. Man, hold up. They got me fucked up. I don't know who they thought I was. First came out, boy, they used to play that shit on the radio, bro, a million times. Boy, I swear to God, they used to play that shit a million times. Oh my God, that shit used to get so ran out. I got so tired of that shit after a while. Hold on, that's that. I think that's that. I think something shopping. Some. Now we got to get that. Even, even if there was, hold on. That's that. Even if I, of course, of course, yeah. Hold on. That's that. That's that. That's that. That's that. Mm. To the bubble wrap. But I'm done with that. They don't know you that's gonna be coming back. He, I dropped out of school because nobody was teaching that. Shit was hard to be in that. Hey, Nico back. Auto. That see they said auto. Where I need him at. There's no paying him back. For real. But actually, I never want to know this lady like this. And I'm ready to get the eyes from. Guess what? I lied. I got him up. Split up with them niggas on the other side. I cracked the door for us all. I put inside. Shouldn't I kill him on back like they did? For real. It's all the family dead, so you try and hit it like Urban Ace off. My soul for the money wasn't determined out. Unlike most what they made out with. I took the knife home. I know you got me. Shit. And that's cool. I want to run it back to Toronto. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? I thought it was for coming. None of that.
So fast, of course. Bottom to the top, man. What's it like? Hold up. To the who wasn't in the letter? That's my shit too.
I've been hot since the birth of my son. I remain unfazed, trust worse than done. Man, fuck evaluation, show me personal funds.
It's the pretty boys versus the petty boys. I sold it already, got a whole new set of toys. Rizzy. For the nighttime go. But it's parked up roadside. I can see the eyes. And then I tell you how that feels. You niggas gassed up. Man, hold on. What the fuck, man? Come on.
Don't let him go to me.
You ain't hear what he said, though. You ain't hear what he said, though. This is the birth of my son. I gotta. I see nobody. They had to be dead for them to say that you took it from me. That's my tiss's money. Cause you owe it to me. CJ grab racks out the bag and throw it to me. But it's going to be. It's showing to me. What no. This part you really gotta listen to what he say. Listen to what he say. Listen to what he say right quick. Listen to what he say right quick. Turn over to the homie. When you step up in time to get 25 more, preparing that a year, no, on a stand of the field, lay this is time to be able to war. It's the part where I don't ever say funny. It's the part where I'm gonna oh man. Heard what he said. Get me boys moving on me, raping on no messes on me. I even show my room, but with that comes yeah. You didn't hear what he said. You didn't hear what he said. You didn't hear what he said. Listen to what he say. Listen to what he say. And side of God took the bad now. So my request to the homie. Well, this is the perfect time to get me 25 for. I'll make it out every four. Hope that is there. On the Superman at a time. I make this informed. Turn your ear the Lord. Guess what? It's the part where I don't say part. It's the part where I'm tell you more. Real. I ain't bullshit. Real. Yeah, this that shit. Oh.
We better
It's that
all
I
the
do that
niggas
shit.
in H-Town. H-Town.
Now I gotta hear that. He say he rap, but he ain't signed. Change your mind. Good conversation. Only wine. And I baby. Hold on, what he say? Hold on, what he say? Hold on. That smoke got me talking in Dutch. I'm leaning on this so what? But so but if that one that fit in my butt somehow. Don't even care if she making it up. She said it's natural, bro. Don't care if she making it up. Yeah. What he say? What he say?
Hey.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. It's my shit too. That's the wrong one. Nah, what you say? Damn, what's the name of that song? Turn my bit, TT. Turn my bit, TT. It's a 21. It's the same album though. What's the name of this album? She lost or something? Her lost. What's the name of the shit right here? Damn, Chad. What's the name of this album right here? She say she but he say he it say let me say he say he rap, but he ain't signed. That ain't a good sign. Change your mind. Good conversation. That's what rolling mind. And my baby. What? The smoke got me talking in Dutch. I'm leaning it in, so what? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is I know this. I know the song. I know the song when I see the title. Oh God. That one is no, there's some making it up. I always put it in the top. It is. TT. 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 And I you and life is been on fire. We're tired. my fault. Yeah. Uh-huh. Like, what else? Yeah. Yeah, that's that shit, bro. You know I'm really I feel like Virginia Beach. Make go back to the yo. He drove with the beat. I still got the beat, but it's me. It's me. It's me. Ah, 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 ah. Yeah, yeah. That's a period. When you hit the sentence that somebody don't make it for you. They don't make it. Don't sound like oh, yeah. That's like it. Not at all, baby. Not at all. I don't think I heard what he said though. For real.
In the kitchen, can
I
make a
know you
man.
ain't heard what he said. I know you ain't heard what he said. For sure you did. I know you didn't hear what he said, so I'm gonna go ahead and just play it back for you one time. I know what you say for real. You said I say I don't know, baby. I don't know really. So, I think I've been pretty decent for real. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to tell you, you said, you know, I thought you get you. I'm saying for real. I'm saying, that's crazy, bro. No, hold on. Hold on, what he say? He say, and what? And I said, oh, okay. Somebody, you sitting and making no. Outside like that, come put it behind you, do a high. Hello. Hello. That's that shit. That's my shit too, though, bro. Get off here, I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired. I gotta go to work tomorrow, so I don't wanna spend too late on this bitch. Uh, hey, what that song is? What that song when he was talking about his mom? Damn, what that song? It's on that. It's on the Take Care album, for real. Know you was hurt. It's that. Oh, that's my shit. Smoking weed out of star projectors. I guess they never know how hard. What they say? I guess they never know how far Harvard gets us. We're taking it out at all. Up to diplomas on the wall, but really, y'all think I like who I'm becoming. There's times where I might do it just to do it like it's nothing. There's times where I might blow like 50K on a vacation. God, take a look. All they look was, all they see was patience. It took a lot of friends to come up off the hit now. Yeah. The really shit that, hold on, I gotta find, yeah, look what
She say, what's wrong with you? Tell me why you acting so tough. Tell me why you didn't even show up. You know that I don't mean it. You know I'm the same little baby. I don't know why that bitch so low like that. Like I said, the fuck something going on? The Wi-Fi? The hell going on? What the hell? What's going on right now? This shit doing too much. That's what I needed. You have a number, why you ain't leaving, bleeding? I ain't controlling my temper. All over me like me. Said I'll be gone November. This all can be so simple. She keep asking me why I'm so. She keep asking me why I'm so angry. I tell her. I tell you, I'm so angry. I tell you, you turn it back on me and love me scarred. Turn it back on me, that hurt my heart. Going against when I was, you got me scared for my life. I'm loving you and wrong. I don't wanna be my heart breaking all the rules tonight. Breaking all the rules. I'm breaking all the rules. Oh shit! Did I have my charger? Bro, I don't think I got my charger, brother. Oh no, that's gonna be bad business if I don't got my charger. Oh no, do I got my charger? I really don't know. I was like, I think I do, but I ain't sure for real. I'm breaking all the rules tonight. Breaking all the rules. I'm breaking all the rules. Yeah. Huh? All right, y'all. Before we get into it, though, this what we gonna get it, bro. We are. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. We taking a little dive. We on some other shit today. I don't tonight. I don't know what we on tonight. Um, I'm gonna start off this screen by saying
if you work for Amazon, UPS, FedEx, the post office, any of those, especially Amazon, and anybody tied that got ties with those type of people. If you are a driver for those places, be very careful on what's going on within the next few months. Now for some people it's fine. I guess you need a job. You ain't really got no way of getting no other income, or uh, that is kind of your source of income, or whatever the case may be. Okay, cool. I'm not talking to you, but for those people who um can kind of make it happen in certain ways, or trust your life, um, or value more things in your life than just the minimum, or whatever that's important to you, then this is for you. And some people may not take this as a big, big, big problem. What I'm about to say, or anything threatening, but you should. You should. Amazon has nothing but, and I don't know what idea they came from this with. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, or what direction they trying to go in, or whatever the case is. But they are taking away all of their gas, diesel, hybrid vehicles and replacing them with EVs. Now, for some, like I said, that's not an issue to you. You don't, you think nothing lightly of it. I'm not talking, but for the people who, like I said, actually value their life with importance, um, I really can't, I really don't want to, like, y'all know, man, got to talk around this shit. I really ain't. If you can catch my drift, um, I will be looking into doing things more different for a future career. Um, because things starting to take a strange, slight turn. Um, and you don't want to be test subjects for these certain things. And I'm gonna leave it at that. So my drivers, things is going to get very strange within these next couple months, especially for Amazon drivers. Amazon drivers, things is going to get very strange looking. Um, so take that with a grain of salt. Now that we got that off, we shall continue on what we got going on. Today, I'm on some I'm on some trying to cover some hidden secret type shit.
I'm on that type move. I can't tell you why. I can't really say too much on it, but that's just how I'm feeling today. So we gonna scroll that. We gonna scroll down that lane. And let me type it in before I forget. Okay, so apparently this is all from 10 months ago. This was this woman right here on this picture to the right on this picture right here. That last one to the right, all the way to the right. She just she just was found unalive. And see, I don't really. I need to get. Mark and secret server details shows. So I guess this just was a thing. What this year? This I guess this was a thing this year. So I'm guessing. So I'm guessing these is one of these things where you got to do a deep dive into. Yeah, so I guess these one of those things where they want you to try to play the deep dive game. I see what's going on. I see exactly what's going on. And unfortunately, y'all, we got I don't wanna. That's something we gonna have to do on another date. See, they on some. I ain't on that. I'm on some other shit. Nah, I don't want to hear no lies, bro. I want to hear some real shit. I don't want to hear no lies. I don't want to hear no lies. Judge Judy is old, boy. All right, yeah, y'all.
A networked ecosystem of military bases, labs, contractors, and universities that all feed into each other. These people all worked in fields that focused on things like space systems, weapons development, nuclear energy, advanced materials, surveillance, classified programs. And what happened to all of these people got various levels of news coverage as the time went on. Surface level explanations of what the cases were, nothing that went too deep, and always saying like, hey, we don't really know what happened here, but we're still investigating. Until the disappearance of General William Neal McCasland on February 27th, 2026, when major news networks began reporting on his case, as well as its potential connections to some of the other cases. News Nation's Russ Coulthart has called McCasland's disappearance a grave national security crisis for the United States of America, because McCasland is, quote, a man with some of the most sensitive secrets of the United States in his head, end quote. So, it is with the disappearance of General William McCasland that we will start. On the morning of February 27th, 2026, sometime after 10 a.m., 67-year-old William Neal McCasland left his home in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and apparently set out on foot, leaving behind his prescription glasses, cell phone, and wearable devices. His wife, Susan, returned home from an appointment around noon, and she reported him missing at 3:07 p.m. Now, the only things that Susan could identify as being missing from the home that she shared with her husband was his wallet, his hiking boots, and a .38 caliber revolver with a leather holster. Now, it has been reported that McCasland is an experienced hiker and an avid outdoorsman, and he lives at 1701 Quail Run Court, a cul-de-sac in Sandia Heights. In this photo, you can see that the foothills of the Cibola National Forest were basically in his backyard, and McCasland was known for enjoying hiking and cycling in the Sandia Mountains, which is located in that area behind his home. Law enforcement in this case, they did the things that they usually did. They looked for him. They asked neighbors to submit any security camera footage they had of the time period where McCasland was believed to have left home. They asked anyone who was in the Sandia Mountains on February 27th or 28th to check their GoPro and camera footage. But Lieutenant Kyle Woods of the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office made sure to clarify that investigators did not believe McCasland was cognitively impaired at the time of his disappearance.
I'll clarify it with this. There's no indication, and we are not putting forward, that Mr. McCasland was disoriented, confused. Arguably, he would still be the most intelligent person in the room that any of us would be in. Highly intelligent, highly capable. But that information was given to us early on, and out of an abundance of caution, we escalated to a silver alert to try to garner as much public attention as possible to try to help locate him as soon as possible.
And yeah, that is just odd to me. It's off because, as I said, a silver alert goes out when the person has an irreversible deterioration of intellectual faculties. And so somebody, most likely General McCasland's wife, Susan, had told the police that McCasland had a mental fog months before he went missing. And I just don't know if that would qualify for that. I don't know if having a mental fog or saying you had a mental fog months before you disappeared would qualify as your mental state or your faculties deteriorating irreversibly.
No, but that's what they gonna say it. That's what they gonna claim though, but they ain't got nothing to do with it. But that's what they gonna claim anyway.
I mean,
I don't know. This is all allegedly.
I had a mental fog yesterday, and I'll probably have
And don't listen to nothing I say. Don't take nothing I say serious.
another one tomorrow, maybe even later today. But let's listen to Susan McCasland's call to 911 when she reported her husband missing. And she'll introduce herself with a different last name. That would be her maiden name. And I don't know if she changed her name when she got married or if she kept her maiden name, but I'm just calling her Susan McCasland so you understand that I'm referring to Susan, General McCasland's wife.
Hi, April. My name is Susan Wilkerson. My husband is missing. Okay. And it's been about 3 hours, and I have some indication that he must have planned not to be found. He's left his phone. He changed his clothes into I don't know what. I think he's on foot. All of our cars and bicycles are in the garage. I left for a doctor's appointment at about 11:10, and he was here at that time at the house. And I got back from that at noon, and he was gone. He turned it off and left it behind, which seems kind of deliberate because he's always got his phone. He has a smartwatch. I don't know if that's with him or not.
Has he ever done this before?
Never. Nothing even remotely like it. He's a retired Air Force Major General. He's very responsible, but he's also facing some medical issues.
Do you have any video at your home?
No.
Has he been diagnosed with any mental disorders or anything like that?
Well, we've been seeing a doc for both physical and mental in terms of anxiety, short-term memory loss, lack of sleep. The same doc I went to see today.
Does he carry any weapons on him?
Well, not generally. He does have a gun safe, and I went to look in the gun safe to see if anything was missing, but I couldn't tell if anything was. He has quite a number of pistols and rifles. Other than saying if his brain and body keep deteriorating, he didn't want to live like that. But it seemed to me that was just a, man, I hate how this is going kind of thing, because I told him, yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Okay. We're going to send some deputies up to talk to you, see if we can search a little bit and see what's going on, okay?
Sure.
Susan said it seemed deliberate, right? Her husband leaving, walking away from the house on foot, leaving behind any of his devices that could help locate him. This must have been something he planned to do, and he planned to not be found. Now, Susan also does suggest that maybe McCasland had been depressed because of his brain fog and mental deterioration, but she also says that she doesn't think that he took his own life. It was more of a regular, like, hey, I'm aging, this sucks, I don't like this, especially for somebody like McCasland, who, as we'll come to find, you know, he was very intelligent, brilliant, illustrious career. So yeah, I could see somebody like that having a hard time getting older and dealing with just the regular cognitive decline that comes along with that. And even if General McCasland was like, oh, I've got some anxiety and brain fog, I want to end it all, which why would he do that? But even if he wanted to do that, wouldn't he still wear his prescription glasses to get to the place that he planned to go in order to end it all? I wear prescription glasses, and it's not one of those things where it's like, oh, I can't read without my glasses. It's like, I'm probably not going to go hiking in the wilderness, in the mountains, in the forest without my glasses because I need to see things, right? So that just, it doesn't make any sense, all right? And I believe at this point, law enforcement has said, hey, we don't think that General McCasland took his own life or intended to harm himself. Like, as far as our investigation has brought us, we have not found any sign of that. It was also reported that McCasland had a second home in Pagosa Springs, Colorado, about 35 miles north of the New Mexico border and 200 miles from his New Mexico home. It was also reported that McCasland had a second home in Pagosa Springs, Colorado, about 35 miles north of the New Mexico border and 200 miles from his New Mexico home. So I guess police were like, well, maybe he went there to hide out, whatever. Obviously, he couldn't walk there on foot. He could, but not anytime soon. You know, it'd take him a long time. So the investigators did search there, and then they reported that they found hiking boots. And I'm not sure why they told us that, because if I had two homes and I liked hiking, and both of my homes were located in places where there might be mountains to hike in, I might have two pairs of hiking boots. You know, like if I had a second home, I can afford to have a second pair of hiking boots. But they did. They told us, oh, we found hiking boots at his home. Not the same hiking boots, just hiking boots. So on March 7th, 8 days after he disappeared, a gray U.S. Air Force sweatshirt was found a little over a mile from McCasland's home. Now, this sweatshirt, it's reported constantly when you read the story, but it hasn't even been confirmed to belong to General William McCasland. Yes, he was in the Air Force, but there's no proof or sign that it's his sweatshirt. Outside of that, there has literally been no trace of this man, even though law enforcement has used every search method and tool at their disposal. So why would the disappearance of a retired U.S. Air Force general potentially pose a serious threat to our country's national security? Well, to tell you that, we have to know who William McCasland is and what he's done throughout his very exciting and illustrious life. William McCasland grew up in an Air Force family, the son of Lieutenant William H. McCasland and Robin McCasland. And when he was young, his father was killed in a flying accident, and his mother remarried Lieutenant William R. Casey, another airman. So McCasland attended the United States Air Force Academy. He graduated with a Bachelor of Science degree in astronautical engineering in 1979. He went on to receive a full scholarship from the Hertz Foundation, and he got his master's degree in aeronautical engineering in 1980. After this, McCasland served in the Payload Systems Division with the Secretary of the Air Force of Special Projects at Los Angeles Air Force Base. So I said a lot of things there, and I didn't know what any of it meant, so I obviously had to look into it. So the Secretary of the Air Force Special Projects was actually a highly classified division of the Air Force, responsible for top secret space and reconnaissance programs. Understand, this is not standard Air Force work. This is what they call deep black program territory. So in the U.S. military and the intelligence world, programs fall into a few different categories. unclassified, meaning, everyone knows, classified, meaning it's not public knowledge, kept secret, but, the government will still acknowledge it exists if they need to. And then black programs, which are super secret and not publicly acknowledged at all. We're talking advanced weapons systems, experimental aerospace projects, who knows what else. Access to these projects is limited to people with the top secret clearance and who are special access program approved. So we can use context to figure out what kind of super secret stuff William McCasland was working on. He worked in the payload systems division, which you see a lot in like military and government terms, payload. And I had no idea what that meant. It sounds like the most boring word ever, but it basically means he was working on the part of satellites that collect information and do missions. And he was doing this at Los Angeles Air Force.
Satellites, eh? Hmm. Hmm. Satellites, eh? Hmm. Starlink is a global satellite internet constellation operated by SpaceX. Okay, that's nice to know.
Space, which is a space and acquisition hub, which is now home to Space Systems Command. Now, historically, the Los Angeles Air Force Base was the center of satellite development, defense contractor coordination with companies like Lockheed Martin and Boeing, and classified space programs. Given all of that, it is very likely that McCasland was working on highly classified satellite programs tied to intelligence collection and or national security infrastructure. And that was just in the early 1980s, because in 1985, McCasland returned to MIT to complete a doctorate in astronautical engineering, where his dissertation was about making complex, flexible aerospace systems smart enough to stabilize themselves and keep working, even if parts of the systems break off or fall apart. So his thesis advisor was Richard Batten. Richard Batten is a legendary aerospace engineer at MIT, best known for helping design the guidance system that got astronauts to the moon during the Apollo program. And if you don't remember, because it's been such a long time, that was back in the 70s. So after this, General McCasland returned to the Los Angeles Air Force Base as an assistant director of the Office of Special Projects. This means he was working inside a top secret Air Force office that handled advanced space and surveillance systems, not just working, but leading major projects, managing teams, and overseeing development. He was involved in the early development of spy satellites, so systems that take images from space, intercept signals, and track activity globally. In 1992, McCasland moved to Buckley Air Force Base in Colorado, where he served as the director of mission planning for the Aerospace Data Facility. Buckley is a major hub for satellites.
Oh, we about to have a lot of YouTube pages up. Oh, we about to have a lot of YouTube pages up. Oh, we about to have a lot of YouTube pages. I'm just trying to get you to understand what it's going. That's all. I'm just trying to get you to understand what it's going. What they say? What the summary say? Deep beneath Colorado's granite, this facility houses 600 people with self-sustaining water, power, and food. Where is this at? Deep beneath Colorado's granite. What he? What she just said? What she just said?
Planning for the Air Force Base in Colorado, where he served
Hold on, what this is? What's really hiding under?
Driving south to Colorado Springs, it looms in the distance. One of the most famous military bases in the world, Cheyenne Mountain. 1 mile inside the granite, 2,000 feet down from the top, it is a giant command and control center that has kept America safe for 50 years. Inside the mountain are 15 2- and 3-story buildings. They are freestanding but connected by hallways and ramps. There is also a service area to keep the complex running. And even reservoirs, yes, underground lakes. You get inside by driving through a 2-mile tunnel. And when you get to the middle, you see the doors.
Don't ask me how I know this, by the way.
2 famous blast doors that have kept the facility safe when they're closed. The door to this building weighs 25 tons and runs on hydraulics. It's usually open all the time, but if it is closed, oh, then there's a problem.
I mean, obviously Cheyenne Mountain was built to survive and endure through a nuclear event, and all of us hope that never happens.
The buildings behind those doors were built on 1,300 giant springs.
What did my man specify in? Hey, I don't know nothing though. Hey, bro, I don't even know what she talking about. I don't even know what she talking about.
Served as the director of mission planning for the Aerospace Data Facility. Buckley is a major hub for satellite operations, intelligence gathering, and space-based surveillance. And the ADF is a ground station that receives data from satellites in space. So at this point, General McCaslin wasn't just collecting data, he was deciding what the satellites should focus on, when they should collect data, how to prioritize different targets, etc. So this moved McCaslin from building the satellite systems to using them. He then took a break from this job to attend Air War College at Maxfield Air Force Base, a place for people being groomed for top leadership roles who would be trained on things like.
And with that being said, we're going to take our first drink. Now, tap that. Tap that. Tap that. Tap that. All right, cool. Tap that. All right, cool. We all in. All right, cool. We all in.
Military planning, strategy, global conflict, national security. He also went to the Defense Systems Management College where he learned how to manage large and complex defense programs with budgets of billions of dollars while working with contractors and overseeing classified projects. And he's going to need that information. He's going to need that education and knowledge later on in life. He then returned to Buckley where he was put in command of the Aerospace Data Facility. So to put it simply, McCaslin was pulled out of his job at the Aerospace Data Facility. He was trained at elite military schools to become a senior leader in charge of very classified secret information, and then he returned to take command of a unit responsible for operating U.S. spy satellite systems. By 1997, McCaslin was back at Los Angeles Air Force Base, where he spent the next 3 years as the chief engineer of the Navstar GPS Joint Program Office. So basically, Navstar, it's like GPS stuff for military, but also for the private sector, like what our phones use to, get us from place to place. In 2000, McCaslin took control of the Space-Based Laser Project Office.
You got to pay attention to all this shit. You got to make this shit make sense when you think about it.
Meaning he became the person in charge of a program trying to build lasers in space for military
It wasn't just one program, so you thinking one.
use. Now, a space-based laser, I didn't even know we had those. I'm very behind, but we do. It's a laser weapon placed on a satellite designed to track and potentially destroy targets, especially
Ben had those.
Missiles shortly after launch. So if another country sends a missile towards us, we've got these lasers on satellites, apparently they can take them out. In 2001, McCaslin moved to Kirtland Air Force Base in New Mexico, where he was appointed commander of the Phillips Research Center. Remember this. So Kirtland is a major Air Force research facility that develops advanced space technology. At this site, McCaslin worked on a lot of things: spacecraft technology,
Oh, I'm
laser
sure.
systems again, and advanced materials. Advanced materials, put a pin in that. In 2005, McCaslin was back at the Los Angeles Air Force Base, now the vice commander of the Space and Missile Systems Center. And 2 years later, he was made the director of space acquisition at the Pentagon. So now he's at the Pentagon, okay? Pretty high up Department of Defense stuff. In this role, McCaslin helped decide what space systems get built, which companies build them, like Lockheed Martin, Boeing, and how a budget consisting of billions of dollars would be spent. In 2009, McCaslin moved into the Office of the Secretary of Defense and became Director of Special Programs, the most sensitive classified programs in the U.S. government. I think they call them SAPs, like Special Access Programs. But when you hear people say SAPs or SAP or something like that, that's what they're talking about: Special Access Programs or Special Programs. We're talking advanced weapons that 99.9999999% of people will never get to know about. And even less people will get to know everything about them, because I've come to find that in these special access programs, when you're dealing with such classified information, not one person is going to have all the information for everything about the program. They're going to have like everybody sort of split up, and this guy knows this, and this guy knows this, and this girl knows that. And then when they come together,
Nah, ain't no coming together. They don't even want you to talk about it amongst each other. They don't even want you to talk about it amongst you. They don't even want you. They don't even want you to do too much talking. Damn, I've been beside this motherfucker for 2 weeks, the last 2 weeks, for 12 hours a day, and you don't want us to talk about it? Wait a minute. You know what I mean?
and like give their reports to
Yo, this shit gets strange, bro. This shit gets strange when you know the details.
whoever is reading the reports, then all the information comes together, but very, very, very few people are going to see the full picture. We're also talking experimental technology that the mind cannot even perceive is actually being researched and created there. These special access programs, like weapons that you would maybe see in, futuristic movies, but you'd think, oh, we'll never have that. We probably already do. He also became executive secretary for the Special Access Program Oversight Committee, with full purview of all America's most sensitive and secretive knowledge, capabilities, and programs. In May of 2011, General McCaslin left the Pentagon for his final posting, assuming command of the Air Force Research Lab at Patterson Air Force Base in Ohio, where he was in charge of multi-billion-dollar budgets for research into advanced and often classified materials, science, and future weapons research across one of the largest scientific centers in the Department of Defense, the Air Force Research Lab. We're going to talk about that a lot. So McCaslin oversaw billions of dollars in research in advanced materials, sensors, directed energy, aka lasers, space systems, and future weapons. Now this
aka Starlink
specific Air Force Base, right, Patterson, it also has ties to aliens, extraterrestrials, a topic that has been in the news a lot as of late. Don't roll your eyes or turn off the video. I'm going somewhere with this. You're just going to have to trust me. Stay with me here. So in 1947, something crashed near Roswell, New Mexico. We all
heard about this before.
All know about this. At first, the military said it was a flying disc, and everyone was like, what? And then they quickly changed their story, and they said, no, our bad, we were wrong. It's a weather balloon. It's always a weather balloon.
Sound familiar, don't it? Sound familiar, don't it? Oh, that don't sound familiar to you? No? Not at all? Okay. Let me help you. Nah, I don't think it sounds familiar enough to you.
U.S. fighter jets shooting down that suspected Chinese spy balloon today. This was off the coast of South Carolina. The Chinese surveillance craft actually hovered over parts of the U.S. over the past week. The president saying today he ordered the takedown back on Wednesday, but military officials wanted a safe location, they say, to take action. Michael George now with more on that event today.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yo. Yo.
Said, quote, in actuality, the U.S. and China have never announced any visit. The U.S. making any such announcement is their own business, and we respect that. Michael George, CBS News.
And with all of this, about 20 miles from Charlotte, North Carolina, the town of Gastonia, the police there tell us they urge locals not to fire weapons into the air in efforts to take down possibly that balloon.
Now to the suspected Chinese spy on purpose. The U.S. says the balloon flight was a clear violation of international law. Nancy Cordes is at the White House this morning, where officials are defending their response.
Right. So this is the same shit from 4 decades ago. Wait a minute. This is from 3-4 decades ago. Wait a minute. Except for back then, we don't got no footage of that. We don't got no footage of that. So now here's my question. Weather spy balloon or test run?
Nancy, good morning.
Good morning, David. Yeah, the White House has been strenuously arguing all weekend that waiting to shoot this balloon down was the safest thing for people on the ground.
Hey y'all, we ain't gonna do too much of this video tonight. I just kind of wanted to get into this. Cause I'm feeling like this. I'm feeling like this. And I just told my ex-wife, bro. I said, we was on the way, and I was talking to her, bro. She like, well, maybe you need to, cause I'm like, I don't know how I feel tonight. I don't know where I want to go with it. So we naming our things like, man, did plenty of that I already did. So now we on the subject. So she like, well, maybe you should just get on there and just talk about this and that and that's is going on. And I had to tell her like, nah, it ain't that easy. It ain't that easy. So we talking, and we come up with a solution. And here we are. So if you ain't catching it, if you think what I'm doing right now, what I'm trying to show you right now, what's going on top of the homework that she's listen, if you ain't trying to pay attention to the homework that I'm giving you on top of the homework that we getting from her, then it's okay. I'm not the creator for you, and I understand. I get it. Yeah, listen, I ain't mad at it. I ain't trust me. I ain't cause listen, I don't know everything. Do I want to know everything? Yes and no. Do I want to act like I know everything? No. I don't care to act like I know everything. Because I want to know everything. You got to tell me. I got to know. Is it fact? Are we speaking facts? Please enlighten me. I need it. Feed me. I'm hungry. My stomach's so starved that I'm begging for it. No Diddy. Pause. I'm just saying. I'm telling you, bro. I'll tell you, bro. I didn't. Hey, listen. What I'm saying though, if you think I'm just on here, just bullshit, just watching anything, just, just, just watching this shit, just to be watching it, just putting it on, and just staring at the screen, and just trying to make you force you to watch it, and steering you in to spin around and taking you to the wrong direction to the left and coming back round to the right and going into the cul-de-sac and go to the house up the hill and come back from the house up the hill and go down the street and go to the right. You think I'm trying to do all that? It's cool, bro. It's cool. Yo, listen, I ain't mad at you, but all I'm trying to say is it's a lot of shit that's going on. This shit don't need to be taken lightly, bro. It's getting real. If you ain't never understood that this shit getting real than ever before, you gotta understand this now, bro. It's getting real. And it's gonna take as much people as it is that's gonna need to be together, then it's gonna take for everybody to be still on the same bullshit. Oh, I hate going to work because I gotta see that nigga. I hate going over there because, man, goddamn, they got it crack over there. And yo, listen, man, I hate y'all, man. All these fucking wetbacks and this, that, and the third, and how many landslides do it take to stop a fucking, like, you know what I'm saying? All this bullshit. Yo, nah, brother. Nah, brother. It, it's deeper than that. This shit get way deeper than that. Believe it. This shit get way deeper than that.
Now, there were a lot of people who didn't believe the weather balloon story. They believed that the wreckage was an alien spacecraft and that the U.S. military not only recovered a craft that day, but biological material from that crash site. And these recovered materials were transferred from New Mexico to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Ohio for study. Because remember, at the Air Force Base, they have the materials, I think it's called the Materials Directorate or something like that, or directive, but they study and try to replicate advanced materials. So for decades, this story has.
Hey, I ain't here to convince you either. I'm just here to simply state the truth, and not only state the truth, but to simply just understand where everybody else overstand what everybody else is trying to overstand. That's all. That's all. Cause I mean, I'm curious. I'm curious too. I'm curious too. But guess what? When, hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you like this, and I tell y'all this all the time. Y'all know I tell y'all this. If it's above my pay grade, hey, I ain't fixing to elaborate too much. But listen, if the price range in my numbers, hey, hey, that green look real good, man. That green look real good. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Stayed kind of on the fringe. You know, we talk about it in internet forums. It's labeled a conspiracy theory. Some people are like, maybe, but how could the government lie about it for this long?
And we
But there
pull up.
is
We on
some
shot too.
evidence to support all of this and kind of bring it away from the fringes. First of all, Wright-Patterson did have facilities for analyzing foreign technology and materials. There are long-standing units whose job it is to take unknown or foreign technology and figure out exactly what it is, how it works, and how to replicate it, how to reverse engineer it, basically. In July of 2023, the U.S. House Oversight Committee held a public hearing on UAPs, right? So unidentified aerial phenomena, which is the same thing as UFOs. We just call it something different now because I guess UFOs got a bad rap. You know, it was like, we don't like UFOs anymore. That sounds kind of cheesy. We're going to call them UAPs now because that's more legitimate. So during the hearing, 3 military veterans testified. David Grush, Ryan Graves, and David Fravor. So David Grush is a former U.S. Air Force major and intelligence officer with the Pentagon's UAP task force, which remember means unidentified aerial phenomena. And he said under oath that the U.S. has operated a multi-decade program to recover and reverse engineer craft of non-human origin. He also claimed that biological material was recovered from Roswell and from other crash sites, and this biological material was not human. He alleged that these programs are hidden from Congress and some are improperly shielded within SAPs, Special Access Programs.
But as I stand here under oath now, I am speaking to the facts as I've been told them.
This
in the
the
U.S. Air
dude.
Force, in my
Oh
national...
man, y'all remember this shit? I remember this whole little, bro. I remember this whole little period right here. They had another dude up there. They was asking him about the shit he saw, and he kept saying, "I tell you, but I can't tell you on camera." He kept saying that shit. He said that shit 17 million times. I can disclose, but it's just not at this time. Huh? Bitch, I'm asking you now. Bitch, I ain't asking you when this shit end and the cameras go off. Bitch, I want this. No, bitch, we trying to figure this shit out right now. But see, guess what? Everybody on some shit like, oh, they always trying to hide something. This, that, and the third, and oh, they never want to tell the truth. But check this out, right? And I said this, I've been saying this the last couple of days. Bro, if 90% of the world knew the truth, it wouldn't be fiction no more. It wouldn't be no such thing as fiction no more. It wouldn't be no such thing as what they call that shit uh basically like a false like a I forget what they call that shit. But it would be none of this um fake play false narrative. It wouldn't basically what I'm getting at, it wouldn't be nothing to sell no more. So now shit that we was making trillions of dollars off of, that we keep claiming that it's going down. Oh, the bill, the $20, it went down. How so, brother? How so? That's what I asked the motherfucker. I asked the motherfucker that, hey, bro, explain this to me. How so that the bill is going down? Oh well, no, bro. I still don't understand it. Explain deeper. Oh well, damn, bro. You just basically said the same shit that you just told me the first time when I asked you. So I figured out that he didn't even have the answer himself. So I just changed the subject. I just act like I was just agreeing just to change the subject. No, bro, you ain't explaining to me what the fuck you talk. You still talk about some bullshit that you ain't saying right. That don't make sense. So you telling me? Somebody please explain this shit to me so I don't sound dumb, bro. But please explain to me, bro. The cars now is, bro. Back, okay. a decade ago, a Honda was say $12,000. Bro, you go now, a Honda is damn near $40,000. So explain to me and where in that does that scream a dollar bill is going down to you? Please explain that to me. Please explain it. Please, please. Motherfucker try to tell me, oh yeah, because back then you could get a house for $18. This is what motherfucker told me. Oh, back then you could get a house for $18. Now, you you're spending, you're paying $20,000, $30,000, bro. That okay. So if that was the case, if money was losing value, I should be able to I should have been able to get I should have been able. I got it for $18 60 years ago. Now that motherfucker should be $8. But it's not like that. That shit that was $18 ago now it's $1,800. So please tell me in what world is the dollar bill going down? I I just don't I don't get that. I don't get that narrative. I don't, bro. And like I said, I've tried to get this explained to me several. That was really the best way that somebody could have tried to explain to me, and I still was looking at him like, bro, that shit don't even make sense to you, brother, because you just said the same shit to me twice. So that shit didn't even make sense to you. So how? Please, I don't know. So, but if anybody come in here or anybody in here that can explain to me how the fuck uh the dollar bill is going down, please explain to me, because if I was worth $3 billion back then, now and stand me if I'm correct, but now $3 million back then is like $20 million now. So it's that's what I'm trying to say. Explain to me how this shit going down. Explain to me. Oh, we we don't make pennies anymore. We stopped making pennies. We don't make you go in the store now, that's what they say. You say you buy something $20, your change come back, it's 1862. Oh, I don't have the 2 cents, so I'm just gonna have to give you 70 cents, or are you fine with 60 cents? Huh? Brother, what do you mean you don't have my tooth, brother? Bro, I gave you everything you at the price that you asked for. I gave it to you, brother. How can you not give me the price that I'm supposed to receive back? How can you not give it to me? Huh? So what you doing with the pennies? Asking me that. What are you doing with the yo? You know what? Cause we're gonna get back to this. Cause now I'm on some other shit. Now I'm on some other shit. What is being done with pennies? I gotta know. Please tell me what the fuck. Now I spelled done wrong. I'm tripping. I'm drunk already. Oh, and I put a B. Nah, I ain't that goddamn lit. Yo, please.
News. One other major story that we've been tracking as we take a live look at the White House. By the way, 6:45 on the East Coast, 3:45 out west. One other major thread we've been following this week is the death of the penny. Let's get out to another piece from Fox News where they discuss.
President Trump wants to make the penny extinct.
And we are now.
Who did he say? Who did he say?
To another piece from Fox News where they discuss.
President Trump.
Is this why we go to you houses now and all the flags that we see? Oh, Trump 2024, 20, oh, Trump 2025, oh, Trump 2026, make America great again. Is this the reason why we don't see none of them flags no more? Is this the reason why we don't see none of them flags no more? Please enlighten me. I don't know. I don't. That's why I'm asking because I don't know. I don't know. I'm just curious. Maybe I'm doing what these other motherfuckers are scared to do. Cause see, what it is, they want to get on here and talk about what what they community doing. Let's talk about the facts right now. The facts is, bro. The facts is this why we go there now? And we don't see those flags that we used to see. Now you go there, it's an American flag hanging up. No, we want to have the same energy that we had. So what? Please, if y'all can just drop in the chat and tell me, yo, yeah, Phil, hey, bro, dude is tripping. Okay, cool. If not, then okay. I'm that's above my pay grade, and I'm gonna stay in my tax bracket. You know what I'm saying? My tax bracket. Excuse me. I'm gonna stay in my tax bracket. But if that's not the case, please feel free. Please feel free.
Wants to make the penny.
Because guess what? I am a little lit right now. I'm a little lit right now. And maybe I just don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So I need help explaining on what the fuck has went on with that. And trust me, I'm not just on here talking shit. I'm not on here trying to send sneak shots and play the sneak this game and send the text under the sun and all this bullshit and go hide behind the shade. I ain't trying to do all that shit, bro. I'm just trying to genuinely ask. What is it now that y'all seeing him that people have been seeing, even in your own community? People has been seeing this in this dude. What is it now that y'all see now? Or was it the files? Was it the files that made everybody like, oh shit, whoa, this dude is fucking out of character. Holy shit. Was it that? Because the dude was out of character, and I've said this shit several times already. And I'm gonna leave it at this because really this shit really above my tax bracket, and really it's out of my hands, really. So I really shouldn't even be going this far. But look, check this out. The dude was the dude was way out of pocket to me when the dude got on the end of the fucking movie cutscene and told y'all out of his own mouth, out of his, and I'm sure I can find this shit on YouTube right now. But I feel like if I do that, I'll be going too over the edge, and it's gonna draw extra attention that I don't want. I don't want to be out. But I'm gonna make the statement, and you can go look this shit up yourself if you think I'm capping. I'm not finna. I'm not finna lie about this shit, bro. The man came out of his own mouth on the end of a cutscene. Listen to me. Open your ears. I know y'all probably clicking off of the video right now. Cause y'all like, man, he drunk, he rambling. I don't want to hear this. I want to hear something more exciting. I want to watch something more exciting. So y'all really like, fuck it. I don't really fuck that. I'm about to go. I don't want to hear this shit. So y'all probably clicking off right now. But listen, the man came out of his mouth, said, yo, Yeah, shit. That's his 18-year-old daughter. Yeah, I'll touch her pussy. Yo, if I'm lying, I'm dying right now. If you think I'm bullshitting you, I'm not bullshitting you. You can lit, bro. The man was damn near 30 or 40 when he said it then. He was damn near 30 or 40 when he said it then. He was damn near 40. He was like 40 when he said it then, bro. I don't listen. If I'm lying, listen, bro. And you damn near about to make me type this shit in right now and show you that I ain't lying. But just go look this shit up yourself. You think I'm lying? If you think, listen, if I'm lying, go do it. If you watch this, you get this far in the video, or you get this far right now. If you watch it live right now, whatever it is right now, go look it up. Come back to the video and say, bro, you capping. Bro, you capping, bro. You just talking on the camera, bro. You lying, bro. You just saying anything for the views. Bro, that's why I don't be watching y'all YouTubers, cause y'all be lying so much. Y'all be capping so. If I'm lying right now, go do that, come back, and then drop in the comments, drop in the chat right now, bro. You capping. Just put a cap emoji right now. Slander me right now if I'm lying. But if I ain't lying, go look it up, come back, and say, damn, boy, that shit wild, bro. You ain't capping. Let everybody know that I ain't capping, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Just let everybody know I ain't capping. I ain't capping. Now, mind you, this movie that I'm speaking of is almost over 2 decades old. I wouldn't lie to you, bro. When you look this movie up, also, when you look this movie up, drop in the chat the name of the movie, and then drop in the chat or the comment section. Drop in the chat or the comment section the movie and what year it came out. Drop in the comment section, and it's one movie specific. He said this on several occasions, but it's just this one movie, and everybody's seen this movie. That's the crazy part. I asked a motherfucker, "Hey, you seen this movie?" They say, "Yeah." I say, "You watched the end of the cutscene?" Hell nah, bro. That's why you missed it. Cause you didn't watch the end of the cutscene to catch it. That's why you missed it. Yo, if I'm lying, I'm dying right now. I remember seeing this shit bro. I remember, bro. I wasn't even teenage yet. I wasn't even teenage yet, and I remember this shit. I remember this like it's yesterday. Like I just watched the movie I ain't seen this movie in years. I haven't seen the movie in years, bro. I haven't seen the movie, and I still remember the shit right now as I watched it yesterday. That's how you know. That's how you know that I'm not lying to you, bro. It bothered me then when I saw it. And I just told you I was younger then when I saw this movie, and I don't know. This was years ago, so I probably was a little older then. I probably was about teenage when I saw this movie. Well, when I saw this part of the movie. Because I was used to skipping myself. And then when I got older to realize what it was, I caught the end of the scene. And that was the end of the cut scene. It's basically like a blooper. It's, bro, end of the cut scene. You know what I'm saying? End of blooper. I ain't listen, bro. You go do that. Come back to the chat and say if I'm lying.
Extinct.
And we are now a step closer to making that happen.
More of the story, I knew then, bro, was a weirdo.
The U.S. Mint.
So all that Epstein, he ain't in the files and all this bullshit. He wouldn't do it, bro. He told you he was doing that at the end of the fucking movie 20, 30 years ago.
Thursday, it has made its final order of the materials used to make pennies, meaning it will stop putting new pennies into circulation by early next year. After that, it will be time to start saying a nickel for your thoughts, or just use your card to pay.
We're moving to a cashless society. People use credit cards or debit cards and so on. So the penny is actually not being used as much.
But by 2026, there likely won't be enough pennies to use in cash transactions, so businesses will need to start rounding up, which will raise prices for consumers.
Prices.
But you telling me, but you saying trying to tell me the price of the bill is going down. But this is what you saying telling me though.
Will now be rounded up to the nearest dollar, which means that most customers will end up paying 1 penny more than they were before.
The move is the culmination of a long bipartisan effort to do away with the lowest denomination of American currency.
That's what this shit about, brother. This shit ain't about the price of it's going down. Oh, it 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 ain't as much as it was worth back then, brother. You're fucking lying, brother. It's times that. It's many times that. You're fucking lying to me, brother. How the fuck is that the case when they're talking about making smart cities? What the fuck you think you need to make a smart city? Peso dinero. You need peso dinero, motherfucker. You ain't doing that just off no god. You ain't going to no motherfucking bank, touching your phone on the screen I'm talking about without doing. You know how you hit the side of the button to do the Apple Pay shit, to pay the wallet shit. I ain't talking about doing that. I'm talking about going your phone screen off. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about if I hit this the phone, I'm looking at the phone. I press the screen off. Screen go off. There's nothing on the screen. No my pay wallet pulled up. No none of that shit. It's black screen. Black iPhone screen. I go to the thing, I tell them, I just want to get $2,000 out. Okay, well, do you have cash? Do you have card or? Oh yeah, I got my phone. Okay, and I don't even think bank take Apple Pay. Fucking, I'm using the case scenario. Case scenario. Bank take Apple Pay. Oh no, I just want to do it for my Apple Pay. Okay, well you go touch the thing. You take the blank screen, nothing on it, blank screen, blank iPhone screen. You take it, you put it on the thing like you about to pay for something. Lady looking at you like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Nah, brother, you ain't, bro. I'm way smarter than I look, bro, and sound sometimes. And this just really being my full self. Cause see what it is, everybody want to get on here and act like they they want to act like who they not, who they want to act like who they not in front of y'all, or they want to act like they other self in front of y'all. And then when they not in front of y'all, they act like they self. Nah, bro. This ain't that. I'm over here acting like my inner self, and then when I meet and greet you or whatever, then it's the other me. You know what I'm saying? It's more, hey, uh, how you doing? Hey, how your day going today? You know what I'm saying? I'm on that shit, but nah, this ain't nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, it's a lot of shit going on that you need to understand, brother. It's way deeper than what you think. It's way deeper than what you think, and I'm not gonna. And they say they fucked up. They fucked up when they allowed me to have a voice and share. Cause I'm gonna have my voice and I'm gonna share. And if whoever don't like it, yo, fuck it, fuck it. Hey, I'm like 6'9", bro. I'm by myself everywhere. Literally, I'm by myself, bro. I'm by myself. I'm by myself, bro. I ain't listen. I ain't. Yo, I've been lied to. I don't. I gotta speak the truth. I gotta speak the truth, bro. I'm one of the ones that been lied to 24/7, 1,000 times a minute, a million miles a day. Yo, bro, I ain't listen. I ain't. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that for nothing. I'm not changing the value of my opinion. I'm not spinning the block around. I'm not sugarcoating none of the fucking sugar bush and strawberry plant. I ain't doing all that, bro. I ain't doing all that, bro. I ain't whether you
like it or you don't. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. I ain't fuck. You know what I'm saying?
The penny, worth 1 cent, cost nearly 4 cents to produce, but it still has its fans who say they'd like to see it stick around.
I know that it costs more to make a penny than it's actually worth, but we're big fans of the penny. Keep the penny.
Meanwhile, some business owners who rely on pennies to make a living say they're considering legal action.
Maybe we should take a trip to Washington and ask to speak to President Trump. And
you should. I hope you do. What's your name? They won't even put your
Elon
name
Musk
out
and
there.
see if we can cut a deal.
Lawmakers introduced 2 bills this
I wouldn't even say that shit on. I wouldn't even say that just now. Cause you ain't hear nobody talk about it, did you? You ain't seen it in no media or nothing, did you? I'm telling you, man, this shit way deeper than you think it is. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
year that would permanently kill the penny, but there is no vote scheduled for either of them. At the White House, Jared Halpern, Fox News.
You know, but all this allegedly, hey, don't listen to me what I'm talking about. Cause you know, I don't know what I be talking about. You know what I'm saying? So don't listen to me. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You can't take me serious sometimes. But if you would just happen to go in and just twiddle your fingers on the keyboard and look up some things for importance, then maybe you would just happen to just come across a couple things.
Now to the suspected Chinese spy balloon that raised tensions. Between the U.S. and China.
National Reconnaissance Office, NRO, reservist capacity.
Just saying. And guess what? I want to get on something else right quick. Now I'm invested. Now I'm fully invested. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord, we got so much going on right now. Hold on, we got so much going on right now. Hold on. That shit threw me off. Hold on. Hold on. I remember we was going into this deep dive months, damn near a year ago. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. What's the name of that shit? What's the name of that cave? Is it deepest or longest? Is it deepest or longest? Damn, what's that cave called? See, it ain't gonna hit right if I don't. It ain't gonna hit right. See, it ain't gonna hit right. It ain't gonna hit right how I wanted to hit because it's a certain. Who the fuck is that? Oh, girl. Woo! You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. She scared the shit out of me. Uh, uh, hell, fuck, I'm drunk too? Shit. Uh, what the hell is the name of that goddamn fucking bullshit, man? Is it the, is it deeper? Is it the longest? I think it's the long. Is it longest? Man, it's called the something, bro. Longest. Is it the longest? It might be the longest. It might be the longest. This might be it though. It ain't called no Hang Son Doom, bro. Nah, you nah, brother. You bullshit. It ain't called that. It's called some other shit. Them jokers diving? Them jokers that went under there and went into an underwater lake. Son of a bitch. Bro, I gotta okay, so I forget what it's called, y'all, but bro, basically, hold on, cave tour tourist. I got it there. Tourist cave known for rituals. I think is it in is it in Ohio? Rituals. Is it in Ohio or Colorado? Or is it it's in one of them cold ass states? Man, I gotta find out. I'm gonna find out, man. I'm gonna find out the name of that damn. Cave of people. What? What the hell? What the hell? Nah, his ass crazy. Your ass invest. Yeah, your ass crazy as hell. Bro did this shit 7 years ago. Yeah, bro is off the chain. His ass crazy as hell. Hell no, boy. I damn near want to watch the video for real, cause he got me taken back for real. But I'm gonna figure out the name of that shit, man. I just was doing. I gotta go back. I gotta go back so many videos ago, man. So well, actually, I think they in the live somewhere. So I'm gonna go back in the live, and then I'm a yeah, cause see, I can't. If I see it, I know what it is. I don't even. Let me see. I'm even gonna put tourist cave. Oh, Mammoth. Boom. Here it is, right here. The Mammoth Cave in Kentucky. That's what it is, Kentucky. That's I don't know what this is. This sand dune bullshit. I don't even know what that is. This supposed to be the world's largest cave though. Yeah, the world longest cave system at over 400 miles. I don't know what this is. He capping. Oh, it say largest. I guess this the longest and this the largest. Okay, I see what's going on. And we gonna check him out then. But this is what I'm talking about. The Mammoth Cave. Now, I've took now we've gone on a deep dive. We've gone on a deep dive about this cave before. Let me take a shot. Listen, bro. Now, if you know about this cave, then you know shit. History get a little spicy behind this cave. Now,
Okay, boom. Let's see. Let's go back into the dive now. What really happened? Happened. Here we go.
In a sleepy community
This right here just to give y'all some context. Now, what's going on?
in rural south central Kentucky lies a gem of the natural world. Mammoth Cave, outside Cave City, Kentucky, was officially recorded as the longest cave system in the world when 65 miles of caves were mapped and surveyed in 1969. In 2021, there were officially 420 miles of surveyed and mapped caves in the Mammoth Cave system. Mammoth Cave National Park covers an area of 53,000 acres and has been designated a World Heritage Site, as well as an International Biosphere Reserve. It's also one of the most studied karst, or cave regions, in the world. It supports different ecosystems, like terrestrial forests, grasslands, caves, and aquatic waterways, such as above and below ground rivers, upland swamps, and creeks. Visitors to the park can enjoy cave tours, ranger-led programs, camping, hiking, canoeing, and horseback riding. But the natural beauty of the park is not the only reason millions of tourists flock to the cave annually. Mammoth Cave is also said to be haunted. The limestone in the area was formed between the Mississippian and Pennsylvanian periods. Large, warm, shallow seas teeming with sea creatures covered the area at the time. Once the seas dried, however, they left behind the limestone deposits from ancient coral reefs that have since been carved into caves from the raw power of running water. The caves were formed many eons before the prehistoric people first discovered them just 12,000 years ago. However, we don't have any recorded history of mankind's presence in the caves until about 5,000 years ago, when hunters and gatherers from the late Archaic and early woodland periods began exploring the caves. By 1200 BC, these prehistoric people were mining.
But you know what they'll tell you? We start have whatever the fuck you want to call it. We've been dealing with that cave for 20,000 years. Bro, you didn't even know nothing about the cave. How the fuck you been there for 20,000 years? You never even knew nothing about it.
Gypsum, epsomite, and other minerals from the walls of the caves, and they did this by scraping the minerals with mussel shells into containers. Evidence of this mining can still be seen in parts of the caves today. These early spelunkers explored the upper 3 levels of the Mammoth Cave system and are credited with discovering the first 19 miles. But these early explorers were not the only people to trek the caves.
Bruh, 19 miles in the beginning of a cave is diabolical. Now, mind you, and if y'all want to go here, I ain't never been here. I want to go though. I actually am going to go also. Um, just to see what the experience and see what it's like. But yeah, I'm definitely going to go. It's definitely on my bucket list for sure. But um, imagine that though. Imagine you, bro. And I know it's a cool sight to see. And he just showing like regular things, but I've actually watched like tourist videos about like I ain't invested, but I'm kind of invested.
The 19th century, the caves were more thoroughly explored and mined. During the War of 1812, enslaved African Americans were sent into the caves to mine saltpeter, for the production of gunpowder. After the war, Mammoth Cave became a tourist attraction. And once tourists began trampling around in substantial numbers, the mummified corpse of a woman was found in the cave. Officials had no idea who she was, but estimated that she was about 1,000 years old, and judging by the way her body was preserved and how it was adorned, she was very well respected. Since the 1800s, 4 more bodies had been discovered in the caves, many of which were originally on display in the early years of tourism. The same African American slaves responsible for mining saltpeter became so familiar with the passages within, they would ultimately become the first tour guides. As more and more tourists flocked to the region, hotels and lodgings sprung up in the area to accommodate the droves. In 1839, Dr. John Croghan of Louisville heard stories of how, quote, refreshed tourists and guides felt after being in the caves for a while. Animals did not decay inside the caves either. Dr. Croghan had tuberculosis, which was not well understood at the time, but he thought that the moist air and constant temperature inside the caves could prove to be restorative and therapeutic for tuberculosis patients. He purchased the cave property for around $10,000. By the winter of 1842, he had convinced 16 patients with tuberculosis to go into the caves to try to cure their disease. Slaves built small huts for sleeping quarters and an experimental hospital treatment facility deep inside the cave. There was an open area where some of the cooking would take place. Oddly enough, some tourists were still exploring the caves during this time. Tourists would report seeing gaunt figures slowly walking around corners and often reported hearing coughing and wheezing echoing throughout the caves. During the experimental tuberculosis treatment, one patient got fed up and left the caves altogether. At first, the experiment seemed promising, so Croghan began working on plans to build a hotel inside the cave for tuberculosis patients. However, as the months wore on, patients' lungs deteriorated in the damp conditions. Chambers were constantly filled with smoke and ash from the lard oil they used for light and fires. Most meals were prepared by slaves and brought into the cave. By the spring of 1843, after 5 months inside the cave, 5 patients had died of their disease, and Dr. Croghan decided to end the experiment. All 16 participants eventually succumbed to their illness, with Dr. Croghan passing away in 1849. This experiment became called the finest example of authentic 19th century quackery. After Dr. Croghan's failed TB hospital, the land changed hands a few times, but the tourists kept coming. By the early 1900s, even African Americans began coming to see the caves as well. A former tour guide, Matt Bransford, and his wife Zemi opened up the Bransford Summer Resort for African Americans. This was the first time in Mammoth Cave history that African American tourists could enjoy the cave with the same comforts as white tourists. The Bransford Summer Resort was a 14-room hotel that remained in operation until the Bransfords sold the property for $3,000 in 1934. This was to make way for the newly appointed Mammoth Cave National Park. Between 1933 and 1942, the Civilian Conservation Corps, or CCC, worked throughout the new park to prepare it for the tourists, including building new roads, planting trees, creating trails, etc. There were 4 camps of the CCC. Camp number 1 was entirely made up of African Americans who worked mostly inside the caves, improving the trails that are still in use today. The CCC was disbanded in 1942 when Congress diverted the money to fight World War II. But the history of Mammoth Cave wouldn't be complete without mention of the Kentucky Cave Wars of the 1920s. Mammoth Cave was one of the most profitable tourist attractions in the area because of its accessibility and proximity to lodging. However, Floyd Collins owned the nearby Crystal Cave. Crystal Cave was hard to find, and Collins was losing money hand over fist to Mammoth Cave. Collins decided to try to excavate an entrance to a more accessible cave, Sand Cave, to compete. During this shoddy excavation, a huge boulder came loose and pinned Collins' leg. This triggered one of the nation's first morbid media frenzies. Newspapers and radio carried constant updates on Collins' condition. Tourists began flocking to see the entrapped Collins. Some wished him well, some prayed for him, and some just came to gawk. Wanting to cash in on the hysteria, hamburger and hot dog stands popped up to feed the hungry tourists. They even started selling souvenirs. All of this craziness was going on while rescuers tried in vain to release Collins' leg from the boulder. And if that wasn't bad enough, another cave-in occurred and separated Collins from the rescuer.
Imagine I get stuck somewhere and a bitch show up talking about he about to cook some hot dogs and hamburgers and wait on me and wait with me until the rescuers get here. Man, I'ma damn near kill that motherfucker on the man. Oh Lord, only in my imagination. My bad. Man, I'ma hurt a motherfucker from that ground. Man, I'm stuck. Motherfucker, you show up here with a fucking grill and some goddamn grocery store drinks. Talking about you fixing, you sit here talking about you fixing to start grilling and wait with me until they show up with your camera out. Man, you don't get the fuck from beside me.
Rescuers could not get medical treatment to him, and after a harrowing 2 weeks, Collins finally died from exposure. Collins' body was eventually recovered and interred in the family cemetery. Later on, Collins' father, who was still alive, sold the property to a local dentist. The dentist somehow managed to get permission to exhume Collins' body. He placed the body in a glass-lidded coffin and put it at the entrance to Sand Cave so tourists could see the decaying corpse of one of the world's best cave explorers. Then, the body went missing. Nobody knew who actually stole it, but it was rumored to be a rival cave owner, jealous of the publicity drawn to Collins' body.
Motherfucker was doing wicked shit like this back then? Are you stealing bodies? Yo, but hey, we on this video to show y'all what's going on out here though. See, y'all thought y'all got away from the fact of see what I'm trying to get you to see what's going on. See, y'all got it, y'all interested in the video and what's going on with Adam and all this shit. You forgot what's going on. Nah, bro, I'm trying to show you this shit get way deeper than that.
Fortunately, the body was found a few days later, although it was missing a leg. The body was placed back into the coffin and was still on display up until Mammoth Cave National Park bought Sand Cave in 1961 and closed it to tourism. Sand Cave was later found to be connected to Mammoth Cave. Oddly enough, Collins was not properly buried until 1989. Most of the hauntings inside the cave are attributed to Collins. As for hauntings and ghostly sightings, Floyd Collins is thought to be the main specter seen and felt by so many tourists over the years. There are also ghosts of African Americans seen throughout the caves. Tourists have reported the ghost of a Caucasian woman with dark hair, tied up in a bun, seen throughout the park itself. While African Americans were mining saltpeter, they often held church services in a large cave room now called the Methodist Church. Tourists have reported hearing voices and singing near that room. There have been over 150 documented paranormal events throughout the park and caves, making Mammoth Cave the most haunted natural wonder in the world. People have seen ghosts, heard voices, been touched, hit, pulled on, and even caught when stumbling. The reports are not just from tourists either. Many park employees and guides have had experiences as well. With nearly 5,000 years of human history, it's no wonder that Mammoth Cave is thought to be haunted. Paranormal researchers believe that limestone and water are conduits for energy required for the manifestation of apparitions. Over the many years of mining and slavery, residual energy is thought to imprint on the rock itself. And there has to be some leftover energy from Dr. Krogan's underground tuberculosis hospital. With such an interesting and varied history, Mammoth Cave will surely be surprising visitors for many generations to come. My name is Scott, and thank you so much for watching. We're a group of curious...
I'm telling you, man, I'm trying to get you to see something here. I'm trying to get you to see what's going on right now. Yo, check it out. It's a lot of shit going on. And if you ain't in the mix and you don't know about what's happening and what the fuck really going on behind the closed doors and what they trying to do under the bush and all this shit, you don't know then. Bro, listen, it's gonna take you by storm. But if you at least a little aware, I say, bro, a little knowledge is better than none. I don't give a fuck. Hey, listen. Oh man, you think you know it all? Hey, shit, bitch. Hey, I don't know it all, but guess what? I know something. I know something. So I don't give no fuck about what you talking about, bro. I'm asking you this. You can't tell me nothing. You don't have no information. So I don't, bro. I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? So we listen. Right now, I just took y'all in so many. I took y'all down so many avenues that you got to think about it. You got to think about where was I really trying to take you? Yo, listen. What I said, I I said it already too many times. Bro, this shit get way deeper than that. This shit get way deeper than what you thinking to get. I told you about it. I told you about the shit about what's going on with the vehicles, right? If you drive, you deliver, if you work for any delivery service, if you do any driving for any company, whatever the case is, I just told you what's going on, right? Boom, we got that in the cut. You shook that off. Feds, you went, shook it off. Then boom, we came back. I said, hey, look, I'm about to drop jewels on you about what's going on with these missing persons out here. I gave you that one. Then we came back. We got sidetracked, so we had to go over here to the right. Ooh, we went over there. Then where we went to, what we did. Yeah, I remember what we did next. I hit y'all with the Starlink. What Starlink going? What Starlink got going on right now? What? Now, mind y'all, I didn't hear about all the people going where they went, or it. Rest in peace to them. Ended up how they ended up. I didn't hear about that until the the main one, and shouts out her. Well, I can't
and
remember
passionate
the name of the creator, but
we got to go back to her video anyway, cause she piecing it together. And mind you, what she didn't piece together, I had already pieced something different already. So that shit line right up because I had already pieced something together before she was piecing her shit together. You ain't see how I just went in line?
Humans.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. I don't, you ain't understanding, bro. You ain't understanding. See, you still thinking that it don't. See, you still thinking somebody just talking. You know what you gonna say right now? Oh, Phil, bro, you talking too much, bro. Just play the video. Oh, Phil, bro. God damn, look, you doing reactions, bro. You ain't understanding. I'm trying to give you some shit. You It's chill, bro. I see the world around. All that shit so fast. Motherfucker be want to go so fast, right? Bro, calm down. See what's happening, bro. This shit ain't got it like this. Everybody so in a rush. Don't nobody want to take their time no more, bro. Everybody, hey, just check this out. When you go out, the next time you go out and just look around. Hey, don't say nothing to nobody. If you with somebody, I don't care you with mom dudes. If you with pops, I don't give a fuck if you with sis, I don't whatever, whoever, your girl, your dude, your lady, your man, whatever the fuck you with, whoever the fuck you with, go out next time. Don't say nothing to nobody. Just look. Hey, all I want you to do is just go out and just look around you. Don't say nothing to nobody. If you watching this right now, you family, bro. I ain't. You already know everything that I say to you, bro. I'm not. Listen, I ain't trying to preach to you. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want people to understand. Yo, listen, I don't do all that. Bro, all I want to do is just speak the real shit. All I'm doing is trying to speak the facts. I don't care about nothing else. It's nothing else that I'm concerned about, bro. I'm just all I'm trying to do is just relate what's going on right now, cause it's a lot of food. There's a lot of fugazi and buffoonery, and it ain't worked up to what you think it is. And see, I don't want people to get to be thinking. See, people get to be they be thinking that it's that. No, bro, it ain't that. It ain't that, bro. You know what I mean? It ain't that. It ain't that, bro. It ain't. I assure you. I assure you, it's not that. It get way deeper than that. You know how you go to your truck or your car and you say, "Damn, man, this shit starting to rust up." And you know how it just be. That's called surface rust. For some people who don't know. If to my people who know, I ain't. I know y'all looking at me like, "Duh, Phil." Like, bro, what you talking about? That's common. You would be surprised how many people it ain't common to. People don't know that people see rust and just be like, oh, that's raw, my shit rust. Oh, that's surface rust, bro. It ain't. Trust me. You ain't seen your rust yet. You ain't seen what it's about to do to it to that motherfucking about 3 more years. You ain't seen it yet. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. That makes surface rust, bro. But the level that it's about to go to, boy, that shit get deep. That shit get deep, bro. That shit get deep. So, I don't, listen, bro. Don't come on, bro. I ain't with all that, bro. I ain't with all that. Either you gonna say what's up, you not gonna say what's up. Either you gonna
Either that's what it's gonna be, or it's not gonna be that. If it ain't this or it ain't that, bro, I don't come to me talking about nothing else. Because now you gaslighting me. Now you gaslighting me. Now you making me feel like shit. Man, maybe I can trust this person. Maybe I. Alright, now I feel what they saying. Fuck. I bet. Shit, man. Maybe damn. Maybe they is telling me this or that. Damn, should I believe it? Fuck. Now you got me. Now it's like I'm on some confused type shit. You know what I mean? Now it's like, fuck. Nah, bro. I ain't trying to straddle no fence, bro. Nah, nah, nah. I didn't been there, done that. Nah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. So it don't matter. It don't matter. But guess what? We gonna take a break from that. We gonna take a break from that, cause I feel like I'm trying to piece it together for you, and it's I'm piecing together for you, but it's kind of like out of reach. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm not piecing it together for you all the way to where you like I see where he was trying to take us. Cause remember I told you I was trying to take y'all somewhere. I wanted y'all to understand what's it's get way deeper than what you think, bro. That's all I want you to understand. If you don't understand nothing else from this screen right here, bro, I might be drunk right now. Trust me, I admit, I might be drunk right now. But you know what they say, boy, drunk mind never tell the sober truth. Boy, hey, drunk mind gonna always speak the truth. Now, hey, so understand what I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm not just sugarcoat telling you some bullshit. I ain't just fucking I ain't just fucking reaching out on the limb. You know what I mean? I, I ain't I ain't just driving up to the door in the rain, and then when I open the door tell you to get in, I pull off. I ain't holding the umbrella for you. Then when you come out, I close the umbrella and throw it in the puddle. I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing all that. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. But I'm telling you, I'm already knowing how it goes. What they say, uh, uh, bro, he just talking. He just saying anything. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That might not be hold on. Is that hold on.
Hold on, I see the video. I think this shit right here.
This Chud the Builder situation is only getting worse because every time he looks for any sort of support, any sort of helping hand, even from people who he would expect to be supporting him, they are not there.
Yeah, hold on, chat. Hold on, we about to motherfucking get into it.
Gentlemen, I am back from my hiatus of talking about Chud the Builder on this platform because last time we talked about him on this channel, I was celebrating so much that I had lost my voice. But this is the victory. And it's only gonna get better. But I'm here to tell you that all the love and admiration that Chud the Builder claimed that he was getting from his community and other communities by doing the good work that he was doing in the streets and in the community is actually backfiring on him in real time. Those people who were supporting him were just doing it for clicks and views, and now when he needs real support, they are nowhere to be found, and we've gotta laugh about it. If you're new to this channel and haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. This is gonna be a fun journey, and that will go a long way. Keep up with me as we keep up with the world worst content creator in 2026, probably in the history of content creation. Now, back into the video. Now, the last time that we had stopped in on Chud the Builder, he did not have any good news. There were claims that there were 12 security camera footages capturing the moment outside of the courthouse. There were claims that he shot 7 times recklessly in a courtyard in a public area where men, women, and children were walking through to go to court. There were claims that he was the aggressor, and none of it is looking good for Chud the Builder in his case, and claimed that it was self-defense. But probably the worst news for Chud the Builder was that the Give Send Go money that he had collected, the donations from his community and his supporters, although still not enough for the then lowered $1 million bond, could not be used to get out of jail early. It couldn't be used for the bond. It just could not be used for the bond. Happy for us, sad for him. Now, we do have a better understanding as to why the judge made the decision to block that, and we do now understand why the donation game is extremely murky for Chud going forward.
He cannot use his GoFundMe money, or pardon me, the Give Send Go money, because that money was not raised for that purpose. And if you use that money for that purpose, it's called fraud. Also, Give Send Go's own policies say that you cannot use this platform to raise money for people who are charged with this kind of crime. So you can't use that money. Again, it was not raised for that purpose, and the policies of Give Send Go say you can't do it.
And that to me makes sense. You can't raise money for your kid's cancer fund or research as to why you have this big hairy mole on your back and then turn around and use it to build an addition onto your house. That's scamming an audience. And if you go to his Give Send Go, you can clearly see that the reason why he started the original Give Send Go had nothing to do with the situation that he's going through currently. He's always been a grifter. He's always been a solicitor. He's always been shaking that cup for those racist dollars. And so he's been had this set up, and it's not gonna work. Now, just as of yesterday on May 26th, his team has put an addendum about the situation on the Give Send Go, saying that all the funds are now directed to his legal defense. But buddy, you've already raised a ton of money. I doubt that there's gonna be any more money coming forward. Wait, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm finding this out in real time that even Chud's like closest support system is total bullshit. It's totally fake. They're actually trying to get over on him. It's disgusting to watch in real time. But now there's been this new operation that has popped up from his spokesperson, person that's been acting as his spokesperson for the past couple of weeks while this situation has been going down. This tweet says, quick announcement, Give Send Go was able to get funds into the lawyer's name and will help greatly fund their legal expenses. This Give Send Go was created to help Dalton and his family with personal monthly bills and expenses controlled by the family. The Give Send Go says, Dalton Etherly, known as Chud the Builder, is a dedicated First Amendment auditor and contractor who was ambushed and violently attacked at the Montgomery County Courthouse in Clarksville, Tennessee. Them trying to frame Chud the Builder as some sort of civil rights activist is fucking hilarious. He's a live streamer who wanted to get famous by being a dickhead, right? By being a provocateur, not somebody who we should be taking seriously as a looker after of our First Amendment rights. And First Amendment auditor, are you serious? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. That's not what he did. Let's go on. It says, this hardworking and honest man is currently locked up, awaiting trial and facing the possibility of decades in prison. While he fights these charges, this fundraiser is solely for his family's living expenses, rent, utilities, groceries, vehicle expenses, and basic needs. So his family can keep a roof over their heads and food on the table during this extremely difficult time. They go on to pander to the lowest common denominator here, which is that free speech shit. The people that really believe this free speech self-defense. Dalton has spent years peacefully documenting government overreach and exercising his First Amendment rights. Now his family needs to survive while he fights to clear his name and come home. Chud, they are playing on your top game. As is being exposed here by the paranormal Chris, he goes on to say, neither of these fundraisers for Dalton Etherly, aka Chud the Builder, were created for legal expenses for the crimes he committed when he shot Joshua Fox outside the Clarksville courthouse. Both says to help Chud and his family, while one says legal fees to help fight slander. It says nothing about legal fees for all the crimes he actually committed. Also, Dalton doesn't have a family. The mother of his child left him and has custody of his son, and according to Dalton himself, is trying to change his son's last name. I don't know if y'all remember seeing that clip when he got out of the lockup the first time. He came out and said, yeah, man, my ex is trying to change my son's name. He doesn't want to be associated with it. She doesn't want him associated with all these different things like this.
My son's mother texted me today saying that she wants to change his name. She fears for him. She's like, oh, you've tarnished your name, and I don't want him to have to deal with that.
So what this is clearly indicating to me is that, you know, people are trying to get over on him. This isn't to the fiance that he supposedly had. This isn't to a family that rocks with him. This is a bogus setup up GiveSendGo that is using Chud the Builder's name to collect a quick cash out. And I don't blame him, because me and other commentators are grittying on his head too. Go ahead and gritty to those dumbass people that believe that he is Christian, he has these ideologies, and that he is trying to get some sort of money. This is what I mean by the support system doesn't really fuck with Chud the Builder like he thought it would. He thought he had these support systems left, right, and sideways, but it's not going the way that he thinks it's gonna go. But I digress. After the bond hearing just last week, a benefactor, an anonymous one, Gypsy Crusader and his company stepped to the forefront and said,
that's the Nazi dude, right?
hey, I'll foot the bill for Chud the Builder. For those of you who don't know who Gypsy Crusader is, he is an online provocateur and racist, just like Chud the Builder, who has been featured on Aiden Ross and other people's streams, trying to get them to say the craziest things, you know, enrage people, all that stuff. He's actually Chud the Builder squared. He's Chud the Builder times 10. Gypsy Crusader took to the internet to say, my sponsor, Duel, is actively trying to bail Chud out. They have the $1 million ready to go. They are just waiting for payment instructions through lawyers. I can't put into words how grateful I will be if they can make this happen. I'm very proud to work with them. Now, I can't actively explain how bad of a platform this benefactor is, this sponsor is, but let's just say that they are Chud the Builder times 10 in a dice rolling event. There's one clip I saw this weekend of a card dealer on the platform dressing in the costume that a mass pew-pewer did have on as they perform said mass pew-pewing. It's a really, really disgusting platform. It's right up Chud the Builder's alley, and I know for a fact that if they did bail out Chud the Builder, that they would put him to work on the platform because they know that they get the money back. But that's the catch. That's where they're going wrong. You can't actually use bond money and bail money to get somebody out of jail and then think that you can put them to work in order to recoup it. That's illegal, right? So they still won't be able to do that. And so now Chud's legal team is crazy desperate. And by crazy desperate, I mean crazy desperate. They are looking left, right, and sideways in order to get some sort of support, funding, and backing in order to get him up out of that box. They want him up out of that box the fast way, right? And so they're turning to anybody and everybody who will listen. The problem is that nobody is. All of the traditional folks that you think would be backing him and supporting him that are white are definitely not doing anything in their favor. Now, Aiden Ross,
he's a straight weirdo. Like, come on, bro.
And Nick Fuentes have actively been on stream saying, fuck Chud the Builder, we don't rock with him. That's not somebody that I want to support.
Aiden, bail out Chud the Builder and have him fight.
Fuck no. I'm not bailing him out. Absolutely not, bro.
He screwed up royally, and now he is done. First of all, they threw the book at this guy. He's got a record, so there's gonna be no leniency. And then he's got all these tweets. He's got a mountain of tweets saying, I'm inevitably gonna shoot somebody. I'm inevitably gonna kill one of you. How's that gonna play in front of the judge? Not so funny now, huh?
And this only leaves Chud the Builder and his team to do the unthinkable. They now have to tap dance and perform for the black coins in the community in order to get their dollar. It's crazy. In an open letter, Chud the Builder's representation decided to reach out to black people. Black people, go figure, in order to raise money for Chud the Builder's defense team. Now, I want y'all to know that this is probably the lengthiest begging that I've ever seen. This excerpt here, though, is very interesting. Before the pew-pewing, Eartherly was a live streamer. He lost his livelihood after being targeted online and had his professional connections severed. BLM followed him for a year, making sure he couldn't work over a single event. Live streaming became his only way to pay his bills. His content was confrontational and he used language that most people would call offensive. He did not walk on eggshells around anyone. This is the most I hate accountability way to tell this story. Chud the Builder lost any connections, was fired from his job, all these things for being racist on the internet. It's as simple as that. The letter goes on to say, here is the part that matters. Over time, something happened that your work predicts. Black people started engaging with him, not because he softened his language or performed deference, because he didn't. He treated people as people, roughly but directly, without managing them as a demographic. Some black viewers and people he encountered began to respect him precisely because he refused to perform the script. The moments of genuine connection in his content, the handshakes, the real conversations, the mutual laughter are the most human moments in any of it, and some of the most powerful I've seen before. Now, there's two things that stick out to me. One, this is clearly the most AI written thing that I've ever seen in the world. It's so nasty that he would use AI as an attempt to, try to free this man or whatever the case may be. But two, Chud the Builder's team is turning to a community that Chud the Builder was openly antagonizing for support. Now, for what it's worth, I believe that you would at least get a few of these coins on your side. Already he has Myron Gaines on his side, who we know that through past videos, Myron Gaines has struggled with identity issues. So I don't even know if I would call him a coin based off of the fact that he doesn't even think that he's black. It's actually pretty disgusting. But I know that there are some others.
Diabolical work.
Out there who follow the same type of rhetoric, the free speech stuff, all these other things. But what really shocked me is the fact that even these coins aren't taking the bait. They don't want anything to do with Chud the Builder.
Defenders. It says just a word. It's just a word. It's not just a word. Well, it's just a word, but it's got a lot of history. But it's an offensive word, right? Let's say I go into... It's easily the most horrible word in any language. But let's say I go into some outdoor concert and it's a country music concert. It's a number of white people. And I take my black ass in there and I start saying offensive things to white men's white wives. And then the husband gets mad. He said something. And then she said something. I said, you know what? You're fat. I don't want you anyway. Yeah. And let's say they throw a punch at me. And then I back up, pull up my gun and shoot. Yeah. You think I'm justified in that? It's just words. It's my freedom of speech. Do you think I'm justified when I provoke and instigated the entire encounter? It's a slippery slope for our society too. What's going to stop a black man from going out there flipping the script? Say, hey, your wife looks like an in-lover.
In a shocking, and I do mean shocking turn of events, which you would think would be some of his biggest supporter, the
Hey, and that's so crazy, bro, because that's so crazy, because, bro, they damn near on the European side all damn near all the time. So for them to get on there and talk about your ass badly, it's over with for you, buddy.
Hodge twins, who for the most of us that grew up watching them through, you know, their workout series or commentary on relationships, have fallen out of favor with them because they have gone the full MAGA coin route, have decided they're going to take a stance. They are not on the side of Chud the Builder at all. The same black people that Chud thought would defend him are now taking a turn and kicking his back in. It's not just the Hodge twins of it all. It's actually worse than that. You have people like Officer Tatum, who is also a known black coin, who is also saying, yo, this guy is stupid. This was weird. It was
Nah, I don't know who he is. I don't, if he a Uncle Tom too, I don't know who he is. But the High Twins, I definitely know. The Myron dude, I definitely know. Sneeko, I know. And this weirdo, right along with the rest of them. I mean, High Twins though, I still fuck with them. I mean, they just on they on some real shit though. Like, bro, I gotta admit, like, we be on some other shit. We be on some other shit, bro. It's just fact. Niggas just be on some other shit. Negroes be on some other shit, and that's just facts. But am I overly on it? Nah, these still my people, bro.
avoidable. He should be locked up. I don't understand any of it.
I cannot stand people that spend their time, effort, and energy to go around and live stream confronting people and being disrespectful nut jobs and antagonizing people to get confrontation. And when they get the confrontation, they want to pull a gun and shoot people and do all this old crazy stuff. You cannot go out and instigate a conflict, and then when you start losing a conflict, you want to try to pull a gun. This is self-defense 101. Self-defense is when somebody's attacking you and you feel like your life is in serious threat of bodily injury or death, then you can use deadly force. But there's a force continuum. You can only use equal amount of force as somebody's, presenting to you. Now, in self-defense, if you did not create this situation and you defend yourself, you good. But if you went out and created a situation, you cannot then claim self-defense once a person retaliates against you. This fool, he looks stupid. But what he's doing is a person that is broken and damaged and that needs attention, they go out and they create environments where they get assaulted so they can be a martyr and they can raise money or they can go viral. Listen, young people, all of that is going to lead you to where he ended up.
Now, as a real content nigga, I know exactly what's going on. The ethos and the zeitgeist is not on Chud the Builder's side. Full stop. And any sort of support would be called out as being fake, disingenuous, and disgusting. And these guys know this. The reason why I'm saying this is because I don't for one second believe that these people have had some sort of real change of heart or they have some sort of new thought or feeling about this. Hell, not too long ago, the Hodge twins were talking about how a word is just a word. They were actually minimizing the use of the N-word on their platform.
For the most part, in America, we got equal rights. But there's actually a group of people that claim to be oppressed in this country, and they set limits to what white people can say. Like, white people can't use the N-word. It don't seem fair to me. Especially when you came up with the word. Yeah, you invented the word. Give them some respect. Give them the respect they deserve. They came up with the word. But y'all know how sensitive black folks.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. And that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. White people did not come up with that word.
European people did not come up with that word. Y'all be so stupid. That's the thing about it. Motherfuckers be so stupid for real. Y'all be stupid for real. Bro, indigenous people came up with that word about themselves, brother. It wasn't who you think it was, brother. No, brother. They came up with that by themselves, calling themselves that because of the white folks, brother. It wasn't that way. Y'all stupid for real. That's the thing about it. If you don't believe me, go do your research. If you don't believe me, if you think I'm just talking, go do your research. And then come back to this video and then say, hey, Phil, bro, you was just yapping, bro. Bro, you don't know what the fuck you bro, you don't know what you talking about, bro. You just talking. Come back to that video. If I'm lying, come back to the video and say that. If I'm not lying, come back to the video and say, damn, bro. Hey, you speaking fast, bro. Damn, bro, you ain't lied about that. I'm just saying, bro.
So, man, these people are crybabies.
But now, because the times are changing and because people can clearly see through in this situation the nastiness and disgustingness of Chud the Builder, they've decided that they were going to flip the entirety of the script. They are now on the platform in the Chud the Builder situation saying that this use of language is unnecessary. It's disgusting. And they don't understand why he would do this because it's just proving he's an antagonizer.
Like, whenever you have self-defense, you got to look at proportionality and who instigated the confrontation. It sounds like in Chud's statement on the audio said he tried to walk away. That's what he's saying. But there's a lot of witnesses, and if he did not walk away and he instigated the conversation, he starts saying, ooh, and say, hey, look, he's chimping out. And he calls him the N-word. That weakens his self-defense claim.
But the reason why this matters, though, is because I know that Chud the Builder thought that he would have a collective of people on his side no matter what. He thought that he would have all these self-proclaimed free speech advocates on his side championing him for the way that he would go about doing these things. He thought that he would have all of the donations in the world, all the financial backing in the world. He thought that he would have people ride for him. But as it turns out, he doesn't have the support that he thinks he has. He actually has some of the worst support system in the world, which would forever link him to this nasty, downright disrespectful behavior. And the people that he thought would have his back have subsequently turned their back on him, shunned him, and said that, hey, this guy is a weirdo. This guy is stupid. His actions are wild. We don't condone any of this. Now, it's clear that these people are grifting. I'm not giving a dog a bone for wagging its tail here. But I think it's funny that you think that, hey, these guys are free speech advocates. They're clearly going to be supporting me in any decision making that I do. So let me go ahead and just lean to them and see what they have to say. And they're turning their back on you in real time. I figured you would have white people that are conservatives looking at this Chud the Builder situation and potentially turning their back on him. They don't want to align with this nonsense. It's too much on the nose. That's why when Megyn Kelly came out and she said what she said, it didn't really shock me, right? She said that he was dumb and stupid and stuff like that. Megyn Kelly is a Fox commentator, or I think ex-Fox commentator, who disavowed Chud the Builder.
That guy is an obvious racist. I'm not surprised he shot a black man. It was just a matter of time from the look of it. It's disgusting. It's hate speech. I don't think the speech was necessarily illegal, right? Like hate speech is legal, but that doesn't make it okay or right. And he was definitely threatening and menacing in a way that, yeah, could arguably have crossed it over, you know, to incitement.
But I promise you, I was shocked that I saw these black coins take this stance, but it just goes to show how messed up Chud the Builder really is in this situation. Those people that you thought you were grifting with, that you thought you could align with, turn their back on you in real time. And I'm telling you, as I'm starting to see more and more clips of Chud the Builder come out and talk about how he's been feeling about black people, how he's been thinking about potentially ending black lives and whatnot, it's only going to end up worse for him.
Chud the Builder, known for starting and harassing people, starting things and instigating and harassing people, shoots and kills a black man. That's what it's going to say all over the headline. They're going to say he was an innocent boy, he didn't do nothing. Let me see it. We're going with a weapon. I'm not sparing another one because I did it last time. That guy walking up with a gun drawn should have blew his brains out that night.
That's why that face in court made so much sense the other day. The infamous closed eye meme when he heard his bond and heard that tremendous number. Because Chud the Builder realized that he was alone. He was by himself. There wasn't going to be anybody to really come and support him. Sure, you have people like Jake Lang, whatever the guy's name is, that came into court and disrupted it, that claimed to be supporting supporters. You'll always have people like that, but trust me, they're looking to fight another battle and using you as some sort of stepping stool to get their shit off. They're trying to get their content off, but they don't really care about you. They don't really care about you sitting in some jail cell rotting because you decided to take matters into your own hands and antagonize black people. And I don't think that they should, for what it's worth, but I think that you thought that they would be behind you, and now you're finding in real time that you don't have real supporters. And anybody who claimed to be on the same side of you is flipping the script on you, and I find that to be the most hilarious thing in the world. People are gritting on your grades from your haters, and then even people that you thought were gonna be supporters are gritting on your head as well. This is hilarious. Chud the Builder is totally screwed, and I can't wait for this court session to really come underway. It's gonna be funny.
I've been told motherfuckers his ass cooked. I've been told people that shit. I've been told people, bro. All that, I don't think he's gonna see this one out, bro. He's definitely gonna see this one out. He's definitely going to see this one out. There's no running from this, brother. He's definitely going to see this one out. Yeah. He won't run from this. You ran and did all that pose and shit with the other ones, but you ain't gonna run from this one. Nah. Nah. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I could do one more, but I ain't gonna lie. I done got a little too goddamn lit. So that's gonna do it for this one. I appreciate y'all for dropping in. Um, we back at tomorrow. Will we be taking shots tomorrow? No, hell no. I don't know though. I probably will, but I don't think I'll be taking. I don't think I'll be taking those shots tomorrow, brother. But nah, man, y'all be good, bro. Be safe, stay dangerous, man. Pay attention to what's going on, man. All jokes aside, on some real shit. Pay attention to what's going on, man. Shit is more deeper than shit is more deeper than what it seems. Excuse me. This shit more deeper than what it seems. And if you lackadaisical, thinking this shit bullshit, thinking you gonna go under the radar, spin around the top of the circle, hit the next screen, and get low in the back seat, and push up the front seat, and I get in the trunk and all this shit. You got another thing sadly mistaken. You got another thing sadly mistaken, and I'm here to tell you, do this shit the right way, man. Pay attention. It's all around. It's all around you. It's all you just gotta look. You just gotta look. You just gotta look. But it's there. Trust me. It's right there in front of you. You just gotta look, bro. Once you look, once you peek, like, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. I ain't gonna keep telling you. Bro. I don't keep telling you, but y'all be good, man. I'll catch up with y'all later on, man. I love y'all, man. I'm gone.